the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on, never look down, never fade out, never fade out. Oh, 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 oh. Shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on, never look down, never fade out, never fade out.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. match. Just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. With the blind ambition.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you get all in the same. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
anybody else going to forget?
IEM New York, baby, we're back in action. It is IEM New York 2020, and it's the CIS region we set our sights upon. We're live from the studio in Cologne, and we're going to be bringing you all of the action for the CIS. Yes, splitting into domestic regions. It is exactly what it says, exactly what it sounds like. We do have, of course, Europe champions crowned, and now we focus on the rest of the regions. We had some North American stuff happening yesterday. This, however, is the CIS, which is, of course, those independent states, your Russia, your UK, your Ukraine, and all of that good stuff. Coming up on today's show, we get to see fours in action as well as a little bit more from K23 as well. Not sure if that's right. Na'Vi stepping into the action with the new Hellraisers logo. Those angry red eyebrows will be stepping into the server, and that is all coming up on today's show. So we'll take a quick break. We're going to have a little look at all of those beautiful highlights, and then we'll get on with the show and explain to you why VP might be late. So this is a weird one. Now, normally we'd be getting into the nitty-gritty, we'd be doing our pre-show, and of course, before we do any of that, we would be starting by doing Chad's Box. Now, we can do that part of it. It's one of my favorite parts of the show. We do it when there's like 4 of you in the chat, because obviously we've got no reason to... Look, we don't have to acknowledge it.
If we don't say anything about it, Lauren, there's no problem.
You're the one that's chosen to rip this Band-Aid off. Yes?
Do you want what's in Chad's box, Lauren, or not?
Chad's Box, it never gets empty.
Hold up. Now, speaking of Lauren, she wasn't very happy with Chad's box last week on several days, was she? She's a bit upset.
No, I wasn't.
See how some stuff went on down.
Sasquatch.
And I don't ever want to be the type of parent that has a favorite child. So what I've done now is I've overcompensated, and today is just the day for Lauren's box.
Lauren's box?
Well, it's Chad's box.
Let's not talk about Lauren's box specifically.
No, not her. What's in Chad's box for Lauren? So it's Chad's box. It's Lauren's day of Chad's box.
Lauren's day of Chad's box.
Nice. That makes that's safer.
Now, Lauren, you kept talking about this little bloody guy. So I went out and got a little baby Yoda.
Yeah, because he's really cute, and it's like, you know, when I see people like around my age, 30, having children and loving their cute little creatures, and I don't feel that, but I do feel it for this little thing.
Okay.
It's fantastic evidence that Disney can use their same monetization of...
Jar Jar Binks didn't land, but Baby Yoda did.
Exactly. And it wasn't even through a blockbuster release.
Hold up, Lauren, because Chad's box would never be a box without just one item. And if you think that Alex and I would come wearing the same shirt without having discussed it, you'd have another thing coming. So I've actually ordered you the same shirt. So now we, between the 3 of us, own it in 3 separate sizes.
It's quite hot in here.
It is.
You're going to put that shirt on and you're going to bloody wear it with pride.
Yes, Dad.
Get it on.
I will.
Get it on,
I'm
yeah.
working on it.
We're all going to
It's
look like
buttoned up.
lumberjacks. We're going to go chop down some Counter-Strike trees
Putting
today.
the box back.
It is a bit hot for this. I'm going to turn the AC on.
It's a temporary thing, right?
Damn Goonies, always turning up the AC. I don't know why they do that.
All right.
All right, well, that's the fun part of the show done.
so
The
happy
rest
with
is the
this.
Counter-Strike. What do I want to do? Okay, hang on. Tell you what.
Should we-
Bring up the RMR points.
Yeah,
Chad,
okay,
do
let's
his
do
job.
that. Yeah, we can talk about this because the regional events for NA and the CIS side of things, ladies and gentlemen, is for the RMR events. We'll kick off with the Pro Tour for you guys playing at home because that as well is in the race for the Masters Championship next year, IEM Katowice. You can see the standings of Charles at the top. We had the Biffing and Brawling FaZe Clan with their win just the other day. They put themselves up to 4th, and you want to be within that top 6. You can see that green line. If you're below that, unfortunately, you'll have to play through the qualifiers. And then you obviously have the North American side of things. For those guys over there, it's the top 2 teams from their region. I think it's currently Furia and EG, but we get a little bit of a look at the European side of things here. Now, we are broken up more regionally, as Alex was mentioning throughout IEM New York, so this is where it gets very confusing. If you can follow at home, just my words, then I'm going to have to send you a gold star. But RMR is the regional major rankings. ESL Pro Tour is for the ESL events only. Now, what we're doing today is for a little bit of both. There are Pro Tour points on the line for CIS, but these teams are also playing within the RMR event so that they can keep their spot within the majors. Now, that's a lot to take in. It's a lot to cover. You guys don't even really care. You just care who gets the events.
No, but they don't. They don't.
They don't care. They just
no
want
one
to see their
sits
teams
there.
play.
No one sits there at the breakfast table going, "Did you see how many EPT points they got?"
They didn't.
It's not a conversation.
But we need to make it one in the sense of today we have some teams stepping into the ring who aren't qualified for the major, and you probably would think they should be.
No, I know Predator are going to hate this, but I want to make sure we see fully appreciate Lauren's look. There we go. That's better. Now we can all appreciate how good we look.
I'm going to be honest. I really didn't think I could look any gayer than I was. But we've gone for the lumberjack.
The oversized lumberjack, it does definitely put you more into that category.
Yeah, I'm really vibing right now.
It is a man shirt.
I do want to take this off.
It's very warm, but it's quite comfy.
And we're all wearing black
nice.
shirts.
And I'm
underneath.
representing the never-before-seen basement dweller team.
Like a
is this-
fashion show here
is this
today.
it?
That's right.
Should we highlight why Virtus Pro are
And while we're taking our times,
Do we have to do it? Do you want to do it?
Well, I'll read the text I got. Let's just do
Okay.
it that way.
Just so you guys know.
So they're doing the qualifiers for Flashpoint. It's an open qualifier. They're
playing right now. The score's 6-4.
Flashpoint, Endpoint, all of that stuff.
6-4.
But here's what the admin team said. They need to be present for veto at 1. Time check. That was 20
They
minutes
were
ago.
present for the veto, I've been told.
Thank you. So step 1. If they're not there, we don't care. They should be on the server, though. This is what we care about, by 1:45. So by my watch, that's 3 minutes
3
from
minutes.
now. What's the score in their match?
6-4.
Yikes from me, DOGG. If the participant is not ready to play until 15 minutes after the scheduled start match,
Which is 2 p.m.
Thank you.
Okay.
If they're not there 15 minutes late, that case, the participant will be penalized and the match will have to be rescheduled if the schedule allows it. Otherwise, the opponent will receive, it doesn't. Otherwise, the opponent will receive a default win.
So that default win is 1 map.
Yes.
Okay,
So it could be a 1-0
So
down.
it could be a 1-0. And if they are present and correct 15 minutes from, so basically 2:30,
Yes.
we'll be doing the second map of the series at 2:30.
And if
That's
they're not here
why-
by then the whole thing
That's
will
why
be
these
forfeit.
damn clowns are having too much fun about video games. Stop it. Be serious.
But seriously as well.
Talk about brackets and
this
stuff.
game that's going on right here, you've got VP now on a low buy, so it looks like
paying
it's
you to
probably
cast
going to
this,
be
or-
6. I'm not casting. I'm
All right,
just,
all right. I was just
keeping everybody up to date. So the scoreline is likely to be 6-6. But the narrative that we did want to spin today coming on in for the CIS RMR event is the fact that Na'Vi are the kings of the castle. They're here. They're in contention for this one. And it seems like the names that we've been looking at more recently, Spirit, Fours, Gambit, no longer the youngsters. They're in the mix.
Just
And
Gambit.
VP, the team playing right now, are the 4 contenders to go after Na'Vi.
Yeah.
And then from then on, the rest of them are dark horses. So your Windstrikes of the world, your K23s, your Cyber Legacies, your Spartas, all of those names, you guys are outsiders. You're well and truly on the outside.
I even think of it in my head, everyone's just in the shadow of the Colossus of Na'Vi, right? It's like even the bigger teams, even the kind of, your Spirits, for example, who did quite well recently, your Virtus Pros obviously have a large title with that name.
Yep.
But you don't see them often. You don't see them in the everyday. So this is just, I've been out of CS for a while.
It's rare to
So-
see
We
CIS.
casted these guys last year.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So you guys are a little bit more hands-on than I am for sure.
Yeah, there was a couple of tournaments in 2019 where, of course, they qualified. We had the CIS Berlin Minor as
Yes.
well, which was a good kind of plateau, or what's the word, platform for them to display
Yes.
their
Okay.
skill. Some
Hard Legions
individuals
of the
stood
world.
out. Your Hard
I see,
Legions,
I
obviously,
see.
we don't care about them. They're dicks now.
Yeah, well, they lost all their RMR points.
Yeah, I know. I just like Zona was like this loud coach, and I was like,
was very
oh,
loud.
he's so loud
like
and
that.
obnoxious. No, but like it was like obnoxious levels.
Oh, no,
And I
okay.
was fine, and I kind of got over it because I'm British.
Sure.
And then he cheated for 400 rounds of Counter-Strike, and I'm like, yeah, screw those guys.
Yeah, it's
there it
not
goes.
ideal.
That's
Okay.
my style. That's my
play.
lay of the land. It's a bit weird. But regardless, I've also outlined key players throughout, I think, is something that it says here. It says through O.
It's probably throughout. But just before we get there, Alex, I wanted to show everybody the bracket because we have two groups, right? So with this bracket right here, everybody, just
Yeah,
take a
let's
little bit
check
of a
in
gander. What you want to do, there's two groups of 6 teams. It's round robin. If you come first in your group, you go straight through to the semifinals, which is the second along that you're seeing there. If you come second and third in your respective groups, then you play within the quarterfinals, which is that first stage. And the reason in RMR events, if you go on chat, we don't normally have 5th place deciders. We don't normally have 3rd place deciders. Well, for RMR events, you have to look at it basically like we're just trying to rank all of the teams here to see who's where in the world. And we don't know when the next major is going to be, which is unfortunate for everybody. But that's basically the way of the world, and that's the lay of the land, and that's why this tournament is going on. We need to check in every now and again on the results.
Got to keep your
from regions.
finger on the pulse so that when we do get back to LAN, we'll have all the right teams in the right place.
Precisely.
We're going to take a break, though, because obviously, as explained, it is a bit weird right now. IEM New York Online continues with the CIS stuff when we can.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep,
And that's faster?
faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming. It's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Don't look down, never fade out, and I just wanna be someone.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Virtus Pro versus K23 is our first taste of the CIS side of things for New York. It is IEM New York 2020 online. Admittedly, it is online. Playing from their bedrooms, we're live from the studio here in Cologne. We just concluded the European side of things just prior to our day off. Now here we stand, energized and ready to bring you what hopes to be a full 3-map affair. Obviously, talking of maps, Chad, there is a new caveat added. Do you want to do it?
With this delay that we're dealing with right now, the scoreline currently 9-7. So if VP don't turn up by 2:15, they will be forfeiting their first map. So this one here looks very, very close. We'll just keep our eyes on this one as we go, but we'll build the matchup as we should, and then we'll go for a bit of a delay, and then we'll be back with the game. So all in all, do we want to start with VP or do we want to start with K23?
I mean, VP is a more recognizable name,
sure.
Certainly historically, but a very different roster.
Yeah, and it's not the Polish squad that everybody might remember. It's a team made up of a lot of different nationalities, right? So you've got Yakinda in there as one of the more recent additions to this team. And
He's been around a while.
Yakinda, yeah. Now look, he was coming up through the ranks of FPL and picked up into this team when Buster actually took some time off. Now we've got Jame in the mix. You all know him and his AWP antics from, last year is when this team was Avant-Garde. They're a little bit more prevalent under that name, a little bit more well-known. And then adding to that trio with Jame is Kickit and Buster. Now that's the trio of that squad that we're keeping our eyes on, the ones who used to be the workhorses for the team. Sanji, the poor guy, used to just be dropping guns for Jame all the time. So I'm going to be interested to see how that pans out for this team. But in the context of the RMR event, for everybody playing at home, you want to find yourself in these regions in certain different positions. And you want to be legend status ideally, but for CIS, there's only 2 legend status spots available. One is currently held by Spirit and the other by Na'Vi. Those two are with the highest amount of points so far. Then the Challenger is the next for CIS region. That's only 1 team. Nemiga currently holds that. And then it becomes the contender status, which is VP and Espada. Now that can still shift around a lot within the region here because we don't know when the next major is going to be. There might be a bunch more RMR events before we even get there, right? We really don't know. I'm not going to sit here and put a number on that. So at this stage, for Na'Vi and Spirit, I think we consider them to be the best 2, want to stay towards the top of the charts. Now we're getting at the Vita 1 screen here. I'm going to say it's unlikely we see the Vertigos and the Nukes of the worlds between a lot of these teams within the CIS region. It's probably not going to match up map pool-wise, right? Someone's probably not going to play Vertigo and someone else is probably not going to play Nuke. That's just how a lot of these games are going to go.
I mean, the European region, there were some of the Nuke was the most played map.
Yeah,
right?
now I want you to think of, I don't want to call them lesser regions. I just want to say the regions that are more outliers, like your Chinas of the world, obviously Asia in that mix, Oceania, CIS as well. And then North America, a little bit less, but they seem to, they're not keeping up with the same meta. So we're going to have some overpass coming on with K23. Now, K23, that name, maybe it rings the bells for a lot of you. They used to be a Kazakhstani team back in the day, 1.6 CS source, all those gibblies and wibblies right there. But with K23 nowadays, it's just the Simon Gaming core that we actually covered last time round during the road to Rio. So that's, you got your Mo in the mix there. You've got your Nealon. We loved our interviews with Nealon. You've got your Kios is in
Norbert,
there. Yeah. And the Cade is the most interesting addition to this team because he was playing just on high ping when I watched him in the early stages, and he came in for Kriaz, who was that Swede. There's so many different nationalities we've had to cover within this one team. It's absolutely insane. So overpass us to Inferno there to round her out. And K23, they're definitely a dark horse within this tournament, but Mo stands out as a name. And maybe you guys know Mo. He was part of that Gambit roster who actually won the major against Immortals back at PGL in 2017 in Krakow. So we're really going back in time for when he was lifting trophies. But this is just another project for them to sink their teeth into, I guess.
You say going back in time. That was the last time I probably watched, excluding Na'Vi, predominantly CIS-based players and teams.
Sure.
I haven't seen this in a long time. So please forgive all my votes being erring on the side of caution because I simply have no idea.
Yeah, VP is safe here as the bet, and it should be. Now, look, with Buster coming back and Yakinda in the roster, they haven't played a lot of games together officially, but they should play enough to at least, inspire some confidence. Now, I'll just give you a little score update with that endpoint game.
When's Rush made it to 22? Have you been fudging the scores, Rush?
No, he's just the prediction guru.
Yeah, this is all legit. Like I said, I work with very intelligent supercomputer systems
You changed the cells on spreadsheet to make it seem that you've got 22 points, have you?
That's a good idea, actually. Okay, well, tomorrow, let's see how many
So
I have.
Lauren and Rush tied for first.
See?
Mine just went up to 24.
How did that happen?
How did my points just go up to 24? Mine is still moving. My points are still moving.
Just changing some values there. Give me a
Oh,
sec.
okay. Hold
It's on
on
the
a
wrong
second.
column. Got it.
Well, now that we
The
know
jig
how
is
that
up.
we can do that, that's a nice little quick fix right there. But VP is the favorite. I think everybody would have that coming in. Now, once again, for everybody at home, CIS fans, maybe you're not CIS fans, but you need to know Na'Vi are the top dog. If anybody beats Na'Vi, we're going to get it up. We're going to be
It is
celebrating
wild.
that right there. And then the other names on the mix, Gambit youngsters, no longer the youngsters, just Gambit, right? Remember the name. Spirit, we just covered them in Pro League, looking good. Mir and Co. Then you have VP. They were major finalists, right? The Jane, Buster, Kick It, that's a big trio right there. And the last one in that mix that I want to bring in is Fours with Jerry. We love our Jerry interviews.
man.
You love a
We
bit of
love
Jerry.
talking with a bit of Fours. We got Sexy Power in the mix as well. So those are the four names under Na'Vi who we're looking for throughout this next 2 weeks.
And speaking of Na'Vi, actually, star of the Na'Vi show sat down and gave us a new bit of insight, not necessarily server-driven, but instead more shoes. Yes, we're talking a little bit of a break, or rather taking a little bit of a break while we wait to see what VP are up to. And for now, we'll learn about Simple's shoes.
We're back with looking at another sneaker collection here, and I've got the one and only Simple from Na'Vi. And I know this man has some cool sneakers on his feet through many events we've seen. So Simple, you're going to tell me some of the stories behind me. You're going to show me your collection. What are we going to start with here, mate? What are we going to look at?
Hi, man. Let's start with the one that I use the most, but I change it with different colors. So this one, the Gucci one, just the normal one. I use it like for 1 year. I don't like to change shoes. I don't like to go. I mean, I like to go to stores and see some new shoes, but I don't usually buy as much as possible, So this one I used, and I changed it to this one that I'm using right now all day long.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's the same like style, but the different colors and all of this. So yeah, the next one I would say is my favorite for party. If I have some nice style, I would say this one. This one.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
It was hard to find, but yeah, this one, just the Gucci one with the red image. Yeah. So the ones that I use as well, I used Gucci. No, I forgot the name.
The
Like
flip flops, the sandals.
Yeah. I really like it because it's interesting style. Like how to say this? Like when you have in old times when you had TV program, or how's it called? Like I would say.
Oh, the static on the TV.
It's like journal, like not magazine, but like journal, you know?
Like an old,
With
yes,
this-
yeah, no, I'm with
yeah,
you.
with these
I'm with
colors.
you.
That's because it's more like yellow colors, you know?
Yes, yeah.
Not yellow, but how to say this, man?
It's like that old paper style. I get what you mean. I fully get what you mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I like it at the beginning. So yeah, the next one, I would say this one, the Louis Vuitton one. I don't like the shoes with all of like Gucci or Louis Vuitton style, you know, with I don't like people see it like
Too much
the
on
whole
it.
the whole too much, yeah. So I have a bit at the end here, you know.
The finer details. I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So just like the normal one, but at the back it's Louis Vuitton signs. And at the end, I would say first one, the normal Nike. I really like it.
Gotta
With,
have some. Yes.
Yeah. And the last one, I would say this one that I bought in LA.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't
That's
usually
fresh.
wear this, but sometimes with some shorts, with some T-shirt, you know, some like sports style, you know. I would say, yeah.
That's it. That's a damn nice collection. Now, I got to get you to tell me about the story because I remember you guys had your Navi shoes, right? You had some with the writing and stuff done. What happened to those pair?
Just my wait, I would say, yeah, like my uncle, the brother of my father. He has the same size of shoes, and I just decided to give him because he really cheap for Navi, and just give him these shoes. You know, there was like a
That's a
Navi
cool gift.
logo, the simple nickname, and some other small details. Yeah, he enjoyed it.
Hey, I don't blame him. That's really cool. You guys got a lot of support coming out for Navi as well. And your shoe collection, your trainers, your sneakers, man, they are fresh. Even down to the flip-flops. I think I need to upgrade my flip-flops for sure now. I didn't think of going that far out with flip-flops as well. Well, Simple, thank you so much for showing me your collection, my man. It's much appreciated. And I'm sure you'll be adding to that as you get a few more wins on the board as well.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting, guys.
And fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. To the drum of steel boots, banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh,
into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe I to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through.
CIS, yes, indeed. IEM New York 2020, and we are finally ready to get this one underway. Couple of caveats. It seems K23 will be given the first map in the series. We skip Overpass. Nealon's still got his very stylish frames on. Jane giving him a pep talk as he has to accept the fact that they are too late to the server. Competing in an alternative battle left them a little late to arrival into the server, which does mean that one first map, Overpass, is K23's. I'm here with Pansy, I'm here with Sponge, that's Mo, and that is fake brickwork, I think. I reckon they're made out of
Doesn't
plaster.
look real, does
What do you
it?
reckon?
I reckon it looks cool.
I think the one on the back by the window might be
Ooh,
real.
Kicket's got a bloody chandelier. That dude's living a life of luxury. All right, Kicket. Okay, I see what you're up to. You cool? No, they're not. Let's get into it, though. We have got two maps ahead of us, Jane. Put that phone in a sealed box.
Sending these tweets. We're going live.
Live, and it rhymes with a couple of things. Can't think of a single one. So let's get into it. Our first map, Dust 2, will be considered the second of the series. And I think it's safe to say, and we haven't started this conversation yet, Chad, but VP are hot favorites here.
The clear favorites in this one, going up against K23. They played in the Road to Rio that we did back, when was that? May. It was May.
Yes.
And VP beat them 16-8, 16-2. So coming into this, the GG.bet odds are still favoring that of K23. But this is a new roster. It's a new look Virtus Pro.
That is Norbert. He's got the most retro gaming name you can hope for, and I can't believe he's gotten away from that. That's really good control of his game state, taking the head off of Sanji, and actually Nealon's scarpering away after catching a goosh.
And mentally, if you're Virtus Pro, I'm sure we can lean into it more later, you want to start this one off quickly. They're quite warmed up on Dust 2.
They just won this
They
map.
just won it.
Exactly, getting to the end point of their previous game and doing quite well off the back of it. However, obviously it did cost them a little bit of a shot in this. However, they should be doing well in this. It is down to K23 to change our minds, and Mo's going to do just that. Stunning little double, so long's now cut off. And these shots are just, they're on point today.
Yeah.
Crispy business.
I've got to say, the USPS, there's nothing prettier than just those...
The closest I've come to any degree of sexual gratification in video gaming is a USB headshot.
I have had
3K.
that conversation
Yeah.
where I'm like...
I guess the closest I've come.
There's some sort of,
alright.
you know, attraction there.
To the USP.
Yeah, well, you were telling me that
Just
you're most sexually attracted to USP players, gamers. Like, once you see that ace, Lauren's hitting you up in the DMs. So
DMs are there.
send Lauren Pansy Scott your USP clips.
Add me on Steam.
Yo, like, do you want to, like, try and maybe, I don't know,
We got some
matchmake or
football
something?
going? Hold on, we got some football in Spawn. Don't watch this.
I want to see Kios make $600.
Yeah.
Can he get it over the lip?
Oh, I don't know. I wonder how far you can take that ball.
I think it's...
Ooh, he's got some airtime now. Okay, now we're talking. Oh,
So this might just be them trying to get... Oh, he's lost the ball. Come on,
Sanji.
Sanji.
Mum, my ball's gone over the fence.
Mom, can I have a new one?
The weird neighbour won't give it back.
We have many footballs come over our fence.
Did you just steal them in the end?
I do
They're
judge.
never home. So
I
they're
judge
just
the
appear-
neighbours that don't throw them back.
Yeah,
Like,
well-
I've kicked over 3 of our volleyballs, Chad, to our neighbours, and
Which
I haven't.
neighbour?
The one in, like, if I'm kicking a football towards the garage side.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Is this just
I
like
haven't spoken
IRL
with them.
haiku? Is this it?
They don't talk to us, really.
We've only seen
The
them.
only time we've crossed paths was when the power went out, and we went, is the power out? And they kind of just grunted.
Yeah.
I see.
So
communication.
I consider that a conversation, and
That's right. I do remember that happening.
yeah.
Oh, well.
Is the power out? Oh, okay, Shrek. All right, man. Roger that.
We could jump.
Get out of your swamp in a minute.
How is this happening?
They might have another one here. Kio's is actually quite low.
We don't lose these.
Are
do
we gooky?
And that's
like
going to
the
be it.
floppies.
Like the flip-flops that Simple owns. Well, what a cracking content piece that was. And doing a bit crep check of the T side at this point. The ball's back. As we have to look at the creps. Guys, sorry, crep check of the CT
Oh, I like
boots.
the CT boots.
Wow, hello.
Very nice.
They've been shining them.
Yeah.
Clearly. Bit of a, it's good to see some ankle support.
Of course, you need that.
Yeah, especially when you're doing all that crouching and jumping.
I hope they have the reason they have their trousers tucked in is so they don't get sand in their boots. That's not a very fun
Someone wants a sandy boot.
No, not at all. Or a sandy box that we had earlier in the day. But I've lost the room here, ladies and gentlemen. There was a sandy-colored jacket in the box.
That's what I was thinking. Hey-yo! Gets some bullets in his brain. That's B-side lost. This is the round. Unfortunately, this is what Dust 2 looks like sometimes.
There'll be more retakes here, though. This is what we want to set for everybody. CIS region, they don't play the percentages. They play some wild, wild west Counter-Strike, and that's why Kicker gets 2 freebies right there in spawn, so it's just Norbert to survive.
So you're telling me K23 is like a legacy brand that they've revived in the same way Astralis was?
Yeah, so K23, you'd probably more tie it to Adren than you would many other names within that region, but I'm not sure exactly who's behind bringing it back. But K23 as a name is one that we are familiar with.
I mean, I remember there's been multiple kind of, historic orgs that have had an attempt at a revival. I think someone bought the H2K name and that kind of flopped.
H2K.
We are
You can't say it. You can't say it.
Yeah, we are FNH2K. Climaxu.
Oh.
I'm just having a look and see who's actually the owner of the team and trying to suss it out because it's a name that I am relatively familiar with over the years.
Chad, you've been practicing your German numbers. Could you say 23?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
No, yesterday I went into a place and I started in English and she just was staring at me, so I just stared back because I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered.
Sometimes I've been having that problem recently where I try and say something in German and then I just my brain capacity is not present and I look at them, I'm like, sorry,
please,
can't do it today.
Yeah.
Round 4, and we are seeing pretty much a full investment from the CTs, a preserved M4. We're going to be seeing Norbert try and ply his craft and test on long from the initial utility. It is going to be a smoke and a Molotov to keep them at bay. 4 CTs leading that way. And if Kadio, is that what we're going for?
Let's go with Cade or Kadio.
Cade feels much nicer.
It just feels easier to break.
Okay, we'll go for Cade, and if someone angrily tweets us, which I doubt, we can make adjustments. You guys have been nothing but lovely to us, considering how sick of us you must be by this point.
I'm sick of us.
I mean, honestly, the same 3 people talking about the same game for 7 weeks. The fact you guys don't vehemently hate everything we do is very kind. I appreciate it.
Thank you for not hating us.
We are victims as well, to some extent. Kioz. One of the prospects that was considered when Vitality were hunting for individuals. Saw his name thrown in the mix, but they have opted for the French Nivera. Belgian,
Dreams,
I should correct myself, yes. Good to see the legacy continuing of the Beniltrum name, and Yakinda slapping Mao out of the server. It's Mao, isn't it? Not Mo. It's Mo?
Mo. Definitely Mo.
Fudge is a sweetie treat. Buster losing his AK. That's actually a prize possession. They'll recover that. Norbert with the M4 as well. Likely doesn't want to be conceding that. And another successful round for VP. So going 2-2, leveling things out. Does remain to be seen how much impact Sanji's going to have. One of my favorite players on this roster ever since they were a Vanguard, and I watched as he proceeded to actually manage to frag with all of the extra trimmings of supporting a player like James. Speaking of, has taken the M4 out of the running, and now I'm afraid that's an unobtainable M4. Kioz not going to be allowed to retrieve that one. And it's always a tough one. I mean, obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but when you're saving rifles and they're going to have such a huge impact on your economy in the grand scheme, look, everyone else has got 2K. a third rifle and armor. Maybe you could have been a bit more passive. Maybe you didn't need to be so invested into that long exit frag.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of interesting Counter-Strike going on today and throughout the CIS region. Now, we have mentioned the team names who you should be keeping an eye on, and we do expect good CS from, and that is Na'Vi, Virtus.pro, the team in the server right now, Forz, we have Spirit, and Gambit. Those are the names who you should all be looking out for within the CIS region, but other big names is in K23 right now, and it has to be Mo. For those not too familiar, he was in that Gambit roster that went to that final, won that major with Zeus. And as I'm going back looking through K23 history, just to make sure that I'm not insane, Mo was actually on a team with Adren under the K23 banner back in 2009. So it could be Mo's the one here leading the charge to go for the bit of the name change. But just with this save round coming through from K23, the AK in the hands of Cade, that's all they're really working with here.
They're trying to bait, oh God, perfect. Volleyed out, jumping down. Oh, it's so sketchy. No fun for anyone on the CT side. I'm afraid this will be brown on blue throughout. What color would brown and blue make?
Not sure.
Muddy blue.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Cade does have the rifle. Let's see if he can keep hold of it. That's one. Next test. Kinder passes. Fails the third, but Virtus.pro doing what they needed. Getting the job done. Obviously, that was against a very light purchase and a couple of save weapons.
You know how wild this all is, right? So back in 2005, there was WCG, and back then is when Source was just initially coming out. And I don't even remember if we ran WCG in 2005 as Source or 1.6. I think we did the finals in Source. And anyway, I qualified for the national event in Australia there, and that's why I remember this one. K23 made it to the grand final against Team 3D. And there was Virtus.pro there as well. So there's a lot in the mix right here as we get back underway. The guns are out. AWP in the hands of Mo, and he's going to be the action man as he's posted up towards middle here. Seeing if there's any early aggression coming in from VP across the board. And they're just going to go through the paces. So default set up at the moment. Flash towards short allows them to peer out through the lower tunnels. But Nealon, he's getting inquisitive. He's getting up close and personal because Norbert, he's found an opening frag. That was over towards long through the smoke. Jane with the equalizer onto Nealon there towards the mid door. So, sorry, the catwalk position. So a lot of early aggression as your Kinder. We'll be looking for him to find a lot of entries. And now another frag's come on through. That was towards the B side of things. So 3 kills in 3 separate positions all across the map within a 30-second spree. I mean, no trade potential on any of it.
You couldn't have asked for a better display of exactly what you're talking about. The Counter-Strike will feel different. Mo's going to get some info, crossing back and finding Buster lingering in the tunnels makes it an equalizing frag that he didn't have to work too hard for. Bombs at spawn. Definitely peculiar. A whole lot of fun for us to at least see a change of the same game. Different regions, different styles. It's a story that's kind of as old as competitive video gaming, but it's not often one that bears repeating. Kick it with the smoke for doors, have his own design. The smoke mid as well. Interesting. They are going B and there is nobody home, so
could be the round right here.
Feels like this is just going to be the round.
Yeah,
this has been the same story for 3 rounds straight now.
I'm not sure if they want to go for this here, K23. Lots of questions to be asked. No defuse kit in play. Light utility. Kios, if he can take down a kill here in transition and maybe sneak on through, that might open the door. But the bomb will go down. 7 seconds were remaining on that clock. 40-second timer begins now. Mo has a freebie and the retake. They can have a crack at this, K23.
They can. And with a frag gifted to them by Kickert, suddenly James thrust into a very dire circumstance. He hits the first, Mo gone. They just need to double peek. They need to get that pressure. That's a perfect flash to get them into the site. Now this is where things get awkward. They need to suppress him, but he gives him the fight he was waiting for. Falls off the bomb as well, calls the bluff of Norbert. And Jane with a 1v3, clutching it out. He has just played this one to perfection. Norbert just gonna have to retreat. No kit. And Kios giving that frag away. That is a brutal way to lose out on what was gifted to them. A 3v3 retake and you get 2 frags before you even have to walk into the site. That's rare.
Yeah, not ideal by any means. The fact that Jane walks away with a round like this, you can just see how lackadaisical they were on some of those clears right there. And Jane closes things out in stylish fashion. So the 4th round on the board for VP here. And the fact that they do start a map down by being late to today's proceedings means they have to win 2 on the trot. You can see there in the top right of your screen, Dust 2 now. Map 1 was gifted on over to K23, and then Inferno will be the 3rd if we need it.
Yeah.
It is likely that we get there.
So the thing is, I'm kind of curious, because normally we bring in Rush for like eco rounds and such and so on, but the CIS purchase is a very different beast, isn't it?
Tis.
Because as said, we're going to have a little bit of a mixed bag.
I mean, I see where you're going with this. I can see the path you're pointing down, and I'm down to walk. I'll put up my socks, and let's walk down that path. Rushley.
Hold your hands.
It's over to you.
Hey, what's going on, guys? CIS time. I'm ready for it.
You've been watching a lot of K23 demos ahead of this.
Yeah, sure. Just getting a bit prepped here and there, you know, just doing the things and stuff. So far, I'm a bit worried. There's a lot of picks going on all over the place. We don't like that. But walking into B now, Mo, good spot. P250 though, not going to get much done. But the Deagle on the side.
Already.
This is it. He can do it with the Deagle. I swear he's going to do it. And he's not dead. But Norbert though, with the M4, this is the only saved rifle. No way he's walking through the smoke. I think Norbert's going to come with him. They're boosting in there. Is that they? No. Okay, this is very dangerous. He
It's
might
an
just get
interesting
spammed.
approach.
Yeah. I mean, he will have a slight advantage, but this boost could be actually more interesting. Not boosting the M4, which is a bit surprising to me. And the smoke kill comes in, just a random tap. No way, James looking at that. No way.
Game time, Rush, you know it.
That's true enough. But Norbert, he should get the hell out of Dodge, but it's going to be tough. Walking through, gets one, and they're all coming for him. Oh dear, oh no.
Was that a fake laugh, Rush?
No, that's genuine.
That's how you laugh?
I'm smiling.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah,
You're always smiling.
Well, also true.
You happen to be at the observer desk, mate.
True,
I know
it's nice,
exactly what's going on there.
Stand out like a sore thumb in a comedy show.
Rush played some Minecraft with me last night.
Oh, how'd that go?
Did you collect some sheep?
He stayed up a little late.
Oh.
Not too late. But
How late?
Dad, what's his bedtime again? 12?
Oh, normally 11:45.
11:45 in bed.
Rush
He
team.
was-
Sleep by 12.
Yeah.
I'm saying 20 minutes past
No,
12.
no.
Shuffled away. Henry got Minecraft.
He didn't.
Oh.
He was saying, I'm never going to get it when I left.
Oh.
What did you say?
It was
What
the
did you do?
temptation of Rushley.
He likes Rush. He does.
Okay.
Keep
You won't admit it.
No.
Yakindo, 3 kills. You can see that handsome face in the center of your screens. The newest addition to VP as they continue to ply their trade and craft upon the server. Despite the map being gifted over to K23 of the first, it does still spell trouble for them here as their CT side, I will be honest, has felt a little lackluster. Free frag for James as he swings into the AWP's POV.
It kind of felt like a nice example of how this has gone so far. But there is room for recovery. There is room for some adjustments. But the problem is it looks like Virtus Pro win their fights wherever they want to take them.
Yeah, Buster's just thrown a bad dribble smoke. Look at KDO, just quickly. He threw this dribble smoke. Look how little he's achieved. It's
a bit deep of a dribble smoke.
A little bit deep. They can confirm that there was 1 tunnels, and that's pretty much the end of the conversation. He returns to long. This looks like it will be a Na'Vi-esque approach with Yekunda catching that short rotate if anyone considers it. No one pushing for info. You can see, Chad, would you consider this to be K23 playing very passive setup? Or
Yeah, so they're going to go for information on Cat now, but they've given up long. They lost the opening pick. They don't have any information to spoil a mid to B. So if it is a mid to B, they will have to push upper tunnels, but now they're being pressured from long. So as the clock whittles on down, this utility that Nealon has becomes ever so more important. Smoke out, Molly to follow. This will slow the ascent onto the A side of things, but needs some kills.
Yeah, and Sanji's just crouched under his crosshair. Now he's fully flashed and likely executed. Yeah, Sanji continues to deliver. The other side of things lies Mo, and there's the first. Getting away. Important start for what could be a retake. Cade's still on B. Dude is rotting away on the wrong side of the map as this bomb already goes down. Yekunda hasn't moved a muscle. He's looking to find a frag on the way in. Yeah. Finally, it pays off, and that's another real open and shut round. Not too much to analyze. It's just a case of one team being better than the other. Mo hoping to find Yakinda, and nice adjustment. Does tag him up, wants to finish the job with the M4, and does just that. Little bit of style points, but yeah, that's a team ace. Every single member finding one.
Maybe K23 should try not to give up the opening picks earlier in the round. So they've had this aggression over towards short. They've also poked their head through the mid doors and also lost players over towards upper tunnels within the first 30 seconds of rounds here. Long pushes as well. So maybe for them, just holding things back, being a little bit more passive to the standard lockdown long, make sure that it can't be a VP rush, hold on to utility because it appears they are playing quite slowly and go from there. But the pistols will come out. And I want to take everybody back to WCG 2005 a little bit more. Let's
yeah,
some more
WCG
names who are out there.
2005.
Loved that.
So yeah, Adren was in K23 at the time. There's some other names in there you guys might know. Solar, he was coaching a team recently. Beast was in the mix as well. You guys know Shaguar?
Of course.
Of Canadian fame?
Now a professional poker player.
That's the one.
What up now, Swedes?
What about,
Woo!
you know Hooch?
Yep.
Hooch is in Hooch is crazy.
Hooch, the Russian player.
Yeah.
He was in Virtus Pro at the time back then. Team 3D, which is the American team, had K-Sharp,
Go on.
Rambo, and Volcano.
What was the full roster? Can you talk me through that?
Dominator, K-Sharp, Method, Rambo, Volcano.
Volcano.
Yeah, quite some names.
Where's he now?
Volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's married to Sapphire, right?
That's
All right. Does he? Is he still playing?
I don't
or-
think so. I think he's just a kept husband.
I see.
Yeah.
Designing maps.
Something like that.
Something like that.
And the player who we named Diggity after on Inferno was there playing for the Australian team.
Is he called Diggity?
He was.
Damn, I really need to meet this guy. Is he still around? Does he know?
I don't know.
Mark
I
he
don't
left
know.
on
I don't know what
Oceanic
Rory's doing.
Counter-Strike. Rory.
Don't know his last name.
Diggity.
Yeah. All right, well, back underway we go. Standard nades out towards long, baiting out the CT side of utility, smokes, flashes, Molotovs.
4 down
in
middle?
exchange. And yeah, they're going to barrel it down. They're going to change it up. They're going to mix up the pace here, and this is quick. Very quick from VP.
Another weird-ass smoke. They'll try out their own. And it does feel like Kios and Cade are about to have a lot of food on their plate. Kick it, Buster about to kick down the door and bust it open.
Chaos. Finds quicker, but we're looking at the hit that's kind of stalled out a touch. If that frag came in, there could have been problems, but now too isolated. Sanji keeps this safe. Actually, bomb rip.
Oh, that's a frag and a half. Suddenly, this one gets interesting. Neelan's gone, and maybe even Mo. Yekinda not missing much, but neither is Mo finding it. One-on-one, James versus Mo. You'll never believe the last alive for VP.
Oh, he's not actually going straight for the bomb here. So James actually trying to play out this one-on-one, and Mo doesn't know exactly where James is. So from T-spawn to lower dark, Orb trained on the position of mid-doors, and that's exactly where James might go. Out mid-door straight away, but the timing, it's great.
Oh, good shot. Secures it. Neelan with a sensational frag. We were about to watch a round fizzle out, and he found the frag necessary onto that bomb carrier.
Yeah, poor Sanji. After that good trade onto KDO towards the upper tunnels there, unable to get across safely, and here it is. A nice shot from Neelan. Wow, the fact that he's even looking for that, considering all the argy-bargy that's going on the rest of the map. Great stuff. And Mo onto James to win her out. So 7-3 is the scoreline here. Map number 2, technically, in our opener of the CIS RMR event for IEM New York 2020. Mo, the hero of last, is going to be greeted again very quickly because long control's taken by all 5 members of VP off the bat here. AWP in the hands of James. He's going to flash himself over. He's going to dive in towards that pit. And, well, look how much space he's just taken. Mo cannot be re-peeking this anytime.
It's mad he got himself there. I thought he was just going to slip into pit and just kind of take more of a, not necessarily passive angle, but a safer one. Smoke to go through. Slightly deeper. There's the second.
Well, they're just baiting out utility with this. So note how there's no actual intent. They've thrown those smokes. They will probably wait and then re-smoke and go. And K23 won't be certain on when this hit's coming on through.
And off we go. Neelan flash using the smoke to guise his hidey hole. And Mo's already caught the first. Yekinda having a look. Mo finds Buster's head. This is a better defense. James in trouble. Will go down. Supportive flashbangs from Norbert continue to be a thorn in their side. Kick it. Caught. And Neelan converts. That's a triple kill from him.
That's a whole lot of AKs.
And that is a whole lot of AKs. Yeah, they recover 3. And Mo, of course, finding 2 frags on that cross as well. That is a better CT setup, working out wonderfully, going for the Na'Vi-esque approach. Neelan finishing off that last frag as well.
A couple of extra details there on how VP are doing it. They're prioritizing that Molotov over towards the Gandalf position to clear out any CTs hiding there. And that just means once they clear the site, once they force back short, that should be all they wrote. Nobody will be able to hide in plain sight. But still, K23 defend with ease. And as we get back underway, scoreline 7-4 now, round number 12 underway. And Mo, well, he continues to be a bit of a hero. 11 kills for him, 115 ADL. Let's see if he can get any more, because very, very shortly, James going to be coming into his crosshair, bounding the way up onto the Xbox position. Mo scoped in towards short. Will find the head. Having the pixel placed in the perfect spot. That's the problem, as James now strafing back into it, has the right eye peak advantage and takes down Mo. That was super simple stuff there. And a big pick. So K23's woes by giving up openings. It's continuing again now. And, well, the A bomb site, only 2 players stand.
Norbert hunting down a kick it. This frag could determine how competitive this round will be. It's another for the T side. They have a 2-man advantage as they walk into the fight, and the fray and the spray. Not right for Neelan. Kios wants to finish off the job. James so low, not low enough. That's a good find. He does stop the hunt from Yekinda, but it's still on 2-on-4, and Looks like Cade's fate sealed. Custer confirms. And now just Kiyo's likely going to be hunted down. A good shot from Sanji puts the 8th on the board.
This one's just simmering. It's like you put your pasta on. You know that it's going to take 12 minutes. So you're flicking through the TV, seeing what's going on. But you know your pasta's going to be ready. Is it going to be al dente? Probably not, but you're going to eat it.
No, I always check too early and then sometimes it's a bit crunchy even.
Do you have the timer on for 12 minutes?
But what if it's a different type of pasta? Because on like a quicker and I never remember which ones are, and then I get left with like the crunchy or just overcooked pasta. That's kind of cool. What the hell was that?
It's a long door smoke. That's wild stuff there.
The run boost smoke?
Yeah, so...
on someone's head? No.
He was running, jumping, dancing, and prancing, and that one right there is locked off the long doors. It's still going to be taken from VP. K23 are pushing forward for information, and James, well posted up solo again. Not part of the pack here over towards the long side of things. He would just be tucked on in towards the green box. And as Kios is finding more and more information, I think K23 understand what they're up against. The rotation's coming on through. If they come through the mid doors, they will have to deal with James. 2 of them through CT. That's KDO and Mo. Just as Kios now, the last man standing on the B side of things.
They smoked Xbox and now he has to stay. James' presence is enough to keep them planted. Trying to make it look like it could be short presence, and now they return for their long walk up. It's pulled the CTs that side of the map.
I have so much info though. K23 know this is coming. The problem is they only have smokes, a HE, and a couple of flashbangs to deal with this. So it's going to come down to the duels here. 45 seconds.
I don't love Nealon's angle. He's got the nade. He wants to try and get some significant softening. Done and dusted. He hasn't found it. The spray's not working out either. Mo, Cade, primary contributors in this one. They're not in a rush, are they?
No, 25 seconds now. They'll need to get a move on any second, but need to wait for these smokes to clear. So the first one fades, the second one any moment. Time's up, KDO.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Mo. Nealon gone too. Perfect from VP.
They just took the duels. That's all they did. They just stood on a ramp and waited to take the fights. Just simple approach there from VP. They're not being forced. They're not being flashed. They're not worried about any crazy pushes coming on through. It was literally go long, take the cross, stand, wait, fight. That's all that was. The bomb didn't even go down. Check this out. They don't even have any intent into the bomb site right here, knowing that K23 are going to offer up all these kills. So a fantastic round for them to be picking on up. 9-4 is the scoreline now. Pistols back out for K23. Things on the Kazakhstani majority roster side of things not looking fantastic in the early stages as their HE purchases have already been squandered. We got the Adren smoke coming out towards the mid doors there. It's going to cover off any eyes that want to see them mantling up towards Xbox. And perfect example from Yakinda right here. But look at this. He wants to punish. Yakinda wants to fight. Now, one thing you might note with Yakinda is he tends to have a lot of deaths, but he's like a ride or die entry fragger. He loves it. He loves getting stuck on in. So you'll see him die probably a considerable margin unless he's hitting every single shot imaginable.
12 deaths. Yeah, there's a man after my own heart.
Yeah.
Charge. Just charge. It's not about the numbers. Some people still live in that mindset. They kept pushing in and finding the first headshot cleanly. Mo lingering in the smoke gives me a little bit of hope. But this is also, we've learned that VP are very much happy to wait out smoke grenades.
Yeah.
So ratting in them doesn't seem to be the best method for success. Mo's just had the vision restored and, James just finding any fight he can possibly find. This one feels very open and shut. Mo's got himself a P2 Fiddy and a Titan sticker. Definitely looking cool, but
feeling the fool.
Feeling a fool. Chad Burchell, I am loving the development of your commentary rhyming couplets.
Thank you very much. I've been reading Dr. Zeus books, really working on how I can string those words together.
Foxes in soxes, something like that.
Yeah. But VP will actually be taking a timeout on the tail end of the half here. Now, in case you are just joining us and you've missed all the rigmarole earlier in the day, you will have noted that K23 have a map win in the column next to their name, and you're sitting here going, Chad, was that the quickest map of Counter-Strike ever played? Well, it wasn't played, and that's because VP, they were late. They were playing in a qualifier for another tournament before this one kicking on off, and because of that, because of the 3-map series that they had, they rocked up late, and
that's how it goes.
Yeah, they've unfortunately lost that first map. Dust 2 was their map choice in the veto, so they're coming back and smashing through this one with currently a 10-4 scoreline. 11-4 would feel fantastic as they move into the second half, and then Inferno will be the third and deciding map here of the series. So it will become a best of one very, very quickly. And the Dak is out to spam the doors. So Sanji, give it to him, my friend. KDO, he's been tagged on down. MC's even giving us the Wild Wild West camera. And, well, here we go. Back underway. Searching now up towards shore is Jane with the AWP. Kios and Mo rocking the double op setup. The boost up the top. He's going to take a shot. It's not going to connect, but at least they know what's on the other side.
Kios having a little look. This fight really does feel kind of far away from the main pack towards middle and B tunnels, but at the moment, James obviously got that little bit of a scare towards short with that boost on the other side. Couldn't quite connect the shot he wanted as he faded away. And the timing could play against him here. There's a lot of angles to be worried about.
Look at all the movement from short, CT, rotations towards B. James very lucky to still be alive.
Kinder wants to brawl. As the smoke fades, he'll check that close fight. Oh, it's gray screen on it. He baits it. Cade forced off. Mo does find Buster, though.
Kinder got out of dodge at least, but, well, it doesn't look like it's going to matter.
It's a good flank. Punishing VP for these setups. It's so all or nothing. It's so...
Oh, the miss!
First reward, and oh dear, Norbert's at least controlled things to a winnable level, looking like it could very well not be the 11th for VP here. Sanji, though, has walked up already, boasting a double kill without losing a point of health, and Mo continuing to be a thorn in their side. If he finds Norbert, we could be on for an ace clutch. Sanji often having to pick up the pieces of his teammates, and now presented with a winnable 1 versus 2 ace clutch. It was already a 1v3. Standing and fighting here, Lauren.
Yeah, just a casual ace is all you need. X-ray off in the eyes. KDO says no. A quick little defuse should come in, and it was all handled in the end. The threat subsided, and we do at least have, I don't want to say truly competitive, but the scoreline at least allows for some room here. 5 rounds to play with the K23. Virtus Pro, lead on the half.
smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me.
Ten-5 half, Virtus Pro preparing for a third map. It does look like it will be determined in the final, but K23 certainly not out of the realms of competition. PP already warmed up. Perhaps it's K23's second half where they will make a strong case for finishing this one on Dust 2. Smiles, it seems. Good vibes in the boot camp. It looks like a good majority of them from K23 are hanging out together. We're ready to get into the action. I got Spoonge and Pansy hanging out with myself, Machine, and we are into the pistol round. Yekindar, you said he's no stranger to aggression. He tries to block the Xbox smoke, and at the cost of only 30 points of health, I don't think anyone will be complaining too much. The smoke lands regardless.
He tried his best. His best wasn't good enough today, so maybe we'll have to try again tomorrow. But he actually has the nades to deal with here. 2 flashes and a smoke. One of those flashes goes out towards B, a second one as well. So they've been wasted towards that side of things. Up catwalk we barrel here as the choir, they sing in tune.
Oh, the shots were so beautiful on the other side on that first pistol. This time, not so much so. Sanji, though, going to find Nealon already. And the hit seems to be losing steam. Not really making it past old
Come on,
Gandalf.
Sanji. There we go.
Shall not pass.
I saw a cool little snippet on Reddit. You know Gandalf stored his pipe in his staff? It like slotted in there.
That's pretty cool.
There. And in every scene, he's got his pipe either in his mouth or stored in his staff.
Oh, that's cute.
Cool. Yeah, so he was a bit of a kind of wizardy stoner.
Handyman.
Yeah.
Just, you know, whoop.
He was smoking all of that, whatever they called it. They had a fancy name for it in Tolkien's universe. It was called like something weed. Gand weed.
Oh, I don't know.
Pipe weed. Dankeschön.
Oh, that's adorable.
Bang. And the dirt is not gone.
He's the only one who's bought in here, Mo. Everybody else has just taken a save besides Kate on that P250, so they're actually not investing right now. Yeah, I suppose what we'll see is because Mo is like another one of these ride or die AWPers, won't be getting out a rifle on the first gun round. We'll get out probably another scout. So the remainder of his team will buy into Khalil's or AK-47. The Kicker's going to have a fun time here. Dinked on up, spammed on down, finds 2, and now Yakinda, well, he's going to finish off the rest of them standing over on the other side of mid doors. That's a nice looking scout. What's going on there?
It's got some fancy stickers on it. 2-2 split against 2, basically.
Wanted to add a new rain sticker, but I didn't know where to put it. You know, I don't know which gun, you know. I'll work it out.
Ocean foam.
The ocean foam.
P2K ocean foam.
Okay.
More of a red kimono P250. It's very retro, very cheap.
The throwback.
Yeah.
I do need a new deagle. I'm not going to the extent you
Print stream?
Get the print stream.
I can't.
Why not? You just get rid of one of your M4A1 skins that you're never going to use.
I like to keep hold of them. They're pretty. But no, I'm looking to get a little new deagle going. Maybe I can find some inspiration in this game. Maybe a pretty deagle or two.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Lauren's got a howl, and she's a bit of a kind of a big presence in the skin space.
Of course. Yeah, those float values really get me going.
Yeah, she's all about the float.
Yeah. I don't want to get ratioed, but...
She doesn't get ratioed often when it comes to skin comparisons.
5 to 12 though. It's going the way we kind of expected. Coming into this game, obviously
Mo didn't buy a scout. He bought a deagle.
He got?
I don't know why he's gone for that.
We do a crosshair check on some of the...
Yeah, like Sanji.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
What's Sanji's crosshair looking like? Okay, pretty default. What about James?
James and Orpa. What is it? Okay.
Everyone's got pretty default crosshairs.
Yeah.
Find me the dot, Rush. Find me the dot.
No dot gamers.
Come on, where's the dot?
Oh,
Wait,
blue.
none
They're
of
all
them?
using the same crosshair?
Basically. It was a meeting. CIS team.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Mo's crosshair. Oh, he's a man after my own
dynamic.
heart. He's got the dynamic weapon one, so it changes per weapon.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
excited.
Can we have a whole round where we stay on the player crosshairs? I know that there's someone watching on a mobile phone that hates it, but early contact happening, and Yakinda presents himself over the smoke, the NOA boost as it's been presented. 3 of them guiding towards the B site. Kick it to back them up.
have smokes for the doors and the window positions here, flashes as well. And on the other side of things, it will be Buster and Kick It.
No utility drop, so unless Kick It, he is actually positioning himself now to try and get a nade out, but he's going to fight.
Unsuccessfully.
That was a bit rough around the edges. Buster's going to try and hold on. See how many he can get. 1, 2, the third too far away. However, it's bought time for James to get himself around, and with only 37 seconds, the T side still needs to focus on getting that bomb down
Right
safely.
now at mid doors, there was a bit of a duel going on. Norbert's tucked in plain sight. He's heard the player go catwalk, and they haven't cleared him out right now, so Norbert could be on for both or none. Barrel spotted. James takes him down 2-on-2 now. Diffuse kit in play on Sanji. Flashes, Molotov, and a smoke to work with. This is definitely winnable for VP.
First flash, Sanji makes it clear where he's coming from. Mo's going to get a bit hot and bothered after that incendiary. And James, that's the duel Mo had to win. Great stuff. Sanji in a dire situation. Given the first duel and chooses to back away. There was a kit right in front of him. Interesting.
Yeah, too low HP, and they don't need to go for this one right now, VP. So just allowing the round to go on over in the favor of K23. Bomb will go off. Kios will hold on to his AK-47. And from here, we will see a situation where VP will just have to take a partial buy. Sanji could drop a gun, but there's only one other member on his team who could afford a rifle outside of him. So it will probably be the eco scenario we see going on through here. But great job dealing with Norbert. And you were right, Mo making that window kill onto James was the round winner. If the trade goes the other way, Kios gets isolated over towards that car position and most likely traded out in a 2-on-1 situation. So K23 with their first round here in the second half, and they have opted to buy. So they've actually dropped guns across, been able to get out a scout on James, a dropped M4, a purchased on M4, and Buster's gone with a deagle. So not a lot of utility for VP to work with here, but they do have the kit. And if they get some multi-kills, we'll be looking hot to trot, but it is Buster, the only ill-equipped member of the VP squad, soloing the B side, and look who's on the other side.
This is going to have to be some sort of mad deagle clip, some crazy sync going on. Nah. 1.5 out of the 5. KDO going to keep it together. That's a safe bomb plant. That was that triple stack towards long that's now kind of super out of place.
They're still going for info right now. Kicket's actually pushed all the way through long doors, and they're looking for Norbert again. So when you get these domestic matchups and the players know each other so well, you tend to see a few tendencies getting exploited, but they will make the smart call, and that will be to save. Kicket's footsteps will be heard, and Norbert now getting inquisitive through the mid doors. We're seeing if he can find anybody from VP hanging out in the open. And, wow, over towards car, there's actually 2 individuals. On the ramp, Yakinda spotting off towards short. Behind the car, James, seeing if he can punish anybody hunting as well. And we wouldn't normally see teams go for hunts like this when we've been covering the European side of things. As K23 look a little bit more inquisitive. So picking, they've been spotted. Now they know what is on the other side. And they'll just be chilling towards CT spawn. Not going to go down with the bomb there by any means. Holding on to the 4 rifles, the Galil for Mo, the 3 AK-47s for the others. Neelan will be able to buy. And the scoreline now 12-7. Will be another gun round for VP. The curious factor is, do they want Buster to buy, or will they drop him something? Looks like they'll drop him something. So they won't be fully investing in this round tier VP. They will just be holding on to their saved guns. And that'll give them the opportunity in the next round to buy again. Smoke towards mid doors, over towards B they go. Very traditional setup, 2 towards long, 2 towards B. And back towards the B side of things is where K23 is leaning.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Neelan throw out some initial utility, and James catching flak. Norbert catching nades. Both down to respectable margin. Yakinda wants to bring a fight here. He's considering it, having a little look. Only checking the boost angle, though. Nothing more risky. And the Vanguard smoke, made famous by some of the players in the server tonight. One Mo. Gets across, using that smoke to guys
Nice.
the mantle.
Smokes done very well. Safely escorted, 4 players now to short. Yakinda may be aware, but obviously couldn't do anything about it. Smoke's going in. Characterized as expected. Now the 2 players going to kind of condense towards long, and Yakinda's got to be careful to not give this up early. I guess a valiant attempt, but met with force. Kios going to find him quickly. Quickett has a go, loses life. That felt like half a postured for retake, and the others kind of had a crack.
Yeah, strange one right there. Fighting from CT while you're AWP player with a scout is playing retake. Doesn't make much sense, but Sanji's going to do his best to see if he can right the wrongs of his teammates. And now that he's left on a 2-on-4 situation, I think that's all she wrote for yet another round here. So K23 continue to muster a little bit of a comeback. Buster with the Deagle, seeing if he can find any of these guns in transition. The answer is no, as Chaos will take him down, and now it's just Sanji to hold on to this M4A4. So there won't be any AWP in play still for Jame. Maybe we will see a partial investment off of that because they want to get the big green out, and the rounds are now starting to whittle down very, very quickly. Sanji's even being hunted, so he's been spotted. Nealon knows exactly where he is, low on HP. No crunch coming in from Dark right now, so it will just be the duel towards the doors, and Nealon thinks better of this. So holding on to that rifle, Sanji's done well. Take a look at the cash, right? On that other side of things, it was roughly 4K.
Okay.
This was the opening kill onto Yakinda. And the follow-up there from Mo using the smoke as a little bit of a one-way. So the money scenario right now does warrant a buy for VP, but it wouldn't be with an AWP. And that's what I'm saying. Make sure you get your money for James to be able to get out the big green. If you can't do that, you're going to find yourself in a little bit of trouble. So they have opted just to limp on him with a partial investment on the pistols, some armor across the board as well. Buster the only one not purchasing on in with any of that. And this looks like it could be 9 for K23.
It does. It really does. Kickett's going to be in a lot of jeopardy here. Sanji, though, goes down. Both of them do. Could very well be the round. There's only 3 CTs left. They spray the smoke, unloading a full mag and keeping VP on their toes.
This should be wrapped up. They got the rifle away, so they've got everything they needed. They took a quick, long fight for that. Chad, I did a bit of yoga this morning.
You did yoga?
Yeah.
Yeah?
To stretch. My back's been, like, you know, your back and shoulders just feel like very tight. Went for some yoga this morning.
Yep, that's me every day.
Respect.
Yeah. I was, you know,
You any
sit
downward dog? Any sun salutations?
What was the baby one?
Baby, child's pose.
Yeah, child's pose.
I do love child's pose.
It's really nice.
Those hip flexors.
Oh, it
especially when
really
you're a little crippled gamer and you don't actually move.
It's because when we're sat here, we're leaning over to look at the screens.
Yeah.
And it's like, it feels like it, you know.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, Buster's going to try and change our opinion, though, as we've started to cast like this round is over. Seems like it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. But maybe, Chad, is it worth planting the seed of a K23 2-0, or do we hold our breath until it's a 12-12, make it 13-12?
I just want to see VP run an AWP round first. Once Jame has the AWP, then we're going to really be able to tell what they're working with.
When can they get that?
They can buy it next round.
Oh, it's
so there
next
won't be
round,
any qualms coming in for the AWP with the scoreline about to be 12-9. But one of the interesting things with K23 is that was the first round that they've really gone quite quick towards long. The rest of them being these B leans over towards that B side of the map and the A execute that we saw come through where they made the... Yeah, but they've been heavy presence over towards the upper tunnels. Now, I'm not sure if that's what they want to do against the lower buys and they think it's a safer route to go to stay away from James' scout, or if they think that side they can actually just completely negate Jame and the AWP at all. So we'll see when they come into this next round.
Is he that much of a presence that you have to avoid?
Yeah, James a monster. Jame is an absolute beast.
He is the embodiment and the peak of all of those Russian players you play against that play like this aggressive AWPer from, you know, a different game. Yeah, why is he there? Why has he pushed me? Why has he done that? All of those questions can be asked of Jame, and he is the embodiment of that. Plays a very, very individual-driven game. Of course, leads to various memes as he prioritizes his AWP over some teammates. But honestly, it was something that got them very far in the major over in Berlin.
I know it's a bit of a nuisance, Rush. I hate to put this on you, but could we have a little bit more of a look towards Jame here? Lovely, thank you. I'd love to see how he takes this thing. So I've seen a bit of Jame, I've seen the memes, but now I get to see the kills. Keel's going down that lower dark sort of tunnels play, not really paying off this time. That presence the K23 were leaning towards. However, they are shuffling back towards B. They're heading right on over here. Maybe noting that AWP was towards A, on towards short, and they've gone, right, we don't want any of that. Let's head on over.
It's the quickest way to negate the AWP is by just going for a B execute. The problem this time is there's a lot more utility on the likes of Buster and Kickit to deal with this. Buster still has a Molotov and a flash. Kickit over towards the car position working with something as well, but pressure's on.
Out. Yeah, quicker. That's lovely. Keeping back both, allowing a bit of time because pressure was coming towards the side. Kickit's done brilliantly here. Even bought time for Sanji to come on over as well. So everything working quite nicely for the CTs. Just that presence of the AWP definitely has already made a shift.
Yeah, and now that they know it's in play, if I was K23, I'd go for something a little bit more all-in to run him down and catch him out of position, because if you allow Jame just to move around the map finding picks, you're going to be in a world of hurt going forward. So the scoreline now, 13-9, and simple as you like. An easy crossfire from the duo of Virtus Pro on that B bomb site. AK's around. AWP is back in the hands of Mo, and towards long they go. So it's a four-man lean towards long. This one's about to be a brawl. It's about to be a biff.
All right, Kiko, let's see what you've got. Flashed up, gets his head down in towards Pit, but there's a lot of players out here, and it's the CT side who's winning all of this out. It looks too simple.
Well, that's a round. That's 14. And just like that, VP with the AWP in their hands and not even needing to use it. Kickett's double, getting across to Pit. Mo is expecting a push, and he's right to do so. Misses the shot by a narrow margin, but that's an AWP. Might even be the double, but that's not their style. Not interested. Rather keep hold of the AK-47, especially when flush for cash. Yakunda going to likely be dropped a rifle over. There it is. So we have 2 AKs, 2 M4s in pursuit of the 15th, and pretty much everything they could desire for the gang on the T side.
Yeah, this one here should be coming to its logical conclusion if we don't see K23 bounce back in this round right here. AK's out again. Tech 9. Flashes towards long, nobody's home, and VP, they haven't fallen for it. They're not stacking over towards that side of the map.
They're looking, though.
Yeah, they
drew them away from their intentions.
They want to make sure they don't get pit control for free here, so they're just posturing, seeing if anyone's home, but it's a mid to B. Smokes are coming on through now.
Looking good. Yakunda can ruin everything, though, if he continues to be the aggressive thorn in their side, and he charges straight into them. Norbert saves the day. Kick it dunked. Buster holding Mo at the door, pushing tunnels. They will play for the retake. Sight conceded. Norbert to contain them, but Sanji, an unknown entity, could very well get dicey very quickly if Norbert doesn't find this frag, and bam, Sanji.
Jeez. That was ridiculous. Kioz and Neil in the last two to try and hold on to this. The HP looking a little low for Sanji, but perfectly adequate. Utility, they've got flashes, they got mollies, they've got it all. This retake is looking like it's got some legs to it. Molly comes in, flash comes in, Sanji knocks on the door, but it's going to be the molly to find Kioz, and that's going to be 15.
Yeah, good stuff there from VP. With that bomb going down, you should see the money just on the cusp here for K23 to be able to buy. Majority of members around that 4K mark, Nealon and Mo with a little bit less. But going into the final round of play, they don't have any choice. They'll have to buy. So does Mo go for the scout this time round? Will it be the Digu once more? The Galil could also be in the mix. There's a nice shot there from Sanji. We don't often get to see and scream his names within the Tier 1 realms of Counter-Strike because he's too busy dropping guns across. But now that the roster has been shifted and changed around a little bit, I think that he might get a bit more say. One of the more supportive members out within the realms of Counter-Strike. Sanji has had a interesting past on this team. Now fragging very well, and James, he's trying his luck. AWP, it goes a little bit awry. Molotov had to hold him back, and back towards the mid to B we go.
And so, rinse, repeat, more mollies. My God, they really want to just lock them in, and yeah, just the flank from Sanji could be a triple, not to be. Oh, but keeping it competitive, though. Catching some of that aggression. Yakunda, kick it, both sent to the Shadow Realm. James looking to Yugi go for the flank. 3 of them working their way up, moonwalking into what could be his crosshairs.
Third.
Hi, guys. Hi. 1 for 1.
Difficult round for Buster to win here. Just the fact that they're so strung out from one another. You currently have Mo dealing with this rotation and, well, Norbert drawing attention along with that smoke. So it's not going to cover the entirety of the cross there, but the Molotov will help. He gets across, and now Mo knows exactly where he is. So Buster, this thing is on a timer, my friend.
And there it goes. There's a big round from Norbert. Double AWP save for the T side, quickly changed by Mo as he throws an M4 into the hands of Nealon. And so K23, thanking their lucky stars, they get to play again. It looked dire for a moment. This was Norbert controlling that door's presence, finds himself a double alongside Caden. The third was the reaction onto James' flank. 4th from Mo. 5 in a row required for K23. And on the T side, it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility, but an AWP taken towards long side does show its face. And fires off a shot as well. So communication continues. Mo has the AWP tossed into his palms. And Jay may very well be interested in having a little look for Mo here. Whether or not he holds the close line, we see lots of AWPers go for this. Your Simples and Devices of the world. Oh, wow, dink exchange. Nice work from Kiosk to have the lineup, but James' weapon's better than his.
Yeah, at what cost? Kiosk is now on 12 HP. Putting part of his utility into play is going to at least help out. Maybe you almost feel like you want to dump that, considering you're feeling a little more expendable than before. And yet to note where James is now, already adjusting position, heading over towards long. And if they regroup this way, they're going to have to get past him. The man that's kind of scared the life out of them is going to be on the receiving end of 3, including the player with the bomb now. If flash is an attention being shown towards middle, Might keep Jane wondering, but his eyes are trained towards his door. Flashes, he's ahead of it, but he misses the shot. Gives it a bit of a chance for Norbert, and he takes it. Now it's game on. 2 players still towards A to get past.
Oh, they're pushing their fast on this. Sanji, he's going to be stuck in a rock and a hard place right here in a minute if Yakinda can't help him out. Spams through, does some damage, slows them down, but look at this, Sanji, you're in trouble.
And Yakinda tries to alleviate a lot of trouble. Only getting the 1 means the site's theirs. Numbers favor them too. K23 only have 20 seconds to get that bomb across, and a chance for Sanji continuing to find all the necessary frags. Buster's going to push on that. They don't have the time for this. Oh, good find. Bomb loose. And Buster, all he has to do is survive. He'll do one better. Finds the frag, and does too is Virtus Pros. They equalize in the series. And we'll be heading to our 3rd map.
It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. I think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live. We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We're grown-up kids. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment.
Despite their best efforts, K23 fall on VP's map pick. What does that leave us with?
Could have been a 2-0, but it's not to be here today. So K23, what we'll do is we'll summarize what's happened earlier today just so everyone can catch up in case they are just joining us for this segment. Sure. But all in all, VP, they were playing in a qualifier for something else before this. They were late to this, and because of that, they were forfeited the first map of the series. That first map was meant to be Overpass. That was given to K23. Going into map number 2, that was Dust 2. That was the pick of VP. K23 could have 2-0'd it, but in the CT side, they were pretty sloppy. They were all over the place individually, getting picked off by James and co. And then as we trickled on over towards that CT side, it did really just feel like a matter of time, right? There wasn't too many shining lights. I think Mo had a good round with the AWP. They gave up a 1-on-3 on the B bomb sites against James. So there was a couple of little bits and pieces like that didn't go their way, but all in all, we're expecting VP to be the favorites.
We are, and they played to somewhat of that standard. It did feel a little bit here and there at times, for sure. But I've got to highlight it, and I'm glad you said his name. James, once that AWP came out, especially, it did feel as though K23 had a bit more fear of God in them almost at that point, playing around it, playing to try and negate it, I guess. But as it stands, VP looking as they somewhat should. I'd like a little bit more from them, maybe just feeling like, you know, coming in as the favorite. It would be nice to see that, but obviously K23 are no slouches.
Well, this is a team who was in the grand final of the last major, and they're not even in the top 2 teams for the RMR events to make the next major at the moment. So they do want to do really well on this one here to see if they can catch up with Spirit and Na'Vi. That was where I'd be aiming.
Something I want to make sure we're talking about is Sanji on your screens now, but the fact of the matter is he's there in a supportive capacity when you have stars like James, Kick It, Buster, as well as, of course, the entry fragging of Yakinda, but he pulled his weight. And in the multi-kills, it stands out to me. The fact he got 6 multi-kill rounds, impressive. 7 for Kick It. With their entry frags combined, or rather multi-kill rounds combined, they have more than the entire opposition.
Yeah, and Sanji's one who we're normally talking about is he's just a bank. He normally is just dropping guns across for James, getting him the AWP time and time again.
Makes the SMG work.
Yeah, but I think now that you're looking at more domestic competition, you're going to see him definitely stepping up, because he wouldn't be picked for a team like this if there were other names in the region who were just as good as him, right? Now, there's a lot of talent within the CIS region, so what I want to quickly do is just do a little B stream check-in, because there is 2 streams running simultaneously at the moment. The other game that we have at the moment is Force taking on Esparta. It was on Inferno, and at last check, the scoreline was 15-14 in favor of Esparta. So looking to take that one right there, which was actually Force's map pick. So not looking good for Jerry and co to kick off their campaign.
I struggled with that, because we do the little votes of what we expect. I struggled with that one, because I really didn't know where to put some of these.
I love me some Force, though. They have fallen out of flavor as of late. We'll go see exactly what our third map of our first series of the day tastes like when we come back.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I got a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Getting ready for Inferno. That is our third map of the series, and it's K23 versus VP. Europe's done, America still to be done, as well as, of course, the CIS. Separate regions this time. Na'Vi favorites, VP as well. Lauren's here, so's Chad. We're nearly ready for our third map. Inferno, though.
We need these today.
Yeah,
more than ever.
We really do.
So,
Yeah.
Alex, pass this one to Alex. This is 'cause
motivational card.
This is because we're on to week 8, so that one's for you, Alex. Lauren, this one is for you. Let's start with you, Alex.
So this is week 7.
This is week 8.
Week 8.
Last week was week 7.
4 7 times. Stand up 8.
So stand up 8. This is 8th week. Let's stand up, guys. Lauren.
What?
Lauren, get into it.
Oh, a person who never makes a mistake never tries anything new.
Well, what have you tried that's new lately?
A person that never makes a mistake never tries anything new.
A new shirt. It'd look good on you. Anyway, change your mind and you can change the world. I'm going to change my mind on today's prediction.
A big stretch.
That's it. You're really aiming high there, Chad. So you're...
Change your mind. Yeah, actually, I do like fish. Is the world better a place?
It might be.
No, it's not.
What if we needed to eat more fish as a human race?
I just want to rip it up again.
But you can. You already did.
No, today I want to preserve it.
What does it say again?
If you fall 7 times, stand up 8. It's like the Rocky Balboa, you know. You get knocked down, you get it back up again.
What is your picture? Mine is...
Mine's a man
hipstery-
praying.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. Or he's stretching.
Stretching. That's a
Stretching.
stretch.
It's not. It's less religious.
Mine is a young hipster, oversized hoodie, bit of a beanie number, going adventuring. In the woods.
Oh, what an influence.
Back to nature. What was yours,
Very good.
Chad?
These cards
Yeah,
were.
wait, what was
My
yours?
card is a man or a woman, I can't tell, standing on a mountain ridge with a
Ooh.
cloudy kind of volcano-looking scene in front of them.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, so that's pretty good.
Wow.
But so is Inferno.
Live, laugh, love.
And just with Inferno, I've never really loved VP's Inferno. So going into this one
Have
here,
to live with that.
K23, they could win this.
They could. They certainly could.
It's best of one now.
E01 as we get our day started. Oh, baby.
Woo!
Vibrating with excitement as we step into the ring for the third map of this game. VP and K23.
Oh, we're underway already.
Ooh, they're charging down middle very fast.
All 5A, not even a play over that B side of
Look
things
at
at
that bomb,
all.
boys. The Kickerton T-Spawn locked in. Buster's going to kill him. Cade and Norbert finding the frags they were hoping for, and still, Norbert's locked him in. James gone down. This is a CT round every day of the week. Sanji, 3 bullets left in that Glock. He will have to reload, and that's a chance for Cade to take some space.
Oh my word, Sanji. Probably not the fight he was expecting to come into the game with. Maybe, you know, once we get to Banana, I might have to worry about... No. You're going to get to T stairs.
There was nobody at B. That is wild from K23. So taking a massive gamble there on the pistol round, and it pays off. Now, VP are the type of team who, if they can't find any openings with Jame in the past on their AWP, they can struggle. But having Yakinda in the mix, who I do believe is one of the highest rated players for them since his introduction to this roster, will change things. They have somebody who can get in there with that AK-47 and find them some entries. So they will just be opting in round number 2 with some Deagles, a couple of Glocks in play, a flash for kick it, and lots of damage being done. Kios gets 2 nice, easy frags over towards the B side of things.
Ouch.
And Yakinda cops a nade to the dome as well. So aggressive stuff here from K23 across the board. Willing to take fights against the pistols, and ooh, it might come back to bite Nealon as he survives that as the MP9s pick up the last 3 kills of the round. So 2-0 right now for K23, and coming into this knowing you already have 1 map under your belt just by rocking up on time, that has to feel pretty good. They only need 16 rounds here, 14 now, and they can secure this series and start things off here with an upset. This is a round robin. The groups are split up into 2 groups of 6 teams. The top 3 from each group will be going through towards that playoff graphic we were showing you earlier in the day. And with that playoff graphic, if you come first in your group, you'll go straight through the semis. Second and third will go down to the quarterfinals. And another strange round from K23. They've leaned 4 players over towards the B side, I think, straight away.
Okay. I mean, they live their life in extremes.
I like it.
Maybe that could be on one of these cards, you know? A person who never makes a mistake, never tries anything new. And well, they might be making a mistake here, but for now, something new. They at least have presence towards B. In that pistol round, it was mad, so a little bit of an early lean, but that's already been dissuaded. Mo's gone and got himself back towards Arch, so no harm, no foul, just some early utility. Sanji, what is this weapon rush? Have you seen this? Seeing it on the UI.
That's a Danger Zone special right there. A very good gun on Danger Zone as a whole. Silenced weapon on a large-scale map. Oh, that timing, though.
Fudge?
How about that one? That
That's
one
not
is...
nice.
In his hand. He lost his AK and armor without even pulling the trigger.
Oh,
Now James
gosh.
gone too. This is the first weapon round, and already seeing, oh no, disaster strikes. Sanji gets away with it. Buster looking to find space. There's a gap for him to exploit there, but the legs could be visible. Nealon should go and trade, and well, more where that came from, and he's found a second. Very comfortable on the MP9 at the moment. Poor old Sanji. He'll drop the CT smoke, his flash, he'll get pushed, and we have ourselves a third K23 with 3.
SMGs galore. Yeah, sorry, Rush. I know we got a little excited for it, but didn't get too much to see with it. Maybe keep it to Danger Zone.
3 kills in 3 rounds from VP, so off to a bit of a flyer here. A 1 KPR for the team, as they will be limping on in with a partial investment for round number 4. Deagles, 3 of them. P250 for Jame. Tech9 for that of Kick It. Kevlar for Yakinda and Kick It as well. And some smokes and flashes to work with here. But back underway, we get K23 doing some wild stuff. This time nade, Molotov down middle, early damage looking to be done. And not a lot to report as I say that Sanji cops a big chunk of damage down to 52 points of health. And the smokes will come out towards top middle. So K23 are trying to harass in these early stages. And by being a little bit more in flux, a little bit more unpredictable,
yeah,
it makes VP's life a lot harder.
I like that. Give me some weird. You know what I mean? I'm just back to work. It's a Tuesday. We just come back to the office. Everyone's, you know, having the little chat. How's your weekend? And I get to see some weirdness from K23. That makes me happy. I don't mind a bit of that.
Rush, can we look at Kick It's Tech 9 just for everybody who hasn't seen it at home? So look at the little face on the back of the Tech 9.
Oh, I don't
everybody.
like that.
He's looking at you.
I don't like that.
It's like Mona Lisa. The
Way
eyes are
too
following
distracted.
you.
Yeah.
Keep looking at him. Look at him in the eyes.
If I could play with Draw Gun Zero, I'd be so happy in this game. All right, smoke's in. They've gone for a nice close smoke, allows those Tech 9s and the pistols to get aggressive. However, there are obviously guns on the other side. I like the intention. The execution will still have a question mark by it. If Kicker can do more, maybe there's some room in this.
Oh, didn't expect a second. Kick it, finding the rifler. Could go awry, hasn't. Kicker using the last 2 bullets into the dome makes it competitive. Yeah. He is Molotoved out now, would need an ace clutch. Bombs loose and currently being held by Cade. He has a smoke, but still has to face Norbert. And this is a duel he certainly has the capabilities of winning. Norbert going to be careful, confirms his location. And now a question of time, 12 seconds. Norbert confirms it. Bomb retrieved and just pushes on him. Knows his attention was drawn elsewhere. K23 remain untouched, unscathed. And recovering 2 AKs ain't too shabby either.
Yeah, nice round from Kick It there to get his momentum going and even affords him enough money to drop the AWP across to James. So job done as he'll purchase on him with the AK-47 after that. I assume it would have been dropped across from Jamie Boy. Currently sitting 0-0-4 right now, going into round number 5. Everybody on the board for the K23 side of things with Nealon leading the charge. 8 kills to his name. Let's see. What can VP do on Inferno's T side here? Aggressive Molotov down middle again. 3 towards top banana from K23 this time round. Boosting on up. Kios seeing if he can catch anybody off there. Smokes and Molotovs were good, but look at this. The smoke's actually up and over the top. You can see the feet here. Kios is in a rough one. Wherever that smoke bloomed or however it bloomed has created a bit of a one-way for the T's to exploit.
Wait till they work that one out.
Yeah, that's going to change everything if they can replicate that.
It's a bit dirty, isn't it?
I wonder where that landed.
I have no idea. Rush, you got any ideas?
Not so much, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I was too busy looking at the little dots on my screen.
Ah, I see, the little dots.
Lots of little dots, you know. You never really know what dot's going to do
10.
what.
I don't know if that's a lot.
Which dot?
Let's see if this dot can do something.
You want someone in a position to catch this swing.
No.
They're not even
Oh, God, this is terrifying. I don't like this. They're so aware of the position being possible. They do have to clear it, and they do well. Kios goes down, and Nealon's going to have to fall back.
Well, they're just going straight for the B execute here. You can see them lining up the smokes on the run, and smoke towards CT, smoke towards Coffin should be coming on through as well. So lots of work for Nealon to do here. He's isolated. He's on an island.
Two smokes just to make sure.
Boys.
Flashes. Headshot from Nealon.
He dinked him.
He did. Yakinda working with a scrap of health now, but awkward retake all the same. It does put a lot of pressure onto the man alongside Mo. It's Cade. 2 of them. Tucking in towards Banana. 1 ready for the fight, albeit low. The threat of the nade. Passes. Cade with a smoke. Finds the first onto Yakinda, confirms James' position. Now they've got a good idea as to where both of them lie. Cade with a smoke. I'd like to see it deployed now, but James just pushed in, catching him as he sets it up. And that's likely confirmed the round. Mo can't do anything. He'll find himself 1 and wants to find the second as well. No kit.
Is that time? He just pulled this off? Mo? Mo? Hello?
That was down to the wire. And that's Clutch Man stepping in.
Can we appreciate what was going on with the post plant there?
Why was James fighting that?
I don't know. I assumed he must have just thought there was no time. I mean, I assumed that fight wouldn't be taken. It was, and confirmed.
Wild scenes. I guess he was worried about the smoke on the bomb and thought because he has an orb, if he loses Mo in the smoke and he just sits the diffuse, that it's going to be a lot harder to pip a shot through. But that is, wow. Wow. 5-0 right now. Trouble for VP after losing what should have been an absolute sitter right there. They need to answer back, and they need to answer back quickly. Buys are back out. The plan is good. Sanji down to the Mac 10. AKs for everybody else. So Jane without his signature weapon, but they don't need it as Kick It cracks the skull of Nealon.
That's going to hurt. Oh, 8 HP, barely lives through that, but he does still stand. Buster even copping a little bit of a touch of damage, but for now it does once again seem, at least at this point, they do have banana control. A bit of an early lean as well from Mo coming over with that AWP.
Locking it down. the bloody hell is Kios up to? He's got himself a double. No complaints from anyone there. Takes the fight. Yakinda steps into the fight and nearly gets both. Now Cade trading, keeping the numbers favor. 2-on-2. T's group up. Cade wants to take the fight and he's scuffed it. It's a very awkward situation now for his teammate.
All right, Mo.
From middle.
Do it again.
Smoke available, dropping it tactically.
Oh, it's not going to cover him completely here with this defuse.
Picks up 2 of them. Fortunately, balcony's not been considered, and that's where Jame resides. So the first round is found for VP, 6 rounds in, and they'll scoop up anything extra they can find in the closing seconds.
All right, well, good for VP to get on the board after what they dropped in the previous was a little bit of a calamity. Not losing to Mo in 2 1-on-2 situations back-to-back is probably something to give the thumbs up about here as the buy does come back on out. Mo with the AWP once more and still the omission for Jame on the other side of things. But Inferno is a map where you don't necessarily need that T-sided AWP to operate. You want to stay a little bit more nimble. So that deep smoke towards middle has just come on in from K23, and we've highlighted this in the past. We've seen it from G2. K23 are using it themselves, and that's going to slow down any quick mid plays the VP might want to run. As this time round, it will be 3 players over towards the B side. You've got Kios leaning forwards, Mo, the Overseer with the AWP, and the Flashman, Nealon ready and raring to go.
Overseer.
He's going to take a shot. Flash will come on in and Kios will push. Here we go.
Flash is released, but Kios is gone. Buster finding the necessary shot, and Mo wants to disrespect the smoke, gets away with it.
So greedy.
Really nice stuff. 3 remain, and Yakinda does do what Yakinda does best, opens up the site. He can drop his smoke anywhere he desires. Up for CT, the wallbang connects one more, and the bomb is loose. Mo continues to contribute. He has dug them out of so many holes. Bomb being planted again. Yeah, they might do it. Pushing and denying. Cade goes down. Wow, all onto Yakinda then. Norbert's rotating in as well. Bomb's location confirmed. Picks it up for now, and baits the shot, hits it as well. Mo gone. Executed clinically. A combination of mechanics here from Yakinda, and now he's got 30 seconds to work with. He knows the rotate likely has happened. Does he hunt? Does he fake? He opts for the former. And pegging it to A.
Interesting.
When will Norbert start considering this as an option?
Probably not. He will have to clear the B side of things here because he's playing in limbo right now. He's not going to hear exactly when the bomb goes down. As he tickles a little bit closer, he's going to feel more and more comfortable with this. And just in time, Yakinda gets the bomb down. So Norbert, he still thinks it's over towards the B side of things. And there you go. The penny drops. The rotation comes in now. He has no defuse kit for this. If there was one, it was on that B side of things. So now time becomes an issue.
There's so much time till you got here that post-plant could be anywhere. Yakinda is on the site. No subtlety being shown. Given a chance, that's getting a little scary. It's got to be quick, though. Yakinda's just buying time, and he's lost it, but he's probably won the round here. No kit. AK to hand. See if Norbert can get out of there alive.
Yeah, the timing on that from Yakinda, the fact that he's gone for that around the world, and we can see just how close it was to get that bomb down, completely juking Norbert, who hedged his bets. He was already playing quite the off angle over towards that B side of things, seeing if he could punish, and he loses the round. So Yakinda pulling them across the line here, putting the second round on the board for VP. And the money situation for K23 is where we start to have to ask some questions. They don't have enough to work with. This was the jumping on up, punishing of Nealon, stopping Cade from getting any more, and then taking Mo, the hero of the round, out with the AWP. Left himself in a one-on-one situation. Yakinda gets that bomb down. And, well, wins the round. Doesn't get the frag, but doesn't need to. It's aggressive smoke. They're actually going to boost over this. This is interesting to see right here. I haven't seen this one before, so how much height can they get? It looks like a lot. James being spotted, but he's seen the boost. So now there's another layer to that smoke that we can note going forward.
There is. James catching some flak as well. Surely not against just a rifle.
Straight into B.
Oh, Nealon's got so much on his plate. Yeah, he's gone and rotates from Norbert. He's the only rifle here. If he could get himself a quick tap or a spray through the smoke, but he reveals it. Yeah. VP playing an unusual game, flashing them in now. USP's hoping to catch one. Don't forget, Jane was low and he does go down, but so do his teammates.
Norbert with all 3 flash assists there on his
Big assist
teammates.
work,
So
yeah.
if anything, it did more to hinder than help. Smokes have cleared, and now it's a 1-on-3 situation. Bomb yet to be planted. Will go down now on the back of Yakinda. But the question is Norbert just going to wait and see if anybody wants to greet his construction position, or if they're just going to play this one quite passively? We can see tucked in towards the back of the site is Buster, and the other 2 over towards the banana position. They knew that he was over towards CT spawn because of that flash assist, so they're well aware that he could have already pushed into a position just like this, and they don't want anything to do with it. So Buster, Yakinda, and Kick, it look like they're going to hold on to the round as it is now halfway ticked. Norbert leering forward, seeing if anybody is getting inquisitive, but at this stage, nobody's home.
Probably glass windows, aren't they?
Well, it's one of those things, you know, when the typewriter salesman comes around, you just pretend that you didn't hear the doorbell.
The typewriter salesman.
Yeah.
That was one of my dad's first jobs. He went around door to door selling Hoovers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's a therapist. But if you bought a Hoover from my door to door salesman dad, respect.
Hopefully it's still working. Hopefully the lifetime guarantee is has been honoured.
Yeah, I remember him pulling me
gone under.
aside when I was, but a boy, telling me that, the reason I stepped out of that job was because I could see that I could manipulate them to buy Hoovers, but it didn't rest well with me.
Oh, the moral standpoint,
Yeah.
he couldn't do it.
He knew what he had
Why
to
the
say.
redemption
Oh, they're
arc?
pushing.
Ooh, and this could be redemption for the last couple of rounds for K23. James?
Does nothing.
It was good bait.
Yeah,
Jane was great bait.
exactly. It kind of opened up the chance for a Cage would have to do something big, and he's not going to do it. Buster's already found 2. This is... Oh, we're done. I've never seen that skin before.
No, nor I.
I guess I don't see many of the silence ones these days.
Yeah, not too many.
Anime CT.
Anime CT. It is a bit anime-esque, isn't it?
Yeah, hit inspect for us, would you? Mo, stop trying to win.
Yeah, 1 on 5,
What's it say
mate.
on the
Come
back? I love ski.
What do you love? Oh, yeah, School. It's like SKOOL.
School is cool.
School is cool.
Don't be a fool. Go to school.
I almost saw it. Ski.
Rush, what are you making of this game?
It's interesting.
What does that mean?
There's a few rounds now where literally the round is over at like 1:30, like this round, for example. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's a lot of aggression, especially, we see G2 throw that smoke all the time,
Yeah.
but they never, all they seem to do is throw nades behind it, which is fine. But we've never seen anyone like try to boost behind it, so that's kind
That
of
was cool,
interesting.
yeah. Another layer.
And then they just try to push through this round. That's a bit audacious, to be honest, but it was interesting to see.
Who do you think is going to win?
I think VP is going to close this one out in style.
In style?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, I'm excited to see what type of style they're working with here. But that opening pick down towards middle was all made possible by James just tucking his head down, sometimes not going for the fight is what is necessary, and that was the plan for VP.
I've got some analysis here. It says, I love skins.
You love skins. Okay, the TV show?
I did like that. Effie was fantastic.
It was a good show. K23 are just on the pistols. Do you think Effie would have liked that?
She,
It was like kind of like a bad girl gone good.
Gone bad, gone
bad,
good.
gone good.
I always feel like if someone watched Skins during their upbringing,
Formative years.
yeah, it was a good time. I feel like I could get on with them.
Ooh, damn. Chances for Nealon not quite going to manifest. What is with VP throwing 2 smokes in the same place?
They've done that so much.
It's like it's almost deliberate.
We've seen at least double smokes to coffins twice, and we've seen double smokes towards CT at least once. So I'm not sure if it's just miscommunication or if there's something that we don't understand about the game here. And Nealon trying to make us understand.
Never seen double smokes be used for anything other than a mistake. But it is so odd that their mid-rounding is leading to the same, like surely, especially if you're throwing it from the same place, you're queuing up on logs to throw the same smoke. What are you up to?
Maybe they're just, I don't know. I can't actually answer that.
No, that's okay. And that's okay. It's okay to not know. But clearly VP, regardless, are finding the rounds they need.
May I request then, Rush, if we see them go for that B hit, can we just see if there's any intention behind it with the smokes that come through?
Sure,
because
I'll look at
as
the
I said, it
lineups.
may just be purely a miscommunication, mistake, quick,
there's
whatever,
like some
you know
sort
what I
of
mean?
weird gap on one smoke. Like he wants to throw the smoke that blocks the guy that jumps up on coffins. The other one's the gap that fills. I mean, it could be. Or it could just be VP being a disorganized squad that have the mechanical capabilities to dig them out of holes that they dig themselves into through poor decision making. But who knows?
But do remember, Alex, a person who never makes a mistake never tries anything new, so...
That's true, and don't forget that if you fall 7 times, stand up 8. So with the rounds at 10...
Look, if you two would just change your mind, you could bloody change the world.
That's right, yeah. Change your mind to change the world. Fudge me, that's terrible.
All right, well, we're back underway with something that isn't terrible, and that's Counter-Strike. But what doesn't look fantastic is Sanji. He's just hanging out in spawn. He's got his knife out.
NL. Not live, not Netherlands.
Alex, would you consider yourself a chicken killer?
I tend to partner up with them.
Oh, you gather the chickens?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, in terms of IRL, I am a meat eater, but
Yes,
I
of
have
course,
yet to assault a chicken personally.
Mm-hmm.
In-game, you should kill all the chickens.
In-game, I like them to follow me. I kind of beckon them, and at one point...
Pied Piper of chicken.
I've had one for almost a whole half.
Oh.
And then, you know, the HE damage comes in, and you hear the...
Feathers and...
I think that you should kill them.
Oh, he's got the wiggly tail.
I've seen them block doors as well, so I know that they can work for me as well as against me.
Sometimes they just catch a weird smoke, and you're like, okay.
I wonder why Valve thought we needed chickens. I'm not saying we don't.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering why they had that thought and just
purposes?
Yeah, but...
Like Baby Yoda.
I didn't realize how much of a jiggle they've coded
really-
into his... what's the name of that?
Jewels.
Lauren, I bet you know it.
I thought it was
It can't be
jewels,
giblets.
jowls.
Jowls? No, that's the
That's the
chinny ones.
dog things.
Chicken head red thing name.
What's it called?
It's obviously called a chicken's comb.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
comb.
it's called a chicken's comb, and wattles are red, soft, and warm.
Oh, and you're killing them.
They're red, soft, and warm.
Yeah, we eat them, Lauren, on a regular basis, like every day.
I was actually thinking about
I don't eat
that.
that much meat normally.
So it's called a comb, yeah.
You're missing
Comb,
out then.
beak,
No,
eye.
it's fine. I'm just too lazy to cook.
Oh,
know what I mean?
the dangly wangly bits are called
Yeah.
wattles.
Wattles.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his wattles.
His wattles are jiggling.
Oh.
It's a real sentence, you can say.
They're quite thick in here.
Yeah. Thick. 4 or 5 C's minimum.
Rush, are you a chicken killer?
I'll give him a stab every now and then. Sure, why not?
I like the pot plants and the chicken.
Close to the
Kill 'em all.
hydration. Close
Yeah, he
to
just
it.
wants a little bit of Go on, go on. Oh, he's looped around.
It's interesting the lore of this Inferno.
Of course, yeah.
So clearly the water taps,
What else
buckets.
do we have
Like, are
around
they
here?
publicly provided buckets? I guess, can I take that home as long as I bring it back? Or
Well, I
I
think
mean, it's more to use while you're there, I'd imagine.
I'm not drinking from the
no,
bucket.
but what happened was old
Right.
Timmy was down filling up his pails.
Yeah.
And terrorists came through town, so Timmy's had to run away. He's left his
I'm with
pails
you.
there.
And his chicken, his pet chicken.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Gasco.
you don't expect to be leaving your pails, especially some metal buckets like that. They probably cost a little bit.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
pretty
have a look
penny
at the
there. You
lore
can
here
melt them
for
down,
old
make yourself a
Inferno.
little, I don't know, karambit,
Ooh.
Damascus steel.
We've just received word that this feeling of it's more of an estate than a town, and I want to kind of argue that point. Now, if we can fly into Second Middle and go to the restaurant, how many estates have restaurants?
Precisely.
So this right
Closed
here.
for renovations. It's
yeah.
Chiuso at the moment.
Let's get some antipasta.
I'm really
in
interested.
CSGO, the song Latin Lover by Jane Marie Finstrom, which appeared in the source version of that, can still be heard in CT Spawn in this version.
In CT Spawn.
There's music
All
in
right.
CT
Well, let's head on over there, Rush.
That was the original version, so I don't know if it's still there. Obviously, street sign Via Adamo can be found near Banana. The sign means Adam Road in Italian, a tribute to the famous competitive CSGO player, Adam Freiberg.
Ah, the Frib gets a where is it? Sorry?
It's somewhere around here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Adamo.
Yep.
Yep.
Freiberg in memoriam.
Yeah.
And we've also got the
There's
ex-god Pausta.
So there are two
Okay, yeah.
spots on the map that pays homage to Christopher Auti, excuse me for the surname, the map's original creator. There's a coat of arms painted on the wall facing mid with Tento Auti as the motto. And the building on the side of a bomb site says Vino Auti on both
So you said
walls.
Auti created the original Inferno?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Fun fact Friday. Vino Auti. I do think the map design community, it's hard. It's a hard balance to strike in terms of like, it's how do you get players to try it out with an open mind? I see, they have those play nights, and some people are very up for it. They go and they do their 10-mans, but it's such it requires it's such a labor of love, and it's unrequited love typically.
It's such a harder task now than it ever was before. Because back in the day when we had the cow leagues and the CPO leagues and that kind of stuff, and the game wasn't under the control of Valve in the same way as it is now, which seems ridiculous because I know a lot of you out there, I want my updates. But back then, it was literally just us loving the game, and we were the ones who forced it into the competitive environment, right? So the tournaments like CPO, that's where we got Mirage from. That was from CPO Strike, CPO Fire, CPO Miller's the one that Tuscan is based off of. Those maps, tournament organizers would put them in when they felt, let's play a new map, let's bring a new map in, let's add something new to the rotation. And that's where we found ourselves. And then also with new versions of the game, when Source came out, for example, it didn't have all of your family favorites. Aztec was one of the maps out there.
Singin'
Cobble
Chicken
was another one of the maps.
Singin' Chicken is the name of the...
I'm trying to think, is that a play on words with anything?
No, I just think it's them trying to do, like fast food brand generic stuff. Like look at the B, what they call it? BW?
BW?
Yeah, that's what they the chips had on it. It's like, the golden arch, but with
okay.
a copyright friendly B.
It's nice. We like a copyright friendly B.
Now, this kind of computer here, if you're old enough to have owned something similar...
120 hertz, chat.
No, I would love that CRT right now.
Look how chonky he is. He's got cathode ray tubes up the hizzy.
When they had the flat screen CRTs that came out, that was when it was all happening.
Flat CRTs?
No, so see this one here's rounded.
Yes.
So when the glass panel was just flat on the front, that's when life got real good.
That's when you could really just live 140. Was it 120 probably?
You could go higher. There was something like 160 as well. Like I used to play on 640 by 480 because I could go up to 140 something.
So buttery smooth for the time.
Gorgeous. I mean, I loved that at the time. Yeah, for sure.
I remember buying my first high refresh rate monitor from a player at LAN.
Yeah.
Like after he knocked me out of the lit event.
You were like, oh, I have that.
He was like, I'm selling this. And I was like, brilliant. I'm actually going to take it for a spin, and I've never looked back. Someone asked me for some tech advice.
Yeah.
He's trying to live, the AAA titles in 4K, and I was like, I really recommend avoiding the 4K and then prioritizing the refresh rate. Because if you want your game to feel different and to feel special and high quality, I think the refresh rate is the best way to do it.
100%, I'm with you.
Screw the resolution. And that's coming from someone with a 32:9 monitor at one point in my life.
At one point.
Rest in peace. Ultra wide.
I'm sure it's still working.
I'm sure it works, yeah. But just imagine World of Warcraft with that 32:9 res. Oh, it was just brilliant. And so is Counter-Strike, which is what we're here to do.
And we're back underway.
Fantastic timing. All right. Thank you for tuning into our podcast. It's Pansheen and Spoonge. Flash at 148 was what Alex said, but James disagrees. 145. Boom. Nobody's home.
Big fight up here. Plus they can get through this.
Oh, and Cade's low too.
Cade went down halls. Big kill from Sanji.
Found some individual duels. Sanji taking apps control, keeps the CT's feet planted, and at this point in time, VP, don't forget they've been flubbing some of their smokes. I'm intrigued to see if they do any more accidental doubles, but that's of course an assumption we're making. Maybe every other team in competitive Counter-Strike just doesn't know that throwing 2 smokes is better than throwing 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's his.
Oh, Norbert's trapped. Norbert is stuck on in towards the
He's
trash
like in a
position
little bit
right now.
of warmth. He's just cozy. It's a cold autumn day, brisk breeze, but the sun's out, deceptive. And he's feeling a little toasty by the fire. Picked up a couple of logs, obviously, off of banana. And
right. So
right, the smokes.
shouting.
Here we go.
All right, kick it. Smoke coffins, please. That's CT. So it looks like they've successfully thrown 1 smoke for each. No overlap here.
Nice. There we go. Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. All good. The side takes.
There you go. Yeah, this is the smokes pairing they seem to prefer. Does enable you to get into the site and push out from unusual angles, as well as, of course, that coffin smoke blooming. So, looks like a save. Back to podcast mode.
Yeah, Kios doesn't want to lose that AWP. He got tagged up early, so holding on to those dual orbs, it appears to be the way that K23 want to get back into this game. And to go into a round like this in a 3-on-5 situation with the bomb down towards the B bomb site, well, you're probably not going to win that round. Saving it is the right play. Surprising Norbert didn't go for more mid-information there after that Molotov had landed. He had a bit of time. He could have been flashed or baited on through to just get some information and call out that rotation. So as we look at VP now going up to 6 rounds. They're looking good on this T side of Inferno here. Now, coming into this matchup, we did say that VP were the favorites, one of the favorites here within this tournament. some big names across the board within the CIS region, but nobody in recent times who's really been showing that crazy form other than Na'Vi. Spirit got us excited over there within the realms of Pro League. Fours have just been struggling to really find consistency in their gameplay. VP had Buster earlier in the year go out. He was taking a bit of time off. Adren was on this team, if you remember, not too long ago, and now they've brought in Yakinda and Buster's return. So a potent fire upgrade or firepower upgrade for both of those individuals right there. And back underway we go. So the double orbs out. Can Kios find something this time round, or will he be dinked on up again within the early stages?
I mostly enjoyed chat, really just getting wide over the resolution you mentioned of your old monitor. Very fun. I don't know if Kios maybe seen one. He's definitely seen them now, but he takes more damage than given, considering Nealon also received a fair whack there. It's a bit of a trade on banana, but the fight's not subsiding. Kios fancies another go. I think he just got Buster too, so unconfirmed damage, but if he knew, he'd be pretty happy with that.
Wow, if that nade landed, Kios would have been quite upset with how the last 2 rounds have gone. Gets to hold on to his life yet again, but now VP with the map control that they were looking for. Yakinda holding them busy towards top of middle right now while they set up this B, execute this B set piece once more. So Yakinda not really having to do a lot as the B set piece comes on.
Have they gone A once?
Yes.
Once?
I think once.
In that 1v1?
Yeah.
He ran.
Ran all that way.
Yeah, that's it. Again,
how's he not burning Nealon?
The B hit and Kios just doesn't get a chance. Buster blows his head off. Sanji burns Nealon alive. And, well, that's where the play-by-play stops, because it's another one of those things where we sit here for a minute and a half and watch the round do nothing. I'm going to pop to the loo.
Have fun.
Let me know if you need anything.
Not from the loo. No, I'm good. You keep whatever you need to put in there away. Yeah. Always a big fan of the chocolate brownies.
They're nasty.
Yeah, well, you're dealing with adult children, Lauren, so of course we're nasty. I really do like the new VP roster. If I want to digress for a little second here away from the actual game, but I think VP, right? I like Dustin as a coach. I enjoy some of the conversations that I've had with him in passing before. I really think that this VP roster overall, now that they've have Yakinda in the team, I'm a big fan of Yakinda. I think as a rifler, as somebody quite explosive, he's exciting. Another kid from Latvia.
Where do we put them in the grand scheme of things? Because obviously this is very much CIS focused, of course. And then the kind of exports that we've seen so far would be Spirit and Na'Vi, of course. Where would they slot in Virtus Pro in this kind of maybe export list? Are they third in line? Are they beyond that? Are they further away?
Realistically, they should be the second best team from the region with the experience that they have. But because of those changes earlier in the year with Buster taking some time off, Adren going out the door, you look at this roster since Sanji's joined, and they have only played, it's not Sanji, it's Yakinda's joined. They've only played a total of, I think, 23 maps or something along those lines. 24 maps now. So it's not a huge amount, but I think that, hold on a second.
Carol's a little
double
big there.
kill.
Lovely. Yakinda opens things up and Quicker finds success. This is great from VP. Yes, Kios can stop the B here, but unless Cade can do something just like that, it looked almost like game over, but coming down some individuals, finding some multi-frags, but it's Kios to quickly rotate, but by now, bombs can be planted before he really gets a step towards the site, Kios.
What would we have seen Europeans do, Lauren, in that type of a round on the CT side?
Don't know, Chad.
Save.
Save. Oh, I just got back in.
Yeah, you just got back in time.
Too late.
They would have just saved. And this is the difference that you're going to see. These teams are going to go for a lot more rounds that they probably shouldn't. They're not going to play the percentage Counter-Strike in the same way. Like, look how easy that was for James. Like, it's a 2-on-1 situation. The bomb's getting planted at the A site. And there's just really no way back into those rounds. And now they will be able to buy again. The loss bonus is working in K23's favor. But a gun and more utility for Kios would have been on the cards, or at least for his teammates. So back underway we go. More entries on the cards here as, there you go. Buster takes down Kios again. He'll finally get one from the grave with a Molotov. And Sanji melting both boiler players.
That should never happen.
Never.
Holy moly. Wow, Sanji delivers and looks like he'll be stopped here. 2-on-2. Mo's been one of the most influential members of the K23 squad, and he's in a position where he can do it again. Not the most ideal of situations for an AWPer to be holding pit. He is exposed, but so was James. Now we're talking. Kick it thrust into a 1v2 with a full minute on the clock. So we will see the CTs position themselves in a flexible hold. Nealon in a prime position to hold not only the CT long cross, but also to be ready to respond to a B. I'm getting nervous though, because that gap has just spawned. Nealon rotating to B. as Kickett cut noise, and now Mo could get flanked.
Mo's change of position here is everything, though. Knowing he was over towards pit and now moving towards the side, it's unlikely Kickett's looking towards this position is going to completely overlook it. You wouldn't be expecting him to change. You wouldn't be expecting him to move around. So Kickett's not clearing this at all.
This is the weirdest thing. Surely Mo will check it. Oh, he doesn't.
They've looked past each other.
What the bloody hell is going on?
Dan.
That is peculiar, Dan. Burgers, Dan. Tomatoes, Dan. The whole burger, Dan.
Kickett, I'd like to watch that one back at some point, but for now it's still into a 1v1. He's got past the first hurdle. The second still awaits. That being Nealon coming back in. No kit on Nealon. I'm not sure if there is one around. Maybe one on site I think I see there. So, again, weird round.
Kickett's probably just about stopped giggling. And now he's won the round. That is the 9th for VP and a 1v2. He crumpled up in the fetal position.
Same.
Buster's got max money. The dude has to spend his money. So does James. This is 9 rounds on the trot. It actually is. Yeah, they got the first 5. K23 got the first 5. Mo looking around, didn't see him, and very peculiar. It's kind of funky how different CIS domestic matches feel and play.
Yeah, it's a completely different kettle of fish.
Could you describe it with one word, Chad?
I think that no, I couldn't do it with one word.
Maybe 6?
Oof. Let's go with funky. And
that's
then
that's the one word I needed. Funky. CIS, funky, CS.
Oh, that's cute. All right, Nealon, this is a bit bold. This is a little brave.
Just going in.
Just walks the smoke. Just peeks the top.
Double kill from Nealon, though. That's nice. So
very nice.
Essentially a 6th round on the board here for K23 as we're in the last round of the first half. And this setup we've seen run before from K23. Normally KDO playing in this position where Norbert is.
If Sanji somehow gets both of these fellas again, I'm going to scream. Cade gets his toes tickled.
Okay, he did not see him at all.
Has his scalp adjusted. Down to 11 from Norb shot through that box. Sanji does get hunted down. This one spells 9-6.
Should just be the B finish right now. They still have 2 smokes to work with. One towards the front of sight. Flash going in as well. Spammed on up. Kickett held out the door. And I think this is it.
Yeah, this is their full execute. The only thing that they could possibly separate them is a double kill. Okay. Kickett's just got 2 of them, and they're spraying the smoke. It's only Nealon now. And with 25 seconds left, they look to plant. Nealon's going to push this. Flashed off, jumps over, gets the frag.
God.
And this could very well be a 2 versus 5 that we are witnessing. Kickett, triple kill. James hunting. Losing his duel, though, trying to mess around with the levels a bit too much, and so Norbert will confirm it. A double kill from him, but K23 tried their hardest to throw that. Whoa, just casting like I would if I wasn't casting. That is exactly what they tried to do. And they've done it. 9-6 on the half. We'll be right back to break down the final half of the first series today.
if it's fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you
We are back in action at the 9-6 half. K23 presenting what seems to be a little glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel. It was, however, 9 consecutive rounds on the T side from VP that gave them their lead. I've got Lauren Pansy Scott hanging out with myself, Machine, and of course, Chad Sponge Birchall, a fountain of knowledge and accents.
And youth.
And youth. Jury's out on that one.
It's a double CZ armor.
Well, it's also a Tech 9 dropped across from Mo here, so we're getting spicy on this one.
Okay. What the hell is this?
Oh, hello, everyone's home.
Yeah, I think James just saw enough.
Oh, 5.
How much did he see? Because no rotations have come in until now. Your Kinder's starting to go walkabout, so a bit weird.
Arch side, the perfect gap as well, so good stuff here from K23.
Yeah, they've gotten everything they need.
Oh dear. Sanji's in trouble.
Oh my god. James got dinked and then Cade walks into him and gives away a freebie. What is going on? He's trying to knife him. What?
That was a perfect pistol.
What was happening there? Okay.
When the CIS hits. Just...
Drop it. Bing, 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 bing.
I'm really confused on what just happened there. Well, VP won the round.
Okay, talk us through the weirdness, Chad.
Well, I guess he ran into the smoke to try and knife the graveyard player, but even still, like, it felt like there were a lot more jewels to be taken before going for that one. And the fact that James gets dinked and then...
Do you have Skybox running?
Could you break that down for us?
Maybe we'll have a look at that in one of our ecos, just for fun.
Okay.
Oh, we've got the jewelies?
Yep.
I've figured out I've got Twitch in my eye. I think maybe it's coming on through...
On your screen as well, or?
Maybe. Oh, okay. Cade Jewelies silently posted up towards apps.
Yes, Lauren, that's the sound I'd be making too if I was K23. You're fully invested, practically accepting your fate unless one of you has a hero moment. And it doesn't feel that way as Kickit unloads his M4 into the smoke. Nades follow, Cade low, Sandy fragging. This is over. Nealon with a deagle, trying to change my mind. Cade.
Julies though, come on.
Yeah, you're right. He did catch a glimpse of Kickit, wasn't focusing his attention there, and so he'll upgrade to the Desert Eagle. Long range MP9, it works nicely in bursts of 3. Brrr. Norbert.
Is that...
That was my MP9 impression.
Okay, I thought that was more like you at a club somewhere. That
no,
would
like, if you're stroking the MP9, in my mind, you stroke it like a cat. You give it like drr, drr, like 3 or 4 on the way down. Drr,
right.
drr, drr.
It's a nice visualization.
And your long range, you're like bursting, like Boomich and Katowice 2019.
All right. Well, yeah, you're right. No, it was this year.
Was it this year?
It was
This is why I was being weird.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Let's check this out.
So
this is just an eco going on in the pip, guys, but this is the pist around. So they have arch control. This is looking good. Okay, they spotted towards pit. Nobody's home. They're even going to throw the HE there. Okay, so they spot Sanji Graveyard. So he smokes himself. Okay, that's what's happening. They have side control at this point, right? James gets a kill in towards App somehow. Who knows how. Now your Kinder's already here killing everybody. And then now Kios runs into the smoke. Look at this.
Knife already out.
He's trying to knife something, but Sanji's just patrolling around the top. He gets the kill right there. And the round was over, and so was this one. So we can actually get back underway with gun rounds. So you guys completely missed that eco, which is good, because you didn't need to see it. As scoreline is 12-6 right now.
Yeah, but part of me does miss, like the crowd cheering on an eco bash.
Yeah, they do love a good eco
honestly,
bash.
It's so funny. Like, it's like, everyone in the arena is just cheering as that 5-man spray down the Dust 2B tunnels occurs. It makes them worth it. But when we sit here online, unfortunately, you're stuck with Rush. Fortunately for some, of course, there are some Rushley Rangers out there, name to be confirmed at a later date.
Still not sure about the branding.
He's not sure, yeah. He's looking for other R words, if you think of any.
Russia's rhinos
Russia's...
is what I was suggesting.
Go on, say it.
Rambunctious.
Rambunctious rapscallions.
Rambos.
Russia's Rambos.
Ooh, well, we're working on it.
Sprays. Oh, fudge me. That's a lot of damage. Kios, Norbert, Cade, Nealon, all shattered. And as their ears continue to ring, Yakinder starts finding frags. It's only the one. Kickett's not going completely unannounced. He's kind of baited his entire squad. Sanji on the retake, though, and they're kind of expecting this to be clear.
It's only bait if you don't clutch, so we'll see. See what he does. The post plants are going to be somewhat tightened. You can see already Cade starting to walk through towards library. That's going to be Buster's fight potentially, but it looks like maybe a nutmeg's on the card.
Yeah, but by just being in pit, it means they can't play afterplant from pit.
Oh!
Now Buster's won it. Takes down Cade. The poor guy's having a nightmare. Smokes and Cade, not a potent mix.
Good molly.
Yep, Kios is cooked. Down to Nealon to clutch up. He's already found 2, needs 2 more. Time-sensitive issue, and Buster continues to impress.
Sanji has the kit. And
after you, sir.
The fuse coming on through. So 13 on the board for VP now. And, well, after losing map 1 in spectacular fashion, they've been able to convert Dust 2. And now we're on the 3rd map of Inferno here. 13-6. Plant is good. It will allow the buy from K23 to come on through, moving forward into round 20. But when we look at, I guess, the stakes of this game, it is just the opening match in a round robin. 6 teams in either group.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. I had my alarm go off last night in the middle of the podcast. I was like, oh.
Yeah, this one just keeps going off every day.
Well, I think you can, like, cancel it.
It's nice. It gives me a nice reminder of a certain
fact that you're still alive.
Time of day, yeah.
Well.
Cool. 6-13. This feels just a very curious game. I don't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect, and maybe this is an indicator of what's coming.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, yeah, the passion starts when I don't know what to expect, and this game has delivered in every capacity of what I expected. Passion waning, James missing. Spray onto Sanji does do significant damage, and James could find more here. He's expecting the close walk up, and he is having a sweep, a little supermarket find. He's not gone down, and now his Molly will force Norbert forwards. He's not ready for that, though. Caught unawares, a rarity. Now a flank, potentially. Norbert, considering his options. Smoke for the library side is...
If they go back to B, they're going to be in trouble.
Unless Yakinder feels like he wants to go for a bit of a feeding mission. He doesn't. The flash is perfect from Buster.
Cade's having a nightmare this half.
Yeah, Cade's not having a good time. Yakinder now can't escape. Forced to fight. Does lose life, though.
Yeah, K23 kicking. And from kick in to Sanji and Kickert, both on that short side.
They're going to stop this right here.
Yeah, this is going to suck for them. Oh, good frag. Mo's doing it all. And now Nealon can arrive in the feed as well. K23 space. And it looks like it will just be onto Buster. Now, he had the AWP prior. Get through that away up to the M4. And he'll maybe even grab himself an AK-47 here. I don't think he's going to go for it.
It has save written all over it. And I think the fact that Sanji has 7K right now, they can drop the orb across to James in future rounds and still make this work. But how much more can Mo do? Already 2 in the round. He might be able to find Buster hunting as we get some camera angles, play the Benny Hill music right now as they're walking past each other and, well, tucking on in. This is a tough angle to clear. Buster gets the frag. Will stay alive, down to 41 points of health, drops the smoke, and, well, he's being looked at by Norbert through the window with that AWP. I don't think they'll chase this one. We can see on the radar, top left-hand side of your screen, that they are running away. Thank you, Rush. Running away is...
have you been working on your box with a house in it? Wait, let me try again. Your house with a cross in it? 1, 2, okay.
He hasn't been.
No. Ooh. Oh. You're in a bit of a predicament there, aren't you, Rushley? Yeah.
Nice try there, Rush.
Tried something new. It's nice to see.
It's really hard.
Have when do they normally push the Halloween update for?
Well, that's if they care.
Oh.
Normally they don't. So
playing from the pantry.
Okay, what do we got on the shelves? Corn? Was that corn?
I want a pantry when I grow up.
You are grown up.
I want to be able to say, oh, it's in the pantry.
A walk-in pantry?
Pantry?
Yeah,
Pantry?
say it as British as possible.
Yeah, it's a walk-in one, yeah. If you had to choose between a walk-in pantry and a walk-in wardrobe, which would you have, Lauren?
I'm not sure. I'll think on it. Cade, to quickly start things off. And Cade almost burning alive, so didn't go too
I love this
cleanly.
angle from Buster. This one often goes overlooked, especially if they're gray screen and walking through. Here's them. And that should be a free beam. No way Mo gets that.
Unreal. Bat out of hell just comes flying through the smoke. James probably a bit baffled too, but hey, it's working for the T's. Maybe not every single time. Maybe you can't bank on it all the time, but once in a while must be nice.
They've gambled.
And I'd say pantry.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I'd probably...
Like the wardrobe, I don't have enough things to fill it, so.
Ah.
Little powder room's quite nice though.
Don't even know what that is. Is that like a makeup kind of...
Yeah, just like the little...
Just have the table and the mirror.
Yeah, quite cute.
Imagine if they gamble correctly here. I'm just sitting here waiting to see how
dice.
far K23 were going to bite into that B here, and it could have been good night for them right there. But the fact that they've retooled and they're heading back over towards the A side of things, the time is not an issue. The bomb will go down, and VP will hold on to their guns. So the scoreline was 13-6. Now we're going to see it go all the way up to 13-8. K23 are battling back into this one. They're even checking the side on out, making sure they're spamming the walls, can get that bomb down safely. It's the worst thing when you're the planter and you run into the site and you assume that your teammates are good friends of yours and they clear everything, but they don't, and then you die. And then you have to go one pit, and then someone else has to plant, and then you lose the round. So you don't love it.
Are you listening, Lauren? I hope you're listening.
I hear that.
I hope you're listening.
I hear it.
B's clear, she said yesterday. B's clear. He's in decon, of course.
Oh.
She's sitting there on top ramp. If B's clear. Have we checked decon side? I don't know.
Site is clear, Alex.
B.
It's not my fault.
Chad,
You can't listen.
Would you say that
No, so where's the
decon
cutoff?
is
Where's the
categorized
cutoff
in
for
B
you?
site?
It probably depends. There was a lot of things that happened before you get to the lower site, right? Did you
Well,
go
she
secret?
lurked
Well, if I'm on
secret.
ramp...
Did you go secret?
She went secret
No,
Windows side
no,
ramp.
but
Yeah, I swear you did
nonsense.
that.
Absolute nonsense. I went ramp and held it.
And then you said B site clear because you had a cursory glance at the
Because
site.
the B site was clear.
You guys shouldn't really play. You guys should.
I verbatim. The B site.
Okay, next time I want
clear.
a B site's clear, care decon. That's
You
all.
guys-
That's all I'm requesting. That's all I'm requesting.
care
I
control,
came down the
care
vents
control, care
with the bomb
decon,
in my hands like a plum. I went down the vents.
Fault.
You guys
B
should-
site's clear.
you
I was
guys
very
should
happy.
The B site was clear.
Fudge me.
You should never play nuke without somebody who's going to always warn you of those things. Because someone needs to be
can't-
cognizant of all map rotations at all
Why
times.
must I
You shouldn't.
look
It's
after
a jo-
Big Baby?
Because then you guys have miscommunications otherwise, guys.
That's fine, we move on. We'll push it aside like this round. With Kios finding quicker, it gets a little bit trickier, but they still have two split to either side. However, as CS normally stands, you can overwhelm pretty nicely on the T side unless they go for a gamble stack, which, well, I guess they're getting aggressive, trying to bring some of those...
You got the gun, that's nice.
That's weird, that wasn't maybe accounted for, maybe cycled back somewhere a little trickier. It is what it is. Gun now back in the hands. They have 3 rifles, and the big one is over here towards B. That AWP is now going to be in a whole lot of trouble. James is trying to make no noise, but now the mollies come in. He's burning. The floor's on fire. And the flash caught themselves. So James still alive, but they're through.
He's done good here. Now, here's a winnable 3-on-3. The bomb is yet to go down. Sanji's already up close and personal. He is hearing all of this action. Bullets will go through. No tags landing, and maybe they'll just think about holding on to this because Kinder has the M4 over towards the quad
B-side's
side
clear,
right now.
No CTs around.
Smoke towards Banana, and they're just going to try and get out of this, surely. I don't see any world of why VP want to limp on in here unless they want to grab that AWP for Jane. That's all I could be seeing as an option right now, but they're still forcing the issue here.
Just trying to keep him on the site, maybe. Buster's presence does get dealt with, and as they retreat, maybe these T's are trapped on the site. No, but K just about getting away.
So they got the AWP. They won't be getting that one on the VP side of things here. So that's a good omission to keep away from them going into the next buy round. Now, guns can be dropped across. Sanji and Yakinda can drop rifles. James can purchase himself. Kicker could do the same. Buster, he will definitely need a dropped gun. It just depends on how far they want to spread the resources right now going into round number 23 as K23 now have 9 on the board. So they are mounting a bit of a comeback here on this T side.
I really want the little spooky chickens again. That's what I was thinking
Spooky
of.
chickens.
The little things over
Yeah.
them, they're really cute.
It might not happen. They might not push an update.
But come on, Valve.
They
Come on. You haven't
never
given us
know.
much.
They put like a little
Little sheet over the
pumpkin
chickens.
over. Oh, they put a sheet over it.
Oh, a little pumpkin outfit would be really cute. Anyway, I need something happy in my life, and it should be that. Now,
Here comes some joy, Lauren.
okay, tell me of this joy.
Okay, the joy starts with Yakinda's death. Now, the fact he's gone down, many would sit here and consider this to be a round over.
Joyless round.
Precisely, but what changes things is Buster's recovered AK-47. No armor, and that would be enough for you to think, oh, that's a problem, but he doesn't. And neither did Sanji. Walking up middle, Sanji has a look and catches Norbert slipping. Backs into the site with an equalizer, and now a re-smoke to try and deny space. Kioz will try and take some of it back with a smoke of his own, but Sanji walks through it immediately. And so a wide open B site. Wide as hell. 32 by 9 wide.
This is another difficult retake scenario going on here, but one they might go for this time because they did take that partial investment. The boost, Kioz is well aware. He takes one down, spams up the other. Fantastic stuff. Is K23. They can hit the double digits, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo.
We are definitely cooking with gas here. So VP need to put a stop to this, and what we said on Dust 2 was wait and see when James gets the AWP out. Well, he's had the AWP out a little bit so far already. We might just need to see VP tighten things up. Now, they were playing a little bit earlier in the day against Endpoint. They got across there with a victory across 3 maps, so they are warmed up. I wouldn't say burnt out, but it was a long series. Now, the closer this one gets, the more rounds that come on into this, the more the VP players might start to wane, whereas K23, this is all they're playing for here today. Kickit takes down Kioz as he was hunting for some guns. Smoke to hold them at bay, and the 2 rifles will be held on for even Sanji upgrading to an AK-47. So the AWP definitely will be in play right now for James. I think Sanji could probably even drop it, and he will. James not having to invest too much himself here, giving him residual cash for future rounds to be able to buy more of the big green. But you can see the buy now. Look at this. Set utility, full nades for every single player on that VP side of things. Everyone with a HE, everyone with a flash, everyone with a smoke, and everyone with a Molotov. Diffuse kits as well. Head armor for everybody other than Sanji. Not necessary going up against those AK-47s. Let's get back underway here. 3-man B-lean from VP. Deep Molotov to corral them at T-stairs. CT side, not hyper-aggressive in Banana right now, but using a light little bit of utility just to tickle them on up. James throwing some nades, dipping on back with that AWP, and they're just going to leave Buster to solo the top of Banana. So he's only going to be working with a smoke, a Molotov, and a flash, and solo on that site. As you can see the setup now, VP has kick it up towards the balcony position, over towards Castle or Graveyard will be Sanji, and the arch side will be greeted with the rotation of James and Kickit. Or Yakinda even, who is pedaling back and forth. They don't know where they want to stand right now, VP. They're all over the shop.
I guess they're in the right place. 4 on Banana. Kioz healing away from the apartments, causing the utility to be thrown. But yeah, VP are constantly back and forth by Speedway. They really don't know where to be. There's 50 seconds left.
Here we go. Buster, a little bit unprepared for that one as he rounds the corner, spots 4 with a smoke in his hand, and now, well, his M4's done some work. It's not enough, though, to write home about. It seems that the B hits have done enough to deter another VP defense. Oh, this does just feel like a battle of who will make the fewest mistakes. Good to see successful fragging into the site. Buster completely unawares. I can't quite justify that. Pulling out a smoke, rounding that corner and coffins. 4 people charging in. It's a strange gap there in the gameplay.
I feel right now, and the hunt, I like this here from Kioz. He can be quite punishing if he finds a kill or 2. Money is pretty decent residual right now for VP, and with the loss bonus they'll be able to buy. But I like the intention on the hunt. He'll go down. Now, just tuck on in, Kick It. You don't need to fight anymore, my friend Nealon. He wants to come and take your guns away. Now, I think that if the team's VP, that is, on the CT side, just went for more of a standard setup, weren't trying to play the rotation game and have 4 players over towards that A side of things, just hold on to their utility, be a bit more reserved, they might be able to just win out a round in that fashion, or go for full banana control and take that away from K23 and see how they react. And,
I do think that I have a theory that the best counter to Averta's pro CT side is just by getting that bomb down. Like, if you could invest so many of your resources, they will lean towards the save, considering in their mind their win condition is the most expensive gun in the game. Because I mean, that's 5 rounds in a row, which has been victorious through bomb explosions. Does back up my statement. Norbert.
All the timing.
Yeah, he didn't get spotted. Kick it back in away now.
So this time it's just direct over towards A.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm interested. You have my attention. A library smoke, pit smoke, everything smoked. Everyone just drops the same grenade. This is going to look very different in 15 seconds.
Yeah, Sanji was blind. The smoke was there. Another blind frag coming in, potentially, just coming out of the flashes. James still alive, but he's got so many players on his plate now. You can see Kinder trying to get close. Excellent work from him, finding Kiosk. Now the last two. What does Mo do about this? Well, nothing now.
I can't believe this. They doubled up on Graveyard and just peeked one after the other out of the smoke, and it worked. It gives them even trades, and it's enough to deter. There's a frag. Cade finding James as he tried to reposition, lingering at this point in time in the pit. And Yakinda and Buster have been dealt of 2-on-2, and Mo does bait out Yakinda. Looks like successful 2-on-2 here, unless Buster's got something to say about it. He knows he's an AWP in play, so vulnerable from this point forward into the site. Wow, he's found the first for free. Who was holding it? It was Cade's responsibility. He's on the pit side. Smoke on the bomb, draws him out. An adjustment from Buster. Sensational.
How did he just get 2 1v1s from that?
I'm not sure.
I really don't know how he was able to creep onto site.
Like, why was he
check on it.
surprised?
Not even considering it. He was turned the other way. I'm amazed at this. Maybe a miscommunication, something going wrong here, because you really shouldn't be able to get that much room.
I mean, he didn't know where Buster was coming from, maybe looking short side, but this was such a huge gap that ends up in a lost round. Great adjustment from Buster. 14 found and timeout called.
The fact that that's the way that they get around on the board after 5 on the trot right there, it's not hugely convincing from VP. It was in the scrap of that A execute that they're actually able to stand on up. And you can see here the approach of K23. Once they decide they want to hit a bomb site, it's all in. And most of the time, it's been working. Another bomb plant. Timeout taken. Timeout expired. Now, having a look at the scores on the doors, we can see Kickit at the top, 23 for him. He's loving it right now. You've got 18 for Buster, 17 for Sanji, having another good game. Jame on 14, bit hard of him to find the impact with the AWP on a map like Inferno, and 13 for Yakinda. On the other side, leading the charge is Kadio, 18 for him, 17 for Mo. We've got Nealon down there on 16 kills, 12 for Kios, and 11 for Norbert. We're back underway here. The gun's out for both sides. By a little bit more, let's say, rough around the edges, as Kickit will have a FAMAS in play, and there's only one defuse kit.
Yeah, I mean, it was 5 on the trot for K23 until that previous round, which felt more like a mistake from K23 than it being a repeatable instance from Virtus Pro. However, it does put them on 14. So the gap now closes and the comeback does become a little trickier. Buster does receive a little early on, but he's still operational at 56. Apartments has swung over control-wise towards the T side at least. Oh, Norbert's got a picture now.
Yeah, there he is.
That's nice.
Even Mo's got a picture.
Oh, he's giving us the blue
Oh,
steel.
we got all the pictures coming out.
All right. Kio's still a blacked out device.
The silhouette.
You can see the smirk in the void.
This one's a little bit slower pace here from K23. They're a bit more spread out across the map. There's no direct intention. They've got banana control, but they're not opting for that B execute. They're not going straight towards A with that set piece. And look at the rotation they've drawn on out by faking that B side of things. So much pressure towards B in this half so far, and look what it does. VP immediately respect it. And guess what, James? You're all alone. You're isolated on the site, and you have the worst weapon for the job. You are going to have to do something absolutely nutty here. I hope that your team rotates over quick smart.
Yeah, smoke being dropped by Kios forces him off the line, but he's got more than one to find. Kicker finds it, and now the double in the feed. Jane with one. Kios over the top of his own smoke, but he's tucked in now, and it should just be another frag for James. Teammates arrive, and it's Kickert's quad kill. Magnificent. Just arriving exactly when he needed to, and James' presence was not the only one on the site. 27 for Kickert as he continues to flex, and it looks like it could be the end of the road. K23 need to string together 4 consecutive rounds here. Let's see this double. Boom.
That was lovely.
Bang. Lovely control. Double headshot as well. Now 4 match points in the VP camp.
Should be easy close for them now. You can see this buy that K23 are working with in the last round of play. The AWP is out, but the utility is light. The AKs are looking good, but Yakinda forcing forward finds the opening. Kadio with the exchange and damage through the smoke.
Oh, just gets around the corner in time. Sanji, lucky to be alive, and now has to contribute in a different way. He won't be able to stand and brawl. The smoke is so indicative of someone close that Mo wall bangs him. And that's the end of that. B's wide open. They don't have a clue, but it is just a 2-on-4. James trying to level things up. There's no way K23 can let this one slip away. They're already smoking B. Bombs B, but bombs mid, you're right. They gamble. They're not gonna step a foot out of line as KDO walks into the site and calls it clear. Norbert might fancy his chances here. Boiler. It'll be a quick wrist flick from James. One of his strong suits, taking a fight like that, but this round is over.
Bombs away. You don't go back for seconds. Yeah, so James going to find that, and it's going to be time for them to try and keep hold of the guns they currently have. And for K23, another round to live, but it does feel as though, well, I don't know, well, there's 5 rounds in the row there, right, for K23, and then they lost the last, well, they lost 2. So.
They could still do this. There's still a window of opportunity here. I think their biggest problem right now is that the buy will be able to come out from VP in another consecutive round, and holding on to this AWP and the AK-47 allows that to be even stronger. So for K23, if they can continue to bully the same bomb site, this B site where they found a lot of success, then for them, they maybe can pull this one back. They only need 3 rounds now. It's not outside of the realms of possibility. It's definitely well and truly looking like it's something which we could see go down here today. But VP coming in as the heavy favorites here. It's always just felt like a matter of time until they closed this out, even starting a map down due to being forfeit. Now, here's just some of those opening kills. The 4-on-2 after that kill through the smoke from KDO. By coming back out, Sanji still has that AK-47 in play. James AWP is on the ground somewhere, and then in residual still has 5,850 remaining. So that's going to be a lot of cash to work with for him to buy into an AWP when they need it. Now 4 over towards the top of Banana here. VP, they're taking a risk, they're taking a gamble. Nade damage down towards bottom of Banana. It is great. Look at that. KDO tickled on up by the flames, down to 22. Nealon's been hemorrhaged to 43 as well, and that's a lot of early damage without a pick being given on up from the VP side. Sanji, he's taken a huge amount himself. 12 HP for him, and Yakinda, well, he's on 55. But all in all, they've been able to dispel them from Banana here. You can see this on the radar. Everybody from K23 leaving that sector of the map. They've all fanned on out towards alt mid and top mid, and James needs to deliver now.
Delivered before. Still in position, but it won't be so easy this time. A lot more pressure will be coming his way if they do commit, and they do. It's up towards CT Arch for now. 2 have broken through, and on the other side, Yakinda holding a little bit more passively, but it does mean these 3 who are tucked in towards pit side need to be careful.
There's the first. James Shorley going down. He gets to fire a second bullet, surprisingly. Yakinda had the element of surprise, but squanders it. Madness.
No.
Madness in the server tonight. Norbert could go down here, and a precise shot from Kickett impresses. Maybe a second. Kiosk too quick. And so it all falls to Buster coming in from Library side. It shouldn't be one he goes for, and it won't be. Every round that K23 have won has involved a save from the CTs. This is no different. Every T round involved a bomb plant and an explosion. We just have not seen a success from K23 in terms of just raw eliminations, and half of it probably a product of the opponent they play, and the other half perhaps just the outcome of the way these teams gel.
Joust.
Joust. Jousting's the one, man.
The Knight's Tale was a good movie.
It was. Rest in peace, Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Really, really loved Knight's Tale. And I also like the flamboyant poet actor. I don't think he gets enough work. You know the naked monk? What was he called? He's in lots of stuff, but he's always like kind of like a C-tier actor.
Yeah.
But I always thought he was quite
engaging actor.
Engaging character, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look.
IMDb it. Hold on, I'm on the way.
I think he was the self-flagellating monk in Da Vinci Code.
What was the role he played? What's the name of the...
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can envision him.
Yeah, he's got a really recognizable face.
Yeah, definitely so. And let's get this one underway, because it could be the 16th round on the board here for VP. The AWP is back out. They need to avoid the bomb going down. They need to find themselves in that chaos. Otherwise, K23, they get the bomb down and they get the round. So, round 29, 15 to 13. Jane postured more forward. Nade damage good again to start things off here, but that hasn't been a problem for K23 to overcome in the past. Flash towards top mid. CTs don't know if they've lost bracket control or not. Norbert, being a bit of a weasel in the backlines here, has been able to tuck himself up towards the outside. Smoke over, flash is good. He's pushing forward. Spam, not going to land. But now they know how far forward the K23 players are. Buster will have to drop on back and play a little bit safer.
Look at him go. Norbert's still pressing the issue. He's less of a weasel, more of a calculating and conniving stoat. Sanji's flanking him.
He's not ready for this.
And that is quite the reveal. Hello. You've got to be paranoid about your backside now, and they are just running out of banana.
I love this. But they're just going to wear this down because every rotator is going to run into Norbert. So they had the one from A, which was Sanji. Now your Kinder, of course, going to fall back into the trap, and he just continues forward. Now they know where Buster is. Trades in well. That's perfectly played towards posting a player up towards CT. Saving time. It's James time.
Well, look, another round, another save. A very familiar story here, but let me tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They overspent. They dropped an extra rifle. Now, if you look at their bank balance right now, you can see that they are up struggle street. And even with the loss bonus coming through, the CT side, things do cost a little bit more. So holding on to this AWP, it's integral. They need this. They cannot lose this. He cannot miss this shot, and he will not. So now the bomb, 10 seconds remaining. Maybe a little bit more. Let's round her up to 15 as we are on board with James here in the CGS cam. Rush is showing us exactly how it used to be 12 years ago. This is how they observed games. This is how they showed the action.
Was the camera locked to like over the shoulder third person, or did they spin it around?
I don't even think it was locked. I think there was probably some guy with a joystick.
Poor guy just trying to wangle it around.
Scott Valencia wearing a Cowboys hat. Anyway, there's the overbuy that we're getting on the replay right here. And oh no, that's that moment when you go,
VP. Like clearly some talented individuals, you know, individually and mechanically, and clearly passionate about the game that is Counter-Strike. But I think it's something inside me is telling me they just need a voice they respect. Bring back Zeus. Bring back someone where he just shouts at you when you overbuy and shouts at you when you throw two smokes in the same location when you're in a match that will determine your fate and relevance in the tier 1 scene. Like clearly VP can frag. And sensationally, I mean, the Kicket's been making this splash for ages. Everyone knows what James capable of. Buster reliable in returning to the roster. But dropping extra weapons, dropping accidental double smokes, it's like, I mean, sure, I get it. You've already played a series, and I'm sure you've got this kind of badass attitude of, oh, we're so much better than these guys. But it's the score that matters. And at the moment, it is right down to the wire with a couple of unforced errors on the VP side of things.
Double orbs, though, to bail them out of this. This could be what they need to close here. Because they're heavy rotating across the map quite a lot. Maybe Buster posted up with an AWP towards Banana. Could be the change. Once again, early utility across the map. K23, once again, taking the lion's share of that damage. KDO tags on down to half HP. Norbert doing the same as previous, trying to get control of middle. This time VP are not giving them bracket control. They're much more postured forward. So more utility being thrown on out to slow down their ascent towards top mid and Banana. And as we can see here, 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. K23 have full Banana control. They could just go for a B set piece. And if they do, there's 3 players waiting. Sanji's just rotated over.
Yeah, they're just going. And Buster's missed his shot. This is awkward. Lots of flashes completely force him out. And Norbert thinks twice about it. Buster lucky to be alive, but the frags are still coming in thick and fast. Buster does find a stray one and a tag as well through the smoke. Keon's low.
He's pushing the smoke. He's trying everything. They're locked in here. The 2 players up Banana, though, being instantly met by force. It's all on James, and there's no saving this time.
He's missed an easy shot and makes up for it, but that's 15-15. We're going to have to separate them in overtime, baby. 16K, MR3 coming up soon.
Can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one. Texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Does it feel right to call you mine? You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Guess I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire.
Overtime required to separate these two. It's K23 and VP with a map advantage given to K23 upon VP's late arrival to the server. So we haven't seen K23 win a map yet. This is one of their best chances to do it, and it would be knocking VP down a peg here in the CIS version of IEM New York. Domestically divided. We prepare ourselves.
All right.
For overtime. Chad Burchill on the microphone. Lauren Pansy Scott as well, known for some jibber jabber.
We need some solutions here from VP because the CT side, they haven't been able to lock out these sites. And when they've been losing B, well, and A, the retakes have not been happening whatsoever. But now we're in overtime. Now it's MR316K. We should see a bit more of that coming on through. And it isn't the double op setup that they've opted for here on the first gun round. They've just gone down to the 4 rifles with that AWP in play, signature weapon for Jame. The gambles were good from VP in the late stages. The damage with the nades has been fantastic throughout, but they just haven't been able to hold K23 back from the sites.
Yeah, I feel like the gambles have been not necessarily questionable, but tricky to comprehend, it feels. They've been in the incorrect places, exposed and punished, but quick play towards the top of middle has garnered control for the T side. However, the bomb was yet to be picked up. It was still quite some way back, so a second or two to consider whether this is the final destination they want to go for. Nealon definitely making presence noted. Another smoke goes towards CT Arch, however, and the CT's almost out of all their utility here.
Very early into the piece. 45 seconds will remain, about 40 when those smokes fade. So Sanji tucks in. Flashes suggest he should have a look and doesn't want to overcommit because there is
left a
three.
Arch.
Yekinder trying to control them. Some vision restored. Mo's already swinging. James the one to take the look. He does find the booty of Mo. Norbit into the side though, 2 for the CTs. It's brown on blue at this point in time. Nealon's hunting and Sanji's weathered the storm of 1. No scopes, another. All on to Nealon now, and unfortunately he's not ready for the flank. He will be shot and found out. 16 found, but a little too late. VP will have to do more.
Yeah, well, at least they were able to hold them back there. And I think that K23, if they get banana control again, might just hedge their bets back towards that side of the map. And it's felt a bit strange that we haven't been saying Yekinder's name more, holding that B side of things with Buster. They never really feel like they're in the right places at the right time to be shutting down any form of K23 execute. AKs are back out. The buy is good. Let's take a look here. How do VP approach this round? Once again, James just searching towards middle with the AWP, seeing if anybody's home. Banana control being taken. Molotov's nades, they are really good. Look at the damage done this time. KDO and Nealon, they are limping.
Yeah, the walking wounded at this point.
Every
Slowed
round.
down. You're right, it is every round. Every time there's just so much utility damage.
Typically, K23 overcame that utility damage with B hits. Deny presence towards middle and apartments, and then finish B. Sanji burning. Chicken gone.
Poor little Jimkin. James still alive, though. And no clear intentions yet from the T's. They had that little, you know, tussle over by Banana, but a look towards top mid, but a fall back towards B, it seems. And potentially the right call right now. 4 of the CTs were leaning towards A. It looks like Sanji is heading right back through Speedway, going to get towards B, but the timing is going to be a key factor here. Does that smoke do anything to help him? Might just do, but they're ahead of it. And he spots one now. There's a problem. Grace green galore. Buster has to hold on.
Yeah, he's low, but as he goes down, time becomes a factor. There's no smoke CT. Weekend is on the other side of this one. Kios is treating it like a wall.
That should be the round, surely. How does Kios win this?
I don't think he does.
Yeah, too difficult round to get back into there. And K23 denied. Now 2 plays onto the sites in a row. Denied. Both A and B shut down here. It just took VP getting their backs against the wall and getting into overtime to turn it on. And now as we move forward into the last round of the first half of overtime here of the first series.
What's next, Chad?
Next we have Cyber Legacy featuring Seized of Na'Vi fame going up against Na'Vi, the Kings of the Castle. That'll be our second series of the day today. We also have the secondary stream going on right now. If you want to check out the matches there, we did have a Sparta taking on Fours. That series was split 1-1. Fours actually won Inferno in overtime, lost Dust 2, and now they will be taking place on Mirage as third and final. But speaking of final, Yakinda, he's going to make this round final for Nealon. Buster, he's in trouble. I don't think he knows a player slipped the net, and he didn't see it. The smoke, it fades, it blooms, it's all over Red Rover. KDO goes down. And Buster's finding more. How's he done this?
Yeah, just finishing off the job of Yakinda. Puts us into a 4v2 for a spotless CT side. Kios trying to nutmeg in the smoke. Buster adjusts his crosshair and his spray. And so all on to Mo, who has just waved a big flag in the form of that utility to say, I'm here too. And that's the end of that. Quad kill from Buster to put them on match points, 3 to be specific. Looking good for VP heading into the defense as well. Heading into the attack. This is Buster finding those last few frags through the smoke, just using that tracer fire and jumps to position his crosshair accordingly. And so here we go. We're venturing into...
I reckon they close it here, Alex.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think they're going to close it right here. That's that deep CT smoke that we were talking about. So of G2 fame, K23 using it as well. Maybe they came up with it first and G2 took it, but regardless, that's where we saw it first. Now VP, not aggressive in Banana in the early stages of this. They haven't taken a chunk of damage. They will push on through now as Kicker takes long control. Bomb is left towards T stairs. So this is going to be a long drawn-out affair here from the Virtus Pro side of things. But as they slowly limp on forward, one more round required. They had the clean sweep on the CT side. That actually baits out Mo. Kinder with boiler control. Molly means he has to wait, but there's 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. So they've done a really good job so far of baiting out early CT utility. More of it coming on over. Yakinda lining something up here, just standing in plain sight, ready to Molotov over towards that arch side. It is this quad stack, and unless they push them back, K23 will remain with all of the information that they want. So this is going to be a big biff.
I love me a big biff. Let's see how this one shapes up. Norbert sprays an anti-flash, but costs him his life, and now Cade's gone too. Mo needs a multi. Yakinda challenging, and they line up. Oh, nearly a 2-for-1 deal. Buy one, get one, full on free. James planting, smoke blooming.
2 mollies.
A healthy one, and it is James' responsibility here. Baited out and finished off. It's Sanji, 1v2, a good trade. Jiggles, flash is good. Fans, Nealon, and that's the 19.
see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Glasses on, my hood is right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you get all in the same. Just put the fire above me. Drink a seat in the back, You can tell me nothing. Come back when you get all in the same. Just put the fire above me. Drink a seat in the back, Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about the blow.
Back in action. Yes, we have our first game of the day. Victorious RVP, admittedly an OT. Pansy's here, so's Chad.
Hello.
What do you want to say?
VP are going to be like in a either happy or quite sad spot about the way the day went, right? Because they were playing the Flashpoint qualifier against Endpoint. Then that went all 3 maps. It dragged on a little bit. They came into this series getting forfeit the first map because they were late, right? This has been scheduled for some time. I won't get stuck into that because that's here nor there. And then they come into this. They go into Dust 2. Things are looking good. They go into Inferno. They'd have to finish it in overtime, but they finish it, right? So you're probably going to be relieved. It's like, oh, we got through it. But at the same time, they're going to be frustrated that that's kind of the day. Whereas this team a year ago, right, was in the grand final of a major.
That was where I'm going to go with it. Like, I mean, you know, it's possible that my tone has been... I'm very bad at hiding my opinion, and so that comes through. It's just really kind of weird to me that this game went as close as it did, considering the expectations that I, not even a year ago, held for this same group.
And normally I'd like to throw in the idea of like K23 being maybe the competitor and this pushing them further, and they were fine, but there were also so many mistakes from Virtus Pro that you can't just say that.
Inexcusable mistakes.
The double smokes and stuff.
Like, I'm just sitting here like,
clutches
guys,
happening.
I've played matchmaking games where I haven't double smoked anything and have successfully only dropped weapons we needed. And this is a tier 1 salaried professional team making those mistakes.
Now, I think they were obviously pretty flustered. I would be if I got forfeited first map of a series. That would probably rattle me quite significantly. But this team, if we're going to just talk about them from the high of highs at which they're at to the team that we're looking at now, the problems I start to see, first of all, domestic matchup. It can be a little bit more janky because the players know each other quite well. And what I mean by that is know each other's tendencies.
I mean,
and
the fact that Jane was in that 3v3 on Dust 2 and he just went back to check Norbert's mid-lurk, like,
yeah.
Sure comms, but there is tendencies.
Yeah, those little details right there. And it's also when you get down to clutches, you know if you're a player, he likes to sit a defuse or if he always likes
That's
to
twice
fake.
now. We can't wait for that one.
That's all right. TeamOne and Mythic, it was a big game. I'm sure you all caught it. But this is laying the foundations, though, of what we were talking about, right? Because VP, if they tidied things up, we can really see that they have a good unit there, right? Kicker had a fantastic game. I wanted to see more from Yakinder. I felt on the CT side he was always out of place. Now, if I don't know if that was him getting called around the map or whatever, but sit him in one place and let him frag or use him a bit more hyper-aggressively. And like I said to kick off Inferno, I've never been in love with VP's Inferno, to be honest, because of how reliant they are on that AWP. And Alex was pointing out during the game, how often on the CT side were they saving? As soon as you get to OT and they have cash to work with and they can fight and brawl a bit more, you can see they denied the sides. They weren't so scared, right? They weren't playing timid. So that was the change out right there. Things that they can fix, definitely a lot that they can fix. And that's going to excite me for the rest of the VP and the CIS tournament because they're one that we need to keep our eyes on.
I'm just standing here so you guys can see the full outfit. These nice shoes.
The NIP.
Oh, can we have the
NIP
shoe review like we had with
joggers.
Simple here?
What are these?
I always say it wrong. Kahu. They're a Finnish running shoe. Very cool. Very cool.
Chad, what are you going for today?
Just some Adidas EQTs, I think they are.
I've got the
Oh, what is that?
lovely Vivian Westwood number.
Vivi?
Yeah, old Vivi.
Good old Viv. All right. Well, that's the crep check done. We'll be back with our second game. And it's Na'Vi versus Cyber Legacy.
Seized is in the server.
Whoa.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster faster. Yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh. And secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh. Bigger deal. Bigger than what I'm doing?
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
lost my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Dirty work, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts we move that work, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
I've got Simple joining me from his rather glamorous apartment in Ukraine. He's got Venice behind him. I've got a hoodie, but less about where I am and more about where Na'Vi are right now, because you're playing against CIS teams in New York, and we don't really get to see you play regionally that often. So what do you think of the local competition?
This one, RME, how's it called? The one for the major?
Yes,
the one for the major,
RMR.
right? Oh,
Yeah, we're talking
RMR,
about New
yeah.
York, Simple.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be cool. I mean, it's just a different play style. And last time we won the tournament with CIS team, and before this, I think we lost because of coach bug. So I hope this one is gonna be easy for us.
So are you going to play differently then to how you're playing in ESL Pro League right now?
No, we're gonna. We always like practice something new before games because we understand that the team can easily watch demo and just know what our favorite rounds. So we always practice new favorite rounds. But yeah, overall our playstyle and our game gonna be the same against CIS teams as well.
What new things did you bring into EPL then? Because you didn't have the best time at Cologne, but you've had a really great group stage, topping Group A. So tell me about that.
I think that our players decide to stay more on bootcamp to fix mistakes and play more, just to upgrade their individual and team level. And I think because of this, we just managed to find our game again. And I mean, just everything what Blade tell us to practice something new, we're just doing it.
How do you react when people in the community build their dream Na'Vi roster centered around you?
I feel like any other roster, like to add some new players or something like this.
Sometimes people go, right, okay, what is our dream team in Na'Vi? And obviously you're always there. Do you ever see those posts, and how do you feel about the fact that that's happening?
I feel like no matter who's gonna play in any team, if team's gonna play good and like if team start play good, then all players automatically do one more step as individual, you know. It's like they start to believe that they can win any team, and because of this they feel their real power. So yeah, I'm just saying that if I see some different nicknames, I understand that all these players expect our roster has less experience, and yeah. No, my English sucks, I know, but I'm just trying to explain that if I see some other nicknames, expect Flamey, Perfecto, Electronic, and Boomage, and of course Blade, then I don't really care about this. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Well, we'll see the dream team very soon at Intel Extreme Masters New York.
Yeah.
Good luck, Simple.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to me.
And you'll be seeing Na'Vi, Perfecto, Electronic, Simple, Blade, etc. all stepping into the ring in their own capacity up against Cyber Legacy, because it is the CIS battle of IEM New York 2020. We're almost ready to get this one underway. If you did just join us, you didn't miss much. VPK23 finished off by the favorites, albeit in OT. I've got some of my favorites next to me. Hi, Chad Burchill and Lauren Panzi. I'm forcing it now, as I always do. Lauren?
Yeah, I like that.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
So these are the highlights of Na'Vi's recent performances. It's probably one they want to forget.
Yeah, and I think what we can do here is we can establish the highest of heights, the EPL Season 12 finals going up against another Tier 1 opponent of Astralis, and then juxtapose that in the IEM New York RMR event that we have going on for the CIS region. Now, these highlights are against names you definitely know. Astralis, well, if you haven't heard of them in the last couple of years, you probably haven't been watching Counter-Strike. The names that they're about to go up in this group here are the likes of Virtus Pro, you just saw them, K23, Forza in this group, Esparta, and Cyber Legacy. That's the team that Na'Vi are playing today. Now, this is a round robin for those of you playing at home. Everybody plays everybody, best of 3. The top 3 teams go through. But Na'Vi, in the context of this, the Kings of the Castle.
What do they play, Chad? What do they play?
Probably some Inferno and Overpass, I would say, or Nuke might actually come into the mix right here. So Cyber Legacy, they have seized. Oh, Na'Vi taking out Overpass. That won't be coming through. Cyber Legacy picking into Inferno, giving Na'Vi the CT side to start. And then Na'Vi can now flex their map pool on these squads, right? Because they are definitely not as well known. They're definitely not as well regimented. So a map like Nuke, you wouldn't see Na'Vi picking that against a lot of European teams, but against CIS teams, well, they can actually flex that. And as the bans keep coming on through, if we can get a Na'Vi on a Dust 2 to close things out, they'd be pretty happy with that. So Dust 2 will be the third. And all in all, the picture here is the Na'Vi are the best team within this region. They won the last RMR for this region. They should win this one again. They're contenders. We've mentioned them a bunch of times, but the key is, can anybody push them? Can anybody beat them? And if any of the names get close, then we get a bit excited. But for Na'Vi, it should be clean sailing. We want to see this team winning 2-0 against the likes of Cyber Legacy.
You certainly do. And of course, a roster rundown. You mentioned Seized. Just to make sure I'm saying them correctly, we've got Glowing, Tricky, Clax, Seized, and Foster.
I like them.
Yeah, so nice
I can
and
handle
easy ones.
all of them.
Yeah, Glowing with 2 eyes.
glowing.
Yeah, I need
Our
you to announce
bar.
it like that every single time. But so for people who want to know why we're getting stuck on the Seized point, Seized used to actually play in Na'Vi back in the day. Now we are rolling the clocks back quite a few years to get there, but he was a staple of Na'Vi rosters with Zeus in the past. Obviously, there have been a lot of different iterations under the Na'Vi banner in recent times, and this is the one that we're sitting on right now, the ones that won IEM Katowice earlier in the year over that of G2.
Oh, if Na'Vi...
Why are we so close on my
lose
beard?
this one.
Well,
Oh, Lauren, the
Lauren didn't even know that I had a beard, and
Oh,
now
you
she
look
sees it
great
every
in
day.
that photo. What
Good
happened?
angles, thank you. Don't know. Really fell
90%
apart.
confidence
99,
across the
90,
board.
90,
I went for
80,
80.
98, 90.
I think it's just purely the fact of not knowing enough about the CIS region beyond your
Yeah,
Na'Vis.
well, if Cyber Legacy take this, your apology needs to be as loud as
As
your
my
disrespect.
Lauren, how are you winning on 24?
I'm a goddamn tier
You and Rush were
1
tied.
analyst. Yeah, because there's
And you-
cheatiness going on in the
But
background.
you both went for
They did.
BP.
The maths don't...
Because there is cheatiness out there, and it's not me cheating, it's
Are you
Rush.
saying Rush has been
information,
cheating?
information is power, and Rush has access to the information.
Rush, you've been cheating.
Basically, from the shadows.
Cheating.
Rush.
I think Rush is actually responsible for most of the global politics that's been going on.
I've heard this.
Rush. You've been pulling
an
the
observer
strings,
of
Rush?
everything, you know, of CSGO and life. So I put my little fingers all over the keyboards, different keyboards all over the place, changing values, figures, all sorts of things, numbers.
Cut it.
Why has he gone for little fingers as well?
Yeah,
You got
and then
anything to motivate?
Thank you.
Yeah, God, okay, thank God he's gone. Whew.
Oh, dear.
Only bring him in for a pistol round or two. I
So
don't know.
Cyber Legacy.
Yeah, we're not expecting much from them, ladies and gentlemen.
Have they played together much? Like, I actually don't know.
No, they
I
haven't.
know nothing of this squad.
They haven't. They definitely
Okay.
haven't played a lot together. Probably about 20 games or less.
so very limited
Sorry,
amounts.
30 games or less. Probably not a lot of matches to really be recorded, especially with this squad right here. So if you just go to this 5, you're only looking at 13 official matches played with this 5.
Boasting results up against 100 ping gods.
Yeah, so it's all going to be
SG
domestic
Pro.
stuff, isn't it?
So, okay, have we ever put Na'Vi in the category of not being able to play to their own level?
No.
Okay, yeah, so
It should be a 2-0.
Right.
This is the thing. It is a domestic matchup. There is a world, where it gets a little bit janky, but Na'Vi shouldn't be considered a domestic team.
If I'm casting a Seized 1v5 against Na'Vi, I will shout and scream.
gonna hype that.
Yeah, of course I will. Oh, dagger in the back, all of that nonsense.
Is there going to be a knife?
Probably.
In a 1v5?
so.
Knowing Simple, he might go for it.
You need a no-scope as well.
So obviously, I can't be... Let me try again. I don't think...
It's like he's wearing as like a bag.
I don't
think
I
there's-
don't
One of those
understand.
drawstring bags you had as a
Yeah,
kid.
he's got some real ghetto chic going on here.
I love
Okay.
that.
Thank you so
Love
much.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And if you turn around, you can kind of knock over the fan.
Oh,
Wow, look at this.
it's all happening.
Let's get into it. Tension at an all-time high between Na'Vi and Cyber Legacy for IEM New York Online. It's a David vs. Goliath story. Your grand finalist from the peak of Tier 1, clashing with Cyber Legacy as yet unranked. The world holds its breath to find out who shall come out on top. Let's get into it. Pistols at dawn. Another map, the same map we just cast. It's happening again.
Oh, there's odds.
The odds are a little peculiar, or even a little odd.
Yeah, well, they're not even, that's for sure.
Okay, so yeah, let's frame in the way if we look towards Cyber
Nice.
Legacy for everything they can do. Now, this is a great start. A pistol round win would be perfect. However, they haven't got there yet. It's the first pick, and it's to deny a little bit of aggressive posturing towards those apartments. So again, you have to quell the beast of Na'Vi. You've got to get them to respect you and play a normal game. Otherwise, you don't get to play yours. This is a common thread, I'm sure we'll have to say. Electronic fancies a bit of info, receives a touch back. Foster going to be on the other side. Oh dear, overwhelmed. Right, this is looking all good here. Simple. Going to make notice of all of this going on. Smokes galore. We have the smokes coming into play, and this should be a bomb plant and a good post-plant position too.
Nice stuff from Cyber Legacy to get site control and find the 2 opening kills and even get a dink on a Simple through the smoke. So round number 1 looking like it will be a Cyber Legacy round. It's difficult for most teams to give up a 5-on-3 post plant on the A side of things, but let's see. Can Na'Vi claw this out of their hands? Doesn't look likely, does it?
No.
Not a lot happened there for about 15 seconds. Nade damage. They have to leave the site now. Looks like Simple wants to hold on to the kit. His teammates want to hold on to their, well, Kevlar for Perfecto. Boomage isn't rocking anything other than the USP. He wants kills. He gets 2. Make that 2. As the bomb will go off. The first round on the board for Cyber Legacy. Perfecto will go down with the bomb, and Simple will survive holding that defuse kit. Now, this is the opening frag that we saw. Over towards that window room. Clack's a little bit flashed on up. We'll be able to convert from there and glowing with the second. And that's basically where the round was won for Cyber Legacy. Now we will see the Na'Vi Force Buy coming on through within round number 2. And this is the real test. If Cyber Legacy can withstand the Force Buy with the Smokes, the Deagles, and the CZ75s in play, then fair shot of it. Fair crack of the whip. We'll get this one underway as they've purchased on him with the AK-47s, Galils, and a MAC-10 for Seized. And let's see how much work they've been doing, because Seized is an experienced player, obviously with a bunch of individuals who aren't really on the tip of anyone's tongues. So let's see if he's been able to corral this squad into anything half decent.
Let's have a look. Boomage, a bit of a rough time at the moment. Hopefully all good, but the present dealing with some banana play, bit of pressure coming up, so falls away from this. So let's go through the checklist for Cyber Legacy. They've got the banana control for now. Apartments and top mid not going to be part of that discussion, but they are watching for it, and they get to watch Simple destroy Tricky. Bit of a swinging. Boomich gets a bit of information and falls away. A slower round coming out from Cyber Legacy.
Really don't want to let this one... So, you murderer. Don't want to let this one slip away. Nice and easy smoke off the skybox for B. Drops at the perfect time for Seized's MAC-10 adventure.
Oh dear, these are the hardest rounds to win in Cyber Legacy. They're already in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is that there are still 2 smokes in play and one of them still on B. So chances are, as one fades, the other, arrives. And now they either push on the flash, which they have done, and it's worked out. A chance as Flamey steadies his aim, he inflicts good damage, but confirms his location, and the MAC-10 spray from C's yet to connect. The rotate's coming in.
Oh, through the smoke.
Lovely find, he's pushed it. Boomich gone as well. Seized. Hello, 3 kills against his former Na'Vi organization. It's all good in the hood. Cyber Legacy, weather the storm.
Yeah, and that's one of those big rounds that they need to be able to hold on to. If they can keep those clean and they can get underway with some gun rounds and make those dicey as well for that Na'Vi, then we can start talking. We can really start to see where this squad is at. But this is ballsy from C's pushing through the smoke, because if he goes down, we find ourselves in a 3-on-3 situation on that B bomb site. Actually, it would have been a 3-on-4 situation, and that actually could have fallen apart. So risky maneuver, but sticking the landing is always a positive.
I also, again, when you play against teams of a greater, let's say, status than you, your fear of the name comes in. It's harder to run those hits that you've kind of gone through. It's pretty good to have someone like Seized there, able to kind of, I guess, sway that element a touch, be able to kind of keep everyone on the right track. An experienced voice in the team. We said, you know, when we were watching Virtus Pro, you needed maybe someone who can not necessarily bark out the commands, but keep everyone on the right place. Because as I said, Na'Vi can get away with a lot more. We could see them a lot less doing a lot better just because it's Na'Vi. We know that they can play at more than just an international level. They are some of the best in the world. So again, the fear of Na'Vi is going to be very real, but C seems more than up to the task, but it is a 4-play stack towards B.
There's only really one thing that can go wrong for them here, and that's if they run in without their utility. Now, it looks like they're dropping that. C's actually going in for information ahead of the pack. The bomb's not with them, so Cyber Legacy just seeing who's home, and that's a freebie right there onto Flamey. C's getting more information, knows the boost has come on through, so that must mean there's 2 more players on that side of things, and the bomb should be picked up, and the attack should head over towards the A side of things. Clack's dropping a safe smoke. Flash himself around the corner as well, and it will be the A take for Cyber Legacy in round number 3 posted on the board as soon as this bomb goes down. The remaining 3 players from that of Na'Vi are over towards the B side of things. The MAC-10 they've picked up, just use that to get exits. Just see if you can get yourself a $600 kill reward with that. Start to mount a bit more of a bank here, but we can see they're not moving. Just like statues over towards that B side of things, just tucking on in, holding on to their upgraded pistols and weaponry, and allowing Cyber Legacy to have this one. So C's doing something we used to call money manning back in Australia. On your anti-ecos, you would send somebody in with a, well, you would have been an MP5 back in the days.
Yep.
But now, you know, we have a lot more flexible weaponry.
Variety.
Yeah, so the MAC-10's pretty good, or somebody just with a pistol, maybe like a USP or a Glock, just going in to see how many they can find, and that information can then be relayed. You get into the site for free, where your teammates come and plant the bomb. If you get denied entry and there's lots of players on the site, your team, they go to the other bomb site. Simple as that. But 3-0, good start for Cyber Legacy here, as the buy will come on out. You can see what the CTs are working with as Na'Vi upgrading into their armor now.
Again, bated breath for when the big rifles come out. I feel as though Na'Vi can turn the narrative quickly away from Cyber Legacy, so I'm just trying to enjoy it while it exists. Please don't mistake this for overly assuming that they'll continue this form. A nice start, though, is exactly what you'd want if you wanted to see maybe an upset or maybe a little bit more of a contest between these two, because once you get into it, it should be handled. Let's see if Simple can. No, Glowing takes off his head, and now A's looking vulnerable. Electronic tucked into pit. That's a deadly duo, but now only down to one of the two pieces.
Wow, Electronic's got a lot to do if he wants to save this round from Na'Vi. They haven't checked it, though, and that's going to be the responsibility of Tricky. Now, Electronic arrives in the feed, a double kill delivered, and Clax and C's wondering where it all went wrong. 4 for the retake now as Electronic lives to tell the tale of the nade that didn't hit. Just C's on the site, caught out by Electronic as he finds his third. He hasn't had to move too far, and it looks like Na'Vi have successfully retaken this, and over the edge of his own smoke, he has a one-way. Clax goes down, and 4 AK-47s recovered.
Now, in most games of Counter-Strike, if the key was running up middle and killing Simple, we would say that's probably the round on the board there.
Good
but
job.
Electronic, the backup, he gets 4. And that there is basically that A attack from Cyber Legacy completely and utterly dismantled piece by piece. The plant's great. The buy will come through. There's no dramas there. Is that a scout on the ground? Did someone miss by?
We'll see. But yeah, as I said...
I like Clax's moves.
I honestly like what Cyber Legacy are doing so far. I do feel as though it's got a short lifespan to it.
It is an AWP. There we go.
AWP.
That's on Tricky.
Ooh, Simple fancying getting that confidence ripped away from Cyber Legacy, who are going back for that banana control.
So deep nade into second middle from Perfecto just to harass, but nobody was home. Electronic postured forward in the Hall's position, and we can see Foster how passive they're playing this right here. Banana control, there's a bit of argy-bargy right now as Boomich gets flashed through the smoke. The Molotov to hold him at bay. The smoke to do even more, creating a wall. And as we're 1 minute 15 gracing the clock any second now, Na'Vi have actually opted to lean that AWP over towards the B side of things. So for more information, if they want to go for that, Simple can push forward, take a glance. But right now, the attack looks like it's getting geared up towards the A side of things. Cyber Legacy, 2 players in the boiler and halls area, 2 second middle throwing out utility, and 1 coming up the guts. That will be seized. Smoke towards the outside, Molly towards quad, and out halls they pop.
Yeah. Oh, he's not ready for this. Strafing out, Electronic completely caught out. Wow, Foster, just like that, has won them the round. That's the A-hole caught in its entirety. And so Cyber Legacy really have definitely been doing their homework. Looks like a well-coordinated T side so far.
I like that. That was a nice direct approach. They didn't mess around too much. Back and forth they go between banana and then middle, but they had an execute and they had a set piece that they pulled off. And normally you wouldn't see Electronic get caught with a nade in his hand like that, but it looked like they were prepared for more of a mid piece. And that was the wrong call because Cyber Legacy out holes they saunter and they made that look very, very easy. As now Simple has to hold on to this AWP. Tucked on in, nice angle that he's picked. Gets 1, but now they know his position.
Ooh, gone. There goes the AWP.
Flamey's gone too.
Probably dead. He is, right. So clean sweep there, but obviously losing out on Foster, but that's fine. Round win. Now let's again kind of amplify the elements of things that can create these scenarios. Now this is, again, early days. It can all be ripped away once Na'Vi comes to play. But again, if you are someone from the CIS region, who do you probably watch the most? Who do you probably see the most demos of? Who are the players that you see time and time again? It's Na'Vi. You know their tendencies. We've highlighted it before. So, of course, Cyber Legacy will be looking at them with a target on their back, whereas Na'Vi probably aren't too aware of what Cyber Legacy get up to.
They're going to have to bring the fight to the T side this time just a little bit. 3 of them going A side for now. I am quite convinced that we'll have to see some CT aggressions in some capacity. At this point in time, not just yet. Boomich is looking to stand his ground, but the Molotov actually locks him into Banana. He decides he'd rather take a bit of damage and not concede to Seized.
Late flash there from Tricky towards Banana to help out Seized to make it think that they were still a bit more passive than they were, and Seized has been able to get full control. So with that, the information, it's in Cyber Legacy's favor. They know top Banana is there.
On his AK.
It's beautiful.
Foster straight up representing the very team he faces in the server.
This is going to be quick again onto A. So smoke towards Arch, Molly towards Quad. They get mid control.
then they just wrap up long with 2 smokes. This is looking so... It's such a stark contrast to the VP K23 game. This is like coordinated team Counter-Strike. They're wrapping in. And a missed shot from Simple. He's going to get overwhelmed now. Perfect. Perfect. Simple. Perfecto. Core. Electronics next on the list. All right, so Cyber Legacy, the best team in CIS then, Chad.
Oh,
Is that how it works?
they look like they have cleaner executes than Na'Vi do because Na'Vi normally just brute force their way through a lot of their victories. But yeah, this is great stuff from Cyber
I haven't
Legacy.
even seen them throw a single double smoke yet.
No, well, when you see the double smoke, then you can start getting excited. But until then, keep it in your pants because it's 5 now on the board for Cyber Legacy and Na'Vi. Do you remember when we watched them on Inferno, Lauren, and for whatever reason they wouldn't go for... I think this is when Alex was off doing that.
Please don't.
You
Don't
remember
bring
what
it
I'm
up.
talking
Don't bring
about?
it up, Chad.
You know, I know you know.
Don't bring it up, Chad.
So
I forgot about the
Yeah.
constant saves.
Yeah.
I forgot about it, and now I've had a little wound. It's all scabbed up. It's healing nicely, and Chad's come back in with like a spoon and just scooped it off.
now
How dare you?
Visuals are...
my weapon of choice is the wooden spoon, Lauren. So I like to stir the pot.
Have you overcome the conversation you started in the car that anger's your best emotion? Did you review that?
No, I still think it's my best emotion.
Is that going to be your EP release?
Anger is my best emotion.
After I get the face tattoo.
Yeah.
I need to get the peep face tattoo, and then after that, then I'll really get it going. I think
feel like
I'm a bit old for sad boy music though, like in terms of being an
Be sad
artist.
at any age.
Yeah.
Oh,
Emotions aren't limited to age. I'm too old to be sad now.
No, I'm allowed to be sad, but it just means getting an album that sells.
Look at this. Cyber Legacy, number 1 in the CIS region, in my book.
After 6 rounds of play.
Yeah, man.
Alex has put all the money
entry
down.
frag and banana. Spoomich is
Are we
just
on?
humiliated.
Are we just believing in this now?
Let's go, Cyber.
No.
Legacy.
Here's what's going to happen.
Work on
all
the
right?
chant. Let's work on the chant.
This is what's going to happen. Simple. They're going to take a pause, and Simple's going to go, listen, we are better than them.
Stop playing like bitch.
We're going to headshot. Well, yeah, basically that's
Yeah.
what he's going to say.
Yeah.
And then they're going to start headshotting.
But then they get over aggressive, and C's goes, guys, they're going to get mad and they get pushy, so don't worry, we're going to hold back and just chill. And that's exactly what's going to happen, Chad.
Cyber.
Legacy.
Cyber. That's how it's going to go.
Yeah? The crowd.
Yeah, when we get them.
They're going to love it.
And they're allowed back in.
Imagine that sticker. Come on, mate. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I want a Cyber Legacy sticker.
Well, it's kind of like a Digimon, isn't it? Like with a headset on.
God damn, like Cat's wearing headsets and it's not even on his ears. Like he's pressing.
Yeah, what was that?
Like he's got the headset straight up on his cheeks. Like what's he doing? What's he listening to? He doesn't even know.
He likes the vibrations.
Yeah, well, don't we all? Simple. Looking for some good vibrations.
Oh, the vibe is wrong.
That's a real vibe check from Foster.
Foster,
Nine.
let's
go, baby.
I'm just saying, Na'Vi Academy going to be sniping him up if he's not careful. Cyber Legacy forging a path to victory here, and Na'Vi crumbling under the coordinated boot that is the legacy of Cyber. Getting into this one. We're yet to see Tricky on the scoreboard, but still demanding a T-side AWP on Inferno. Let's see if he can make anything happen here into our next gun round. Foster's just been the highlight, finding entry frags on both sites. Double entry frags on both sites so far. Is that something they can replicate? Are smoke frags down banana something they can replicate? The answer's no. But they're going to give it a good go. Electronic took down to 55.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage that he's just taken there. Potentially unnecessarily as well, considering their mid setup. But regardless, look who it is. C's taking full banana control again. And he might have a bit of an axe to grind, old C's. And apparently that axe, well, his name is Boomich, and he's dead.
Ooh, C's!
Yes.
This is
He's
ridiculous.
just done that against Na'Vi. He just walked up
That was a
B,
1v2 as well.
and he solo, no flashes really coming in, nothing,
Telling
a
you.
smoke. That is...
I can't wait to be sitting here in 2021 talking about how I called Cyber Legacy #1 CIS.
And you even made up a chant.
I worked on the chant for the guys. We're going to hand out Legacy. Like it's impossible to not fill the gap.
So, guys, Na'Vi have to save.
Yes.
We love these.
But they also, Cyber Legacy can also hunt. Because look at their cash monnaie. They have a lot of it.
Is that the French version?
Yeah, well, their
Cash
money's
monnaie.
it's worth a little bit more.
No.
Now, Perfecto tucked in towards pit. Simple to deal with mid.
Yo, I actually reckon Foster's going to
They're going to get
ruin their
wrecked
day,
here.
bro.
Look
Yeah.
at them all
Give us a
chasing.
Foster POV. Let's just watch this nutty little game at 9-2.
X-ray off, obviously.
Yeah, that's in the eyes.
I love this molly. This is a
Oh,
good
his
one.
crosshair is minute. Simple has revealed that he's on the boost. Foster, how hungry are you, young
We
man?
saw where that flash came from, though.
He
should keep going.
Got clocked.
Simple's doing simple things, which is a bit of an issue, but don't worry.
Hunt.
Whoa.
Yeah, they think better of it. They have got practically max money, so yeah, Chad's not wrong in the sense of they probably could have like full executed into that.
They gave it a crack.
Yeah, they did. They.
Flamey hasn't got a kill yet either, Alex.
Very interesting stuff. I do think I'm noticing a white trousers that
Who's wearing white trousers?
That's what I'm saying. I think that's a player skin, isn't it? Can you have white trousers on the T side?
Well, so because it's a major event, like for the Valve RMR, you can use these skins if you want. It's frowned upon.
It's frowned upon.
You can use them if you want. They can't stop
I
you.
bet Seized isn't doing that. He's far too much of a good boy. He likes to play by the rules, the Seized.
Show us, Rush. What's Seized rocking?
Can we check his quick trouser check?
Yeah, he's
There it
rocking.
is.
Can we see what Simple's crosshair looks like, Rush?
No.
Oh.
What, isn't that same as Forrester's crosshair?
Yeah, but like blue.
Is it a different color?
I think Forrester's was green. Oh,
Ah.
Boomich with a very kind of
We'll have to do a proper check in one of the rounds.
Oh, bye.
Yeah,
All right.
the revenge.
Body shot through the smoke. Yeah, you're right. Seized. First casualty of this one. But with 7 rounds accrued already, the T side probably swelling with confidence.
I do like Klax's moves. I know he only has 2 kills, but just watching him, he seems aware of a lot of different possibilities on these rounds, and I just like the way that he's been moving around. He looks pretty fluid with the old CSGO movement. So let's see what I'm talking about. He's got moves.
Yeah, yeah.
The kid's got moves.
Okay, this looks nice.
He lurks second middle, watching the app's aggression safely, and
Yeah,
then
outside
you
smoke.
can do an arch smoke from here and quickly join them on B. I kind of like it. Klax, 10 points to Gryffindor.
Here it goes. Let's follow it, Rush.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Gosh, that is nice. And again, the mentality comes into play. For Cyber Legacy, you're looking at this as a huge opportunity, right? You're big time to get your name out there, get everything going. For Na'Vi, it's a 23-second hit towards the B side. You have the right players in the right place. You got to land your shots, and they do. Finally, they have the players there to deny this presence that's been building for the last couple of rounds. And I think these two know that there isn't many options to be had.
Well, he's tricky.
Tricky.
So you have to get a kill. T-side AWPing not the easiest, but he is going to be working with a boatload of cashola.
I mean, the fact that he's 0-3, 9 rounds into the game.
Pretty wild, isn't it?
It's so peculiar.
You never wear white pants.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's a prime example. You just get mud on them. You look like a...
Yeah, plus you're shooting guns, and I'm sure at some moment in the game, you know, you might worry about incontinence coming on through. And then-
yeah, that was totally the angle.
was really at the forefront of my mind.
Yeah, incontinence. I mean, yeah, sure. I like the
Say on
dots.
back. Right.
Operation Phoenix is one of them. Tricky looking for his 4th death or his first frag as he starts to forge a path up middle
This
early.
is the
Pop
quick play
flash.
again.
Yeah, Foster wants to just charge in. And Electronic is positioned.
Oh!
Woo! He's done it again, baby.
Don't see that often.
You really don't know. Electronic forced to drop the smoke just to get out. Now they wrap CT.
They're doing a wrap. Where's Boomich?
Oh, he's
Boomich is
pushing.
gonna be on Banana.
Oh,
now
and
you've got-
Foster's a god. He's the best player in the CIS.
Boomich, they're all over him. Smothered in the smoke.
Hello?
Tricky knows something's wrong. Wait, surely, Tricky, where's the call? He doesn't care to call. The others who's running, he gets the deagle out. He's dead. What the hell is going on?
Well, B's open, and this is the round.
Yep. Cyber. Thank you.
Chat.
Well, this is wild. The pace change. So here's the deal. Cyber Legacy have dry runned about 4 strats, and they've used them all successfully. That's a rerun, that strat right there. And that's exactly the same thing that happened to Simple when he had the Org on Arch side. They are running at the best player in the world and destroying him.
Yeah, well, let me correct you. Foster is running at the best player in the world and beating them.
A little gamer. What a time to have a good
He looks like a
upswing.
little chicken, though. I mean, he's a young boy, isn't he not?
Yeah, I can check his age.
I'm
for
doing
you.
some research.
One moment.
Have a look. Chat, if you can come up with some good
He's
chants
20.
for Cyber Legacy,
years
I'll
old.
appreciate it. There he is again, finds the final one, and he's going to be feeling himself. You come into this game, you get those early kills, you're starting to just operate on that nice high level.
Our boy Klax with the moves. He's 18. Glowing 26.
Here we are. Just entry fragging onto Simple, no worries. And a second and a third.
People don't get to make Simple look silly. He doesn't lose those fights.
You were right, though, Lauren, the way you acknowledged it as well. Like, we saw no one turn around. You could see that he'd been walking into him to the point where he was like, someone's in the smoke. But instead of saying anything, he just switches to his deagle silently and hopes he doesn't kill his teammates in the back. It's mad. But we are into round 11. 8 to Cyber Legacy. Fast becoming a fan favorite here.
Oh.
In his belly button,
Catch
Boomich.
that.
Left looking like Greed from, what's it called? The Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. that one.
Very nice.
He's had a bit exploded belly.
Yeah.
Now, smoke is up. That's going to slow him down. And this isn't a page we've seen before, as Chad outlines. And there's another set piece on its way.
I love it.
Smoke.
Look how much room they have.
They do get enough time to set up anything they desire. Electronic drops
it's a
the
classic
smoke,
smoke wall.
and they use it to complete the wall. Where do you go? He's using
out.
it, and he's out. Gives them pit, concedes it.
Problems here, though. They're out of territory. They can be executed on, and the one way's even better. Claxy boy.
Oh, count on him. He's got tricks. And speaking of, Tricky is still in the server. 2 frags, though, to Na'Vi. They haven't got the bomb down. Smoke's deployed again. Electronic, this fight is important. If Glowing can force him off. Oh, it's a good molly. Good flash, though.
Bomb down.
Yeah, this round's falling apart now. Glowing, Tricky, trying to overcome the odds. It's a multi-peak. 3 different angles of assault. Tricky.
1.
That's the first. Needs to flick into Electronic, who mantles up. And does secure Na'Vi's unnecessary 3rd.
Can we appreciate that Electronic just survived that?
Yeah.
He's in pit.
It's the right
whole smoke
maneuver.
wall comes up, right? So he's there. Suddenly you've got probably 3 players geared up just to try and eliminate you, just navigate around you. Gets out of there, gets towards site. That doesn't finish that, gets to quad. The man's everywhere.
Yeah, that's something that if you are playing at home and you do have to face against a well-coordinated smoke wall like that, they want to isolate you as the pit player. So get on out of dodge, use their smokes against them, find yourself some room and find yourself some impact. Just a little nice tip there coming in from Electronic, the big man himself. Smoke towards top banana here, and looking under that is Boomich, seeing if he can one-way this. Nade is deep. Seized will be dinked, though. Look at that. Popped on down to 45 points of health. He's going to think better of hanging around. More damage looks to be done from Boomich, but can't connect. And now setting up back for one of these A pieces will be Cyber Legacy.
Quick look at those stickers on that AK, please. Those red ones were real fancy. They look like little kind of fake Supreme vibes.
Assassin.
Is that what it says? It's a shame.
Thank you.
Assassin. Oh, well, it was cool for a second. It's a shame.
Exterminated.
Oh. Yeah, I play a video game. I'm an assassin.
I wonder where this execute's going to come on in.
Boomich, not going to find nothing, but he could get swung on. Foster doesn't think about it. Doesn't even consider it.
It's a fake on A right now. They're trying to go mid to B again.
Oh, Simple's tired of this nonsense. Daddy's home and he's not happy. 3 up banana, though, the last remaining bastion of hope for the T side. God, I really oversold that.
You did.
It's 38 seconds. why did
It looks like they're saving anyway.
The last bastion of hope. They will advance. Cyber Legacy.
Shut up.
A 4th round on the board for Na'Vi now, so
Bastion of
starting
hope,
to
though.
tighten things
Honestly,
up.
I wish you described me as a bastion of hope at some point in my career. Sounds cool.
What do you guys think about EG going to Europe?
Good. All NA teams probably should do that for the next... They should do like a 2 month.
I reckon if EG, Furia,
And Liquid
all go
rest
to
can
Europe,
stay.
yeah, that's fine. But if those 3 go and
Event-wise, let's, under the assumption everything goes to plan, you have the end of the year.
Yeah.
Here, right? You can have, I think Blast have events coming up, not necessarily
That's
LAN,
true,
but you
yeah.
want to be in Europe for it potentially.
I mean, just for the practice for the end of the year.
100%, 'cause, like-
God, imagine if LAN comes back and you've only been playing your domestic rivals. Like, there's only so much EG you're going to learn from beating Liquid 2-0.
Right.
It's crazy.
And that's under the assumption they're not in the same group for the tournament they've got coming up, so they may not even play them.
Yeah, no, gosh, it makes a ton of sense, and I'm glad that they're taking such a leap, calculated gamble.
I do hope it's a decent amount of time though, because I know it sucks obviously to be away from home during these times, but a month or a couple of weeks I don't think would be enough.
Yeah.
Personally, I hope it's like a good chunk of time. Give it a 2 month, month and a half. Decent stint to get yourself settled in and get some valid practice in.
It's a difficult one here to really wrap your head around as well, because different places, we know things are changing every single day. But
Absolutely.
in terms of just the Counter-Strike, it makes a lot of sense.
For sure.
as we do have a bit of a timeout coming on through here. Rush, what are the server conditions looking like though down
Absolutely
today, mate?
beautiful today.
Yeah?
Absolutely beautiful. I had to get on at League Ups earlier. There was some messers around. They had to come in and sweep up the server that we're on right now. But I think the conditions are looking excellent. The ground is looking polished, and I'm ready to get underway.
Okay, but the reason that we check in with you is because the game's paused, and hopefully we get a little bit of insight as to why we're paused.
Yeah.
Has he not worked that out yet, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
It's a strange reason. So
you don't want to share with him.
Oh, okay. No, I think I know where he's going with that. All right, that's fine. Yep.
No worries.
No, that's cool. We're back underway.
All right.
Thank you, Rush.
No worries.
He said a lot without saying anything there.
Yeah.
We speak a special language.
Basically, Rush has
the incontinence
through
we're talking about.
the Observer Union, he's managed to blag at least one episode of Paw Patrol every 3 maps.
Wow, just one. All right, well, Paw Patrol's a bit of a fan favorite around here.
Honestly, you can't get enough.
Look at those nades. Little Perfecto, 1 HP.
Yeah, but he ain't dead, is he? Nearly called you Hank. Oh, doesn't get
You
the
say
frag.
the wrong person's name. Oof.
Yikes from me. Double G. 8-4. They're making a half out of this now. Na'Vi, of course, conceding 7 very early on into the series. Maybe it takes them a while just to warm on up, but I'll be honest, I think this was primarily through the successful execution of the strategies of the Cyber Legacy gang, the individuals such as Foster.
We've been liking Foster.
Yeah.
And Clax's moves.
And Clax.
Tricky's normally one of their higher rated players, but as we mentioned, T-side AWPing, not the easiest.
Clax? That sounds like a Ratchet and Clank villain.
Oh, Electronic, your time is everything here, and it's awful for him. He actually managed to get away with 1, which is really surprising. Perfecto not quick enough. Gave it the snap. Gave it the wrist break.
Ooh.
Stays in place for now. That should be a bomb plant. And I'm looking at the post plants. Where's Foster in this? Okay, that's nice. So deeper control towards the quad side. Cuts off a great deal of the map. Allows Tricky and Clax to focus towards mostly the library play back in. But this puts a lot on Foster's plate. And this young man has been doing well.
Oh, he's practically a son of Starix, this one. And he's doing it again. Not the first, or rather not the second. Perfecto's low. Flamey really does have to make a choice for the team here. And, well, he's gone. Surely Perfecto can't fancy this one. Yeah, he'll be backing away, accepting his fate. 9 for the legacy that is Cyber.
All right, well, this is a fantastic first half from Cyber Legacy here. Now, I worry about them once they get onto that CT side. The cohesion on the T side is a lot easier to force. And when I say that, what I mean is you can just dry run a lot of the set pieces that we've seen. Those you can run from spawn against no opponents in practice. You can just say, okay, guys, this is the execute we want to run. We're going to go through our default, or we're going to run it straight away off the bat. And if you run it quick and you get unraveled, there's a Molotov that comes. Okay, well, who's extinguishing that? Who's doing what? Those little details are quite easy to overcome. And also, if you're playing some Fast and Furious Counter-Strike and Foster's hitting some opening kills, well, the rounds are definitely going to fall in your favor. But once you're on that CT side, it's going to require a little bit more cohesion and teamwork to be able to shut out Na'Vi. So as we take a look into round 14, the scoreline currently 9-4 in favor of the challengers, Cyber Legacy, going up against the Kings of the CIS Castle, Na'Vi. Let's see how many more they can get, because 11 on the T half, well, then we start talking about map number 3. But if they only manage 9-6, they could be in trouble. Same as Tricky right now, who's in a lot of trouble. Can't convert. Boomage gets 2 big frags with the MP9, thanks to Flamey and the flashes.
Colossal flashbang work from Flame Dogger.
Flamey and the flashes sounds a bit like a band.
It does. Hi, we're Flamey and the Flashes. This is our debut album, Cyber Legacy. I'd tune in on the radio, on the wireless.
Is that opening EP though available? The Anger is My Best Emotion?
Anger is my best emotion. Chad, it's so funny. I can't believe you said that, and you still say that with a straight face.
Yeah.
Anger is your best emotion. It just sounds like you need a mental health check.
It gets the best out of me, anger.
That
doesn't make sense.
It's an emotion that is exclusively reserved for fight or flight.
Yeah.
And you claiming it's your best.
Try to operate in it at all
suggests
times.
that you're constantly in a fear of fight or flight. You're constantly weighing up whether you should be running or fighting.
When people give me something to be angry about,
yeah,
right, I'm more focused.
Now, do you believe that focus stems exclusively from the rage inside?
Yeah, I think I need to be vindictive and hate-filled to actually get out of bed in the morning.
So you're suggesting that what typically would motivate people, such as
joy and happiness?
Joy. Well, not necessarily. I don't think many people wake up full of joy.
Joyful, yeah.
I just wouldn't suggest that anger is a good start, building block.
No one said it was a good start.
No, but for
You said he was your best.
No. As in, he currently believes he operates at the best capacity when he is full of bubbling anger.
You're gonna get the most out of me when I'm angry.
In what
I get a lot
regard?
out of you as a friend when you're not angry.
Yeah, I prefer you when you're just happy.
Yeah, because you get all kind of starey and quiet, and then you kind of go yes. You say yes before you say anything, and I'm like, this means he's about to unload. You know, he's gonna like fill up the angry ammo, and he says yes, and then unloads everything that's been bothering him.
I see.
Scary. Just watch out for the yes. If you ever hear Chad drop a yes and then
You know
start
you're
a
in
monologue,
Danger.
you're in trouble.
And it looks like Cyber Legacy still have another, obviously, shot at this. One more round on the half. If they end at 10-5, that'd be something really quite impressive. Even if it is 6-9, it's still quite an impressive half.
Let's go Foster Cam. I like the way he was baiting that corner there. I always feel like that's a science that I need to spend some time to learn. Like how much is visible on my jiggles? Like how much of the wall am I staring at before they start seeing a bit of me? It's always something that I think comes with players obviously playing a ton. But it's something that's not very intuitive.
Yeah, it's just about those reps for a lot of this stuff. But you're right, you can cut the corners if you jump in a server and go, hey, I want to do this. How do I do this the best way possible?
Like you just put down you have a teammate watching it and say, see you, until you start getting a feel for it. I feel like that would skip a lot of steps. Still, usual utility. We've seen this many times. It's the final round that Cyber Legacy get to throw it out, and this time Simple's not having any of it. He takes 2 before Tricky arrives on the scene. Now looking to run over the remaining 4.
It's Arch Trap again. They're obviously trying it one more time. Finding another player towards CT spawn, and they've won that. So it's going to leave Flamey in a bit of a pinch. Considering bombs coming up Banana, Flamey isolates the 2 towards CT, whiffs it, Clax wins it. And again, we've got a B plant. And there's no saving this time.
A 10-round T side up against Na'Vi on Inferno. Not to be sniffed at. Potentially convertible as well.
This needs to be around for Na'Vi here. I know that it's the 2-on-3 situation, but Clax and Tricky are low. Na'Vi really need to get something going.
I can't believe it.
I cannot believe what we're seeing right now.
Let's go Cyber
Legacy.
They have time for this. They have kids. They can work this through. If they take Seized out, Clax and Tricky are both very, very low. Clax has been spotted. Bullets come out, but Seized, he's done all the work.
Perfecto. You got to go for this.
Yeah, he's out of bullets, Lauren. He's out of time. He's out of everything. That's 10-5.
Bloody hell, ladies and gents, 10-5 on the half. That is something to pay attention to. We'll see if it continues forward, though. Bear in mind, it's very hard to control and quell Na'Vi on a T side.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you guys all in the same. Just put the fire above me. Drink a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate your patience. We're all done advertising. Now we're ready to get back into the counter-striking. Na'Vi on the ropes. I can't believe I'm saying that. We had a must-win 2-0 painted at the pre-match, and it seems that the coordinated squad, albeit Cyber Legacy, albeit not necessarily with a whole lot of practice, but in the words of Ice Cube himself, you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Na'Vi in pursuit of the first and checking themselves in to the second half of play. Let's get into this one. Chad Birchall has more.
Have Na'Vi gone home from the boot camp with the three of them, the three amigos? Are they all at home right now? Because that might spell some trouble here for Na'Vi. They still have the odds in their favor with GG Bet and a lot of utility, but Tricky, well, he wants some action and he's going to get some tags onto Flamey there. Tagged on down to 67. Early information that Alt Middle has a couple of bogeys home, but not quite sure as Cyber Legacy tucks into a 2-3 defense with three players leaning over towards the top of Banana.
Perfecto's nade might be enough for them to flash. It's not.
Pax has got a flashbang himself.
Waiting on it. Oh, that's nice. Still gets to retain it.
Onto Simple.
Now it's time for the flash, surely. Yep, there he goes. There's a swing. Foster comes out. This is beautiful. Now they are low, so Foster goes down for this, but it is
another
still
for the
additional
retreat.
man.
Bingo. Was his name-o. That's lovely. Okay, Flamey.
Oh, he was spotted.
He was. Tricky confirms one lingering mid. He's going to join the rest of the squad C's. What are you doing, brother?
no.
What are you doing?
You're in the right place.
One guy said, hey,
Fine. You're
chill
fine.
your beans. Cool them down.
Here comes the smokes. They have a molly as well to throw out here. So
two of them are unarmored here, Chad.
Yeah, there are real problems for Na'Vi in this pistol round.
I mean, Electronic is still alive, and I would never write him out of a round. But that low armor's cost Boomich a great deal of his health.
This should be a plant, I feel, with at least the smokes in play. And it is. But the post plant's going to be tricky.
Hit on Clax. Sorry, darling.
No, please, you're absolutely right. It is Clax who's going to be pretty instrumental in this. Has to keep very much present in the playback. Double play towards new box as well.
I'm not sure if Boomich is waiting to boost here or what's
I
going
think
on.
he's going to swing out and hope they don't check it. Oh, never mind. Electronic reveals himself. It's Boomich that will be baited in. But with such low HP, yeah, that's a big way to do it. Now all onto Tricky. He's got two targets and they overcome it. Flamey and Boomich finding their headshots in quick succession turns this round around. 6 then for Na'Vi. They'll take the pistol after what looked like 2 early casualties guaranteed to be converted. Let's see this again. Taps glowing.
That's from Flamey.
That's beautiful.
And then the time was on their side for the 1v2.
They really needed this, Na'Vi. Now, in that first half, they were genuinely outplayed by Cyber Legacy. The pace changes up middle, catching Simple out multiple times. Their executes were good.
It's 4 SMGs against 3 SMGs. Like, whose buys better? I don't even know.
They're running mid. Oh, this is madness. I love it. Perfecto's waiting and he's going to receive, but he's overwhelmed. And suddenly there's problems aplenty. Electronic coming from second mid. So's Flamey. They've cut off top mid, so this now might be a slaughter.
Oh my God.
It is. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. We've got Seized and Glowing left alive and barely with one. Simple getting fights in T-spawn.
Oh, and they've left the bomb. This is a clown fiesta. Somebody get me 2 tickets and a squeaky red nose.
I want the popcorn.
Bloody hell, this is a circus.
Okay, this is real problems now for Na'Vi. This is not only a tilt round, but a round they can't afford to lose.
And they just won that incredible round, thankfully. Electronica just in time, but look at the cost of his health. 21 points of health between the two of them, and Seized already looking to clutch up. He has the bomb in his grasp, and he gets it. Oh, Cyber Legacy. A triple kill from Seized, but chaos. Chaos created into the second round of play here.
Okay.
Yuck.
This is some ugly scenes for Na'Vi. And this is the storyline. This is the storyline of the CIS RMR event. Na'Vi are the best team from the region. No doubt about that. They're one of the best teams in the world. Cyber Legacy weren't one on the list. They weren't one of the squads who have sat here and gone, these guys are a challenger. These guys are a team that, you know, Tier 1 Counter-Strike shouldn't be having any trouble with whatsoever. And I made the excuses of, domestic matchup. But for Na'Vi, playing against your own region is actually unusual. This isn't normal for them to have to play matches like this. So now we're going to get back underway with round 18. The score currently 11-6. But look at this.
Funny business.
This is mid-round boosting as well. This isn't start of round. This is mid-round. What are we even witnessing?
And Boomich might be spotted. He is. There you go. Down. Can they get out of this alive? It's going to be simple.
Oh my God.
See, he's just 180'd him. Oh, Lord above, that is something else. And if you want to talk about tilt factor, this is something I didn't think we'd have to go to. But if you are a Na'Vi, when you are literally the best in your region by a long shot, and you add into that, internationally speaking, you are up there. And then suddenly you're having problems in this.
Getting battered, really.
Like, not even in a nice way. These are disrespectful plays. I thought it would be Na'Vi running down mid with SMGs up against them, but no, it's the other way around. You want to tilt simple? You want to tilt, get that, awkward, bit of back and forth?
I mean, Simple isn't the master of communicating his opinion tactfully.
Sure.
Not his strong suit. And so by doing things like this, winning rounds like that, you know that extra advantage of distributing a little bit of salt into the communications can certainly go a long way. Electronics trying to go a long way through CT spawn.
Well, he has to save, surely.
Yeah, but this is an odd one. Perfecto spotted out top mid. Seized is trying to work.
What is happening right now? Seized?
Okay.
Well, they've confirmed what both of the T's are.
There's
I mean, there's a potential for Tricky to find Perfecto here.
Don't die after time, Perfecto.
What in tarnation is going on here?
Can someone explain this to me?
Who switched the names?
Stop your evil laugh.
Who switched the bloody
Perfecto
names?
just died after
I don't know why he was doing that. Because I felt like this was a lovely start. And then Seized gets this frag. Ugh.
You wonder how Simple fumbles that. Doesn't even get one kill there. But this is after time, right? And the reason that I'm really so upset with that is Perfecto has no loss bonus.
I've worked it out. I've worked out why that happened.
Yeah.
He probably saw the death in Library and was like, I'm going to pick up that weapon. Didn't someone just die in Library?
Yeah, but it was only an MP9 and he already had an MP9.
Okay, so I've got nothing.
If someone would like to
Three
try and
incendiaries
explain
dropped by Cyber Legacy. They want banana control, and Seized is fighting for it. Electronic stands his ground, and they are so salty right now. Honestly, the fact they're catching nade damage and they're throwing weapons, there is an absolute bomb going off in the Na'Vi comms right now.
What do you reckon they're arguing or quiet?
No, I just think they're probably
Dead
sad.
silent.
Yeah, I think it's quiet at this point, like because you're all independently aware that this shouldn't be happening, but you're all also independently aware that mentioning that we're all aware
is a problem.
It's a problem. You know, there's no point in acknowledging it. We all know what's happening here. We shouldn't be losing. So saying it isn't going to achieve anything. So saying nothing
Here we go.
is the usual outcome. They're going for the musketeer strategy.
Don't stand up.
Can end in a bit of a +10 if you were a retro gamer. It's not to be.
They haven't fallen off it either.
No.
There's a nade.
Oh, and it actually works out well.
They're okay. Look at the damage on
They get
Simple.
away. I am losing my
this is
proverbial beans. Forster nailing a 1, Seized winning a second, and Na'Vi have
the
6
Molly's
HP.
great. The Molly's
6
great.
HP. They can't go through the
Can't do
flames.
anything.
They can't.
Oh.
And now they'll double peak.
This is all over.
Yep, 3, 2, 1. As soon as Foster starts shooting, Clax will swing.
Claxy boy.
Wow.
That was midair.
There you have it.
Oh, the salt becomes rife on the server. A flying SMG to the face.
That's the problem with Salt, Lauren. You've got to watch out because if it turns to its crystal form, it's a solid and no longer feels, the same problems, the same role.
Right. Thank you.
Gosh. Did you ever grow crystals as a child, Chad?
Yeah. In school.
How did we do it again?
I forgot.
just
You
had a
left
little
things
seed
overnight and they're
How
like
do you
calcified,
grow
right?
crystals?
And they just
What did we leave there?
on
though?
pop sticks.
Was it
We put it on
cress?
pops. I don't know.
That was a separate project, I think.
Yeah, that was probably
Cress and the cotton wool.
I had some of the worst attendance in my school year. So
Lauren's
I
not-
doesn't
wasn't
surprise
there.
me whatsoever.
She was listening to My Chemical Romance at the bus shelter with
She was
a
listening to
Scrumpy
Avril
Jack.
Lavigne, Skater Boy.
Avril Lavigne. Shut up, Chad, you filthy Claire's
I'm not okay. She's just sitting there sipping her cider.
That's WKD Blue.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Tricky gonna find Flamey. This round should be simple. Actually, you know what, Rush? Why don't you have a crack at this? It's quite fun.
This is a rush round.
It's an interesting game so far. A nice little half run boost. I wouldn't call it a full run boost. Not full speed going off of there, but it still looked pretty cool regardless. Wasn't too tricky, but tricky to pick up. Anyway, though.
Is he getting fired soon?
No, honestly, I think he's getting way too big for his boots here.
What a glowing shot from
Oh, come on.
glowing.
Can you do all of them?
All the way.
Seized the kill. Will it be a perfecto Fisto shot coming out, but it doesn't look like it, and it's seized again.
He seized the day for sure.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Maybe they can foster some more rounds here.
Seize the day.
Maybe they can
The
clack
first
some
one was
out.
good. I expected the beer comment, but actually, you went, yeah, no, I like that.
Well,
You ever listened to Avenged Sevenfold?
Yeah, I love them.
You did?
Be fun.
Good. Chad, ever heard of them?
No.
A lot of kind of like, you know, eyeliner going on there too in the early days.
Oh, M Shadows and I used to be a big fan.
Yeah.
I did. I've kind of forgotten all about them now.
So the Beast and the Harlot, I like
Yes.
that. That was a jam.
That's very kind of old school Avenged Sevenfold. Then they went a bit weird and different.
Had a
Started
little
doing
weird
like
turn.
cowboy theme tunes
no,
and
we're not
stuff.
about
It was
that.
cool.
We'll have it on the car on the way back, 'cause this might be over soon.
Yeah.
It's definitely not going to be a two-mapper if
Chad,
Navi
you-
loses this one right here. So
Look, here's the difference. You were the 99.9%er for Navi.
No, I went 90.
Here I am, 80%.
I went 90.
Believer.
You put 20%.
Oh, so
Believer here.
20% in Cyber Legacy.
Yeah.
Well, that 20% for map 1 is probably about all we're going to get here because I think that Navi...
Damn
will-
naysayers.
I'm just saying...
Picture you're painting, Chad, is that they're going to win their map pick and then they're going to have to get stomped on Marvy's map pick on
Yeah.
Nuke. Then we'll have a third map because it is Nuke, and
Yeah.
obviously it's not a map that a team that's been together this long would likely have developed to the point where they can beat a top 10 team. So with all of that said, this map could be redundant, but we'll still get excited about it all the same because that's our jobs.
At least it wasn't forfeit.
No, so
that's a
it's always
different
nice
start
to
from the last
see them
series.
play.
Well done. But still, it is a 4v4. The exchange at the start equaling out. Flamey does start to build towards Apartment's control. They do have banana control, so they're going through the motions of what normally depicts a good round for a T side. However, on the other side, you still have a bit of damage being thrown down, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but hard to be in the right place at the right time when you don't have that an additional man to sit towards the correct side. So Boomich and all the others starting to build up.
Oh, what a swing.
Jeez, that was a big swing. Big information, keep in mind. There's enough time they could scrap this. Let's see if they kind of keep kicking this into gear. Glow wants
the
to buy
nade.
time. Good nade towards Boomich. Drops down towards Pit. Harder to clear. More commitment needed. Bomb now loose. Looks towards Balcony. I thought he had Simple, but you don't get Simple that easy. Nope. Yes.
In the bush.
Jinx. 15 for
15 to
Cyber
6.
Legacy. This is a thrashing.
When's the game start?
Yeah, this is just a very glorified warm-up.
What's going on?
I told you, the best team in the CIS in 2021 is Cyber Legacy. I've returned.
Can you guys do the chant for me again?
Cyber.
Legacy.
Cyber.
Legacy.
Cyber. And you just get a really passionate, like, 16-year-old Russian who's there. You know, he's a student, so he happens to be in Berlin, and he's at the front of the crowd, and he just goes, Cyber! And everyone goes, Legacy.
Okay. I'm glad that you're scripting the future for 2021.
He's got the Russian flag around him. Little, never mind.
Tears of joy.
Yep, just being careful. Don't know what I'm saying. Usually. So just got to fact check myself. Seas could get caught here. Never mind. He's the best player in the world.
In the server right now, let's be honest, Seized is shredding them.
He's fired up. That's
22
what he did.
frags. He's unstoppable.
Yeah, the guy's having a good game, and I mean, if there's any point to be proven, it would be with him against Na'Vi. I don't mind him coming in here and trying to prove a point. I think that's quite exciting. Now, bomb down loose towards Banana. We once again see a similar sight. Over the shoulder, just resting the gun. Tricky. Insult to injury. Plays down middle, removes it. Now, Banana becomes the next port of call. It becomes that next option to look at. And they're going to just, are they dry facing into this? That's going to be dangerous. And yeah, Foster will get one, but will fall for it. And now the hit continues.
Yeah, Simple's got a bit of a death wish here. Oh, uses that smoke to great success. Now with the smoke deployed and the bomb down, it gets, if you'll pardon the pun, tricky.
Great nade.
Perfect. And now a one-on-one. Simple knows exactly where Tricky is coming from. He just jumped through the...
Oh!
Cyber! You're not going to do it? All right. Well, Cyber have done it. 16-6. The best team from the CIS start their romance. Seized over 20 frags. Heading into Nuke next. We'll be back to break it down in a moment.
shining in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Hello and welcome back. I found Harry Potter's invisibility cloak lying around. Are you impressed?
I didn't know Harry Potter was real.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like Na'vi are real, actually. Real,
Disappearing.
really in trouble, if you see what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think Caesar's been reading some of my motivational cards. He's obviously been reading this one that says, stay hungry, stay foolish. So, you know, he's not looking foolish in the server. He's making Na'vi look
What about the
foolish.
next one? Can you apply that?
The next one says, everything's going to be super duper. Well, everything's going to be super duper.
That's not the whole thing. There's no way that's the whole thing.
I swear to God.
Everything's going to be super duper.
Yeah, well, if C's keeps playing like that, right? Have you ever seen C's play that type of Counter-Strike before?
Ever.
And that was insane. The fact that they were able to pull that one off, I don't think anyone saw that coming. Let's be honest. Na'Vi meant to 2-0 this series right here. Cyber Legacy, a team.
Green now.
Well, I wonder why.
Okay.
Play silly games, win stupid prizes.
Stupid game.
Yeah, I missed it up.
Anyway. I mess it up every time.
Yeah, but you know what I meant. And if we can just start running some of the highlights from the boys, Seized was one of them who kicked it off with a bang, pushing through a smoke against the Force Spy. That kind of set the tone for the game. And then we were learning more and more about the players in the team, and Foster was one of the names who we kept saying.
Absolutely. One of the biggest questions, aside from how does that cat use its headset, is where the hell did this young man come from? Foster banged, and he banged Simple out on that T side as well.
Yeah, lots of entry kills. Here's one of them for you. Straight up middle, taking Simple out of the equation. Did this on 2 gun rounds, actually. One of them they didn't win because Electronic decided to get a 4K, but he wasn't able to get a 4K every single round. And Cyber Legacy, after that first half, was like, yeah, okay, sure, you know, good first half, but now Na'Vi are going to come to play. Well, no, Na'Vi didn't show up. They lost straight to this. That was a Force by second round, 4 SMGs down middle with some wild scenes.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Cyber Legacy's recent Inferno results. They've fallen to Gambit Youngsters and 4s on it domestically, with wins boasting over Golden Knights and Hellraiser. It's all within the CIS region. And bearing in mind, actually, we saw a tweet coming into us just saying, they are unranked. It's like the top 10 teams from the CIS region, they're not even on that list.
Yeah, and I want to dive into some of the strategies they were running here using Skybox, because some of these pace changes and how quick it was and how direct these approaches were is what was catching Na'Vi off guard. So if we can dive in here, take a look at round number 9 or 10, I believe it was. One of the rounds where Foster gets an opening kill. So check this out. Check out the pace of this. So this is from spawn. The T side are going to be very quick about this. So you're going to see a smoke immediately land towards the quad side to make sure that they can't be picked off, as well as flashes. At this point, Simple can hear this coming, has to drop on back, right? And he's playing the arch side. So immediately, they smoke off onto their own Molotov, so they can't be picked, and now the Molotov is going to block the vision of Electronic. He can't help Simple. You're going to check this out as well. They're actually going to extinguish the CT side of Molotov so they can keep pushing. As this is happening, there's more smokes being thrown. So the arch smoke's already landing, and then there's actually going to be a smoke that lands off to obscure the vision of Electronic, who traditionally plays over towards Pit. So now as they wrap on through, their focus becomes more the sight line, and they're actually able to get through and go for a bit more of a mid to B on this round right here. But I just love the pace change. They use this. This is a fake version of that strategy.
Tricky, by the way. Look, they were kissing in the smoke. This is what I was talking about.
That's right. That was that boomage round, right? And then they get onto the B site because it's just flamey just here. But they used this round earlier to actually hit the site. They lost to Electronic, and now they used it to do a mid to B. So that's all I wanted to cover off.
What the hell is that room to the right, Chad?
This is where Harry Potter lives.
What's up in there?
Wow, I've never seen this before. They're building a bomb.
They are.
A rocket.
Oh, it's the missiles that are in the coffins.
Yeah, I can't say I've looked at that in-game before. I only ever see it on Skybox, and normally I just ignore it. But it does look quite interesting now that we've looked at the details there, doesn't it?
I've never seen.
There's duct tape and a missile. I don't think they normally go hand in hand.
They say duct tape fixes anything.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, can it fix this segment, or are we screwed?
No, I'm afraid this one's absolutely cooked. I'll tell you what I can do, though, is I can tell you about DHL, because the DHL drop is on its way. We have a question for you. How many big events did Astralis win in 2019? Chad could answer that one. I can't. A, B, C, or D at 6, 4, 8, or 11. I don't even know. If I had to guess, I'd
less than 2018.
It's less than 2018. That's what I'd say. That's what I'd say. We'll take a break. We'll be back. It's time for Cyber Legacy to pick up the 2-0.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep,
And that's faster?
faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
But it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
So before we took our break, I asked you a question. It was a DHL question. How many big events did Stralis win in 2019? The answer was 6. There you go. Congratulations if you got it. You may get a little treat from DHL in that box.
2 of which were the majors, so that's pretty good. If you're going to win both majors and then 4 other events, that's not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Now, I want to read this one out for Navi. Be a warrior, not a warrior.
Yeah, that's cool, man. My Vitamins has a better one.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's from William Butler Geets.
What does he say?
Yeet. Do not wait to strike till the iron is hot, but make it hot by striking. Actually kind of better. So my vitamins motivate me.
Well, they cost a lot more than these. Let me tell you the hot tip, mate. There's a big discrepancy there. But here's the deal. Cyber Legacy, 1 recorded map on record as per HOTV.org on Nuke. It was against Hellraisers. It was not too long ago. They won at 16-13. Starting on the CT side here, if they can shut Na'Vi out and they can win 2-0, I'm not coming into work tomorrow.
No?
What?
No way.
There's no way. I'm not coming in tomorrow if Na'Vi lose 0-2.
There is no world where Na'Vi should let this one slip away. Chad's put his bloody career on the line. And to break it all is none other than Cyber Legacy. We've worked out the chance. Let's see if they can do the dance. It is on Na'Vi's map pick, however. Nuke, not one that usually attributes itself to a lot of success, but I do have a little caveat, Chad. They start on the defense. If Na'Vi's T side falls as flat as theirs did on Inferno, we could be on for a day off tomorrow.
Well, you guys are still coming in. I was planning on
we
taking
support
this
No,
out.
no, if you take the day off, dude, I'm coming with you.
All right, well, let's see what happens. As Cyber Legacy have a lot of work to do. Na'Vi are going to be fired up after losing map number 1.
There's going to be 2 ways that they get
Foster.
after the back of that. Fired up or folded. Now, right now, they've just lost out on 1. It is Perfecto to go down, but Boomich has taken that space.
Oh, and he's made sound
He's
cues.
flubbed that a bit. Glowing.
Glowing.
Got to be aware.
Oh,
Wins it too.
This is not the
Cyber.
dream start. And now they're smoked out of main.
They're still simple, and a P250 and pistol rounds. We've already told this narrative 1,001 times.
Oh, but I'm
just
going to
to
write a
remind
new one,
people-
Lauren.
Go on.
You are?
Yeah, I think that Symbol had a pretty rough first map, didn't he?
Yes.
So let's assume that he's having a rough day. He only had 14 kills in map number 1. Boomich had more.
Because bloody Foster had his number.
Yeah, well, Tricky's got his this time round.
Oof. I love me a P250 tap.
Well, Caesar's in trouble.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Ralph Wiggum, tucked in on the T-vents.
Oh, Ralph. Gelling out.
I choose you. Oh.
Oh, don't. My feelies. Now, comes down to do they make
Hello.
mistakes? This is going to be down to mistakes being made and exploited by the boys against them. Na'Vi, well and truly capable, C still locked in. The unknown elements of the other 2. Foster is 1, and that's a shot you want to be hitting. And even coming out with the goods is seized. 3 stand.
Why has he got the butter knife? No one actively chooses to use that knife, do they?
Oh, if you need to spread some butter on your toast,
What's he
Alex,
doing with that?
you might have to do that.
It's quite an
How was
ugly
your
one.
How was your Marmite toast?
I had 6 slices in one day, Chad.
Pretty good, isn't
You
it?
animal.
Like I
No,
couldn't.
because it's the nostalgia,
Couldn't
Lauren. It
stop.
hits you all at
Just
once.
smothering
As I
yourself.
honestly, yeah. Like the problem
Butter
was, is I was
everywhere.
watching something as I ate it. So I didn't even realize I'd reached for another slice and it was gone already. Like I just inhale it at such a fast rate.
Lauren, we got to give you a
Eagles?
toaster today. You need
Yeah.
to take it out the back
Yeah.
Pardon?
of the car.
This toaster. Now. Oh, I love you guys. It's fun hanging out with you.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? We do have a Deagle, P250, and so 2 Deagles, excuse me. Let's have another as well. Simple,
wow.
doing simple things.
Any more?
Come on.
Anyone else?
Tricky's like, you know what? I'll fall off.
Upon further thought, Simple is within the 1 scout tag range, and he's actually going to peek into it regardless of that.
Look at
Tricky.
Tricky
Seeing him
go.
Nice.
I like this from Tricky. He's all
You
over
like
the
this,
shop.
you're liking a few of them. Who was the other player you liked?
It was
Clax.
Claxy.
Max,
Foxy boy. Yeah.
Claxy boy.
defender of the Claxian regime. Bang. Misses his shot. That's a bit of an orky move. They will have to concede this. Now, who's on the lower rotate? It is 1 man down the vents, and it's Chad's favorite.
Claxy boy.
And a missed shot again. They do start to drive into the lower site. Only Clax and an MP9 separates Na'Vi from the plant. Boomich is the first to go down, and it does look like Electronic has got a safe plant here. But only with Glocks to defend it.
And they know they're locked on the site. Decon wasn't opened until then. Perfecto won his fight, got a gun for it, and now comes back out. But it's a 1v3.
He could nade the door.
They'll do it
I'll
for
do
him.
it for him. And now he needs a multi-kill.
Claxy boy.
And he gets the Fama. So, he's having a good time. 3 kills for him. Famas in hand. Tricky holds on to the Scout. Foster has the M4A4. Seized and Glowing will probably get dropped across a gun or 2 here. So the Famas will most likely go to Seized. Glowing might get a drop from Tricky or Foster. It doesn't really matter. Maybe the AWPer wants to hold on to some residual cash going forwards. The purchases will be coming on through. Tricky gets gifted a Deagle. So he's got a Scout Deagle combo. We have 3 M4A4s and the Famas out to play. Na'Vi on the other side of things, they will eventually get these AK-47s out, and that utility has been bolstered by the plant. So not operating with the bare minimum by any means. This is a potent-looking Na'Vi buy to kick things off. And, well, Inferno, it didn't go great for them. Nuke, it needs to start going good, or we won't be coming into work tomorrow.
Bang. Electronics fancies a bit of a duel. Caesar's using that smoke to hold safely the silos drop, and he will perhaps catch a glimpse of Boomage there. There's 3 outside. It's a lot of responsibility for Seized.
Did he hear that drop? I think he did. So Caesar's aware they could have gone to Garage. So he's going to have to post up for this and just call across to Foster or someone else, whomever it may be. Okay, they can get secret. So again, there is a little bit of territory building now for Na'Vi. Electronic being at the forefront of this, but they don't seem too fussed just yet.
that information's come across to Electronic now, so they might try and isolate C's towards Warehouse. Needs Tricky to beat
With
a
the
big
scout?
bait. Yeah, he needs to get a tag and draw some attention here because you can see how they're postured. Flash comes over now. Na'Vi will advance forward.
Here comes the challenge. C's knows he's hunted. 3 of them crossing. Descending.
Holding his ground.
He is. He's done well. He knows there's a potential from 3 different angles of assault, but that's Perfecto finally filling the feed. And Tricky forced onto the Desert Eagle. Confirms Flamey's crossing. Knows there's one close, will have to fall out.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Foster, though. If they do continue towards this lower side, they're down to 25 seconds. So if he gets the right gamble, it's pre-fire. The spam's really quite good. Yeah, Foster's in danger. He's dead. Very well considered by Na'Vi. The cross, you can threaten it, but I doubt you'll get much more for it. And I think that's going to be about it for this round. Na'Vi reminding us that they are meant to be the firm favorites here. This is their map. This should not have been a problem. Inferno should never have really happened, but we enjoy it when it does. Now, Perfecto going to just try and lock these boys off, maybe post up for now.
Yeah, Glowing and Clax need to save these. Tricky will be able to purchase in the next round, but I'd be interested to see what buying patterns Cyber Legacy come into. We haven't seen them be tested or threatened so far within the series whatsoever. It was all one-way traffic over there on Inferno. So this is the chance to actually see what happens when the map isn't going as swimmingly as what they may like. They had some well-orchestrated T-side strategies. They had some set pieces that looked fantastic. They had some pace changes that were good too. They had Seized walking into the B bomb site, getting double entry kills when there was no one around even to be able to trade him. So everything was going well for Cyber Legacy on map number 1. But map number 2 is where they might come into a bit more trouble.
Can you believe that the original CS, you could just spray anything? You could just upload a PNG?
Yeah.
So it was a terrible time.
It wasn't fun.
That's mad, isn't it?
It's a terrible time.
The worst one, there was obviously a lot of horrible ones that got put out there on the Counter-Strikes, but the one that was the worst for me was when they would do the T or CT model. Yep. That one bothered me the most.
That's obviously
now you're interfering with my gameplay.
That's not cool. Molly's arriving. Na'Vi looking coordinated. They really have dusted themselves off and said, do you really want to lose this? Imagine how much more mad we could be. Boomich does find Clax. Cease is going for the most audacious maneuver here, and he might even find Simple because he's lingered as the smokes fade. Oh.
Simple see him? No, doesn't look like it.
Again, surely Radar at some point shown one of them. Simple losing against Siege.
But the low side's lost. This round is lost. There's no way back in for the CTs. Smokes and Molly's not great, but enough.
Yeah, that was good. So they mollied the shadow position as well as the left side of Megaton here in the smoke. It didn't cover perfectly, but the idea was good. So Na'Vi being very diligent in their approach towards this lower side, even with that opening kill coming through from Flamey. Boomich being able to control that vent rotation. He took Clax out of the picture earlier on within this round, and that's a duel that we can keep our eyes on, how Boomich does by patrolling that area. Sees, don't shoot your teammate. That's not what we want to do here, as the guns look like they will be saved. In either end of the map, over towards the CT spawn, is Foster and Seized, and in T spawn, well, look at Glowing. They're on opposite ends of the spectrum right now. Rush, how you doing?
Doing okay. How are you doing?
Just okay?
Yeah, doing all right.
Not great?
I'm doing pretty fantastic, actually. Thanks for asking.
So you say you're doing fantastic?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
You guys are idiots.
You want to play some games tonight, Rush?
Some Danger Zone?
Maybe. I was thinking more like team-based Counter-Strike.
Yeah, can do. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm down for it. I've been doing all right recently.
Yeah, we had Rushley T-side open nuke, and he was getting entries upon entries.
I do like AWPing. It is fun.
He just doesn't do it because he thinks the role gets hogged by everybody else.
No, I bigged him up. I made it really clear. I said, Rush, you're AWPing this map.
Yep.
I like it. I think T-side AWPing I really enjoy. Some maps, like a nuke, I don't really want to see T-side AWP, but on a lot of other maps, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, and you're definitely no slouch on the Zoom banger.
I like it. You know what, Alex, you're pretty good too yourself, but I remember that clip Chad showed on this very map.
Yeah, let's run it now, actually. I think we should just run it now.
Yeah.
It's Alex's little frag movie.
It was beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, well, going into another round of play.
They might have to save here.
So the question is,
yeah,
I think in my mind, Na'Vi have set that, hey, we can take Yard, we can take Secret, we can get to lower really quite easy. Clax was the only person down there for a while, really. Seized was trying to fight it, but couldn't get much done, and obviously with no warp and only a scout at some points, it hasn't been much of a fight. Now, obviously once you set the tempo to that, the other team's going to try and counter it eventually, but if Na'Vi hit the switch and go for something different, you know what I mean? It's going to be that back and forth game that I'm looking for now is who adapts the best, and I really hope it's Na'Vi.
Well, this is the thing. Cyber Legacy, in terms of their CT side mid-round rotations and dealing with losing territory, that's very, very difficult Counter-Strike to play. On Inferno, it was T side. They were dictating the pace. They were very well coordinated in their executes and something that they were much more comfortable on. And everything went their way, just like kills like this from Foster. So he's taken down Perfecto. Fantastic opening. They still have all 3 of their rifles that are saved across up and ready and raring to go. Smokes towards yard. Seized is about to see if this is a fake or not. And as we can tell, it is just Electronic patrolling the yard. So, okay, where was that? Flamey just took down Foster. So he reinitiated into lobby by the looks of things on the radar.
At least it confirms that Glowing is not safe. He'll be filling the gap in hut.
There's no way he aggresses on this, surely not.
It would be foolish.
Heard steps for sure towards radio.
Don't need to give him the fight, but they choose to.
They need to get somebody lower right now because ramp's open. Klax has dropped. All he has is a Zeus and a USP. If he can make this Zeus work, it could be onto something here. Flash comes down.
Oh!
Misses the shot there with the Zeus. Boomich makes sure he's punished.
Yeah, Flamey's the biggest issue here now.
Flamey's been spotted.
Oh, wow. Okay, Glowing's got his number. Brilliant. Okay, so now a 3v2. Do they have a kit? Yes, on Glowing. Now the post-plant positions between Simple and Boomich. Let's have a quick look towards where they are. Boomich towards the control room and Simple up on the catwalk. Boomich who's going to receive the first 2. Flash comes in, he turns, he's forced off the angle. Tricky there, 1, Glowing, gets the trade, but now it's Simple.
Oh!
They've done it.
And Seized beats him.
That was just saved rifles.
Yeah, they didn't actually invest a penny really into that round, and Cyber Legacy successfully retaking the lower site, notoriously the harder site to retake, Na'Vi. Not all tickety-boo for them. Perhaps we have got ourselves a little bit of a competition into our second map. It was expected that this would be a Na'Vi stomping ground, but going for the Zeus play, you cheeky bean. And that was the Seize frag onto Simple.
I'm amazed. Cease has had Simple's number a couple of rounds
He has.
now.
Yeah.
That's it's got to be a little bit frustrating. I'm sure that they're bigger players than, I like to hide them up to be, but I like the idea that you're going to be sat there getting a little annoyed when it's seized, killing the best that Na'Vi ever, quote-unquote, had. So, going to be fun. Oh, bit of a gap in that smoke, I think, for a second. They're not sure if it was exploited. Maybe Tricky seen at least one cross. Might see a couple of steps here and there. Flamey making it through, though. They're down towards lower. Seas this time has adjusted. This was the gap that they were able to exploit before.
He doesn't. He actually chooses to flash it, which is a bit of a oopsie. Never mind. He's actually killed Electronic as well. He's just finding everyone. He's finally knocked off his perch. Rotate's coming in. Flamey wants to get the smoke and the molly down. He can do both. They have the lower sight. Three from ramp. 4-man retake. Easy to overthink situations like this. 2 to find. Darker possibility. They will acknowledge that. He loses his first duel. It's all onto Perfecto now, and he's being hunted. Glowing going down. Perfecto down to 19, though, so...
He's saving.
He's already just decided he's not interested.
I get it. You're probably not going to win that round, but I don't like that that's the direction Counter-Strike's headed. And obviously that's the case all the time now because of the percentage plays, and it makes much more sense to hold on to the AK, and I can write you a book and sell you that one every day of the week. But
it's not exciting.
It's not exciting. It's as soon as he gets that kill, it's like, okay, I can't win, I'm leaving. I'm taking my toys and I'm going home. Well, his toys will be back out in round 7, so the team will be able to purchase 5 AK-47s. Utility's looking good, but Cyber Legacy have the lead, 4-2 at this stage. AWP for Pookie still in play. And away we go. How many rounds can Cyber Legacy get on this CT side? Look, if they get 9 or 10, I don't even know what's happening. I don't understand. I really don't get it.
We'll see. It's a way off yet.
This is a big round to determine, though, the competitive field. Foster's the ramp player. Makes sense. Now, I'm intrigued that he doesn't choose to stand and fight. The typical conversation about ramp players is one and done. But he hasn't even gone for that. He's immediately fallen into the lower site in a more passive line. Electronic, usually the red lurk. He's there again.
She seem very aware of the possibility, but obviously timing's a factor. They could be on silo. They could be
something I have recently been considering as my development of the understanding of nuke develops when I play it. Is Electronic's primary purpose there not only to swing into main if it's a top finish, but also just to stop that easy rotate to secret?
Yeah, he's multiple different jobs there. He gets to decide how he wants to finish the round. So
nice.
That's one way to do it.
That's very
Glowing's
nice.
got so much work now.
Good peek.
Oh, great timing.
Could be on for more.
Could.
Or the smoke
Oh,
fluff.
bad smoke.
Uh-oh.
Very bad smoke.
Looking at the
35
time.
seconds.
Now Foster doesn't look like such a fool.
No one's lower, though. This is the problem.
Oh. There you go. Now this is Na'Vi. Planting and succeeding.
Okay, back and forth the rounds go. The money not fantastic on the Cyber Legacy side of things. The loss bonus will come on through, but the buy is going to be difficult to justify. Glowing, maybe he gets lucky on the timing here. No, Simple with another one in this round. So up to 3 kills now, Simple. Eventually, Klax will take him on down, but the round is all Na'Vis, as the scoreline will now trickle on up to 4-3 in favor of black and yellow.
Fancies the orb. Here's the hunt.
Ooh, the second.
All right. Well, they don't need the AWP on the T side, so I'd be curious to see if they pick that one up. I think Simple more than happy to operate with the rifle on a map like Nuke.
Shadow.
Yeah, that's a big advantage right there for Simple, taking down Glowing. And now we get back underway here. There will be no buy coming through for Cyber Legacy. Looks like they're just opting to upgrade with one P250 that was bought by Tricky and dropped across to Glowing. So curious enough as it is, I think Glowing may be dropping him an AWP in future rounds. CZ for Seized, Deagle out for Foster. Klax wanting to go for the Zeus again, and Tricky, well, he's got himself a P250 as well. So let's take a look here as we get the bent elbow of smokes out. And that is a shot and a half from Foster. Flamey, you are dead.
Yeah, 20-year-old from the CIS. Making quite the statement in his performance here against Na'Vi. It shouldn't translate into anything particularly concerning.
Gun is recoverable. He hasn't gone for it yet. Maybe.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, the flash as well. Boomich was doing the dance. He had a chance. Tricky didn't know. And so that AK will not last. No, neither will Simple's health bar.
Simple still gonna hit the shot, isn't he? It is a 3v3 though, and it feels weird because they've lost timing on territory, I guess is the way to put it, because the CTs could have pushed anywhere. So they're a little bit hesitant, a little bit cautious. Simple is watching the back right now in case of that lobby push, but it is that stack towards secret. Now, if you're Na'Vi, you haven't been subtle with your intentions, so do you then change your mind?
So they're continuing towards lower here. So this crossfire of Glowing and Seized is everything right now for Cyber Legacy. They steal this one away. Na'Vi are going to be tilted off the face of the earth.
They shouldn't really lose this. High. And Simple does go down. Seized got a chance to find the multi-kill. Electronic is low. And Klax, with only a USP, I'm afraid, is hoping to find an AK. And that might just be where the round ends. No kit. Finds himself the AK-47 and is
Like
saving.
to see him go for it, but if he starts running now, he might give away his position. So yeah, it is just going to be the save. And this is the same thing with the Perfecto round. It's like, okay, well, you're probably not going to win, but give it a crack. Come on, Klaxy boy. Give her a fair shot, a fair shake of the sauce bottle. So 4-4, things tied up now. Na'Vi bounding back into this one after being dismantled on Inferno. That was a 16-6 victory. I still cannot believe it. Seized had a 1.78 rating. He had 22 kills. He had 112 ADR. That is bananas. Absolutely mental stuff here. This is the opener over towards the ramp position, so great stuff there. And they even managed to pick up the second kill of the round, but trades come back in. Simple able to right the ship here, and this is a huge kill onto Glowing in that lower side, playing a bit of an off angle. Eliminated as Seized eventually gets traded out by Boomich there. And as we get into round number 9, the guns come out. The AWP for Tricky's in play. Klax has kept that AK-47. Got himself some utility as well. Not a full load, just the flasher and the Molotov. Flash is gone. Secret smokes are down. Electronic will be using that to cross on over. Boomich on top of main to help on out as well. Squeaky being smoked on off and Seized. Well, he's the man to deal with this rotation. A little bit of a jiggle. Flashed off. Oh, he's hung around for too long. Caesar's in a bit of trouble here. Has dropped the smoke. That's only going to buy them to 1 minute, though, Lauren.
Think Caesar ain't going to take that fight? Huh? Huh, Chad?
Well, it is
Don't you worry
Caesar.
about
I
it.
forgot how
It's
good he is. You're right.
You know, you see a smoke, he's fine. He's fine. The issue is elsewhere, though. Okay, Clax is also fine, apparently. That's question mark on it. Sees now waits, and all they have left is Ramp and Squeaky. That's it. That's the options. 3 players, guns at their side. No more utility for the T's. This is dry as anything. Flowing. Has a bit of a shot at it, but it's messy. They do keep 4 alive. This is...
Yeah. Competitive.
Again, it is competitive. It does feel as though I'm waiting for Cyber Legacy to, once they control a little bit of what Na'Vi are doing, how much they can take it, because they shouldn't have the depth that Na'Vi have, but they've forced a timeout from them.
Yeah, precisely. Na'Vi here, they are scratching their heads a little bit.
Wow.
Because it's not as simple as come into a game and just win 16-1. That's not what we're expecting from Na'Vi by any means, but we're looking for them to be in control of the game here and look like they have clear intentions to win. If you take a look at the round recap here, you can see 2 on the trot from Cyber Legacy, 2 from Na'Vi. 2 bounce back rounds right there, both with diffusers, so close rounds. Na'Vi with 2 of their own. Now, if we're going to follow trend, I suppose Cyber Legacy will be winning round number 10, and then Na'Vi will get rounds 11 and 12. So let's not ruin this, guys. Let's stick to the script. As, well, Na'Vi are going to be buying on into this. Flamey's purchased on with a Galil armor on utility. Electronic follows suit, has that AK-47 coming out. Simple down to the Deagle. Boomich with an AK. And Perfecto, what are you going to buy with that? Okay, it's a Tech 9.
Okay,
so utility's not bad.
I think Simple got the rifle.
That's right, they swapped it on over. So Simple onto the AK makes a bit more sense with that one right there. And going back to spawn to buy an extra little nade, I think that was Boomich. There's a HE to work with now as well. Electronic has a chance against Seized here, playing close towards this warehouse smoke. It's about to fade. Thinks better of hanging around in plain sight. Electronic will cross towards Secret. Nobody knows this has happened. But Cyber Legacy have to be aware it was a possibility.
Oh, the boost in towards Ramp. He's not alone here, Tricky. This is going to be
he shot immediately.
Oh, he's absolutely fumbled that one.
Okay, not the end of the world if Tricky turns up now. He's got control of the ramp wrap. But they can still descend. That's a big find. That's the lurk gone. And Glowing's already positioned in such a powerful angle. He can even catch Simple with his bomb out.
No way. They're not clearing their corners.
That sounded so funny. He caught Simple with his bomb out. He did. And now Electronics going clutching. 1v3. Shouldn't be, but could become a reality. Tricky. Approaching. Sees from the doors. Electronic has got space to work here, but he gets tagged. Wow, what a leg shot from Trick. That makes things all the more difficult as they take to the site. Kit's on it. Surely you don't have to rush this. No need to do that. There we go. 6 is found.
Chad, does this feel weird?
I don't even know what to make of this anymore. After map 1, it felt more than weird. It felt like we were coming to work on opposite day or something like that.
Like, surely they can't apply this to the T side, right?
I think that if Inferno's anything to go off, their T side would be well regimented with decent pace changes. They just need one of their set pieces to work, and then they can condition Na'Vi. And now that they've got 6, Na'Vi are actually on a bit of a partial investment here, just Deagles across the board. If they convert this, that's 7. We're working with, I don't know, 4 or 5 more gun rounds.
Okay. Let's see if any damage gets done here. Again, this is where Na'Vi have so much capability. They have the depth of everything. There is not a world where they should be stumped for ideas or even answers to what Cyber Legacy are doing and winning with. So for now, we wait. It looks like Ramp has a little bit of attention being drawn towards it, as Foster will be on the other side. Bit of utility enough to force him off. They have garnered Ramp control, but I'm not sure what they plan to do with it now.
I don't know if they know what they're planning to do at this stage, Na'Vi. I think, obviously, coming into a game like this, it's not that you're not taking your opponent seriously. It's just that if you played your B game, you should probably win, right? Like, that's the comparison right there. And when you look at Na'Vi getting their asses handed to them on map number 1, now I still don't think they're going to lose map number 2, but they are losing right now. It's not a crazy scoreline by any means, but 6-4. With the narrative that I'm building about Cyber Legacy probably closing this round out, it's maybe Na'Vi, they're not in the right mindset right now. You know, if everybody's only operating at 70% and you're expecting your teammates to be operating and winning you the rounds, like, then maybe that's where we're falling into a little bit of trouble. Now, this is a round-robin group stage, so Na'Vi will have to play against all of the opponents within this group, and they still have a chance to come through in top spot. But this is just a really bad look for the start of the tournament for them. And in the past, you know, they haven't always done fantastic in the RMR events. You heard from Simple in that interview putting a lot of it on the coach bug right there, but I don't think this can be placed on any bug whatsoever. This is just Cyber Legacy here to play.
You have to also say that obviously Boomich not feeling well is going to be a bit of a problem, I'm sure. Maybe that's just, you know, a personal thing more than anything. But, you know, take a little bit of that, sure, but I want to take nothing away from Cyber Legacy.
No, and I've also got recent evidence that some players can, you know, actually still perform when feeling sick. Config, of course, was very vocal about the fact he was puking up his guts and then dropped 40 frags in 2 maps, so you can count on him. But obviously very different for different players. Different folks, different strokes, and all that stuff. Liking the pink there in Na'Vi's representative with a very stern frown, as the results do indicate.
I see why.
Yeah.
It makes sense, and we've got to make sense of this one. 7-4.
It is getting away from them. Now, T-side nuke, as of course you've already outlined and made abundantly clear, there is expected to see some CT success, but with the discrepancy in wild ranking, one would expect that to be relatively minor.
Yeah, the loss bonus next round for Na'Vi is only going to be the 2900, so our plant here is essential, as we can see them just really slowing the pace down and hoping that whittling down the utility of Cyber Legacy, just making sure they don't go for any crazy Aggie pushes, is a way to negate any of these early round disadvantages. But Seized, he's in important positions every time.
I love the fact he's pushed up here. We haven't seen too much of it. Now, they'll probably check on it just out of consideration, but it's the commitment to it, and they do. They commit well. Electronic going to clear past Seized comfortably. The first time we'd seen that level of aggression from him, he had been in various positions, but not that one yet. So that does cut off Secret now. That is wide and truly open. The outside area can be contested. Simple, quite slow to this, but taking his time for purpose as Flamey finds Foster.
Yeah, that was through the squeaky door for the vent rotations. That's a huge kill to find, but if they can deal with Flamey on this push, Glowing and Clax could be onto something. The longer this takes, though, more problems, because it looks like a top split is on the cards right now. Flamey not going to catch the feet going up the ladder, so at this stage has no idea that the lobby is under the remit of the CTs, and he's getting pinned on down. Flamey takes down Glowing. He's heard that.
Oh.
Maybe not.
This cross gets a little bit sketchy. It should be fine when you've got this many players.
Yeah, and Simple's relieved all of the potential pressure that was mounting.
Lovely.
And there we have it. So, 7-5. This is the real break point now, because there's plenty of CT cash, but there won't be for the remaining rounds if they don't convert. And so as the timeout is called, second we've seen from Cyber Legacy so far, they'll be putting their thinking caps on as to how they can replicate. It is crazy to me how many of these have been defusal retakes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a different breed of Counter-Strike to what we normally see. I mean, yes, the saves and playing the percentages, absolutely, but these have been clutches, these have been retakes, and Na'Vi getting the bomb down, usually the hard part of the job. It hasn't been the case here. We're heading into our last few rounds, but if, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Cyber Legacy continue in this way, if we see double digits found, or even 9, I mean, 10-5, 9-6, those are all scorelines that would give them room to complete this ridiculous underdog 2-0.
Yeah, look right now, if Cyber Legacy win this round, Na'Vi are going to be on squalor for the last couple of rounds of the game. So let's wait and see what kind of defense they apply right here. Protocol nades towards Squeaky and Hut, just making sure there can't be any rushes, and you can see exactly what that does. Boomich having to obey the flames and sit on back, and the same with Seized over towards main. This time, no aggressive play from Seized towards that T-red box. That means Electronic won't have a freebie right there, but they're rocking the boost again over towards ramp with Foster in play. Tricky backing him up with the AWP, and right now, Na'Vi are more than happy. Same as last round, just sit, wait. If any picks come our way, we'll take them, and if not, then we'll do a late to mid-round execute. You can see Electronics already set up with his smoke. I'm sure that the other boys have theirs ready and raring to go as well. And this looks like they were looking to do the L frame. Boomich has come on over, Simple as well. Smokes go out, and Electronic will have an opportunity to posture through the yard again. So this time round, it will be the L block smokes. Third of the trio landing. Perfecto's outside as well. And Boomich is on top of main.
That's going to be heard.
What's the response from Cyber Legacy? They're just
That's the question,
up.
right? They are. Like, they're letting Na'Vi dictate a lot of this. He's going for the Boomich special. Jiggle the secret. Don't get hit. Drop your smoke. It's a fun game to play at 38 seconds. He's just paranoid, but he's right to be there. And that's enough, surely, Kay. There you go. Smoke dropped. And suddenly, low sight safe. Just like that, you can bolster your defense on the upper site. They've only got 20 seconds. Na'Vi, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I like this from Cyber Legacy. Whether it works out or not is beyond the point. They're saying, hey, take yard. There's not a bomb site out on yard. It's upper and it's lower. And now already Glowing finds Boomich. The next in line's there, but Care Heaven, that's wide open.
Oh, and Flamey's done enough. Perfecto wrapping in as well. The CTs have gobbled it up. And Na'Vi with a second to spare. Get that bomb down. Don't forget how many retakes they've had success in. Oh, spots him. Perfecto, you're screwed. Bang! Head gone. 2-on-2. C still lingering in the vents. Tricky from heaven. Yeah. You're right. No kit. That should be enough to determine the fate of this round unless Simple gets caught. Looking for the quick scope. Can't find it. That's enough. Electronic onto C's as well. Only confirms things. Tricky needs to get out of dodge. And 7-6 has been accrued. Maybe Electronics on the plate. Bang. Need to stop saying sound effects. That's for sure. Can't stop. Zoom. Wallop.
So 6 on the board for Na'Vi, but it spells disaster for Cyber Legacy's money, just in the same way it would have for Na'Vi if they were to lose that round without getting the bomb down. This is Perfecto here, getting spotted by Tricky, but it wasn't enough to open the door on the site. Electronic dealing with Seized, who was lying in wait towards the vent, and then even punishing Tricky so the AWP cannot be saved. So big round from Na'Vi here, and they're well and truly back in this one. 6 rounds on the board is probably enough for the T side, but I think they might even get 8. As you can see here, will be a full-on save from the Cyber Legacy side of things, and all through main they trickle.
Who gets the absolute mad frags on this? Let's see.
Simple, probably.
Oh, Simple.
And he has to plant.
Oh, nearly.
Simple got all...
Flamey ruined it.
Yeah.
Nice one, Flamey.
Simple only had, what was that, 7 kills before those 4. So a bit of a quiet one from him, all things considered.
It's quiet for Simple.
We're expecting normally, 25 on the nose from Simple map after
It's
map.
mad, isn't it, that you have to hold him to that as his average standard.
Yeah, well, that's why we say he's the best player in the world. So his average standard is not like everybody else's average. I think it's Zywoo and Simple kind of get a different standard to everybody else. As the last round of play comes underway, round 15, 7-7. Who's going to take the lead at the half as Clax has opted for the Alligator in this one here. Org out for Tricky, can't afford that AWP, and towards Yard they want a bit of control. Sees tucked in towards the red box, and then you've got Tricky over towards Warehouse, who can't bait for him because he's smoked on office. So Electronic, this is with a timer, my friend. What's the top attack? They've already split onto this. Glowing, he's taken down Perfecto here, and he's actually slowed the attack.
Yeah, but he's going to go down, right? Oh,
Right?
gets Flamey. 2-on-2. They can't knock him off his perch.
He shouldn't have had that second one. Never going to get
fire.
away with it on Simple. Tricky, though. The angle's not going to be there.
8-7. That's the half. Cyber Legacy posting a reasonable and respectable CT half, but spelling trouble. We'll see how the second half goes.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. they see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
Na'Vi mounting a comeback in the series. After falling on Inferno, it's time for Cyber Legacy to do what they can on the T side of Nuke. It's Na'Vi's map pick. Looks like they've definitely picked up the pace, though. Na'Vi stringing together 4 final rounds. The final 4 of the half does put them in good stead.
I got a couple of win conditions here for Cyber Legacy in this one. Their T half on Inferno was key. It was the map pick of Cyber Legacy. That meant they would start on that T side. But as we get back underway here, they need to have similar themes. They need to be able to set that pace, have some well-orchestrated executes they've dry run, and a little bit of luck on their side in some of these clutch rounds.
Okay, we'll see if that can quantify, if it can come through. Flamey already going to be forced back, but he's got support.
Oh
Outdone
my
by
God.
Klax. That's quick, but Perfecto's there now. Keep in mind, Glowing's just battered him. So this is a bomb plant all day long. I think he sort of sees top side as well, so vent rotation a little trickier, but Simple's made it down to decon.
It's hard way back in now. Those early casualties echoing even more. Okay. Boomich takes down one of the hardest hitters, and he's got a nade with Tricky's name on it. Bonk!
This is getting closer.
Getting sketchy.
They won't
Another
re-clear it.
frag. They won't, but he gives them the fight, and now
Glowing.
they take it. Glowing's giving it
Other
away.
side. It's planted the other side.
Seized. What can you possibly do? Electronics going to get this frag. Boomich is holding it for all 10 seconds, and he gets them both. Seized with more impact against Na'Vi.
I like that.
Boy, how did they almost fumble that? That was wild.
Gee
scenes
willikers,
right there.
Trey.
It's not meant to
Only
come
bad
down to
syllables.
that. It's not meant to come down to that situation.
Glowing wasn't going to be cleared in this shadow position. You'll see, well, we won't see, but he didn't
know what
need
you're
to
saying.
shoot.
Yeah.
He just needed to hide.
We also have to remember, Cyber Legacy are rated absolutely everywhere.
Not
These guys-
applicable.
Exactly. These players...
Oh, I love it.
They're
Such a
loving it.
contrast of energy, because you know Na'Vi are quite the opposite. And I'm sure this feels, every round they win feels like an achievement.
100%, because these guys are not meant to win these scenarios. They're not as experienced, apart from what? Seized. Sure, he can probably play those a little bit better, a little bit calmer, maybe won't take that fight, but these young guns probably want to make that difference.
Yeah.
Chase that feeling of beating Na'Vi that's potentially on the cards. Now, it's still not here yet. It's still the CT side of Nuke, and we're at 8-8.
Yeah, skepticism is relevant and welcome here for the Cyber Legacy 2-0. Everything points towards Na'Vi at some point wiping the sleep from their eyes and starting to dominate, but domination's not come so easy. Look at Klax. I'm going to be so furious if I die to someone holding my silo push from there. But fortunately, he tries the silent dismount and makes as little a peep as he can.
Yeah, the yard plays from Cyber Legacy means they'll have to deal with the crossfires as the guns come out from Simple and Electronic, which is not going to be easy whatsoever. Flamey is the ramp holder, so they can look to
Going
exploit
for the
over there.
flank. It's not going to last too long.
They've been re-smoked on door, though, so there's another 20.
Should be enough time for them to start.
They're going ramp? Or they're going top? Where are they going?
Electronic's about to ruin everything.
Oh my God!
He checks it.
As you do.
He checks it.
As you bloody do. I can't believe that. But look at the time.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
No, I understand that.
They're going top.
Nice shots from Boomich. Continues to contribute.
2 here.
2 are here. And he's got double kill from Perfecto. Simple softens him up. 2, make it 1 remaining, and only 12 seconds left. Go for the jump, no scope. That ain't far off. Glowing is going to get caught by the flank, and that's a disaster. It strikes for the Cyber Legacy gang. Full buy against just pistols, and the clock is their nemesis.
Yeah, that's a rough one. To lose that, this is where I really see Cyber Legacy coming into some troubles, and you can see their purchase coming on through quite quickly. Glowing's gone straight for a P250 HE and Kevlar. Caesar's rocking the Tech 9 with Kevlar and a smoke. Maybe they could go for a fast top, but they don't have a lot to work with, right? So they can blow open Squeaky, they could smoke off main, and they have a couple of flashes to throw on through, but they need to hit the shots here. That's what this comes down to.
Yeah, they've got mad mollies against them too. Look at them all into play instantly. That's going to be time being bought. No quick rushes unless you do that. Smoke it out, rush it down, Flamey on the run. Already the fight comes out. A 1-for-1 trade. Stood his ground against Tech 9s.
Boomich is here. What can he do? Because if he stops this window push...
Maybe Electronic. Okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. Double kill, solving the mystery. Seized, however, catching Perfecto. Simple's rotated in with Electronic. They're both on this low side, and Foster's got the bomb. What's he supposed to do? Eventually going down. Triple kill from Electronic, and Seized nowhere to be seen.
If he wins this...
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'll do.
No.
There's no way.
Yeah.
23 HP.
Against Electronic and Simple.
Yeah, you're against the, the gods
Come
of
on
the
now,
new
Seized.
era Na'Vi.
I mean, Simple technically is vulnerable.
Oh. You know where I'm coming from now. He's trying to make it easier on them. He's trying to give them a chance, because this is Seized we're talking about.
Security. Or really ample sense of security. You've got a 1v1, and you lose it. That's pretty fair.
Okay. Well, it was a decent attempt from Cyber Legacy, a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. The bomb plant would have been fantastic, but couldn't get that far into the site because this man right here stalled the one out. Yeah, Electronic was the hero of that round. Seized did a good job of controlling that rotation, and if old boy Foster was able to stay alive for a little bit longer, then potentially Seized could have helped him on out. Now, I just want to do a B-Stream update. We do have more games going on for IEM New York on 2020 in the CIS region, which is an RMR event for all of you playing at home. Windstrike are playing a team called, I don't know how we would say this, Ethereal? Yep. And they won the first map 16-2. So Windstrike got battered on that one right there.
Did I pick Windstrike? I think I did. Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
by name value, you should have as well.
Yeah,
so.
I think I went just by like HLTV, who's rated higher, or who's got the win percent, because I don't know enough about the CIS region. So
yeah, well, it was a 13-2 T-half on Nuke, so it was a bit of a battering going on there. As I think the CT side for Na'Vi should do exactly that, give Cyber Legacy a bit of a wake-up call here, knowing who they're in the server with, because map number 3, it's just around the corner. It will be Dust 2. Krieg out for Tricky. Stick with him, Rush.
Going outside. Smokes Bloom.
Tricky.
Yeah, he had a gap, and he's going to use it. Look at that. Oh, 1-for-1, but they catch Electronic. And Tricky posturing for the jingle. Simple could be caught here. He's tucked in. Tricky ready and waiting to take these jewels.
Don't know if he clears Simple, though, does he?
Many players do. I like it, though. If they go down secret now, he is such a thorn in the rest of their CT sides. Here we go. Okay. Boomich doing what Boomich does best, jiggling with a smoke. Drop it. Bow, 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 bow.
All right, well, at least they know it's Boomich lower, so that's good information for them to pull on out. Simple hasn't moved from this box just yet. He's covering off towards the ladder push, but as soon as he makes steps, that's where Tricky has a chance.
But it is only a chance, and it's still against someone like Simple, so even then, the odds do always sit in his side when you are one of the best in the world. Tricky might have a little bit of a drop of advantage, but the clock being worked down quite low already, 40 seconds.
Such a nuisance, Boomich. But he has done enough to perhaps pull Simple out. Yeah. Perfecto checking. Confirms still one outside. And they're going top side. Okay. Boomich tucked in. He's redundant. It will be Perfecto. Simple coming in from hut side, but Perfecto needs to do a lot here. And he has. Double, not on the cards, but Clax gets caught. And if they can't find Simple, they can't get out. Boomich converted in, or spotted in the vents, and Seized is just going for the plant. Tricky's got to hold this, and he does get flashed off. They'll just push in, and now Simple exposed. He's low as well. Boomich closing the gap. A smoke? Careful now. Gun on is what Chad would be shouting at me. And it works out. First on to Simple. Boomich looking to clutch, and Caesar's only got 1 HP to clutch up. and that's not possible. So another round found by Na'Vi, and credit to be given to both Boomich and indeed Simple finding that frag to slow him down.
Decent round there from Cyber Legacy. I like the idea, right? The fact that they were able to get Tricky in such a forward position, they were clearly playing with the rotations of Na'Vi there, and they even forced them exactly where they wanted them to go. But Simple playing outside the confines of that. He wasn't hanging around to help lower. He wasn't trying to battle back through ladder. He just went through lobby, and he was the real stopping factor that set Boomich up with a couple of freebies here to round out things. Boomich there just tickling down C's. So scooping up the AK-47. There was a smoke on the ground, got the defuse as well. And things are looking good for Na'Vi now as they are well and truly in control of the second map of the series here. 12-8. Guns will come back out. That plant helping out Cyber Legacy. But this looks like a pace change. Looks like a little bit of a quicker round here. Seized up and over. What can you do?
Channeling some speed. Flash is good.
This is great.
Electronic eliminated, just like that. Simple redundant on the outside. They're going to try and swing into him, I think. One high, one low. Break the glass when your teammate's taking the fight. They're not even looking for him.
Is C's going to clear this?
Let's find out.
Oh my God, Seized is a monster.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the point to prove, right? The axe to grind. Flamey and Boomich don't really care, though, do they?
He always digs him out of something, doesn't he?
Yeah, his value certainly showing here today. Glowing being held back by that Molly. Does have an angle on the cross. Should have that kill too, and has it cleanly. A 2v2 now.
They should just go lower, but they don't know what we know. Perfecto and Boomich currently...
He's always in the right place.
Wasn't he just...
Yep.
Yep.
The in-game leader of Na'Vi has a very, very good idea as to what they're going for here. And Perfecto's completely locked them out of any rotations to top site. So 40-second pause. Perfecto second-guessing himself. Boomich 2. Clear a pin drop. Is Glowing going to go in? He wouldn't have to announce his presence. He's considering it.
Just wait for the tap of the bomb here, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what Boomich is hoping he does. Bye.
Oh, he's made a meal of it, hasn't he? Well,
at least he knows where Boomich and Perfecto are, so Tricky can still win this.
Let's see the positioning that Tricky goes for. Flashed up, fully blind now. He's in trouble. Comes out of it, still alive.
He's playing as well.
No, it's not perfectly clean, but he still stands. A bold fight on the second peak. The third, Tricky. Are you okay, Alex?
Yeah, I fell off. I was so
that clutch was so good that Alex fell off his chair.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine. Right. I was just surprised he went for the re-peak and I launched myself.
Oh, dear.
Oh, bless you.
Oh.
Yeah, I was worried because like Boomich was like outside killing
He had 8
people.
bullets as well.
And then next minute he's lower.
Stabbing
him. This knife kill.
10.
Yeah, I'll take that fight.
6
and
bullets.
Take it again.
I guess he didn't want him to get towards the bomb because the fight would have become much harder. So
yeah, no, it makes sense, but respect.
Just ballsy.
+1 thumbs. Love
if they win this one, money for Na'Vi's in a bit of a rough spot here. So Cyber Legacy have a shot again. This was looking like it was almost sewn on up.
We'll see, though. Na'Vi have been keeping control of the reins here. They haven't let any of that funny
minimal utility.
And only a deagle for Boomich. But look how well he uses that thing.
Yeah, he's going to smoke himself off here, but I don't know if he's going to be allowed to retreat. Spray and nades do nothing, very little, and he might even get himself a UMP.
Didn't see it come through.
Glowing. Okay. An early casualty, though, that really does put a dampener on things. And previously, Cyber Legacy have struggled once they early concede, especially considering it's Seized. He's been one of the stars of this approach. The gaming white tiger.
Rawr. Glowing. Timing almost had him. And now the pace gets picked up. Glowing's going to really try and pressure this issue. Look at the ring around
the back pedal.
Boomich is not being subtle, but now Simple has to hold on, and he does. This is Simple just showing you how to aim. 1 by 1, takes 2 down. Glowing's playing a very uncomfortable game of hide-and-seek with Boomich.
Yeah, there's no way in here. This is definitely a Na'Vi round. Tricky would have to find a couple of big kills, and even though Glowing has that, look who's waiting. Flamey, the ramp holder. He's not going to fall so easy. That's the bomb down, 15 seconds remaining, and even if Glowing could teleport across the map, I don't think he'd be able to pull this one off.
Yeah, he just wants to die now.
Or he should. And there he goes, into the water. Having a nice
buoyant
little bath there.
Means he's not a witch if he floats. No, he is a witch.
Yeah, if you drown, you're not a witch. That's how they did it.
That was the logic back then. Gosh,
Great
humans,
logic.
You know, we were given such incredible brains. How did we use them so poorly for so long?
There's a lot of things I could throw around
We
right
could
now. Nothing that we want to whack on the broadcast.
Now.
But
Away from those ones.
The Salem witch trials, of course.
Seems good.
If the woman dies, then she wasn't a witch. If she lives,
then she's a witch.
She's
women?
a witch.
Then we're going to kill her again.
Kill her again.
Yeah.
So basically, it was just killing women.
Basically.
But what about the wizards out there?
What about the wizards?
Right. Why weren't there any practicing wizards during the witch
There probably
trials?
was. We just didn't read into it.
And obviously, they didn't care about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sexism.
Yeah, rife in the 1700s, believe it or not, and still rife today.
Yep. It is what it is. 9-13 in the game, though. We're seeing Cyber Legacy fade a little away.
Yeah, well,
help me.
That's a Rushley special, that is.
It is a Rushley special. The guilt in his voice yesterday. Oh, it was unbearable.
It actually went down the vents, and Boomich actually gonna chase them and actually get a bomb plant.
Like literally.
Oh my God.
A bomb plant on an eco. How do they do it? It's crazy. Loving's got another one.
He even was the one who got dinged at spawn by his teammate.
See, Rush, what happened yesterday with that?
I don't know. I was for people who don't know, I was running out of a CT spawn. You know, I moved my mouse.
Right-clicked me in the spine.
Yeah, and
With
you
a
know,
knife?
when you hit your keyboard with your mouse, I full-on right-clicked Alex in the back.
so that's
61 points
desktop
of damage right
But
there.
did you hit the mouse on the keyboard?
Sure.
No. Did you, when you knifed Alex,
Yep.
hit the mouse on the keyboard?
My mouse went into my keyboard and hit my right-click.
So
Ow.
it did, is what you're saying?
Ow.
Yes, it did.
Would it
yeah.
hit your right click?
It can do that. I mean,
But
even if I
what side,
rotate,
are you left or right-handed?
it's not like I aim,
Are you left or right-handed?
like on a
So
plane.
how did your right mouse button hit the keyboard?
Keyboard
Sus on
slanted,
Rush. Sus on
mouse
Rush.
is
It doesn't
slanted.
add up.
Emergency
We're
meeting.
back in the game. 14-9. Rush is lying. He just hates Alex.
You knew it.
I'm
Been
sorry,
saying it
Alex,
for
man.
years.
I'm
Good to have
sorry.
it confirmed.
Been saying it for years.
You know, he acts all nice.
You should see what he says about you, Lauren, when you get out of the car.
I've read his fan fiction about you. I know how filthy he can be.
That's rushleyfanfic.net if you're looking for it. Rushleyfanfic.net.
Is that a geo site? So
Yeah.
okay. He still uses GIFs on that one, I think.
Rush's idea of a party game is everyone gathered around a laptop playing GeoGuessr.
Stop it.
No, come on, guys. Is this the Netherlands or is it Denmark? It's a tough one. Perfecto goes down into the top side there. He's flood, and it works. Electronics locked out by the smoke. Flamey, too. Molotov forcing him out. And so a topside take from Cyber Legacy. It's hard to replicate, though, Chad. This is one of those things that it will get you your 10th. But if you try it again, it could fall foul to a quick spray through that squeaky door.
Yeah, they could fake off of it here. I'm just trying to watch this back and see exactly what they did on the skybox. We might be able to run through with everybody at home on this execute. I just want to make sure it's not just a simple one. Well, it is a simple one, but we'll run through it anyway. This round's about to expire, and we can jump into Skybox and just talk through what they did and talk through how they can use this in their advantage in future rounds. As Electronic just doing his best to hold onto his rifle. Claxy Boy says no, and Flamey over towards Spawn. Well, no one's going to be able to chase him down. They're all a little bit too far away. So that's 10 on the board. Cyber Legacy have made this one a competitive affair. 14 for Na'Vi at this stage. Guns are going to come back out. Here's the quick skybox play. So they did their L-frame smokes towards the yard position, which you can see just here, and then they set up this top execute. They throw out the Molotov towards the bomb box early, behind the vent as well, and then they follow through with the smoke, the flashes to deal with Boomich, and then there's going to be a Molotov late towards Heaven as well. So just a simple execute, nothing crazy. Let's get back underway with the gameplay.
Rush them. Rush? It's called you Rush. Sorry, Chad.
Oh.
No,
I've been
Chad.
called Henry today and Rush.
I know. It's just I was thinking of if I could flame Rush some more. I thought, no, it's not appropriate because we're getting towards 15.
What's going on?
Don't worry about it, mate.
I'm thinking about buying some active wear. Like,
Going out clubbing my active wear.
yeah, but like I'm thinking proper leggings and a crop top just for lounge around the house. It looks pretty comfortable.
Does look
Crop top?
Just pretty jealous of all of these active wearers.
Okay, well, Na'Vi should win this round right here. And when I say Na'Vi, I meant to say Cyber Legacy because Na'Vi are only operating on pistols.
Yeah, you were close, though.
Yeah, but Na'Vi do have these 2 rifles, and Simple has the opening kill. If he can find the second here onto Seized, there might be a round to speak about here. But the M4 will be dropped in towards Warehouse. Tricky's lining up a little Tricky smoke. That one's going to go on through towards the main position.
That's a lovely lineup. Electronic's been biding his time, hoping that someone lazy clears, and oops, Jiggle reveals a bit too much. And now they'll push on him down. He's trying to get out of there and get a fresh clip.
Got back up.
He does. And it is the M4, so they're trying to punish, but that's the big frag from Klax. Electronic opts for the final clip of his C-75, and Boomich is in a prime position.
Might not clear.
With the Zeus.
Oh, the range. Good stuff from Tricky there. So that M4 is in limbo. Perfecto's dead. And now it's just Electronic, the last man standing, 1v3, defuse kit, M4 in hand.
It's a package deal. That's not bad.
You might even give this one a... Okay, just... Do you want the AK? Oh, it's the orb.
Hello.
Sexy a pickup right there.
Lovely little treat.
I like the fact that chat has now titled Rush Sussly.
Sussly? Wow, they actually play along. I'm going to open up the chat. They sound nice tonight.
I really pick and choose.
Yeah, so the whole cast to stop talk thing still happening?
Ooh, yeah.
Delusion.
But most people have fun.
Stay away from the chat. Nothing good is ever in any chat, ever. But 11 on the board for Cyber Legacy, and they also feigned that top hit. So they threw similar Molotovs, they threw the same main smoke, so they were making it look like that set piece. Now, I want to keep in mind here, if they want to do the L-block smokes first, like they did on that previous round, they are playing with the rotation. At one point, if they want to bite on that and actually use those smokes to leer into Warehouse or go down towards that secret position, that is an option. But I think these more direct approaches after forcing Na'Vi to rotate around might be the play. You can see here, going into this next round, Na'Vi operating with the Org on Simple instead of the AWP, and Boomich back down to his signature MP9. And Simple is just playing in transition right now. He's waiting for the calls from his teammates so he knows where to rotate to and help. He needs that information before he can be the most potent version of himself. As they're holding onto a bunch of smokes here. Cheese is still in play. Still a Molotov out for Flamey. Not a single defuse kit, and here's the man. Boomich holding secret with the MP9. Molotov not perfect, so he can actually hang around behind this. Legged.
Electronic got really hit. Now a proper molly, denying him any extra info or space. First fight, still unlikely to see Simple go down, and he's actually caught glowing. Seized trading. They know where the danger man is, and the smoke's gonna fade. He's hoping to use this to sneak out. Oh, Foster's not expecting that at all. He's actually on the other side of the smoke as it fades, and boom, baby. Seized does get the trade, so we stay level.
Sometimes you need those rounds from Simple, though, don't you?
Yeah, and Flamey's going to find Seized here. That's the bomb. Looking good for 15 here. Na'Vi hunting for frags. Tricky. Flashed off. They know where that bomb is being held from. Flamey right on the other side of lockers. Picks up the bomb. And hunts him down. Tricky's not ready for this.
You're dead. You should be dead, yeah. Klax now with 10 seconds. Nothing to do but die. It's Na'Vi on 15, kind of as we expected, but the journey here has been a little bit trickier than I think they imagined. And against them, there should be a decent buy coming out.
Yeah, well, Cyber Legacy going into what will probably be the last round of the second map here have actually put up a decent fight. The fact that they've taken this to a 15-11 scoreline and they've held Na'Vi quite honest. They've shown some good tactical prowess, much better than what we had in our opening game. That Virtus Pro K23 affair was an interesting one. This one here is actually delivered as far as teamwork, cohesion, doing the dry runs. They're all on point, and so is Simple here in the last round of play. Tricky goes out. Simple may have had enough here as he forces forward and maybe forces the issue. Glowing takes down Electronic. That's the 2 stars of Na'Vi taken out of the round within the first 20 seconds. At this point, it's a 4-on-3 situation. Cyber Legacy are looking good for one more. Have to have a couple of major fumbles here. The bomb yet to cross towards Secret, but they will need to meet on up. No one's rotated towards the lower side of things from Na'Vi, and they might actually be considering a save if the bomb goes down towards the lower site. Still have a shot in this round, that's for sure. But Boomich should be the first point rotating down through the vent to get contact, and the other 2 individuals are over towards ramp. They're currently boosting on up, so mounting on top of the box will be perfecto. Flamey can now play and swing either towards heaven or down towards that ramp position, but there's no sound cues just yet, so they don't need to rotate. But steps are made, the jig is up, and Na'Vi, if they want to bite into this round, they will have to start to understand where they need to be and how they need to retake this lower side of things.
Can they afford it?
Their money's not great. Their loss bonus isn't good either. And Na'Vi, by going for this, yikes. It's only 1,900 as the loss bonus in the next round, I believe.
Not even.
1,400.
Yeah.
Eey.
So, yeah, that fight being taken by Flamey has lost him his M4 for the next round.
Okay, so let's say that Boomich and Perfecto hold on to what they have. If they're able to do that and hold on to these two rifles, everybody on the team is going to have 1,400 as a loss bonus coming through. Simple will have roughly 3K. The Electronic will have... Oh my god, it's getting worse.
It's getting really worse. And honestly, Perfecto could be caught here.
Ooh.
Very easily. Foster spots him.
He's been spotted.
Okay.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you a problem. Force?
I think it has to be. I think you have to force, then save next.
Some of them are double eco, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
1,400 you may as well buy twice.
It would be the force now, then it would be the save with the 1,900 loss bonus.
And then you'd have weapons.
The 2,400 loss bonus.
That would be
coming
like
through.
match point.
Yeah. Well,
Force
that's the
buys.
right play, though. It gives you the most potent set of rounds.
And we've seen Na'Vi win a round like this with just Eagles. Second round of this half.
So they can do this.
All right, strap in.
I was happy with 15-11.
Yeah, I mean, that
I
felt
was
like
checked out a little bit. I was like, well, that'll be
just a
fine.
matter of time. What's the third map?
You got a little throwy, little cappuccino-y.
Yeah, they ordered the cappuccino. They just didn't pick it up.
Oh, it's a bit cold now on the side.
Still frothy, though.
Foams.
Full of frothed milk.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I can't look at Cyber Legacy yet and be like, okay, they can keep it perfectly clean.
Look at
even against,
Clax.
like lighter buys.
Did he throw his main smoke, or is he there for another reason? Oh, he's actually just holding the flank. That's the flank hold when they do 4 yard. God, it's very elaborate. Okay. Here we go. Electronic is in an off angle. He's ahead of the flashes.
Oh!
One with the dink found.
Decent opening, though.
Yeah, you can't ask for more. Flamey's taking
take
space. He'll call lobby clear if he's not careful. Na'Vi with 3 postured on that top site.
They've cleared a lot, though, Na'Vi. They're well aware that, okay, lobby's clear. It's that outer area that's got problems. Boomich
just walked
isolates
through the
one, and it's
smoke.
Perfecto there. This is what we mean. We can't expect Cyber Legacy hold them to the same standard as we do others because we don't know enough about them. Yes, they've been great moments, but Clax now has to go into a 1v2.
Spot simple as well. Would need to clutch up a 1v4, and then from above, Boomich strikes. That is a disaster of a round. Na'Vi holding on. Hands in the air like they just don't care.
This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in. Before they catch a glimpse, I know you'll find the strength within. This
You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the
Oh yeah, welcome back, IEM New York 2020 online, CIS qualifier and all of that good stuff. Just saw the second map be picked up, albeit close to the full round, 30 round of regulation.
Yeah.
It was right down to the wire, a couple of very crucial rounds determining the fate of Cyber Legacy.
Could have very well been. But Na'Vi, a team here who we thought should be coming in with a 2-0. Today, they haven't managed that. So that's the real story. The fact that they haven't looked solid, they haven't looked like the number one team who were just over there in the finals of ESL Pro League for season 12. They've come in flat. They've got blown out on a map. The second map was close, and all in all, I would say Cyber Legacy have already had a big win in my books, and the fact that they've been able to make this a competitive series, and that's all that we've labelled for these underdog teams here coming into this tournament. If you can push Na'Vi, if you can push Spirit, if you can push any of those names, you're doing well. And Seas continues to perform with impact.
I'm kind of amazed at Seized. I remember Seized as he was, and I think he stayed there in my mind. Obviously, performance would dip, as you imagine, being away from the Tier 1 scene for a while. But coming out here, he's been playing a fantastic game, truly showing that, yes, mechanically he's still there as well a little bit.
Chad, just go, like, this replay. This is what I was kind of, like, screaming it internally and externally. When there's 38 seconds left, and you know they're on a weak bye, and you know that you have distinct advantage financially, and a smoke arrives on main after you've showed large amount of yard presence, why do you push through it?
Yeah, I think that's the moment that gets the better of them, right? This is a much less experienced team, right? So they've clearly flubbed a moment here that they could have still been able to. That was just kind
of maybe like, oh, we haven't got enough time, you're feeling rushed, you start pushing.
Exactly, right? And that kind of round right there are the ones that Na'Vi should be winning. They should be able to get those across the line when offered up, those type of mistakes right there.
Like green screen duels against P250s.
Yeah, look, it is a hard one, right? But the thing is, we're dealing with two completely different levels of teams right now. One, that we can't even really put anywhere near the same level as a Na'Vi, and a Na'Vi who are performing at a level that is quite low for their standard, all things considered. So the fact that they get through here, yeah, great stuff. You know, you've won the map that you need to win, but it's not in the fashion that you should be doing it. Now that we move into Dust 2, they need to be playing that map with quite the ferocious style, right? Because Na'Vi individually should consider themselves better players across the board. Like they should. And I want to see them kind of play in that fashion. And Dust 2 is the best map to allow them to do that. And if we take a little bit of a stock right here, we can consider the positives that we've seen out of Cyber Legacy so far, right? So Tricky on the AWP hasn't had any crazy moments, but he's looked serviceable. I think Klax is a decent bomb site anchor to leave in some positions on that CT side. Seized is playing in all the important roles. So as you move into Dust 2, he's probably the swing player on the A side, helping between mid and the A side of things. This is all me guessing just off of what we've seen, right? Yeah. So as we take a look going forward, Na'Vi coming into this, I want to see like a 16-8 scoreline. That's what I want to see. Something dominant.
Yeah.
Because Na'Vi, for the rest of this tournament, still have to play four other teams within this group, and you want to come first in the group so you can be straight in the semi-finals. You want to get as far in this as you can.
And I'm pretty sure for the CIS region, first place is a whole lot more valuable for certain tournaments coming up around the corner. That's enough for us. Dust 2's coming up. Stay tuned.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-Karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-Karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
my name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep,
And that's faster?
faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
We're grown-up kids. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
We're heading to a third Na'Vi Cyber Legacy, our second game of the day. And already impressed by what Cyber Legacy have presented. Seized a bit of a star fragger in this roster, and of course going up against his old one as well. Lauren's playing with her baby Yoda from Chad's box earlier in the show.
It's wild that came out of our box, isn't it?
It is. It's peculiar.
You didn't think that'd make... There you go. There it is. It's getting it out. She's almost got
Got
it.
a funny face, though. Why is he putting such a weird face?
Because he's doing the magic hand thing.
The magic hand thing, Alex. I don't know.
Have you seen the Force, Lauren?
Yeah. But that's what
They
it's
really
in the
butchered
show.
it a bit in the show, didn't they?
No, but I read an interesting thing about Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
That he was proof. He was the evidence that they could use their merchandising through Disney Plus. That was exclusively distributed via streaming platforms, and they proved that they can still make like a killing on merchandise from something that's distributed exclusively
Look how cute he is.
streaming. Which is why they're actually investing into like feature-length films now through Disney Plus, and they're leaning into streaming as opposed to movie theaters. Basically, Baby Yoda killed cinema. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, good job, Baby Yoda. But we're talking about killing Na'vi here, and I think if they lose to Cyber Legacy, then maybe there'll be a bit of killing going on in the camp back over there. But going into Dust 2, third and final map, Na'vi are the favorites here. This is a bit of a Na'vi special.
I'm ready.
Alex is laced up and ready and raring to go, and hopefully Na'vi are too, because we want to see some of that Counter-Strike. We want to see simple and electronic on form. So let us get that. Dust 2 underway.
Well, when you're talking, we just look at each other and like nod affirmingly, so we don't have to say anything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm done now.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the hype rises to an absolute maximum as we cycle through the 10 human beings who are duking it out on Dust 2, one of the most familiar maps in the pool. 7 maps in the pool as I continue to find words that will fill the gap. It's Na'Vi. In case you've forgotten. First is Cyber Legacy.
Cyber who?
Legacy. Cyber Legacy.
All right, well, the odds have definitely spilled a little bit into Cyber Legacy's favor.
I mean, whoever took the gamble bet on Cyber Legacy is loving today, even if it's gone to
Even
a
if
third.
you went for, even if you hedged a bet and went a 2-1 loss,
sure,
probably still would have made an absolute killing.
Yeah. I mean, it is the online era, it's Na'Vi, and you never know what you're going to get, but you didn't expect it against Cyber Legacy. Maybe a Spirit, maybe a Gambit, someone like that, you'd think, hey, there's a chance. But these guys have come in and impressed. No matter what the ending is, it'd be interesting to see how it goes, though. A split as Foster. Crisp as anything simple loses his head, and he's a danger man in pistols, statistically proven to make differences. Without him, let's see how they do this. Glowing seems to have let a lot of control go towards the doors. They've flooded in. This is an error.
Bomb yet to go down, 55 seconds. No utility for the retake right here. They'll have to hit the shots and seize. He had a chance, but just peppering up Perfecto.
Okay.
Well, the timing.
Oh, Flamey just turned away. He was considering, he was checking it, and these shots are landing so sharply.
Woo! Cyber
Legacy.
Thank you, Chad.
He's on
Lauren wasn't
board.
going to give
He's
it to
on
him.
board.
Lauren left you hanging again.
She always does.
Now, let's make a couple of notes here. If Tricky's over towards A, that makes sense. He can be in swing with the AWP. I think Clax will probably be the long anchor. Seized is the most experienced player on the roster, tends to take the game helper role. So the player who helps out long, helps out short, dips down to CT to help deal with the mid to Bs. That's a role of where you normally need to have a better feel or an understanding for what the opponent's going to do, because your rotations are the difference between winning and losing a round. That means over towards the B bomb site, we have Foster, who was towards the back of Plat position, and Glowing was actually leaning over to deal with that mid to B. So the CT setup, if we assume that the pistol round is something to go off of, is a very clear indication of Cyber Legacy's placement. Now, Simple has been gifted the AK-47. Boomich is brought on in with a decent amount of utility. 2 flashes of smoke. Electronic has a Tech 9 and a couple of flashes as well. And well, Flamey, he's going to get naded down to 30 points of health off the bat there. So presence towards long already being whittled down.
The worst thing of Star Wars has just been reminded to me by the one person chat going, it's not Baby Yoda, look at the lore. The fan base is the worst thing about Star Wars.
I had that thought as well, because everyone was calling it Baby Yoda, and I'm like, well, like, it's whatever Yoda's race is, right?
Sure.
Yeah. But I don't really care.
Yeah. Imagine just
from Tricky.
Doing that.
He just
quite good, isn't
destroyed
he?
Simple. That's the AK and head armor gone.
There's no other armor, is there?
No, so Flamey's already low. Boomich also had that light utility purchased on up. And now they have nothing. So Tricky's almost won the round with that double kill right there. He probably has won the round.
Yeah, I don't know how they dig themselves out of this one. I mean, the fact that Flamey has to be at the front of the pack.
Oh.
Black's makes unnecessary steps. That gets me a bit sketched out. They will be expecting him. Yeah, Flamey gets the shot necessary to make a bit of a round out of this.
Supposed to hit a few more bangers though, so let's see how many more he has. Tricky is low.
Not that one. Lower. The rifle falls to the next. Out to the front. Make the shots. If you fall, the next picks it up. Perfecto. Got the SMG, but still no armor. Caesar's right there in that smoke, and if he goes too far, I wonder if Electronic's watching the edge of that smoke. They've got to know Caesar's there. Wait, Electronic found Tricky. This is getting messy now.
They're ordering a cappuccino right now.
It's looking throwy, Alex. It's looking very throwy. If Electronic hit another, there'd be danger, but it's kept. The AK should be filtered back through. We should be okay.
Yeah, but the plant is good for Na'Vi, all things considered, and we should see a buy round come out of them going into round number 3. You can see here, once the defuse is finally finished off by Seized, had 2 diffusers back to back, the old boy, so making sure he gets that gold star next to his name. You can see right now, Flamey has enough money. Actually, everybody has enough money, so there won't be any emissions for the buy. So fantastic round from Na'Vi, all things considered. It started out horribly, had your star player go down, and they're able to right that wrong quite quickly, get that bomb down, and then purchase on through. AWP for Simple now, 1 for Tricky on the other side of things.
So I'm going to slam down the gauntlet right now and say,
All right.
if Na'Vi don't win this round,
then
I think Cyber Legacy win does too.
Okay, that's a lot to put on this. A Simple's tag 2 through the door. Tricky did find the opening though, so the kill in favor of Na'Vi, the damage in favor of Cyber Legacy.
Okay. I'm still waiting here. This should be fine. Oh, there bombs in
he's got the
spawn
perfect
still.
timing.
Hold on. Flamey's made a bit of a dog's dinner of it, but gets put down by Seized. Now, T-side gone back to collect the bomb now. That's Perfecto's job, and they're looking towards middle with 2 posted a little further forward. Simple being one of them, Electronic the other. And then there's 2 CTs either side. So yes, you can get mid. It's where you go with it from then.
Treat it like yard, let them have it.
Looks like they're setting up for a mid to B smoke right here, and Perfecto's intention, upper dark, makes it seem like it will be the B-side finish. And this long push from Seized, this impact play again secures it. Simple's going to go down in the back lines here. Damage
it's so
done,
low.
1 HP.
1 HP, Chad. You're going CT.
Got through the smokes.
Perfecto's just opened up B. Wow, 1 spray, 2 kills, round over.
And Simple does that on 1. So Seized push, it was huge. The timing was perfect, but he didn't convert the frag, and Simple gets to live. And the round will fall in Na'Vi's favor.
Thankfully, Na'Vi will win Dust 2 then.
So it was an either way. It was a 50-50.
Yeah, I hadn't prefaced that, but this round was basically determining who wins Dust 2. I've crunched the numbers. I've looked at the statistics.
Have you seen Rush's?
Oh, the algorithm.
The algorithm. I looked into the algorithm.
Gosh, I didn't realize you were sharing the algorithm.
Yeah, I thought I'd share a bit of my homework. It's all on paper at the moment. I'm still integrating the supercomputer. Look at this. Oh, Simple gets taken out through the wall. That's crazy. But yeah, the algorithm, it's coming along nicely. Alex, he's seen the code. I think he's added some lines.
I looked straight into it. You told me, though, I should treat the code like the sun and never look directly at it.
Yeah, don't look too much at the lines. You got to read between them, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, nice.
But if he's looked directly at the code, Rush,
what's happening?
Are there long-lasting effects? Or?
Yes, it's too much data for one mine to view. If you combine mines, you can view the data in that case.
Will his brain explode now? Or?
We just have to link arms and then view the data.
Okay, so maybe let's link up tonight.
Yeah, all right, I'll see you there.
Whose place?
Obviously mine. I've got the Savoy. I've got the hotel. Tricky. Crap.
Oh, dearie me. We've got nades coming out. We've got Klaxon glowing, already receiving a fair chunk of damage. And I think we all know that this, as I said, with the data being crunched, looks like a Na'Vi win.
So it turns out, if you just go tons, Cyber Legacy will give you the fight. He's finding Flamey on his lurk, but so far they've got full B control. Simple's just on a question of delivering it, and this round's already over. 3 CTs gambling up on towards long and going to be looking to save. So that's one way to lose a round. So you can fight tons and lose it
Apparently, according to the internet, they're revealing the new iPhone 12 or whatever it is, and someone made a tweet about like League of Legends on the iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I thought that already existed. Isn't that like called Clash of Clans or something like that?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. Team Fight Tactics, is that the phone one?
I think so.
Is that it?
I don't know.
What's the Dota one?
There's a lot of interesting
Dota
discussion.
chess?
Can you remember there was that one girl? It was like they made an Instagram account for a fake person, like an influencer that was like an AI.
Sure.
Like they basically gave her a face that was kind of,
mushed together.
Oh, when she
it was a
learned
3D
from
generated
it?
face. No, it was a 3D generated face, but she made like Instagram posts and stuff, and League of Legends are doing that now.
Oh, yeah?
With this whole Seraphine character, like a completely fake person.
Weird.
It is really weird. And someone just made a really great take. He's actually a LOL caster. He says, something about a marketing account using self-doubt and mental health to come across as relatable is sad G capitalism. That's like a proper character assassination in a very short sentence. So respect to that. But yeah, it does give me the creeps.
Yeah, leave the manipulation for the humans.
Sophia the robot was who I was thinking about. Do you remember the one where they I need to look into it again, but they made her...
Hey, another tag through the doors.
Simple's good at this, isn't he?
Yeah, 3 for 3 on that.
All right, well, Tricky has the AWP. He's posted on up. That barrel yet to be spotted, and that Smoke's going to do a fantastic job of keeping him hidden. But flash over the top is good. Shot comes out. Position noted. Na'Vi know where the AWP was, as it's now dropped back towards CT.
Look what
spawn.
those 2 entry frags have done. They've forced 3 CTs to hedge their bets. B. Clanks admittedly only with the USP. They're all in long. Are they just going to
Classic
save
Na'Vi,
B?
yeah. So I guess they will hold on to their rifles because they are going for another one of these gamble stacks.
Felix, pardon my bluntness, but what a boring set of 2 rounds. That's
Yeah. It's not ideal.
That's
but,
really unengaging Counter-Strike. I apologize to all our viewers. This is actually how Counter-Strike can be played.
Yeah, they want to hold on to this because the AWP, they wouldn't have it in the next round. So important that they make sure they bolster the defense around that. And I don't know if Na'Vi will even want to hunt this. So we might have a unicorn round coming on through. You can see this lovely little boost over the window position is Tricky. He's going to be poised to the AWP over towards CT spawn. And we have actually had locking in towards tunnels. Boomich coming. How much does he want? How much do you want to fight here, Boomich? You playing a contain? You playing for info? Well, you got a little bit of info. One spotted towards back of Platt. But you're all alone. You go down. You give up another AK-47 to Clax or Glowing here. I think he'll definitely reconsider his choices as he's on back. And look at that. Look at that beard.
It's a strong jawline.
He's missing the mustache. And they'll fall off. So, unicorn round. Nobody dies. Everyone holds on to all their goodies, and the buy will come back underway. Scoreline 3-2 in favor of Na'Vi after 5 rounds of play. And this should be a Na'Vi map. We've been painting them as the kings of the castle of the CIS region, and for good reason. But they've already fumbled here today in their opener, dropping map number 1, 16-6. Yes, you are reading that right. They were blown out of the server by Cyber Legacy on their map choice. Bouncing back just on Nuke, and again, Simple has tagged another one crossing the doors. This is wild.
Such a natural affinity. He's just handled it, though. Electronic going aggressive, and he just gets body shot down.
It was a 4-man long lean right here from that of Cyber Legacy, and they're in the right place if they continue up Catwalk. As we can see, Boomich already has control. They have lost Electronic early within this round, and now, as things stall on out, what type of control do Na'Vi want? Smoke, this is going to bait out any CT-sided utility and hold them at bay. You can see that, the immediate response of Molotov from Foster. All 4 members of Na'Vi on the Catwalk position now, and if they execute onto A, well, Tricky's out of position at the moment. If he gets up back the ramp quickly, he will be able to put a stop to this, but time is of the essence. A minute left. Utility getting pulled out now. Na'Vi getting ready. It will be the A finish.
Well, let's see. The classic Na'Vi. Maybe a little quicker than it used to be in yesteryear, but Tricky's in danger. Now, the smokes haven't come quite through. There they go. The final piece of the puzzle, but Boomich getting so much room to build through, and they've isolated the A-bomb site so well. They should get a plant.
I really like the smoke they just used to force the AWPer off that line, Chad. You don't see that all the time.
Yeah, a lot of teams tend to forget about that one and try and do it all with flashes, but...
Yeah. Worked out nicely, but admittedly, what was previously supposed to be another Na'Vi round is...
Well, the barrier's going to spot out if Perfecto looks too far to the left.
Closing the gap now. And that's all onto one man. Perfecto with an AWP to clutch, and the no-scope's not happening. Keeping it level, keeping it successful. A round retake coming in hot. 3 kills to Clax. He gets the credit, saves the AWP over for his squad. Tricky will be taking that.
All right, well, 3-3 now as the money for Na'Vi, good enough to get another buy on the board, but I'd like to see them playing with a bit more pace and intent to their game. Obviously, Cyber Legacy have shown that they can go toe-to-toe in far as the individual department goes, but...
Whoa.
Yeah, okay. Nice one there from Clax. I just want to see the disrespectful type of Counter-Strike. If you're able to get away with that, then all of the good work that Cyber Legacy have on their T
Does he
side...
tag another one?
Surely not.
Should be no way. Haha.
Okay, finally they've put a stop to the...
Oh, there's the damage. This time it's coming out from Tricky. Flamey knows he's vulnerable to Molotovs. Of course, a nade would find him, but he drops the smoke preemptively all the same. Sees pushing up. Boomich in the smoke. Likely going to linger around just long enough to peek up as the smoke fades. Oh, or push up as the smoke fades. And Glowing wants the frag. That's a bit of an overcommitment from Glowing here.
Good timing on the molly. Just about keep... Glowing's going back again. This is... Okay, it's working. How the hell do you do that sort of thing? And now Tricky's found one, too. This is...
Double orbs.
Wild.
Deadly.
Double orbs holding the A side as well. You don't normally see that.
You certainly don't. You certainly don't see people walking through the smoke to a no-scope. Tricky confirms. Perfecto's still on long. It's a fight he's willing to take, understandably so. He's got so many teammates present. Realizing there's a vulnerability in long, and likely Perfecto needs someone to bail him out of that pit, so he's right to expect this. This is smart play from Tricky. And Simple's about to peek into Tricky's line of sight. Baits the shot, but catches the bullet. Quick reactions from Tricky. Pressure mounting. He's going to need Clax to bail him out of this one. Ask could be in the smoke. No one's communicated that. And now Perfecto arrives and only one. Tricky shuts him down. All onto Electronic. Coming up from short, and they know exactly where he was.
Gets a kill.
Yeah, but Clax will get it.
And he saves the AWP as well. So fantastic work there. That was very well done. Yeah, they were patient. They didn't seem like they were flustered. This is Glowing, who's clearly doing the secondary AWP work on the side of things for the Legacy squad.
And all of their names are easy to pronounce, so they get an extra 10 points.
I love that so much. Thank you.
It's not Sot, Fick, and Davcost. Actually, that was an easy one. Davcost.
Davcost,
I was just trying to think of weird CIS names.
Boomich.
Yeah,
Pony Black.
Hard one.
I mean, Boomich is ridiculous considering it's
Boombla.
Oh, we had like that whole team where it was like the JMQLA. Like, I don't even know how we said that one, right?
Just kind of punched their keyboard and called themselves it.
I think it's pretty, you know, it's easy to say once you know how to say it, but there was one of those ones which was a little bit curious in the beginning. But looks like the buy will come back out for Na'Vi here. AWP in the hands of Simple once more. Galil for Perfecto. Boomich will buy that AK-47. And there's one on the ground near the feet of Flamey for Electronic to pick on through. So maybe fast towards long here as Na'Vi have a chance. And there's a pick, but it's not going to land. Simple thinks better of that.
And Clax should be aware that Flamey will perpetually be here. And C seems all too aware Electronic might join him. Boomich makes present zone. That adjustment towards pit was great, but Tricky is there to keep things favorable.
Yeah, and they can back away now. Mission accomplished. You take the early duel, you take the wind out of the sails of the T side, and then you disappear. You make them work for it. You make that clock their worst enemy. That's the objective. Perfecto's all on his own. The rest of them partnered up on long. Now, last time, he circle strafed it. This time, they flash it. Tricky completely forced off the line. Now, he'd be peeking into Simple. This is the back and forth of Counter-Strike 101. Doesn't have to give them anything, admittedly. But he catches the timing. Simple can't hold anything. You can see him. And that should be the frag. Executed.
Caesar's tucked on in here. Barrel has been spotted. Information relay. Kill found. Yeah, this is still a winnable round right now for Cyber Legacy, even though the chips are down. Oh, just straight through. Look at this. So noisy.
Not in love with that at all.
That was wild.
Yeah.
I guess they thought the Perfecto would have taken site control with Simple there, but all in all, easy round for Na'Vi. Scoreline tied up 4-4 now. We can't separate these teams at this stage. And the buy, well, you could argue that Cyber Legacy can purchase on in here. Tricky over towards long with a couple of nice shots, but it's not enough. I think right here, if I was that of Cyber Legacy, I could warrant a buy. I could probably argue for one. Here it is. Tricky back out on the AWP. One for Glowing again. Foster on the M4A4.
Let's see what Glowing does with this. Long control is something you can expect from Na'Vi. Even if it is just one player doing it, they're always going to be there, I feel. It's just a common trend now with these guys. And as I said, Glowing's going to have to keep attention drawn towards it. However, we do see Flamey having some consideration towards middle, and the rest just taking their time. Na'Vi not in a hurry. I would like to remind you, obviously, that Cyber Legacy did pick up the first 2 rounds, so the pistol did go their way in the following on off the back of that. However, Na'Vi have seemed to have got themselves back in this, so put weight where you decide it merits most, as we are obviously tied at 4 apiece.
Well, just quickly with the B stream update, because this could be a slow one here. Windstrike versus Ethereal going down on the B stream. That's on the third map. Windstrike won overpassed their map choice 16-4, and the decider over there is Dust 2. That scoreline is currently 4-2. You can check that out. live.intelextrememasters.com for all the stream links.
Damn.
Eesh.
Lots of room here for Clax. Very slow round from Na'Vi. Only long control at this stage.
Yeah, but Flamey's got awkward timing here.
Oh, the pull of the nade.
Yeah.
That's nightmare stuff.
Glowing, secondary AWPing, multiple targets and eventually found, but Clank's keeping it competitive. He's only got the UMP and AK very much available to him, and C's picking up the AWP. They've stopped the plant, and C's finds another. 2-on-2. Mission accomplished. The bomb needs to be planted still.
I like this. They're going all the way around to long. Oh, no. 1 spawn, 1 long.
Interesting. So C's got a good chance to at least call where they aren't when he takes that first peek. Oh, damn. Perfecto was so ready for that. And so now the unknown.
Simple seems to know.
No way, C's.
He's such a gamer. He could win this. Perfecto's on the site. Dancing around. C's closing the gap as fast as he can. No kit. Spots him. They're not going down just yet. Expecting the swing. Trying to fake it. Needs to find a quick scope here. And he does spot him. And he no-scopes him. C's clutching up against Na'Vi. It's so poetic. It almost hurts. He talked to the Twitter. You know, people asking him, are you going to retire? Are you going to step down? He said, I'll step down when I stop enjoying the game and enjoying the competition. And, well, you can see that that one's definitely going to be easy to enjoy.
What on earth was this?
Show us it again.
Go on, Simple. Give him a go. Bang. See you, nerd.
What was this?
Bang. Okay.
What was that? No scope, through the box headshot, and he's just cool as a cucumber.
Cameraman.
Cameraman's more surprised than he is.
Yeah, easy. I do that every day of the week.
What's good, bro? What's good? Okay, suddenly I'm the biggest C's fan in the world. Man, oh man, he still brings the pain. He's pulled out an auto shotty. A quick AWP clutch. Now into the auto shotgun. Tunnels, hold. Yeah, if he kills Simple again, it's going to be juicy.
Please. I know it's a... I shouldn't.
No, Boomich is flanking. This is a shame.
No, he's not.
Foster's gone. Flank is on.
Oh my God.
Knife is out, the little butter knife. Go on. Go on. Never mind. The team are doing the work.
The shotgun at that range.
Having a go.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, my God. All right. Bomb will get planted this time.
Has Boomich shown his hand yet? I don't know if
It's going to be cleared any second.
Flax likely checks this corner. Even pre-fired.
Pre-fire.
Yo.
Who are these guys, and why do they make me happy with this nonsense? Boomich going to be taken down to very low HP, taken out by C's, but Electronic a 1v... Tricky. A 1v2.
I feel like Electronic's got this one in the bag, and that's the first frag to confirm it. Tricky already half health from his previous engagements, and so Electronic connecting it with no armor as well.
Steals one back, so big round for Na'Vi to win. We stay level, 5-5. High round now, definitely not for Cyber Legacy. They will have to take a save.
I was just looking through speedruns on speedrun.com.
Yeah.
Just seeing kind of, I don't know
what's going on out there.
Yeah, just trying to entertain myself. And I found that there's a really quick record for Kim Possible Revenge of the Monkey Fist.
Yeah, it's a game we've all played for many an hour.
I believe it's on the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, well, we all had one of those.
Favorite.
That was a weirdly shaped little device.
Wasn't it? There was a phone that kind of looked like one that the N-Gage, that was it was called. My bus driver had one. I was really jealous, but he was weird. But he had like a kind of gaming phone. It looked like a Game Boy Advance. Yeah, can't remember his name, but he was weird.
Okay.
It's a bit odd.
Yeah.
Well, so's this buy because they've actually force
What are
bought.
they doing?
They've gone all in here, Cyber Legacy. They really want to wrestle for this one. They didn't want to take the save. They wanted to go all in.
That does not look favorable.
But they've opted for 2 MP9s, a Deagle, a CZ, and a P250 in the mix here. Simple not going to get any tags. Only 2 kills for Simple after 10 rounds of play. When's he coming online?
I don't know. After those nades, maybe. Flamey. Flamey, what's going on?
Maybe. Maybe. If Klax just jiggles this corner and confirms this, ooh, okay, yeah, never mind.
There we go.
Problem solved. Electronics dealt with the CT aggression, and Tricky's the last one on the plate. He gets down as well. So all good in the hood for Na'Vi. They're going to grow a little bit of a lead here as that force buy has been met by nothing. And worth mentioning, Foster, who was the entry fragging extraordinaire over on Inferno, which was the 16-6 as you cast your eyes towards the top right. He is quiet here on the CT side.
Did you ever play that Jurassic Park game? I think it was on like PlayStation 1 or 2. You were like a little velociraptor running around.
Never.
Oh, it was quite exciting.
Oh, another one from Simple. He's only got 3 frags, but he's got 12 tags. We've all had games like that. Simple, even flirting with the idea of a HE grenade. Boomich does finish the job. Tricky catching Simple's bullet, and well, there you have it. That's a quick math is hard. 6, 12, $1,800 farmed up there by Boomich.
I used to have the Lion King game on the Sega Mega Drive.
I heard that's like iconic.
That was good fun.
Apparently it's really hard.
Playing Turok. That was a weird game.
Turok. Turok. I remember that one. That was a dinosaur game.
Yeah, but it got really weird at the end. Did you ever make it far into it?
I didn't complete a single player game I've ever played.
Same. I don't think I think I have, but not when I was that young. And like at the end, there's like cyber weird dinosaur demon things. It gets a bit strange. It definitely lost its direction after a while.
Sure.
The opening level's exciting though.
Yeah. I think the only single player game I've completed is Dishonored.
You loved that game too. Rush?
It was an 8-hour game.
Rush, you were playing that
I was
last
literally
night.
playing it last night.
Machine
Dude, the movement mechanics ain't bad, isn't
I
it?
love that. I've played through it like 3 times maybe. I think it's a fantastic
Have you
game.
played Dishonored 2?
I loaded it, it ran badly, and I never launched it again.
Dude, same.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Waiting
but
for the
the
3080.
first one was great. You know, I used to
So
summon
good.
all the rats and stuff, man. And
But like,
nuts.
also, I definitely had a little crush on Kim Possible, by the way.
Dude, me too.
So.
100%. Kim Possible, if you're out there,
just had to.
I'm a
had to
single
let 'em know.
Pringle ready to mingle. Kim, she's probably a bit old for me now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, the sack is a bit sketchy for old Flamey. They've got an answer to that finally, but this might just spur on the lean elsewhere for Na'Vi.
Nah, Cease's got this one dead to rights. Perfecto does not check his corners, and now the B-side's open.
This is a good looking round from Na'Vi here, even though it is a 3-on-5 situation. Once the bomb gets over and goes down, they're still going to have a Molotov, 2 smokes, and 2 HEs with a flash to work with. It's just about getting that bomb in place. So more utility to harass from Cyber Legacy here, but they don't really have too much of a look in. The rotation coming through T-Spawn on Klax. We want to keep our eyes on him. Smoke towards the doors now. Bomb has gone down. 40 seconds begins. One more smoke from Electronic can be dropped, but this duel with Klax and Simple is everything.
Klax wins it. And now Electronic and Boomich to hold on. Smokes go up, they try and build whatever wall they can, and they win the first fight, but the next wave hits an Electronic. Post up, but so does Boomich in L1v1. Tricky not loving this. Has to play in, does hit the shot. Does he have a kit?
It's going to be close. Should still have
He'd be
it.
running away otherwise.
What are these rounds?
Tricky. He pushed that smoke. It nearly was a disaster. A 3v5. You've left the B-side open. They walk in and nearly clutch up. This is the shot. God damn, Tricky. You cut it fine as he gets onto the site with nothing but a half a second to spare. Spray to make it go faster. Yep, makes sense. God, that's so close. Lovely stuff. Tricky saves the day. Wasn't so lovely from the rest of them.
Now what? Almost no utility for the CT side at this point. An Electronic with the first to start with. Klax getting completely outmaneuvered. Seized. Gets it back. Trade comes in. Nice trading from Perfecto.
If they steal this one right back here, Na'Vi, the money for Cyber Legacy is going to be really rough on the last round of play, but Glowing might change that. Smoke's going to get dropped. Will he push forward? He's trying to look for the feed under that. Flash is good. Turns it. Spams away. Doesn't find any damage. If anything, Simple from Foster is the one who's getting harassed right now. Down to 4 points of health. Over towards the A they go. Tricky. He's going to find a frag, and that's going to slow this down. Na'Vi are in trouble right here.
how's it gone to this? They had such a clean start, even with the trades coming in, but it feels as though it just tipped right back over. And Simple left on 4 HP. The bomb's in enemy territory. You're not getting that back.
Oh, dear. 45 seconds, 4 HP. I know it's Simple, but not even he's winning this round. I don't even know if he's going to clear mid doors. I think he's just going to walk straight out and die here. That scope's been heard. Foster knows. See you later, mate. 1 bullet to the head. Could even pick up the secondary AWP, and he does. So Cyber Legacy, they can bloody win the half. What is going on? Rush, what have you done?
I don't know what's happened here. It's very strange. I can't explain it, to be honest.
Simple only has 3 kills.
On Dust 2 as well, and he's had an
jinx
awful
it?
lot. No, I don't think. Well, I did say 99%, so probably actually.
Okay, well, Black Cats and
40%
mirrors
next
and all
time.
that kind of stuff.
Black cats and voodoo dolls.
Yeah, it's throwback day today. Is that Ricky Martin?
No, that's Donkey from Shrek.
I see.
Yeah.
Good Molly. Good HE.
Good smoke. We'll just do that. Good shoot. Good death.
Good trade.
Good stuff.
Good rotation.
Good stuff. Bad stuff. All the CTs.
Fire stuff on the car.
Rush, what is it? What's fire stuff?
Fire stuff.
In Deutsch.
Is it Deutsch?
Feuer.
Yeah. Say it with confidence.
Come on.
Half of learning a language is just having a go, and you're such a...
What?
Nothing.
All right.
Oh, Foster's down and out. It's a close game. Let's keep that in mind. Cyber Legacy somehow have quiet and Simple on Dust. I don't know how they can do it, but let's see if they can close out, or does Na'Vi do as they're meant to?
Now we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just
thought they'd be clearly on the path to victory by now, right? Third map, last half. This is where we say Na'Vi, it's a formality, but it's not the case. If you've just joined us, we've seen Seized winning no-scope clutches. We've seen none other than the entirety of the Cyber Legacy squad hanging with the big boys. Na'Vi have not shown up in their best behavior today. And it's definitely being quite felt throughout the squad. Simple absent today as well. And you can see that GG.bet refused to acknowledge the chance that what are they called? Cyber Legacy have.
Cyber Spy.
I was about to say Cyber Sport, but that's what they call esports in Russia.
I'm a bit baffled. I mean, you know, it's been actually fun just sitting here watching this more than anything because it's so out of the realm of what we expected.
Precisely.
Now, of course, it does feel as though when we're waiting for the other shoe to drop, right? When's it going to happen? Because it's Na'Vi, blah, blah, blah. We can keep saying it's Na'Vi with all the bells and whistles. But for now, it's Seized finding the first.
Yeah, and Simple firing first. That's what's so peculiar about this whole thing. 4 kills, Simple absent.
When did you ever see a game
Never.
like this?
No, I mean, like, even when Na'Vi have been winning, losing, he's had 40 frags. It's peculiar. And at this point in time, I'm starting to see if Cyber Legacy don't throw these leads away. It's happened a couple of times, and Seized is one of the main men that's responsible for not letting that happen, but this time he may very well be the reason. Flamey tested, and Foster tagged down. Perfecto, Electronic both dueling, and they've got the bomb. Yeah, this is another one of their Cyber Legacy.
Snappy?
Oh, glowing.
Losing out after finding the first and typically the hardest frag.
They're having to respect it.
There's a world.
Back in, but that P250 can keep up with those USPs, but he can't keep up with the aim coming in from Perfecto.
All right, well, Na'Vi at this point, if they can weather the storm of the Force Spy, which one will hope that they can, this should be the same as Nuke. They're the team who will take the lead. It should be a comfortable lead. They should just be able to work with that. Maybe they lose a round to a quick long play. Maybe they lose to a fast B rush.
Save rifles and long sometimes.
We get that. We're going to see that. But Na'Vi should be closing this one. So the scoreline is 9-7. Round 17, Force Spy coming through from Cyber Legacy. They've opted to go for Tech 9s, a Mac 10 on Glowing, P250 in hand, and utility to boot. Over towards the upper tunnels is where they're taking the bomb. Towards lower, Glowing leading the charge. He will be greeted with Seized, who has a bucket load of smokes and flashes to work with here. And the other 3 members in the upper side of Dark. Now, on the other team, we do have...
It's a mid-B.
Yeah, Perfecto tucking in with Flamey, so this is dangerous. They can get overwhelmed here. They need a multi-kill on entry.
I feel like they can do this. Smoke dribble forward. The pressure from mid starts to build, so Flamey's attention does get split in 2, and he has to put all his faith in his buddy. And he's going to do just that, but does eventually get overwhelmed. But Flamey holds. He stands his ground. And he just wants this kill so badly. Klax is throwing out all the moves. He's got the 360s. He's got the 520s. He's got the kill on Flamey.
And Electronic, and Simple's there as well. Doesn't find it. A quick no-scope, actually, from Simple to solve that mystery before it became a job for the Scooby-Doo gang. Round 18, then. What was their car called? Yeah.
Mystery van?
I want to say wagon, but it's not.
Machine. It's definitely a van.
Losers.
Mystery machine.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really
I didn't really watch it that much, if I'm honest.
Yeah, all right. You're too cool for Scooby. I get it. Don't have to brag about it.
It's just the same storyline.
Well, Chad, you can say that about a lot of things. It's called a story device. Anyway, your volleyballing twinks are still doing their thing.
The episodes are different.
Yeah, man. Like, it's, you know...
Volleyball, man. It's ever-changing.
Every match is different. Someone's boyfriend's angry. It's always exciting.
What if they've got exams going on and emotionally they're split between what they love but what they need to do in life?
Oh.
I need that.
And he's bigger and stronger than me, but I've overcome it through practice.
Rush, I need
determination.
Rush, I need this to end.
I want to be the very best.
It's not like they're struggling with homework.
I need it to end.
Do they stop? Do they monologue and then like turn their cap backwards and say, "It's balling time"?
Every anime does that. That's a trope of every single anime.
And then he goes and he charges it up and then he spikes the ball and we all just cry together.
Can't do this.
Can't just watch the damn show, all right?
So if you're wondering, if you've just joined us and haven't been following the shows, you're wondering why Chad can't handle this and Rush is upset. It's because they both are very fond, almost super fans. I don't think they'd be upset with me saying that. Super fans of Haiku, and I'm a fan of Perfecto's hold here on B. He's run out of bullets though, and that should be the frag from Klax. Trades going back and forth, bombs into the site, rotates on its way. Seized is the one to fend off the mid-rotate, and that's his job right here. Here's one. Simple knows it's a possibility.
Ooh, Boomich he's got his
skates on.
Yeah, he's off. He's zipping around the place, trying to get there as quick as he can. And honestly, not a bad plan. At least they get another angle to work with, because if there's more players towards potentially C's, that could
Two
have been an
smokes.
issue.
Look at that. This is interesting.
C's is going for the later play towards middle. He can call it electronic, but he wants to get there in time to make the difference. Boomich is the surprise, and a terrible one at that for Cyber Legacy. However, their success almost translates until you come to Simple, and he outdoes C's. No kit, though.
Time.
No kit. Where's the kit? Where's the kit? No, he doesn't have one. It's done.
Oh, dear.
We still go.
They get an 8th.
That's what we were talking about, right? There's always going to be a round that they're able to pull off on a map like Dust 2 especially. So that was a bit of a bonus scenario there for Na'Vi. They'll be able to get the full purchase coming on into round number 20. You can see that the AWP will be able to come out for Simple if he chooses to do so. Same for Flamey if they want to wield a double AWP setup over towards that B side of things. And there was a kit towards the car. So I don't know if he would have had enough time if he grabbed that and ran back over. But it doesn't matter anyway, because Cyber Legacy are up to 8 rounds. The AWP is out. Simple has it. He is wielding it. And for that of Cyber Legacy, they're just rocking Galils and AK-47s. Over towards long we go. This is going to be a brawl.
Glowing, flashes himself out. I like the intention, but the execution obviously allowing Boomich to get that in the end. But the pace doesn't seem to be stopping. This mid-play coming through looks like it's going to be quite quick. Now, the smoke's already up. Simple is on the other side. I don't think there's a gap he can really work with here, but he is postured very close to this. And both of those B players, attention strong, but look at Boomich now. Matters into own hands. 2 kills this round.
Yeah, and that should be enough to at least get Cyber Legacy sketched out. They've got numbers disadvantage to overcome, and C's has taken matters into his own hands again. This time, though, Flamey catching his teammates, and oh dear. Simple jumping for info, meets C's AK. And if they were to find Electronic, there is a world where the bomb goes down.
Losing 2v4s are very tilty, but for now, Electronic can play to the sound of the tune of the bomb going down. Klax has done this. Gets... Okay, it's just Klax now in a 1v2. And Electronic is there and being a safe pair of hands.
All right, well, back on the board, Na'Vi immediately. And this is the way that I think the game will probably play out. Na'Vi probably grab the next round on the board here, and then we might see them drop a round or two and eventually close on out. So the defuse, it was halted, it was stalled. That was just so they can collect as many goodies as possible. Smoke picked up, defuse kit as well. And Electronic will finish that one off just there. So now that they're able to get the AWP, Simple's going to have everything he needs. Electronic will be able to buy himself into an M4A4, but this is from Boomich at long, you know, just making sure he didn't get flashed on up in his transition towards the pit position. Finds the opening, stalls out their play, and that stalled out the round for Cyber Legacy. Now their money, and it's on the cusp. They have to operate with yet another half buy. So you can see, same as what we had come in from them earlier, P250s, Tech 9s, and light utility. And they did try a bit of a mid to B play. That was shut down. This time they're trying something a little bit more short and long orientated. C's gets Cat immediately. He's just trucking on up here. With this utility, he can drop out a bridge smoke. Also post some flashes as well to draw attention. And then towards long, well, that is where Foster, he wanted to pounce on in with glowing. But now that their positions have been noted by Boomich, they might opt to go back towards short with the remainder of their teammates. 2-3 split. Electronic on the site, Simple in rotation. Over towards CT spawn Perfecto.
Quite enjoying that sound. Thank you. 1 minute.
An ASMR round brought to you by Lauren, Pansy, and Chad. There goes Klax. He's been eliminated. The trades from long do look spectacular. Now the bomb could very well go down. That's Tricky's responsibility.
Giving up this.
Playing for the retake. Foster, powerful position should they go long, but it's a short push.
Oh.
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 Oh. Wrapping short. Quite a ballsy maneuver. Now we're talking, and now double kill. Wow, they've won it. Cyber Legacy with a phenomenal round. They'll scavenge away all of the goodies.
Wow.
And they'll take a 9th, flanking through short. It looked like a completely lost round, Chad.
This is ridiculous. How are they getting away with this? Like, how have they been gifted the site? Then there was no idea that this was... They were running the whole way. That is absolutely insane. What we are seeing doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, not at all.
Are you okay, Chad?
I'm not okay. I'm really not okay. And that's not because I'm like upset or anything.
They gave them the site.
Yeah.
It's just confusing.
It's baffling.
You give Tech 9's A.
Yeah.
And then
you force by an AWP, everyone else has pistols,
force by an
you lose
AWP.
a very important round, unless
And
Simple
then-
goes gargantuan.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
All right,
Burning.
superhero.
Burning.
This is really big trouble for Na'Vi, actually. If they don't win this, oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Junge.
Yeah, I mean, we'll wait and see. There's been some more than questionable rounds, weird rounds, but quite wonderful. Whichever way this goes.
Simple's going to gobble that up.
He's baited into this, and the timing, he's down.
Oh, wow.
There it goes.
That's a huge opening frag. And now, yeah, they're walking into the jaws of Cyber Legacy. This force buy will fall flat. Perfecto was saving himself from buying armor to put another AWP into the hands of Simple, but this one
God.
at least over, and they'll scavenge away any extra pistol upgrades they can have. So, taking a look. That's 3 of the last 4 rounds of play going Cyber Legacy's way. Should they pick up this eco, which they should, it makes it 11. They'll be battling to get straight back into the competition here.
This is very worrying for Na'Vi. This has just been a very average series overall. A 16-6 loss. Like, that's going to be the headline here.
I mean, depending on where you look, right? Average series for who?
Well, for Na'Vi.
Exactly. For Cyber Legacy, we've beaten some of the best in the world, potentially, which quite nice.
Yeah, it's just wild to see this level of Counter-Strike coming out of this team. Now, I'm always one to be reserved. I don't like jump on in and go, oh my God, this team's amazing. They're going to be the next big thing. I look at this and go, Na'Vi clearly underperforming today.
Yep.
Clearly. Like, Simple has 9 kills. I don't feel that I'm ever talking about him down the bottom of the scoreboard. And then when I do, he comes online. It was probably a Dust 2 as well, but it's on the CT side where I normally see him come to life, right? He springs up with that AWP, finds a multi-kill as the team tries to get a cat execute going, and from there, he really just finds the momentum. But at the moment, he's not finding anything. So out towards long, flashes are good this time. Can Boomich hold them back?
Okay, glowing, through on long. Now they need to check on this. It's going to be 2 players here, and Flamey does find Foster, so already that's been somewhat dismembered.
Good info. They should go B.
Yeah, and it looks like they're trying to lean that way. Tricky just outdoes Electronic nice and quick. It's going to isolate the one. Perfecto's here all alone, and Klax wants to play ahead of this. If he can get that kill quickly, it would be so much easier. Not the case. Tricky's now here. Switch on the gun. He's now got to be careful. Position's noted. They're going to just pounce on this one. He can't buy more time. Now, watching the cross is simple.
You have to save. Look, I want to make a note. Cyber Legacy have done their homework, right? The fact that they knew that Flamey was at long as well, as soon as they noted that, they ran straight towards B. That's why I said they should go B, because Flamey is traditionally a B holder with Perfecto. As soon as you realize that Flamey's out of position, sure you're hedging, sure it's a guess.
Yeah,
sure
it's
you're
a calculated
hoping.
guess.
Yeah, but you're using information and your prep work, and you're punishing that, right? Knowing that Perfecto is likely alone. The fact that Klax gets away and then Tricky can come in and actually save him, that's great. They've done everything they needed to do. And that is what the top level teams of Counter-Strike do. In the back of their mind, they need to be knowing, or someone needs to be knowing, the coach, the in-game leader. It's better if all the players know as well, the CT-sided setup and how to exploit it and where the gaps are. That's why Cyber Legacy won this round. Literally information. They had to hit the shots, sure, but as soon as they knew where Flamey was, B was weak, they took it over, and that's great stuff.
We just talk about C's being on like 20 kills as well.
It's wild.
Throughout the whole series as well. It's not like he's had a map.
No, this has been
He's had
the entire
3.
time.
He's had 3. And Max Money starting to head over for Tricky and Co.
Bloody hell. This is real. This is now
This is
4
real.
in a
Yeah,
row?
no, like, so the 16-6 into a Na'Vi nuke victory.
Sure.
Neither of which came as a surprise after watching the Inferno. Neither came as a surprise as nuke was converted by Na'Vi. This, however, was where, as we painted a picture on the desk, this is where the Na'Vi return was expected. And it hasn't been delivered. Tricky could get boosted. Oh, this is a very tricky little boost. And it's not going to find anything. So Na'Vi pulling out all the stops to hold that top mid position.
Putting everything into Simple again. Mad investments on him and Flamey right now.
Yeah, these saved guns need to be able to find some opening kills. Now, these aren't out of the realms of possibility, because for Cyber Legacy, this is where they will fumble, these type of rounds, right? You're getting so close, but if you get so close and you overthink things, that the calls aren't clear and players aren't finding a bit of conviction around their swings and the duels that they're going to take, they will lose. Na'Vi will just convert those rounds. But if they stay poised and they continue to listen to C's, who I'm sure is shouting and screaming and pointing them in the right direction here, then there's no reason that they can't take this map away from Na'Vi and win the series with a massive upset. This is not an every day of the week type victory that we're seeing on the cards right here.
No.
This isn't done by scrimminess. This isn't done by one player dropping 40. They're actually playing quite a clean and considered version of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's without addressing some of the gaps in their gameplay, just simply by leaning into their strengths. Trading off of one another, staying as a group. This is Na'Vi's execute against Na'Vi here.
I like this, though. Simple trying to be proactive in approach, and this is quite all in. Keep in mind, this isn't going to be subtle. This has to be the A finish. There is no backing away from this. Two already postured towards long for the post plant. They're putting a lot of faith in these three to make this one work, but Simple still stands, as does Flamey. They're in the right place, right time, and Simple doesn't miss that. However, Glowing wants a bit of a word in the matter.
Simple's gone. Gets caught through the smoke. He was so low. Klax could get caught here, though. Flamey pushing on that smoke. He's got a gap.
Time.
You're right, 10 seconds. Flamey can deny this. That's his job. That's his mission. And he fails.
Bombs down.
Oh! Flamey's so low now. And Perfecto is making no secret that he's close too. Klax has made that call clear. And oh, Tricky reveals where he is. Fake on the bomb. No stress just yet. Klax needs to deny this. Perfecto's holding it. Finds the first, but he doesn't connect it. And the defuse, it's not planted for long. No chance. No sorry. And that's the Na'Vi round.
That's what we were talking about. The fact that these rounds can fall apart. Look like every day of the week, it should be a legacy round, but not to be the case. They will be able to buy. Their money is fantastic. But Na'Vi get a lifeline right there. And a very, very necessary lifeline at that. Flamey doing a lot of work. 20 kills to his name right now, so good stuff to him. We don't always see him operating towards the top of the scoreboards, and you can see the fan cams there. As the people at home are wondering what's happening just as much as we are. Smoked across. Tricky isn't able to land the tags in the same way Simple was. Back out towards long no go, and this time Flamey does go down, so they've changed up their bomb site holds.
Oh, that was nasty from Electronic. Outdone, but there you go. Saved again. This is brawly Counter-Strike.
Okay, well, Long's the avenue of aggression this time round. Klax has that under control. He's going to Molotov over towards that car position any time now. The rotation's coming in. I think Simple's going to get boosted up. Or maybe they get Boomich up. Either or. Simple's watching Cat. Boomich has Long. But they need to hit the shot and play off of each other here. Smokes to cross. They're good. Action on Simple now. Oh!
Gap in that smoke as well.
Huge gap.
Johnny Klax who made it across.
Yeah, and he's caught by Simple. Looks like Na'Vi have just about pulled this one across the line. Tricky doesn't want to lose his AWP. All too familiar circumstances for him, saving it last time as the ramp bomb was defused. Good molly for Simple's position. Forces him into the fight, but the flash to defend their prized possession is there. Tricky definitely got his fair share of tricks, but looks like he's off to save. Okay.
He's operating with a lot of money, right? So he may as well go for a round like this. I think just getting the AWP out of the equation so they can't have a double AWP coming into the next round. We can see that they could afford it if they'd like, but any damage he can do here might have flow-on effect. So that's 1.5. Perfecto, down to 15 points of health. And the AWP will be scavenged. So AWP and AK carried on through.
It's nice damage, though. I mean, considering that was going to be nothing, it turns into something. Gets a couple more weapons forced to be rebought. And now it's team talk time. They're so close to doing the impossible, but yeah, frustration's mounting. To be so close and to have it taken away from you, every player knows it. It's the worst way to concede. Tricky trying to change things, though. Flashing out long, showing some degree of bravery with his AWP. And they're going B. It is. Perfecto is alone. Simple to back him up. Klax already caught by Simple somehow on the cross. And Perfecto has just single-handedly sent them packing. It was Simple to hit the shots, but he was right there with them. Seized. Not got much he can do about this one. 19 points of health. A spray from Perfecto would end him, but he gets away with throwing Molotovs enough to suggest there's two there. Bombs there too. Tricky not. This is awkward.
Yeah, it feels like the fizzle's coming in.
Yeah, we are fizzling right now. We have fizzled appropriately. We still down to play some Counter-Strike tonight?
Yeah, well,
yeah, I'm down.
Got to drop the kids home, but then we're good to play.
Nice. Bang. And zoom.
All right, Simple finding a bit of heat here late in the stages. 4 kills for him in that round to lock down the B side of things with Perfecto. 1 round for Na'Vi now. it has been a mountain for them to climb. It's felt like they've gone to Everest and they haven't taken a Sherpa and they're learning how to do it on the road because it just doesn't feel like Na'Vi, or if anything, let's just sing the praises of Cyber Legacy. They've come in today. They've clearly put in the time. They've clearly put in the effort. They've found some form. Fantastic stuff from Seized here. Some good strategies that we've seen coming on through. In pressure moments, they have fumbled a couple of key rounds over on Nuke to lose against that low buy situation. Obviously lost one here not that long ago on Dust 2 as well. But this should have been Na'Vi's series every day of the week, and it looks like that's going to be the case. Have they just taken back-to-back timeouts? I don't even know if that's legal. Maybe it is.
Maybe.
At this point, I'm just going to leave it. We'll let it lie there. As
Hey, look, at least they made it to the server in time.
That's true.
So I'll take that.
Bit of typing going on right now as we are in the US Air Force tactical timeout. Looks like it has concluded, and we will get this one underway any moment. So the AWP.
What's worked? Let's recap.
When they did that mid-round play, and they knew that it was Flamey over towards long, but Flamey's actually been playing over towards that side of the map even more so. So they can't really punish that. They had that eco round where they got onto the A site, were given up a plant, and then they flanked all the way back from long to short and sandwiched in the CTs on the retake.
This is a mad mid-peak. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 2-for-1. It's a trade.
Could have been.
Oh, but Flamey's taking it further. And
Yep.
the speed hit, everything they were looking for has now been kind of halted. Boomich has to do the damage, and he does it. It's just Foster. Oh.
Is that a rough map of it here, Foster?
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker for Cyber Legacy, getting so far. And now, unfortunately for them, this round, the one they had to do damage on is not a mid-round close after plan. It's just everyone losing out to the individual duels. Flamey's going to find a third here, tags him up. And Na'Vi weathering the storm of Cyber Legacy. That'll be the way we remembered this. Nartus Vincere, victorious.
doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move.
Just about. Game Fuel post-match is here, and Na'Vi are your victors. It was a full 3-map affair, and I think Chad's probably going to have a lot of strong words.
Put your shirt on, otherwise you're not matching. We did this for a reason.
Sorry.
Lauren wants
The arms
to
are very
finish
long,
the way
so-
we
So
started.
the long story short of this one is that Chad bought this one.
Yeah, it was too big.
It was too big. So I got this one. It was like Goldilocks.
Yeah, and then I bought one that fit. And then I thought Lauren, she looked like she was missing out. So now Lauren has one as well.
Quite long.
Yeah, but if you unbutton the sleeves and you wear jewelry, they can kind of poke out of the car, you know.
Well, I mean, but my hand finishes there.
Okay, can I?
Well, we can roll it up. And as you roll Lauren up, I'm going to give everybody the lay of the land here.
Roll
This
up,
one.
roll up.
So Na'Vi coming into this event, IEM New York 2020 is an RMR event. Now, this is the CIS region. Na'Vi are the kings of the castle over there. And coming in today, before we even kicked off with any of the matches, we set the scene that anybody that challenges Na'Vi are who we're looking for. And that's the storylines we want to build. Na'Vi are the kings of the castle. They're the team that should be winning this whole event. They're obviously contenders, but those contenders are not in the server right here. It wasn't Cyber Legacy who were thinking, oh, they can take down Na'Vi. It's Spirit, it's Gambit, it's Force, it's obviously the likes of Virtus Pro who we had to kick off the day. But Cyber Legacy, out of all 4 teams that we saw today on the A stream, were the most impressive in terms of strategy that was being shown. The fact that they've come in and look like the cleanest team out of all the names, that's my story from today. That's all I can take away. So I want to sing the praises of Seized, who had a fantastic series right here. He's come back with a vengeance. And 4 players who, I'm not going to lie, I've never even heard of before. These other 4 names in the server on Cyber Legacy, I have never even heard of at any level of Counter-Strike. And they've taken Na'Vi to 3 maps, and they even handily beat them 16-6 on Inferno.
That Inferno game is going to stick with me, I think. Seeing the way they played that was very impressive. Foster didn't really translate to the other maps, sadly.
Yeah.
But within that domain, he was fantastic.
And something I think this is a bit of a, maybe a bit of a flag for the rest of the week is going to be Na'Vi playing this. This is the Na'Vi that we've used to see in online tournaments.
Yeah.
This is the Na'Vi that are like, oh, the game doesn't matter. We're so much better than this. We're so much more superior. Like, we only do this at LAN. Like, if there's not a trophy on the line, I ain't interested. You know, like a sassy Los Angeles teenager.
I know what you're talking about exactly there, and I hope that that's not the case. I really just hope it was an off day, because the whole point with the RMR events is to make sure in your region that you're staying in one of the legend status teams. And Na'Vi are currently there, but if they drop out of this one and say another name who is budding for one of those spots comes through and wins the event or comes within the top 2, this is all about how many points you can collect. So points for the RMR is for the major, which we don't know when that's happening, but at some point in the future. And as well as that, Na'Vi are one of the teams who we want to see collecting points for the EPT. This is ESL Pro Tour as well.
Bingo.
They want to be collecting points because not only do they need to qualify for the major, the Master Championship that's going on, you want to make sure that you're still showing that you're a good team in your own region so that, you know, you still can poach the players when you want them.
Well, absolutely that. Yeah, let's not forget. And also, obviously, you want to justify the salary you're being paid.
That's true. That helps.
Winning the games that you're put in front of you. But they did do that.
I would also just like to put this to every other team. If you're going to come up against Na'Vi, you're going to be so well prepared because you have so much footage to look at. Whereas if you're Na'Vi, how much are you going to find on these guys? Do you play them in pracs? Are they even in the realm where you're pracking against this
you
level
wouldn't
of
waste
team?
your time.
They're not probably in the same sort of area. So for me, it's harder to be Na'Vi almost in these scenarios.
I agree, and that's why I was not critical. I wasn't critical of Inferno. Like I expect some of these games to be 3-map affairs where the team that's anti-strategy smashes their map. Like that's not my worry. My worry is that Na'Vi have got a lot of those games, and there's a lot of space for that to happen again.
Yeah, and I think today we probably will see some of the most structured Counter-Strike come out of one of their opponents that we will for the rest of the matches.
Touché.
So keep that in mind, because Cyber Legacy will dry run in
loved Inferno.
4 or 5 set pieces from Inferno and Nuke as well. They had some decent executes there. But that's it.
That is it. In fact, now we go ahead and go play some Counter-Strike for ourselves. Chad's dancing his way out of here. And I want to remind you that we've got Furia versus the Whalers, the Panther versus the Whale. It's a fable as old as time.
Of course.
Yes, indeed. They've got cool jerseys, but can they be cool in the server against some of the very best? We'll find out when we come back with Trace, Stanis Laurentiis, Harry, and Hugo.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep,
And that's faster?
faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
We won EPL with like our fast style, and on New York we're gonna be even faster.
That's what he believes, and perhaps we will let him believe just that. Thank you so much for joining us at the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 Online. My name is Trace. We've got Harry, and then we've got Hugo to his left. Now, guys, what do you think about the statement right there?
It's a safe bet, right? Furia 4-0 in the group, looking really good this year. They seem to be building. I don't know how they do it, but they're getting better every event. They're winning matchups that they've never won before. Now they're top of the group versus the Whalers today, Trace. Yeah, I believe in Furia.
They're not just any Whalers, Harry. They're from New England. And that's kind of like the newer version of where you're from.
Yeah, man, which is cool because, like, I always love going to somewhere new. Speaking of, like, new things, look, man, we got this little nifty group bracket up right now. You can see those top 3 teams here in Group A are pretty damn safe. They're just playing, like, this competition out between the 3 of them now for Pro Tour points and then for, like, seeding as we move into the playoffs.
Yeah, that's very much the case. And this is kind of what we thought, too, when we looked at this. We knew that there was going to be a third team here, but we weren't exactly sure who. And then, obviously, here we are with the New England Whalers.
Yeah, that's actually, it's a surprise, but it's also the one team that we said, okay, these guys may have a chance to take down Triumph. Not just taking down Triumph, but obliterating them in 2 and defeating the other 2 teams in the group as well. Imperium and Rebirth RBG in Group B. But, yeah, the Whalers have looked really, really good. Obviously, they lost to EG. They got kind of torn apart there. They put up a good fight in the first map. And so, yeah, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt coming into this series. But Fury are looking for the win here in New York. They're going to go 5-0, Trace, and they're hunting for it.
Well, they might hunt for it, but, I mean, it's not as easy as that, right, here? I mean, I look at this, and I don't expect necessarily the easiest of hunts. For Furia, maybe that's a different story. I think that, obviously, they've come in here as that favorite. I think they have shown us that they've got what it takes. And they also can lose, which is not something we say every day.
Yeah, Fury. The weird thing about Fury is when we look at them in like Pro League, they were flawless all the way through. And then right at the end, they started, like when we got to this stage where the matches don't actually matter as much, right? Or like they're more for seeding or RMR points. Fury did drop a series there to Chaos, I remember. And so like, yeah, maybe when the pressure's off of Fury and they know they don't need to worry, they've already come through likely with this first seed, maybe they'll slip up. But over a BO3 series, over an MDL team, Fury have been bashing EG. So I expect that high level to be brought by the Brazilians.
And, you know, like the craziest part here is obviously with Furia, we're talking about them 2-0ing Imperium. They 2-0 EG. They 2-1 Triumph. And we'll talk about that one at some point, I'm sure, like what happened there. No one really knows. A 2-0 versus Rebirth. And then if you think about their 100 Thieves performance, they blanked them. So now against the New England Whalers, I'm not saying there's a chance because I'm not lying to you. But there's a chance.
There's always a chance, Trace. It's Counter-Strike. Even Furious say that themselves, you know. On any day a game can slip up. Hey, we could even link that back into the Triumph matchup you just mentioned. Do you remember that? That was a bit of a mess. Like, they go up a map, they go to Inferno, a comfortable safe pick for Furia. And I think they already thought that they'd won because there are a lot of B-rushes, a lot of plays into stacks. We had that, like, 4 P90 buys and buy. I don't even know what that was. You know, they dropped the ball there, but they still won the series, as we always expect.
And you know what? You want to talk about dropping the ball?
Go for it.
Let's just do it right here. It's not New Year's Eve, but we can damn sure party over some vetoes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
That's what we have. We have a best of 3. We need to know what maps constitute this best of 3, and we're going to be able to show them to you right here, right now on our handy-dandy, hell, what would you even call that? It's not like a billboard. It's like, the wall of vetoes. There we go. Wall of vetoes. Hashtag it.
Yeah, it's the Vertigo gone. Dust 2's probably going to go. There it is. This is all fine. As to where Fury are wanting to take it, well, we got the Mirage pick coming through for the side of the New England Whalers. That makes a lot of sense. That's a map that Fury have actually looked kind of vulnerable on. It's like the one that I think is the most shaky in their pool right now. And it's the all right map for the New England Whalers. Nuke pick for Furia. Yeah, that's pretty expected. They love a bit of Nuke, and it's one that the New England Whalers have had, like, you know, some successes, but admittedly some failures on. I'm really curious what the third map's going to be. I think it's a good chance we just get Inferno. And yeah, there it is, right? All good series end on it. This one, going to end on it as well.
But is this going to be a good series?
Maybe for Furia.
Okay, because that's kind of what I'm asking here. Like, some of the names do stick out from the New England Whalers side, but I mean, overall, you're looking at Furia as your favorites, and I don't know that that's going to be changing anytime soon, especially in the North American region. Now, I do recognize at least two names right here that are going to be, hailing from the SoCal area. Have shown a lot of promise and promise, rather, in their upcoming there. And Ben Leet and Ponalone. Those are two guys that I recommend at least.
Yeah, Ponalone's actually been touted as the best Mag 7 player in the entire region by Zeppa when we saw Chaos take on 100 Thieves, and Jacob was bringing it out a little bit. So, yeah, I'm excited to see if he's going to bring the Mag to the table today.
Yeah, and speaking of bringing Mag to the table, perhaps you brought a magazine to tell us why we should buy into your prediction, Harry. Tell us about the predictions.
Yeah, I mean, we've all kind of agreed on this one, right?
Well, you have 100% confidence.
Yeah, and I also have 23 points, which puts me dead last. So I wouldn't really put too much faith in me. I don't, and no one else should either.
Yeah, I mean, 100% confidence sounds like 100% faith. Is that?
Yeah,
close, Hugo? What do you think?
I just think at this point I may as well fully commit to everything I choose, right? Because
Yeah,
it
man.
certainly ain't getting better quickly. And hell, I may as well fully embrace failure if that's on the cards as well.
Yeah, well, as long as you have, positive outlook about it. Now, back to reality for you, Hugo. I think our numbers were there. Me and you on the same page, per usual. And I don't know that there's anyone in the world that can convince you otherwise, that going against Furia in this and picking the New England Whalers might just be your demise. We're going to be jumping into Mirage, our first map up on this matchup even.
Yeah, when we saw Fury on the CT side of this map versus Rebirth, they were very aggressive. They really wanted to close that one out, feeling confident, and Rebirth were good at punishing that. So I can't wait to see what the Whalers are going to bring to the table in this T side. It's a fast start with the pistol. Jungle smoke down, and they run through connector into the window. Nice jump. DJ's going to grab the kill right back. Ho has a Molotov. They're boosting into the ladder. This is ridiculous for Whalers. Round the world, and into the B-bomb site is the game plan. The bomb of the apartments. Ponalone makes the jump, and now they can split into the short side. It's clear in the ladder. But Furia, they've worked this one out. They've read it pretty well, and they've moved everyone into B.
Yep. Oh, everything Henny needed to do, he just did. He turns away at a very crucial time there. Some more fight coming in from Catwalk. Henny just trying to take this bomb down.
Yeah.
He's going to get knifed. Ben Leet already in the server. And already a knife in the first round. Now, that's going to make a precarious situation with the money. Now, in terms you get a knife in the first round, feels pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, not going to be buying up an AWP too early. You don't want to give that over to Art. You don't want to let Fury get their hands on it. But, AK with full util second round, that feels pretty good for the Whalers. I like that. I really love that pistol, actually. Like, that's a great one to try at home. Pretty convoluted. But, yeah, Whalers already off to some strong start, already showing us some cool things on their map pick, and they're going to go back to the A site in the second one. Ben working out mid with all of his util, keeping Furia here, and only leaving Vinny stuck deep on the A site. Going to have to deal with a Ramp Palace split.
New England Whaler. Rampage going on just that. But a response. Henny not too happy with being knifed in the last round.
Uh-oh.
And now, this house of cards, known as the second round for any team. No one is safe. I'm typing. Imagine we're going to be getting one of those timeouts here soon.
Maybe just some camaraderie.
Or maybe it's just pure hate. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll never know. We'll have to check the demo, scrape through the VOD. But right now, this is looking like a Whalers round. Bit dangerous at the start. Fury with some nice defensive kills on A, but Yuri alone. And, he's seen ahead, but they can swing, and they will. So 2-0 for Whalers. Fury, that was an eco, but they're going to have to double eco. They didn't force with Deeg armor, but they had like 5.7, some keved, some not, some util. And so it's a little bit more expensive. But that's fine. Fury are waiting for the AWPs. We know of all maps in the pool, while they don't play Dust 2, and I actually kind of like that about Furia, they love triple AWP CT of this map. They just love it, and they'll do it on a whim.
Look at this. Art's been given a hero AWP in a round that you've got pistols in for Furia.
Do this a lot as well.
Let's see what he's able to do. Oh, just looks away from ramp. Yuri gets the info that there is indeed somebody here.
Run.
Not given a chance, but he is losing men inside of this A site. The connector now compromised, and it gets a bit weird. They know that this AWP is here, and so that's going to push the Whalers over towards B. That is going to leave a save open on this AWP. Just has to make sure it survives till the end of the round. That's how saving works.
The timing of Rampage. He was hidden in the window smoke. Art looks away, and Rampage gets in through CT. It's not really going to matter, but it means the Whalers have B, and no worry about those rotations. Art, some very unfortunate timings in that round, right? Looks away from ramp as DJ comes through with the kill onto Yuri. Same story in connector and window. Obviously gets smoked off of Con and Whalers. Yeah, nice round. Getting away from that AWP. They know it's going to be in the next round. We might even have more as well.
All right. So, Hugo, you said you liked the pistol round, so I'm going to give you just that. We're going to be doing it in isometric. You know what? I might even eliminate the walls for you, so it makes a little bit more sense. You see the Whalers, they run all the way through connector, all the way back into the window room. This is where they take their first casualty. But the split is pretty obvious. Benleet and Rampage waited out. Hugo, talk to me a little bit about what we're seeing.
Yeah, they try and boost in, but Art actually stops them with a Molotov. Ponalo makes the jump instead, and they late boost. But that means 2 players are up cat. The bomb's been in Naps the entire time. Rampage smokes into B, and then it just gets dicey. Even though Fury is stacked, Ben goes for the knife kill. And yeah, nice split in the B bomb site. I really like that pistol round. Already, the Whalers showing us what they can do.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. And there's that knife kill. But Henny now having an AWP. Certainly looking to bounce back. Shout out Big Sean one time. Probably isn't watching, but if he was, that'd be an interesting way to find out.
New England is a region comprising 6 states in the northeastern United States: Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and I've got to open the article to read more, Connecticut.
Oh, imagine that.
Funny.
Way up there.
Very north, very new.
See that?
Very England.
They call soda up there pop. Everybody does, and I'm not sure why.
Oh,
it's just like a normal like.
That's actually cool. That's a British thing.
Pop?
So, yeah.
Yeah.
They say like, oh, you want to have some like, do you have any pop?
They do that in the north of England.
I'll have a pop, and then it'll be like, oh, well, what else
it's
kind
not
of?
like all northern though. It's
I've never called it pop in my life.
So there's actually there's
maybe.
islands too that still have some weird English dialect, like some old school dialect.
Yeah,
Perhaps
they-
I get you guys over there and
They
translate.
call it England, I think.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Britland, something like that. The
Yeah.
United Kingland or something. Around that idea. I knew a guy from there once.
Don't want to confuse them with EU or anything.
Very different kettle of fish, Trace.
Ugh.
But don't put fish in your kettle. It's quite hot.
It sounds just as gross every time.
Triple A, Fury have had all the reads in this game.
Oh, but is that going to be enough, right? Yuri opening up, Henny along with his AWP, and actually just laying waste to them now. Bew will come out through Con, but he's lost the rest of his team. Henny putting on a bit of a show there. It's 4 in the round. Fury get there first. The time runs out. It all goes pretty wrong there for the Whalers.
Yeah, 4 for Henny. They grab a second AWP too. So armed and dangerous off Fury. They're going to be building that bank, building the collections of AWPs. And Bew, nice flank, catching both players out on the ramp side while Henny was in the site. But he drops the bomb. And so, or they drop the bomb rather on ramp. So he's not able to win it with no time remaining. Orbs back out for Pone alone. Boost up for Keserato. Nice shot. Pone's gone. And that's the T-side orb out of commission.
DJ waits. Yuri slides and also waits.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's very ready for that. And he tries to flash art through, but it whites him in the process.
So let's just imagine a scenario here, Hugo. And, you know, it's still early days.
Yep.
Fury will lose this best of 3.
Sure.
Then, and only then, what do we see?
Well, we see Fury fielding their first loss in the group, and that would be a surprise on its own. But obviously, you know, all three of these teams, EG, Furia, and Whalers, are going through the group anyway. It's just about seeding. Whalers would push themselves up into that second place potentially. But there's a lot depending on other games going on as well right now, Trace. We've obviously got EG playing Imperium at the same time, Triumph taking on Rebirth. And so, yeah, we got to see how the day progresses. We have a very busy day, a jam-packed schedule, 6 BO3s.
And Hugo's going to be covering 7 of them.
Yeah, all on my own.
We're going to be there for him, but from a distance.
It's a great start for Whalers, though. Rebounding after their first lost by breaking the money of Furia. One rifle left in this round. Dropped by Vinny. Art's going to go lower, trying to be a hero. Vinny will follow to pick it up if things don't go well, and that's a good start, but the trade is in. Vinny can't grab the gun. The nade might even blow it further back. And so Bew going to drop lower with a health advantage. Vinny should be dead. He's tucked right now. Bew's ready. He's not going to see him, though. He can actually wallbang that corner. Probably could have killed Vinny if he spammed it, but not to know. Vinny could re-aggress in the mid-round, grab that gun. See if that's what he decides to do. Right now, moving through with Queserato towing behind, rather. Oh, Bew. Oh, he's seen it. He's grabbed the gun. They're going to walk out, but they don't know they're being hunted. Their backs are turned, and they line up. Luckily, the rifle makes it out alive. Can Queserato give the gun to the man with armor? It's Yuri. Meanwhile, B's being hit. The calls have been good for Whalers.
It's completely empty, too. No one's here at all. A couple flashes there to complement the hit, and they are out. Queserato peeking off Cat, and I'm pretty sure their Furia are coming to a realization here that this is about to be a 5-1 scoreline, not in their favor. Gonna back up, probably try to cost some money, if I had to guess, and save what weapons they do have, and that's just 1 M4 in the back of Queserato.
Yeah, the only way Whalers can get second in the group is if they win and EG also lose, right? Obviously, because they're both sitting 3-1 right now. But even then, like, round difference is going to be apparent if they both win. And EG currently leading in that capacity. Oh, not the end of the world. Pistol loss, nothing more. But the round will follow. 5-1 for Whalers.
Yeah, currently EG up 5-1 on Mirage of their own against Imperium. So that just might not be happening.
Yeah, we actually had a really good T side from Whalers against EG on this map as well. They went 10-5 up. EG pulled a near flawless T side of their own to win that map out. So we know Whalers can do it on this first half, but the worry comes in the second. Obviously, how much of a lead will they have, though? Right now, it's pretty strong. Going back to mid. Art smoked off. He's going to spam. Already passed into the short side. Vinny flashed up. Not going to work, though. Ben's ready. Henny popped off himself, and he's got to move back to the site. Yuri's under Balk, and they have Molotovs from the Palace. So Resmoke might slow things down, but Whalers have great control. Art does deal with the window player, leaving Ben alone in mid and the rest outside A. Already, Furia realizing what's going on, gambling with the rotation. Queserato moving back to the market, and Henny kills Ben, setting up towards an A play. So this is going to give it away for Furia. They know this is A, and now everyone's left at B bomb site to try and stop this.
Yeah, and a wise man once said, Harry, an LEM basically hangs with the pros.
Yeah, man, basically, right? That's what we learned. And now let's see, right? Because Henny's looking a bit like a global back here in CT Sport. So let's give him that respect. Does have the big green gun.
Molotov underneath. Yuri slides away with 2, and that leaves a big old problem for Boo.
Who?
Boo?
Yeah.
No, I'm just trolling.
Trolls
it's a
now.
hard guy to figure out, man, because like in the server it's Bew, on Liquipedia it's Wills, like
Wills.
On HLTV it's what again, Harry?
On HLTV it would be Booby, of course. So this man of many names.
He's not the only one this season. That's all I've got to say about that.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to do that.
Now, of course, for Harry, the only man ever to have said that word on broadcast. So good on you, Harry. Not bad. Not your worst work. We'll give you that much. But speaking of your worst work, let's see what you got in this round, Harry.
Well, with a layup like that, how can I disappoint? Yuri is in the connector.
Correct.
Nice.
One mark so far.
It's pretty good.
Whalers, they're in mid.
That's 2 out of 2.
Okay. He's on a roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Smoke in the window.
Ooh.
Now 2 smokes in the connector. Yuri holding for it. He's going to get spammed to death. And so now mid, taken by the Whalers. Oh, they even flash Vinny in the ladder room. That's going to force him to fall back, and he's spammed out of the round. Not trying to peer through this mid smoke, but they're already in the ladder room, and it's looking like it's all gearing up to be a B play anyway. Case Serato here alone, and Art.
We see it all, Art.
Normally missed these, but he's missed both chances to try his hand at the little movement piece to get him up to Cat.
Oh no. Early shot.
Yeah, Case Serato was the difference maker right there. If he could have held on, that would have been a different story. Henny, with AWP by himself, knows that there's going to be a big flank here. And it's going to be Mr. Ben. Not so big Ben, but maybe a little Ben Leet.
I've waited all tournament long to actually get to watch and cast the Whalers. And I'm very impressed. I'm loving what I'm seeing. The mid control is great. I love what they're doing with their utility. Furia, oh no, they need to stop playing connector because Whalers have won that fight every time. Good Molotovs to push players forward into their crosshair. Ben, he climbs up in ladder room when he hears Art miss the jump and then drops into window to kill him on Cat. Like great manipulation of his rotation. And Case Serato fires a bit early, gives away his position, only gets 1 for it. He needed a multi-kill there as the solo B player. And they don't even save the AWP. So 6-2 for the Whalers. What noises do whales make? We need like a call, a shout.
I like the way you both look at me.
Yeah.
Like
is that a whale?
Like
Yeah, underwater.
Rumbling,
Yeah, it would be like sonar almost.
Give us a sonar whale noise, Trace.
That's a difficult one.
It's not the easiest.
Let me just go to my sleeping playlist. I have loads of
just whale songs and whale sounds.
Dude,
whale?
the sound that, no, honestly, I tried listening to one of those like whale sounds to help you sleep.
Yeah, do they work?
It's terrifying. Honestly, I wouldn't,
like you're drowning.
I wouldn't recommend it. Like the idea of being submerged within deep water, like, you know, with whales and such swimming around me terrifies me as is. And then hearing the sound of them is the spookiest thing ever. If you fall asleep to that, I think you're probably like a psychopath. And when I say probably, I mean, you know, the science is there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give this a shot.
Oh.
I feel like I'm swimming in the ocean right now,
that?
Trace.
Did
That
you
was
hear
very
that?
quiet.
Yeah, it was.
something
They're
there.
a lot louder normally. Man, these whales, they sound terrifying, but they look even more terrifying in this A-bomb site. Listen to them purr, baby. It's Art on the stairs. The whales are swimming through this site right now.
I hear more water than whales, I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't want to sleep to that either.
No, right? It's horrible.
Why would you sleep to that? What is
people
wrong with you?
People do, and it's horrific. That's like being like,
my
yeah, I'm just
God.
going to turn on my 4 hours of MG42 and peacefully go to bed. Like, oh.
Okay, you know, guilty
Perfect.
confession. I have fallen asleep to the sound of an MG42.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Was it relaxing?
It was more relaxing than whatever was going on outside of my headphones. So I guess there's that. Now I've got a 10-hour playlist of whale sounds downloaded on my cellular device. So that'll come in handy probably on the 32nd of February.
Yeah, man, play it on Halloween.
Yeah.
Have yourself like a spooky day in to whale noises. That's how I would sell it.
Okay.
Oh, spooky start to this round. Whalers holding a strong default, waiting for Furia to give them anything. No mid-aggression in this map for Furia so far. They've been burnt before. Rampage coming out from lower. Gonna call for his team to help. There's the flash. Art sees nothing though. They're still behind the boxes. Rampage got him trapped in the corner. Although he doesn't know it, the molly will do it. Art's got a smoke. We'll be able to survive for the time being, but they can just wait the smoke out and cycle another Molotov. If Art doesn't escape, things can get very hairy. And you see, even though he's left a gap purposely, that gap is his ticket out of there. Oh, he's got out with a flash from his teammate on that A site. Whale fans, why? Is my question.
Well, that's the noise that they're all making at one time.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, Vinny hears the whales coming. And he's there, but only good for one. Case Serato now. It's his turn. He's got the harpoon gun.
Okay.
Then Lee gets that kill, opens up the B site. Art going to be the first man here. And here's good for one. The dink onto Rampage as well. And that's nice and easy for Henny. Henny is having a great game. He's like the one guy that we've been able to look to for Furia.
Yeah, when you get knifed, you kind of wake up real fast, you know? Weird phenomenon, but we will see that diffuse. Furia on 3. The whales making noises on 7. I can't, dude.
Oh, dear.
You guys agree, right? It's horrible.
It's whale week out here. Stop. I'm going to be having whale nightmares.
I don't really know that that's how a whale sounds. I think we're just making stupid noises.
Oh, that is
That is how a whale sounds.
You were just playing it.
Yeah, but
What do
it
you
sounded
think they
different
made?
than that. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Trace, I'm not underwater.
Pone alone is alone. And
oh, the nade.
Man, Art's here though. Art's here, holding it barely, actually, as it turns out. It's all left onto Ben Lee. He's gonna have to come in on this big old flank, and now that's gonna be a B play.
Z Geek Diver just said this stream just went off the deep end, and that's not bad, my friend. You want to join us? We'll see if we can get you up here. If you got puns like that, you're welcome.
On plant. Ben making things good for him now in a 2-on-1. He's going to back up to the bench. He's managed to cross without the info for Yuri. Could this hidey hole be his hero play? Yuri's out with a flash. Nothing to be seen, but he gets spotted. Ben now in a fight. Yuri taking the 1-on-1, and Ben's won it out. Now he can move. Now Henny has to guess and gamble and figure out where the hell he's gotten to. Ben trying to move again, and Henny catches him in the open, wrapping the sight. It's going to be Furia with a retake. Got a bit dangerous there with 1-on-1s being given up. But 4 rounds nonetheless for the CT side. I think if Furia can get, 5, 6, 7 rounds, they'll be fine in this map. So Whalers going to have to work hard in the rest of this T side. Now, I thought this would be an eco, but the Whalers are putting everything into it. They're buying down big. They're doubling down. They're howling to the moon. Can the whales see the moon? I don't know. That's a question that we'll have to ask someone a little more informed. Depends how deep you get, I guess. Oh, it's the sandwich smokes. The McDonald's smokes, rather, coming down on the B-bomb site. Bit of a bun as they run.
Oh, the K-Serato and his MP9 are good to find the openers. And now in come even more. The AWP of Art here, but might get given over to enemy hands.
Oh,
and indeed it does. The Mac-10 locking it down. Having a bit of a rough start to this one, man.
He needs to start getting pistols, like a P250. We keep seeing him like with his USP versus a rifle and losing it.
2-on-2, maybe there's still a chance. Oh, well, Henny now all alone, and oh dearie me. This was Mac-10s for the Whalers. Henny dropped by Ben, and that there is a round that they find with Mac-10s in hand. They just charge that B site down, and in spite of K-Serato giving a 5-on-3 over right away, Whalers close that out with 2 surviving. That's a bit of a worrying sign for Furia. Now, Mirage has been pretty shaky for them as of late, right? Hasn't been too strange to see them struggle on Mirage and then still recover in this series. This is great for the Whalers.
Yeah, they're showing us depth. They're not afraid to force when...
Showing us depth.
Depth. Not even purpose.
Well, okay, I mean, it might be important to note that Whalers are people that like hunt whales, not the whales themselves.
Wait, what?
But since we're here already.
Oh, no. Leave those poor whales alone.
Anyone, of course, who does hunt whales is a bit of a Moby Dick, if you don't mind me saying.
Nice.
And
What
I
more
could
have you
take
got,
this any
Harry?
more of these extreme ways. That's a song by Moby. So there we go. There's the tie-in.
Moby.
Oh, D's out for Yuri. He's got a couple in mid. Can he go get the gun, though? Pone alone, holding it down. The bomb's already ticking and talking. Doing them both. Oh, no. Queserato, he's dead. Ben's already come in to stop those pickups. That's a big play for Ben. And Yuri now left alone in a 1v3. Shooting dead bodies. Oh, Deke's been good so far, but he's being flanked on CT as well. Look at this spread out for the Whalers.
Our producer, Tom Eric, has just given me a very detailed rundown
of what
you know, like the real meaning behind Moby Dick. But
there's a movie about it too.
Yeah, obviously doesn't really work in the context I was using it in, which is just as an insult.
Well, someone's got to, you know, send you back down to Earth.
Where are we at right now, if not Earth?
Deep in the ocean, Trace.
You like it?
Atlantis.
Okay.
Double AWP again. We've not seen 3 for Furia, but mainly because of the money on this CT side. They've not had it. It's been Whalers running the show. Oh, dear. Henny. Oh, the crouch peek, though. It's perfect under the scope of Pone. Bomb's still back in spawn. He's going to flash a player aggro into Ramp Yuri. Oh, it's a bad spray, but he might be able to finish the job. Oh, no. Oh. Ben with the harpoon, getting it done. Rampage doesn't see the man in the sight. There's another AWP there as well. He doesn't want to go back for the engagement. Grabs the AWP. Ben low HP. Henny can't pick a spot. Are aggressing. Had a slow start to this game, and he's just missed the timing. They could boost up and see him, but they're going to the window. He has no idea. They have no idea. It's a no idea, dear, oh dear, as Whalers are now behind enemy lines. Vinny getting domed and now splitting into this A site.
That one got me, Hugo. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of ideas floating around here. And maybe some whales, too.
Oh, man. Queserato, that could have been the defining moment of the round, really. Henny, now has a lot to do. And once again, falling, not really getting much done here. It's left on to Henny, but he's given us a good game so far. And so I have faith. I always have faith in a guy like Henny.
Ooh.
And that shows me, doesn't it? Whalers 10 on the board as they reach double digits now.
All I can really hear is the sound of whales. And I don't know if that says more about me. I feel like
slow motion screaming,
like a baby Chewbacca when I make that noise. You know?
I can't.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mix of our two noises.
I felt like a slowed down Peter Griffin laugh or something. like pitch changed.
Oh no,
Ben Lee. Oh, his teammate gets dinged underneath him.
Suck it.
They're lucky to get away with that. What was that? Sorry?
Come again?
I mean, it sucks for him, right? There's something in that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. How does Rampage get dinked when he's on the bottom of the boost? Is my question.
M Omega Lol BY. That's all you need to know.
It's getting very hot in here, guys.
Yep. And please leave on all of your clothes. 10-4 in the last round of the half. And the Whalers, well, they're running away with it. And all they're having to do is be patient, it seems like.
Yeah, back to B. It's been a really good sight for them. They've had some nice executes, some big clutches, but it's a fake, is it? Ooh, util being thrown in. You see players coming back to the A site. Now, both Fury players are here. It's the last round of the half. Do they gamble or do they rotate? And, well, they're going to go for a peek. Bu wins the fight, and Henny is trapped. Now, he could still do something incredible here, but in a 1-on-5, the trade should surely be coming through. Oh, no, low on the clip, but he's going to go back to the pistol with a couple, and Pone alone shuts it down, 11.5 for the Whalers. New England, where you at? Because I physically don't know, but they're in the server right now. It's 11-4. They're running the show. We'll be back in just a moment.
Feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire.
And we are back. Whale, whale, whale. Here we are. And it does look like the Whalers are running the show. Of course, with that being said, it's an 11-4 first half in their favor. You can hear them making noise themselves right about now. Here in Hugo. Chiming in with the latest apps and updates. But Hugo, what's on your mind, man?
Not much, man. Just this sick Mirage game we got going on. Furia down, but not out.
I gotta admit it as well. I said the Booby and Bew are the same people, but they're not.
Nice one, dude.
Booby actually
Real
isn't
good
even
stuff.
on the team, apparently. So there you go. Nailed it.
Got 3 boobies in there.
Well, yeah, it's just, I saw Bew. It felt like a natural evolution, right? But obviously...
We'll get it right now. It's fine.
It's just B-Wells.
So let's move on with the pistol round here, gentlemen. Whalers. This is their map pick. Can they pick up the pistol round? K Serrato having to pick his pistol back up off the ground.
Looking like it's destined to be a B play here for Furia. K Serrato lining up this one bit of utility. Now, there is some more on Art. That's looking like it's going to be left till the post plant. The nade does good damage from Ben Lee. Yuri dealing with him on the push. Bomb going down. And it will be Furia left in this, I was going to say advantageous retake scenario, but they do lose Yuri thanks to Pone alone, pushing up through this short smoke as it plumes. Okay, Serrato holding on to the wrap, gets the info that there's a guy here, but that's him locked into this fight now for the foreseeable future. He just needs his teammates back in the site to find success, and everyone will. It's a nice little team ace there from Furia to begin this second half.
Recovery time. Just got to go about their day, get rid of this force buy for the Whalers that will be coming through. They got enough of a lead to justify it. Mag's out, Harry. We were waiting for this moment. The best Mag 7 player in the region now.
Perhaps the world.
Perhaps the world.
Disputed until further notice.
Yeah, well, with region locks right now, we can't tell. We can only assume, but that's a great shot for Bew. Oh, he's found another, and he's dead. He's had a hard game. Oh, sorry, a good game. He's been the only player showing up for Fury in a big way in some of these key rounds. And so Vinny and Yuri also tagged by the scout. They're going to boost into the window. The scout's fallen out. And so Art has great control. Rampage isn't going to be ready. And that's a free catch. Pone Alone can't fight from this range of the mag. USP versus USP. Who's going to win it? Oh my. Queserato trying to help out, dropping into the mag, but he will survive the fight. Now the scout and spawn gone as well. Key shots for Queserato. Fury are feeling it. They don't want to go down without a fight.
Oh, that's a grenade right at the feet of Art. He is out of the fight. But Yuri's going to be there to pick up some of the problem. Pick up some of the slack.
I'm really confused.
Oh, what?
About a lot of things, man.
Well, what do you think is most pressing to your life right now, Harry? Other than the fact that, well, Furia do pick up a round and start to build us back into a game. You okay, Harry?
Yeah, man. I burst a blood vessel in my eye.
An eye vessel.
An eye vessel.
Which happens to be traveling right over the top of the whales.
Yeah, it does. And let me tell you, man, if my eye vessel was over the whalers right now, it would just be full of blood, because that's exactly how my eye is.
Interesting.
Does make seeing a little bit difficult, but other than that, everything's kind of hunky-dory. And speaking of Dory, we're not looking for Nemo, we're looking for Furia to recover. And they're off to a good start right about now.
Oh, he loves the USP. It let him down in the first half, but maybe against other USPs, he can have a better time. No, the D boosted up does take him down. And so there's a start. There's something here for the Whalers, but in a round where they have very little to show, Furia should be taking this one. Molotov's going to be a problem. Smoke on it as well. Puts it out, but does pop in the connector. Yuri coupling up with another. And DJ. Ooh.
Yeah, but that's the Furia we're used to seeing right there. The dominant Furia. And a tactical timeout coming in on their side as well. They just picked up the round, perhaps. We're going to shake it up here a little bit. You, 16 and 12. Elite not far behind. And, well, Vinny having a quiet game, and so is Art. And now we know Art to be a real driving force of any sort of aggression that Furia wants to lead into. And he'd be in that frontline soldier, if you will, Hugo. The scout. I'm not talking about that pea shooter rifle.
Well, we saw what it could do in one of the early rounds in this CT side, but yeah, Furia, flat rifles, feeling good. 3 in a row, chance for a comeback here.
Boy.
Drop lower, they run up mid. Whalers try and take some aggression. There's going to be Art holding on. He's very aggressive his own though. Will he be ready for 3 players? Nobody drops on their head, and now he's dead. A play coming through, but the Whalers up another man. Bew backing out as the smokes plume and giving the site away, but they can afford to play retake in a 5-on-3. Do they even want to give the bomb palm to Furia? It will happen, but the Molotov, ooh, it's getting close. Henny will just dodge the death. Now Furia, someone's going to need to make a play. Someone's going to need to stand up huge. Yuri's in a great position, and the Molotov is deep, giving him more room to fight connector. He's found one. Doubling up is Yuri. Queserato traded after a single kill, and Yuri can't clutch it out, but a great try nonetheless. That was a very difficult round for Furia to close anyway, and the Whalers will make it so. Up to 12 on the CT side, winning the first gun round, and that comes off the back of a Furia pause as well. So they really wanted to drive that one home and drill in what they were doing, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference.
No, it really doesn't. And for the Whalers, probably gotta feel pretty good about that one if I had to guess.
Yeah, obviously, Fury's picking the series being Nuke and Inferno, where every good series does finish. And right now, this is looking like, indeed, a very good series. Maybe even a 3-mapper. Oh, How does Ponalone barely take damage from that? He will dodge the AWP. Boost up into B. DJ going aggressive, but they've dropped lower. If he runs, they'll hear it. Art coming in late as well. Is he anticipating this is clear? Even if he kills Rampage, surely won't be ready for a second man in the same position. Oh, but Rampage is tucked, the barrel giving it away, and DJ's dropped the AWP up in the apartments.
I thought it was the bomb
me too.
I think it was like a
barrel
bucket from the background, like flying up into the mix.
It looked like it.
It wasn't the bomb. That's with Henny safely in mid. You can always rely on Henny, man. You can always can. And what will Henny see over here in middle? Oh, he is getting pressured. Oh, that is the bomb dropped. Ponalone living up to his name. Vinny and Serato left up in this one to try and turn it around. And this is a good start. This was a 2-on-5. Now a 2-on-3.
Oh! I thought maybe Rampage would fire early with Serato jiggling and he'd have that info, but he doesn't get it. He pulls a flash and Rampage was there all along. They know where Vinny is and they've respected him. They've given him the B-bomb site. DJ fighting on a headshot angle and he's going to take him down with the spray. Whalers up to 13 and that's a crucial round. That's the money gone for Furia with no bomb plant to even facilitate pistols in this one. 14 near guaranteed for Whalers.
And weirdly enough, we could take a quick look at that round right by itself, actually, because obviously, after the back of the timeout, something weird had to happen here. We see the Whalers drop the Molotov towards the ramp. They play 3-4 out middle, but it's not enough. Art tries to get ahead of it, and it just simply doesn't happen. It doesn't unfold in the way that they would have liked it to, and you've got to wonder what they talked about in the timeout, because the rest of the round just kind of dissipates over here in the A site.
Yeah, the play for Art in mid might have been a lot more successful if it wasn't a stack in middle for the CT side, but Whalers have had good reads as many of these T-side rounds have shown. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. That was
nothing.
Glocks. Furia got torn apart. Flawless round for the Whalers, as it should be. Furia waiting for this buy, and this is really the one that matters now. Yeah, I've loved what I've seen from the Whalers, even though we know that Furia have had their weaknesses on this map. I wouldn't even call this like a game of Furia showing their weaknesses. Whalers are showing their strengths. A T-side had a lot of depth. They weren't afraid to force. They were taking over that B-bomb site. Even when Furia have been pulling out a lot of these AWPs, it's not really been able to put a stop to things. And now Furia, they've had enough of waiting around. They're going to go fast. They're going to run through this site. The smoke is down, but there's a player above it. Ponalone has a bit of a one-way, and he goes aggressive with a flash, taking 2 for his name. Vinny needs to trade, and he does. But can he keep this round alive? Oh, I love that. That's great. Here's the reload, runs through the smoke, but he's surely going to get hunted down. Yuri has the cover. Ben's out on CT. He's got 2 players on his plate, but Henny takes him out, and that's a very aggressive round for Furia. It's not one they're going to be able to run a lot of the time, but it works out in that case. Whalers definitely caught out by the pace, setting up heavy in middle as they have been doing. Finally comes back to home.
For the Whalers, you know, you give them a little bit of something here because they'll go toe-to-toe. They want these fights. These are the type of players that will take these fights head on. And I'm not sure that Furia was expecting that today. They need more fast-paced rounds like they just showed us. And also, Art sitting at 9 and 20.
Finally, I like that Furia go fast out A and then they go back to a mid round because they know the Whalers, they only got away with that because Whalers were heavy in mid as they have been for many of the gun rounds. And so while Furia conditioned them out of middle for once, they finally take control of it. And so Furia now get to do what they want and split wherever the kills come to them. But right now, Whalers are playing aggressive on A. The close player of Butte. And Orb watching connector. Bu's going to spot with a smoke. Will he get caught though? Oh, Rampage is back. Exposed to the ramp. Serato gets out of there alive. He needs to play the bomb, so he doesn't want to die. And he will leave as he sees 2 close towards A. Join his teammate in the Palace, potentially. DJ coming out of B. Sees the window's been compromised. Furia are behind enemy lines, and they're trying to split this site.
Rampage going to beat Henny to it. And now Ponalone with this all back here in CT. Certainly going to have his work cut out for him. He sees the barrel, but the shot misses. Vinny tearing it up in CT, doubling down, dealing with the DJ. And this party might be over for the Whalers, at least in this round.
Who called the cops?
Oh, definitely wasn't me. That much I can assure you. Assure you.
I like how Vinny's kind of looking unleashed a little bit in these last couple of rounds, right? He runs through the jungle smoke in the previous round on that A site, chasing down DJ, this time just pushing Spawn hard.
Meanwhile, on the B stream, Evil Geniuses and Imperium. It's a 16-1 on Mirage.
EG love Rec and MDL teams. It's their bread, it's their butter. And we spoke to Ethan after they shredded Rebirth in like a 4-round lost BO3. And Ethan was like, yeah, we only scrim pro teams. And I can kind of see why. EG not giving away any respect to their opponents. Very suffocating play style. But Furia right now, down, not necessarily out. Those odds were 1.0 something to 8. And boy, have they closed up. It is the first map of the series, though. It is the one that we know that Furia have had weaknesses on. Whalers just need to close it out.
Oh. It's mid-control in a bit of a stalemate right now. Henny tagged over the top of that smoke by Rampage, and Art attempts to help out, but ends up making the situation a little bit worse. And now with Henny on 1 HP, in a 4-on-5, up against a broken, not even buy, right? This is just the saved M4s doing it all right now for the Whalers. 3-on-5, it's getting worse and worse, and still 1 HP on Henny. That's never going to get any better, sadly. Yuri. Oh, knows that Rampage is there. However, the USP tagging him down allows Bew to deal with him. K Serato, this whole round now really falls onto his shoulders. Right? Henny is a flashbang away from death. That's how low he is. K Serato moving in. Hasn't seen the guy at the back of the site yet. And is going to walk into the middle of this crossfire. Now has dealt with the first and reads the re-peak well. Tag low in the process. It's going to fall onto Bew in a 1v2. What will he do? Everything's rhyming. That's the first. Now 1 HP Henny. That Molotov could do it. Bew locks it in. And the Whalers reach 15.
That was actually a really well played round for K Serato as well. He knows where DJ and Ben are, but he knows DJ's not giving him a fight. And because of that, Ben has made the call, like, I'll get the kill on the cross, or at least I'll get the damage, and you re-peek off the back of it. So K Serato knows he can swing wide and take the short engagement before he has to deal with DJ. He knows DJ is waiting with that information covered. So that's a great try for K Serato, but it's still going to be around for the Whalers. The 1-on-2. And now just one round to find to close it all out.
15-9. It's not what you expected when you woke up this morning, especially if you're Furia. But this is the map pick of the Whalers. We're going to be going to Nuke after this. And should we need it, that Inferno, as Harry said before.
Oh, it gets very chaotic. And in the blink of an eye, it is all on to Art. I love that change of pace from Whalers. Talk about a taste of your own medicine for Furia. And Art, oh, there's one, but still so many left to find. A 1v2 at 14 HP, and he needs an ace to get them to 10 on the board. It's not looking good for Art. It's really not. This AWP has even rotated in, and we'll deal with him. The Whalers lock in this map. They go 1-0 up in the series, and now we get ready for a little bit of Nuke on the card. Stick around, because there's more to come.
I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Heavy work leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Heavy work leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up.
crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon'
So the words from Furia were, we're going to win this group with ease. That was the sentiment. That was the notion. And that is not the case currently. Right now, the Whalers have taken Mirage from Furia in a sight that I never thought that these old eyes would see. But of course they have.
Trace, why are you using their own words against them? That's not very nice.
I'm not. But also, I'd like to take this moment to say hello to Diego Freitas, the CGO of the New England Whalers, who did correct us on something, and it's not the end of the world. We're all going to move past it, and we're going to look at what's the real important topic here.
Well, actually, no,
Whalers winning.
Just to like round it up, because some people were asking, like, well, what's going on? So Bu is Booby, the guy listed on HLTV, right? That's not B Wills, the new guy in the New England Whalers who was signed kind of recently. Roster locks mean that the Bu is here. There,
Buells can't play because they qualified with Booby, so they're going to play with him.
There we go.
They
do have the same name as well.
Yeah,
Not like
really,
entirely, but
really
like,
doesn't help, does it? It's close.
So it made it all a little bit more tricky than we bargained for.
If anything, right, we've had a lot of teams with like roster issues in this tournament, right? Chaos being one of them, can't play with Marquee, qualified with another team. There's someone else I can't remember. Triumph playing with a stand-in as well right now. And of course now Whalers. That makes that win even more impressive. Not so much a stand-in, right? X-player is something different, but regardless of all of that, Whalers show us a really good Mirage. From the get-go, we knew it was going to be exciting. That opening pistol round, really convoluted stuff, really exciting. And Whalers put up one hell of a T-side. Furia fighting their way back. They get the pistol. They start building. First rifle, they fall apart. And yeah, Whalers just show them what they're made of right now. Now, I'm expecting a three-mapper. I'm expecting it to go the distance. But that was a dominant win for Whalers, and they got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, you got to be feeling really good, especially after the first series of the day. You come in here and you just say, hey, you know what? We're going to take a map off of Furia, a group favorite, a regional favorite, hell, an entire North American regional favorite, to include South America even as well. So you pretty much come in here and you beat up on a world best team, a world class team, and you're doing it all in the notion to put the New England Whalers on the map, which is certainly on the cards for this evening if we continue the blistering pace that we're at with the New England Whalers, which is why we should also talk a little bit about the next map of this series, Harry, and I'm looking at you for some answers as to Nuke and what to expect.
Ooh, I did. Okay.
You had a point.
I did. No. I had a point, but not about Nuke. It was about the victory and how it went down for New England Whalers. I just wanted to say one of the things that was so cool here was that a lot of the times whenever we see like underdog matchups versus Furia, like sneak a win or two in, it always feels like they're kind of doing like a similar thing, which is kind of playing very, very reactively, knowing that Furia are going to be overconfident, right, and maybe over-aggressive as a result, and then just playing off the back of that. But that wasn't what the New England Whalers did. You know, like they were very, very proactive. It was kind of like they were the ones setting the pace. They were the ones setting the engagements. There was that round that ended the whole thing with a 3-man lower tunnels push. Like all these little ideas are things that we often don't see underdog teams try up against a team like Furia. Normally it is just kind of patience across the board, waiting to see what fights are given to them, and then playing around that. One of the things I like about the New England Whalers is it really feels like this is a team that has like an identity and they have how they like to play. And sure, they will like counter counter-strat you, as it were, right? They will take advantage of the fact that Furia do get very aggressive up against these underdog teams, but they weren't just doing it in like a way where they're just sat around holding defaults and playing very reactively. No, it was them kind of setting the pace of that there.
They were dictating where the fights are.
Yeah, and that was great to see.
And they get the chance at that again. We have one more map guaranteed in the series, perhaps two, if you are lucky. We're going to be coming right back after this break for the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. Furia down a map against the New England Whalers. Will this continue or will it not? We'll find out shortly.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing?
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching life is fun when you're a liar.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GGBet.
And it's new time, ladies and gentlemen. We're jumping into the second map of this series. Furia down 1. The New England Whalers up 1. That's how best of threes work. You know, one team wins the first map. And it's, yeah, you get it. Look, so forth, so on. We do have Harry and Hugo. These guys also know about what's gone on and what's transpired. This has been a little bit of a cluster, if you will, for the Furia side.
Indeed, a cluster. Indeed.
Cluster.
Yeah, I want to repeat a storyline that I brought in prior to this matchup because it's something we've seen before from Furia. We saw it back in Pro League. They go 5-0 up in the group. They look really good. The last 2 games playing for seeding technically don't matter. Obviously, they do, right? You want those RMR points. You want the seeding. You want the money. You want everything that comes with it. But Furia lost both those games versus Chaos and 100 Thieves, teams that they had beaten before, and even a team that Furia went to beat in the Grand Finals 3-0. And so we're seeing kind of a similar situation here. They're in a matchup where they've already qualified for the playoffs. They're already looking pretty good. They're flawless so far, and they've already dropped the first map. Now, either that continues and they lose a series they shouldn't, but also they can afford to, or they bounce back and reverse sweep the series.
Then I kind of want to look at this from the New England Whalers side and just say, like, this is a game you want to get a statement in. If you're going to do it, you want to continue to beat Furia. If you can do it in a best of 3 and you can make it look as convincing as Mirage was, if you can do that on Nuke, Harry, I think that's really going to set a tone here and really leave a mark.
Yeah, and if we think back to that 100 Thieves victory over Furia in the Pro League, the second map in that series there, one that came as a bit of a surprise, was Nuke.
Oh.
And 100 Thieves picked that up. 16-8 pretty dominantly. So maybe there's a chance here for the New England Whalers to make that statement that y'all are so obsessed with talking about.
Well, that's because the lifespan of a blue whale is roughly 80 to 90 years. Now, what about the New England Whalers?
Yeah, they're gonna make that lifespan a little shorter, Trace, if the name is true, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, like, you know, who came first, the whale or the whaler?
Well, I guess you got to have whales to be whaled, and we'll find out if these whales can show up in this series. It's a pistol round win, surely, as Henny's left in a 1-on-5, couple of quick kills, but the Whalers snatch it right back.
Yep, Furia getting whaled.
Yeah. I think we could probably keep that going for every round. You know, it won't get old at all. It won't get boring.
What's the worst thing that could happen? Got a couple angry tweets. They're not even angry. They're just saying
concerned.
Yeah, they might actually just be concerned. I can't really tell at this point. And we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, Art's going to be down the vent a lot in this game, at least if things go normal, right? You can already see he's bought a nade smoke, so we're going to see that in a pistol round, trying to get the bomb down on B. Will they allow it? There goes in the nade. Running the gauntlet, the smoke. Oh, it goes in deep in the molly. I like that. Some teams have set mollies that go into the door, assuming it's been blown off, not just ones that land outside and get put out by the smoke. So Art will still go late down. It's actually K-Serato. Art was killed through the smoke, but that's a B plant. Whalers don't drop anyone, despite their molly being good. Furia wait it out, and they get reward for their patience. Oh boy, not a knife again. Give him a chance. Henny's not letting you do that again. He already got knife back on Mirage, and he's going to respond with a pistol kill, doubling up. They tap the bomb. He's going to have to turn around. They're coming from all sides, but only a P250. He puts up enough of a fight that keeps Furia in the round for a second. Whalers finding 2, and now the reinvestments come through.
Well, we got this reinvestment now for Furia, or rather, I guess, the first investment. You're not reinvesting if it's your first time. You're just invested. And Ben Lee, Here outside does have the scout on Pone alone to help him out if needed. And they're going to throw these outside smokes from close. But Ben Lee up and over on top of Red. Oh, well, Yuri didn't really realize what was going on. Now, they do back up into Vinny. And Vinny is so scarred by the whole thing.
Oh, my.
The Art gets caught in his rampage.
I see what you did there.
What?
And
he was terrified.
Got him.
This is weird. This is weird. The New England Whalers are playing with the hearts and minds of Furia. They've left it all on Queserato, and he's very, very low. Coming up the vent.
Oh, man.
DJ.
Cheeky.
He ain't spinning tracks yet, but he might be about to do exactly that. Queserato on the angle, and they just miss each other. Now, this DJ's got to get the people going.
He might think it's secret to B, but DJ, I don't know how he's made this read, but he really has. He's in the head of Queserato, backing up into the lobby. Could have easily been a secret to B play. DJ, if he waits here on this angle, this is his round. And he's gone very deep. Queserato can walk ramp, he can walk hut. 20 seconds, though, he's going to take the closest opportunity, checking the corner, and he misses the shot. That's so, so close. But DJ, big brain on his shoulders. We're seeing a lot to love for the Whalers. 3-0. Vinny did kill his teammate. Keep that in mind.
It was a clean kill.
Yeah, very clean. You know, it's kind of easy when they're not firing back.
Look at this, right? Vinny's so shook up. Oh!
Sorry about that, Art.
Yeah, not aware that his teammate had already... because Art went down the vent. That's why Vinny was scared. Art didn't come outside with the rest of them. And so Vinny's like, wait, I'm walking into someone. But yeah, Art vent diving as he often does on this map. And so that's a bit of a surprise for Vinny. The communication got hectic after Ben jumped up on top of Red. And that's another example of what you're saying, Harry, after that first map where we see Whalers not afraid to make moves, not afraid to chase Furia down and bring the fight to them.
I think it's a really good idea to put like the sheer size of real life whales in perspective.
That's pretty insane, isn't it?
They're like bigger than like at least 10 dolphins. So like if you think about that.
Way bigger.
They weigh about how many? I think there's like it's like how many elephants they weigh or something like that. It's they can weigh as much as 24 elements.
Elements. That's
yes, 24 of the original elements.
Elements of your choosing. Fire, wind, earth, and yeah, that's about.
They weigh 50,000 to 150,000 kilos.
Can't even picture that. It's quite heavy. Right now, this
ramp
could be heavy. Rampage. Backing up.
Horse Rampage is a ramp player. Horse, ramp in the name, ramp in the game for him here now. Yours. And here's the play. In through ramp they go. Rampage. Gonna get ruined on the opener by Queserato. This B site now flooded with Furia players. And, well, the Whalers, you can hear them moving in, getting ever closer.
Ooh.
Harpoons at the ready. Ben Lee is MP9, deals with Yuri. Decon smoke dropped, and it's by DJ, so he can run in and wreak havoc. Queserato traded as well, and Vinny cancelled out. It's a dominant retake for the Whalers. They put 4 on the board, and they make it look easy.
Yeah. Rampage, more like Ice Age, because these guys are cold. Ice cold at that. Freezing up Furia.
Cool, calm, and collected killers on this B-bomb site. That was a very nice retake. The Decon players don't go too early. They wait for the L-bend to get taken, the double door to get cleaned out. And yeah, it's probably not feeling great, right? Like, had a bit of a struggle in the first map. Cracks are starting to show here in the second.
Yeah, that's something else, Hugo. That is something else. Just like our fan cams. Any New England Whaler fans out there, we love to see it. IEM.gg/fancam. Give us your best whale impression, and maybe we'll let you in.
Down the vent he goes. No teammates to kill him this time. Art is behind enemy lines. Below them, in fact. More players following. Rampage just dropped into the B-bomb site. Ramp is open, but that's a risk he's willing to take. And any kills he can get here would be nice on this B hold. They've already started to rotate players down. Pone's here. Nice shot. Yuri's gone. These players look so good individually right now. Very warm and ready for the fight. Pone swapping out, though. Not ready for Art, who's already crossed here. And he's stalling the kill. I love this as well. Taking as much time as he can to get this frag. Whalers think they have this position. They don't know. And Art bites the bullet. 4-on-3. That might cause a save here. Whalers were very deep, and now they pull out. They peel back, and they give Fury the respect they demand. First round foul for the Brazilian boys.
And this is where that 99% confidence level will come into play.
At least I didn't do 100. Harry?
Full of regrets, of course.
Regrets. No regrets. Just rage quits. There's Furia's first round, and they do it keeping 4 guns alive. Good on them.
We're early days though, right? Like everyone picked Na'Vi as well for that earlier series. Na'Vi lose the first map, don't they? Get wrecked, don't they? Still win it,
didn't they?
Don't they? So let's hold out here for Fury. I mean, I don't mind if Whalers get an upset. I've got no skin in the game here.
I'd hope not. Seems illegal.
That also. But right now, Furia, they find one on the T-side. Can they repeat this? Going back to the door is art. You trying to spam him back. Going above the smoke. Oh, they're boosting. You doesn't know. Could pay the price of not knowing. Oh, coming from heaven is Pone. He's seen something. He's spamming View. Can be seen as well, but the smoke fades to his favor, and DJ trades the player stuck behind the vent. Out A, can Vinny go? Oh boy, he's got an entry. There's another player though, and he saw DJ get to this position. Is he ready? As Vinny's tucked. DJ looking away, sees him escape. Fury go back to the lobby. They've not really got much room elsewhere. Oh, hello. Yuri's walked out ramp.
Yeah, he's going to move in, but the rotate from Rampage couldn't be timed better if you tried. Now, they might just drop Ben, and they will, but Ben leads there. Hello, and welcome to the vents. It's not a nice place to be, and they learned that the hard way. Ben Lee puts 5 on the board for the Whalers from New England. I do need to clarify as well, for anyone wondering, New England is not the same as Old England.
Otherwise known as England.
Screw those Old English guys. We're all about the New English Whalers.
Yeah. And, you know, the New English Whalers. I think they're calling them some places. Not here. We're calling them New England Whalers. I mean, that region comes from a long line of success. You've got, what, the Red Sox up there. You've got the Patriots up there. You've got several different sports organizations up there now. The New England Whalers, do they fit in or do they not? Art thinks otherwise.
Yeah, nice entries out A. That immediately might even just force a save because Fury have brute forced their way into the site with the bomb plant. And Whalers, very little chance to do anything, very little money. Of course, this happening so early on in the round, they know that Fury can start hunting, start chasing, start spreading out. And so they've got to be vigilant with these exits. Pone holding the ramp side. He's got cover from Rampage on Hell. Fury haven't dropped B, but if they do, Ben is there again. Careful, you make any well noises, these CTs will start hunting.
I'm doing it more in solidarity with the whales themselves.
Yeah.
You know?
Someone's got to speak for them because they can't.
Yeah.
You can only, what would you call that, a moan?
Well, I don't know, Hugo. If you keep bullying them whales, you might find out. It's not like you're going to get them hands, but you might get them flippers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those fins, those, what else have they got? Wings.
Big tails.
Underwater wings. Innit?
Massive mouth. Big old mouth. Probably fit like 15 Hugos in one of them mouths.
They can try. I'm swimming away.
Like the little swimmer you are.
Yeah, we also are Finding Nemo where you know they get eaten by the whale and then they survive and he blows out the old blowhole.
I do think that's scientifically accurate.
I googled it. I was wondering what could happen. You get dissolved.
You get swallowed by a whale.
Yeah, you get dissolved in the stomach acid. So
that's no fun.
Yeah, Pixar might want to update that one, although it'd be a little brutal, I think, to the poor fish.
Well, you know, I heard they didn't make another one because Nemo held out on his contract, but then again,
they did make another one actually.
No, I'm saying another one of that. Like another one after that is what I'm talking about.
Oh, the trilogy. Of course, the Finding Nemo trilogy.
He should stop getting lost.
Look at this, right?
It's like Taken. Like, why does she keep getting kidnapped?
I will find you.
Again and again. And then another time.
I am Liam Neeson, and I will find you.
You sound exactly like him.
That's actually probably the best impression you've got in your repertoire, Trace. That's actually good, yeah. Yuri here, though, man.
I will kill you.
He's looking to be...
If you let my daughter go, I won't come after you.
I just picture the meme that people used to post them on the phone, just standing there.
Ha ha ha.
I will find you, and I will kill you.
Yuri is looking to do both of those things right now. Find and then kill. Yuri, go kill. Yuri says okay, but Whalers say no, not okay. And they're not really giving much up, are they? Hidden on the A site. Yuri's got to jump the bench. One way to avoid it. The other is to pick up this clutch, but it's not going to be easy.
Listen, man. 4-on-1.
Basically one at this point.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Whalers should just throw down their weapons and run away, I guess.
20 seconds. Now, he does have an open kill here. If he's ready for it, which he might not be, Rampage, he's fighting. And he's winning.
Yeah, also the Celtics. I was thinking about that. The Celtics, Cam Newton's up there with the Patriots now. War Eagle. You guys wouldn't understand.
I don't know.
I love it when Trace talks
you're saying a lot of words, and I know what the individual words themselves mean, just not in that order.
So which one of those
all of
did you know?
Oh, none of them.
I knew the word eagle.
Okay, that's, yeah.
I knew something else. You said something else. You said some more words.
War Eagle.
I own a pair of Red Sox as well.
Nice. The Celtics?
I don't know what that word means, though.
Okay, well, you ever heard of a man named Larry Bird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm thinking a different Larry. Maybe not.
He was on the Celtics.
Fast out the door for Furia. Are they going to go vent or just brute A? Yes, this has worked for them in the past, but Ben's come up the vent. This spray, that is messy, and Henny's going to take him down. Now a chance for Furia to double down on this A site. Oh, there's a gap. Oh, gets legged. Pone alone getting out alive. He'll be thankful for that one. Can Rampage do any more? He finishes the job. One more on the site. K-Serato pivots and does deal with him. DJ from upper, and they are watching it, but he can't see K-Serato down below. Quick kill, but with this smoke, Escaped is a player in the site towards the vent. He will win his fight out, and Pone alone in a clutch with info on both now, but not the health to tango. So he waltzes out of there. Furia, they throw some salsa on the site. They pick up a third.
Oh. Pone alone hears the feet. And when he hears feet, he gets ready to frag. Oh dear. Should have spent more time getting ready. Throws the AWP away at least so they can't grab it. Yuri. Oh!
Where'd it go?
I don't even know if it actually got up there.
Oh, the bomb will have blown it off.
Of course.
Oh. Of course.
Of course!
Positive affirmation, always nice. That's why we have Trace here.
Positive affirmation.
Oh, look at the AWP. It didn't even make it up.
No, I didn't think it did.
It's like a nice bait. You know it's not going up. You misthrow it on purpose, baiting Fury up the ladder. But yeah, they lose the round. So joke's on you, Whalers. Can they respond?
Ha ha, says the whale to the Whalers. Now, Pone alone takes one shot there through the hut. And this is about to get really dicey for him. They're going to drop flashes all over the place, but so far so good. The smoke has put a veil, a curtain over the top of this vent, and Art's going to slip his way down. And already on top of it, though, and gets erased by K-Serato. That's more of the Furia that we know.
Yeah, the Whalers realized quickly, but that was a nice bait for Furia, who have been winning A rounds round after round. So they throw all the same utility. They set up Art inside of the site, and then, Whalers have three A at that point with Ben in the vents, and he leaves. That doesn't really make a much difference. He can't hold B anyway. And even if he did stay vent, Art was coming down to backstab him. So nice round for Furia. Nice bit of a bait play, even though the Whalers realize sometimes knowing, well, it's only half the battle, so.
Yeah, and I mean, I was going to mention the Boston Bruins, but, they harbored Chara and Lucic.
Okay, now I don't know what words he's saying, Harry.
And now, those dudes were dicks, so you can't really, I don't know. I can't really stand behind that. But,
trust your judgment.
Shout out, I guess, the Bruins, I guess.
Yeah, the B ruins. Yeah, because the bomb just went off.
That's exactly what's left.
Yeah. Furia. They get that fourth on the board, and now they're feeling good. They're starting to get back into this game as we approach the latter stages of this first half.
Ah, yes.
Into the final third.
God.
And so it's this these saved rifles, and that's really the extent of it here. for the New England Whalers. Art runs through the door, gets into the site along with the rest of the squad, and A is already overran. They lose one of the M4s in the process. And so for View and DJ might just have to consider this one a lost round and look to hold on to these rifles. And that's going to be the decision they make. These USP players, they can just do whatever they want.
Yeah, they're like tripwires, you know. They position themselves in between the M4s and Furia, and they let you know when you've lost the position. Like bodyguards, you know, they don't want to hunt too much because then if Furia see, oh, we got a 5-on-2, let's really go for it. Let's hunt. Let's chase down these guns. And so Whalers position the pistols ahead of the rifles, using them as bait, using them to trade in both cases here.
Yeah, and that's the thing about tripwires. You got to keep your eyes on them at all times because they might just set themselves up. You never really know, Hugo. You never really know. We do know this is a Furia round. That's going to stop Yuri from escaping in case Rado is going to keep Ben from grabbing that AK.
Are you sure you want to do that, View? Are you sure? Careful.
Back.
Shooting through only makes them shoot back at you.
And that's wisdom instilled and brought to you by Hugo Byron.
Sure.
Is it Brian?
Nope.
Breyer.
Nope.
Breyer, sure.
Closer, but no.
Bryford.
Yes.
Byfield. There it is. That's the one. Hugo Byfield.
Also no.
Look at this, man. Look at Art go. They've just said, Art, man, keep doing what you're doing. And he said that to himself, probably, as the man in charge. He runs into A. And along with Henny, they're quite the terrifying force to go up against. Furia now back in control. They're the ones dictating the pace. And this A site falling into enemy hands leaves the Whalers in a 3-on-4 retake with their money on the edge of being broke again. So it might just have to be another one of these saves, honestly, at this point. It's a little too far gone.
Yeah, I like the change for Furia when they were hitting lower early on in the half, sometimes getting bomb plants, but what that would often leave them with is like the Whalers having not enough players to group and to come in for like a methodical retake. But when they just overwhelm the A site in a variety of ways, you know you're going to win, as long as you trade, right? You know you're going to win enough fights that the Whalers are going to start to doubt their retake potential. 4-on-3, a bit too far gone. So the Whalers say nay. And they wail away.
Why did they say nay, dude? They're not the New England Ranchers or something like that.
New England Ranchers now, the new flavor of candy coming from Jolly Time. New England Ranchers. Right.
Merch really is spreading this season.
I mean, you know what?
What?
I'd probably rock some New England Whalers merch.
Yeah, dude. I've been a Whaler since day one.
Well,
yeah, would you describe yourself as more of a Moby Dick or a Free Willy?
Go on, answer seriously. It's a serious question.
I spend a lot of my
bear in mind that Free Willy is about an orca, which, despite being dubbed a killer whale, is part of the dolphin family.
Does he kill anyone?
Why?
It's free. Why would he kill anyone?
Yeah, dude. It's all about rescuing him.
Oh, from who?
Come on, man. Don't you know anything about Willy?
No.
Well, I thought
you're a bit of an expert on the topic, so I'll leave that to you.
Tell us about...
What? Tell us about what, Trace?
Nothing, man.
Say it.
Yeah, dude. Dolphins, orcas, whales, they all live harmoniously together. If you've ever been to the ocean before, you'll know that.
Well,
pretty cool place down there. A lot of cool creatures.
Well, that's the thing about dolphins, you know, is like, yeah, cool, they get this like cool rap, but then, you know, porpoises. Everyone just forgets about the porpoise.
Well, what's the purpose of the investment in this round, right? That's what I'm wondering, because the money still teetering on the edge for Whalers.
Get him out.
I didn't know you were a poetry slammer.
Oh, I've been known to do it at times. Words, nothing more than sounds in a mouth. DJ looking in towards the lobby, didn't see anything right away. But he's got his suspicions, and rightly so. This lobby is harboring a lot of Furia players.
Yeah, look how scared they are. Vinny just smokes off the front of door because they're up a man. They don't want to give away the pick. They want to get the bomb out and group up. Will it be another A attack that has been so good to them before? Ramp Molly, but Furia weren't set up there. Just holding, hoping for a mistake. Nothing being given over. After the ramp volley, Rampage comes back to A. The bomb's been dropped. Even though Fury can grab it, they now know, Whalers that being, where this one's ending up. Great hold for Pone alone, but can his teammates pick up the pieces? Back down to B, and Bu has just come up from Secret. Now that is a bit of a problem. It gives Fury a B, but it also allows the Whalers to play a retake. Henny, ready, and he does deal with that flank. Now a 2-on-2, and things have tipped back in the favor of Furia.
Yeah, DJ's going to have to make all the difference here. But any good DJ is often the last to arrive, and that's the case in this round here and now. They keep him flashed off. Rampage alone in this site is by the bomb. He's going to tap it. That's going to bait maybe the peek from K-Serato, and that's not something that they wanted. It's just going to come through in favor of Furia. A good round there for Henny and K-Serato.
And again, you're seeing the results of Fury constantly taking A, even though that looked like an A take for Furia, and I think it was initially. They just lose players to Pone and they drop the vent. But because of those A plays, firstly, Rampage throws his ramp molly. He comes back up heaven in right place, right time. But then Bu, who's in secret patrolling, also leaves and goes to help on that A site, setting up for what he assumed would be a retake. But yeah, Pone alone double down, traded. They drop B and they avoid Bu. Nice round for Furia, building into this half. Art with an opener. Might follow up for Vinny, done some damage and finishes the job. A is looking like an opportunity, and Art's run through the door with the AWP. It's what we come to expect at this point from this dude. Having a better game than the last, even fighting outside against Pone, who is being hunted, by the way, by both sides. Art gone, Yuri spotted. Pone has him trapped in the corner, and he's creeping in. Nice shot. Is this going to tempt them? There's no plant. Whalers have a good amount of time to get back into this site. If they can kill K-Serato, that could be something.
There's the flash. It actually blinds K-Serato, and somehow, some way, Rampage can't win that exchange. And Pone alone with that AWP that we saw pushed up outside ever so crisply. We're looking at 8th on the board for Furia. They're trying to secure the half.
Yeah, you think about the fact that this was 6-2 at one point in time, right? And you wouldn't even remember it. Furia have really come alive, stringing together the last, what, like 5 rounds, 6 now in a row? This is pretty nuts. Pone alone, at least going to get away with the AWP, but this is a grim reminder that Furia are the ones in charge as they're trying to stumble back to their feet. Now, his barrel is definitely, I was going to say hanging out, but he does get away with that kill at least and holds on to the AWP. That's pretty much all they've got to fight back with in this round. He can drop that around, he can buy a gun up. So they will still have like 2 rifles, 3 rifles if they're going to go for like FAMASes and the likes. I never really count the FAMAS as a rifle.
No, or an SMG. It's like, what would you put it in?
Well, I mean, it is a rifle, but it's just not very good.
Yeah.
Bu's got it. Let's see. Let's see if he can prove us wrong.
And flashed out again. He did this earlier in the CT side and to great success. Found an AWP, but doesn't know Yuri's inside of the smoke, and he will be able to get that trade. Nice play for Yuri. Oh boy. You getting spammed through the vent. Molly. Oh, he's so trapped and he has to go into it. The shots actually slow him down on his retreat. That's a great Molotov for K-Serato. Rampage up the vent. He's traded guns. 3-on-3, still doable for the Whalers, especially if they deal with this outside player with the AWP. Spotted and dropped down below is Pone alone. Rampage going to give it a go, and Yuri's double scoped on upper. That's a free kill. 2 players up for Furia, and even though they don't know it, Ramp has often been conceded. So they're going to drop down and take the B bomb site. They've been good in these rounds. They won a 2-on-3 on B last. This time, Whalers, they got to give them the part. They got to play together on this retake, and they might have a chance.
And look at that. Furia get the bomb down with 1 player in the site, and the timing is just getting weirder and weirder. Vinny's pushing up right here. He's going to find the decon player in Rampage, and Henny tucks in the site. That gives us a 2-on-2 with 1 ump and 1 AWP. Pone alone just kind of fumbling some grenades right now, trying to figure out what he wants to do with them. He does have that Molotov. In fact, if he didn't throw in the back of the site, could prove to be a fatal error. An IRL blue screen. I say that. Swings out, finds the kill on the Vinny, and they're going to look to find this diffuser. It's Henny. He can't stop the defuse. He can't stop the inevitable. The Whalers, they're going to pick up this last round of the half. We're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back with some more nuke action right here at the Intel Extreme Masters, New York, 2020 Online.
of the shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer.
Once upon a time, in the server of their choosing, we get to see Furia taking on the New England Whalers. New England Whalers with a bit of a stunner there in the first map of the series. And they take down Furia rather convincingly. Now, things starting to spin back around, but still on Nuke. We're not sure what to expect. This is not a clear-cut case. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 Online. We're going to dive right into it. I got Harry and Hugo here. More so Hugo.
Hi. Yeah, 6-2 down at one point were Furia. They pull it back to a winning half. So they're going to be feeling pretty good. And Quesorato's even flashed into the ramp. Luckily, Bu is anti-flash and he helps his teammate out. But there's a trade for Henny in the meantime. Ben gets towards B, but hesitates on the commitment. Wants to try and fight outside. He's going to go back for more. Dropping the ramp player. Ben is gone. He should have taken the B site while he had it. And now they will. Dropping with the bomb.
Oh, he's not alone.
Oh, bye-bye.
Peace.
Just Bu now. Furia looking to take us to a third map. This pistol round could set them up for that. Bu's hoping for anything, but no one's giving him much. Furia waiting.
Yeah, I think it was Ben Leet that we saw crossing the secret.
Yeah.
With that P250. And, you know, he gets across, he can stay alive, he can keep that attention from Furia over there and also keep them guessing as to what's safe and what's not safe. It kind of forces them to give some attention in the lower. He picks up one.
I like that. Trade the pistol. We know those USPs can often run dry. And he's got the A site. He's
going to plant.
Yeah, there's another player in lobby.
A little bit of a stutter step there.
Does Henny want to rush him? It's a big call to make on your own. Low HP. He's going to go for it. Bu doesn't hear. And, well, Henny's here already in time.
Well, plant's not bad. It's not ideal. Like, you know, you want to win that pistol, but it's still a close game.
Yeah. But on a map pick of Furia, winning a pistol, being up at the half, like, these are all great signs for them to sweep us to a third of Inferno. Scary stuff. Whalers, what do? They've bought up Hero AK. Will there be much round it? 3 Galils, 1 AK, and a Deeg with full util. That's a really good second round buy. Oh my. Furia better be careful. Silent, but the Whalers have shot their guns, and so Furia know there's a buy in play. Henny has that back garage spot. We call this the NAF. Org up, watching the main cross. Whalers don't want it. They go back to ramp. Vinny waiting with the smoke on the pixel gap. You can see them, and he drops it when he does. Playing close with the SMG. And that makes Whalers hesitate. It makes them doubt themselves. Back to the lobby they go. Odds come up from lower as well. So double ramp hold. This could be mincemeat if Whalers go towards ramp, but instead the pressure the door flash won't do a thing. Yuri holds up for one. Henny does drop Rampage in the yard, coming in main eventually, and now Keserato and Upper putting in the damage. He gets 1.5, but trades are looking good for the Whalers. They might be able to get a plant in this one. Henny edging into the angle, loses a lot of health, and Art loses his life. Henny now in the clutch. How is this turned on its head? Whalers are looking to upset with the second round force buy. The double back to ramp baits Furia over. And even though they find favorable trades to start off, Whalers, a bomb plant and a 2-on-1, Henny's going to save. They did it to him.
Damn right they did. That's 8 for the Whalers, too. You know, when whales get hungry, they be eating big old mouthfuls. Whalers, well, they probably eat big mouthfuls too, but...
Little fish, you know? Plankton and that.
Yeah. And with the little fish, it's the big round. It's the big pond. Speaking of big mouthfuls, Harry.
Hello.
Hey, man.
Oh, I like that Whalers merch. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
What's going on the left there?
That was a bottle, I think.
I wasn't sure either.
Yeah.
I'd look at
a
it.
camera in a bottle. I don't know.
Was it a bottle? It was a particularly odd-shaped bottle, but
Maybe I didn't see that.
There was a game fuel there, a Mountain Dew game fuel at that.
Yeah. No amp, but Whalers, they're amped up. They win a force buy round, and they run outside into a broken buy from Furia. If Art shot, he would have had the tag. Looked dead on the second time around, but regardless, they get down towards B. Smoked off at the first choke. Saved Org for Henny's on ramp. No one's there, though. What that will mean is he can rotate B if they lose Secret. Fury have 2 players there on a crossfire right now. Scout still guarding, defending outside, denying this A split. There's the tag. Oh, Art can be terrifying with this weapon.
Oh, the flash is good, though. The triple peek onto Art deals with him and opens up the potential of this CT wrap. Look at this as well. Pushing into the lobby is Henny with this one other rifle, but still waiting over T-spawn side is Bew. The B play coming in the meantime, and actually, Henny beats Bew. Keserato digs down DJ. And Rampage is suddenly left to try and pick up the pieces. Pone alone, caught at decon. And dearie me, this is falling apart. They even deal with the bomb planter, and Rampage, middle of the site, out in the open. Furia, they put 10 on the board on the back of that round there. They had a Scout and an Org.
Yeah.
And then a few upgraded pistols, and that was the extent of it.
That saved Org does everything. 3 from the ramp side. Very worthwhile for Henny to save it. Look at these shots. Clean as you can get. Harry is not Harry.
That's categorically untrue. There was a time where I shaved everything off to become pure. But then I was like, I don't know. Just seemed easier to let everything grow. Fury naded over here by the CT vent. And he's set his sights across the Pacific Ocean in towards this A site. Has opened up. It's going to be Case Serato with a double. The Deeg of DJ. Good for one. Any more? The answer, a swift no. Furia, 11-8. And the Whalers with no money left. This is Furia now starting to pick up momentum after that little Org Scout Deeg victory.
This round, close your eyes. It's not going to be pretty. It's probably going to be one-sided. And I doubt it's going to be interesting because Whalers have nothing.
Oh, it's a main drop. I like the call. Oh, but will they survive the journey? The answer, once again, looking like no. Yuri just absolutely destroys them.
Just a free one for Furia. Up to 12 now. Whalers with a bye. Do or die. Do or Inferno might be the other way we look at it. As Furia very close to getting us there the distance. Deep smokes outside. They do land. Ooh. Even takes 1 point of health away from Yuri on the fall down, but it's fine. Whalers go outside and they lose the lobby. Arts aggress to take down DJ above the boxes. How does Yuri get away with that one? A kill and he drops off. Henny is trying to cover, but he's very tucked, and he's actually let them bypass. They could backstab Yuri. Henny has no idea. He's so tucked. Oh, he sees something. There we go. There's one, but he's going to get traded, looking away, not ready for a second, who already made it through. And luckily, Vinny's come in for support. Oh, Furia collapsing on outside. 4 players there. They don't let Whalers get anywhere. Or any way.
Yeah, and all those little opportunities that they had on like getting past Henny very, very quickly came to a head the moment he caught wind that they were outside. And it all kind of falls apart. There were just suddenly so many crosshairs outside, especially with the knowledge that lobby was clear. Ben Leet with a nice dig to open the round.
Oh, Vinny.
Vinny! They pressure him. Rampage gets the kill with the tech. And now, well now, this B play. Yuri's got to try and deny it from Decon. Smokes it so he can cross into the site. Tries to, doesn't live to tell the tale. That's given an AK over. And a 2-on-3. The AWP of Henny moving in. Looking for a killing blow almost through the door. That was very, very close. Molly's going to hold them back. This could be 9 on the board for Whalers. Case Serato were already so damn low.
Yeah, when Art gets deeged outside, Vinny is looking ramp and he's like, oh, it's clear. I'll just smoke this Molotov and run outside to help. And as he smokes the molly, they rush it. Whalers are ready. 4 players on the other side just pushing through. They take him down. Yuri tries to patch it up by getting aggressive as well. Can't really see through his own smoke. How's that not a kill? Through the floor it must have been because Pone alone has no armor. And Case Serato's dead. He was the low player anyway. And yeah, Vinny getting caught in transition gives Whalers a nice B play on their plate. And Eco win with the techs. That's buying them time. It's bought them a lifeline. A buoy in the ocean that they can grab onto. That's buoy with B-O-U-Y.
Ah. I was going to say, man, that's quite a traumatic sentence. Art with the AWP. The door is blowing open and tagged through the hut. Art decides to dip out for a moment. Positions himself with a little gap in that smoke. That's grimy. AWP of Henny still over here towards outside, and it's a very, very slow crawl for the Whalers. Art, though, going against the tides in towards the lobby with this AWP, and at the same time, K-Serato pressures the hut. That's Art in with a double. The aggro AWP is worth wonders. And there's Henny with a double outside. My goodness.
I need to see that again.
That's despicable.
That is unreal. What a flick from both of them. Netting 2 kills off each AWP. Now that is value for money right there. And that is Furia up to 14. Whalers broken. Immediate AWP purchase for Pwn alone. Here's the second shot for Art as well. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the creme de la creme. Furia fans feeling better now, huh? Mirage maybe wasn't so much a pretty picture, but Nuke looking good. Whalers only isolated rounds in this T side, never back to back, and that's why the money is suffering. You can still get a decent buy here, but it's up against 14. It's up against a near map point. And that point of the map that we're at might be Furia taking us to a third.
Certainly looks like it. Gonna have to be quite the feat if the Whalers do want to get back into this game.
As we know, Wales don't have feet.
They don't, man. They've got fins, and this whole game might be Finn as well. Rampage opening up outside has at least given an advantage over. Henny. Ooh, that misses. And then they get behind the blue box. Henny, they're closing in. They're getting ever closer by the second in through Garage. Ben Lee right up on the box. Charges Henny down. And they're already out ramp. Vinny didn't realize they'd walked beneath him.
This is a mess, this entire round. It could still be won, but Whalers now need to drop B. They've seen one of these two players, K-Serato, panic rotate, but it's the right call. They're already in the site. Whalers here. K-Serato, can he stop the bomb plot? They're already right by him. Nice shot. This man always makes things look interesting, and he's going to drop the bomb as well. No way, Jose. It's just one man, and that's Yuri. Ollie on the door should buy time for the plant. Yuri's coming to double. Ben is late, but he is here to cover. Yuri making noise. If he throws his flash, he's expecting players in secret. That's not the case. Double ramp in the post plant.
And it's this decision to play this double ramp setup, though, that, well, not really double ramp, right? Like one dark, one ramp. It could bail Whalers out. They just don't have to give this fight over. No one's in like a very easily compromised position here, especially for someone with no utility. No way to actually force these engagements, no knowledge as to where these players are. Maybe deals with one on the exit, but that's going to be the extent of it for Yuri. Whalers do get 10.
Okay. All right, all right. Let's see what happens here then. Buying time. It's expensive though. Credit report is not going to look good. Yeah, Vinny, I don't know what happened there. He just lets them pass. They catch him off guard. K-Serato gives it is all on that lower site, but yeah, Yuri worth saving the weapon. Furia's money wasn't pretty either, and especially when they consistently invest in these double orbs. Henny was caught by deep control outside last time. Whalers back to A, or at least to the door. Oh boy, down the vent they go. Rampage makes it in without too much of a hit in terms of the health. Ramp player is going to get pushed on. Vinny does a lot of damage, but he doesn't get a kill. Bomb drop. K-Serato doubles up with a great hold. Art's drop lower. Is he ready? No, that vent drop earlier. Field to kill for the Whalers and cuts off a rotate, giving away the bomb plant if they want it. Yuri mollied off. He could swing the door. There needs to be good cover here, and there's not. DJ is dead. Double molly down. Doesn't matter. Yuri has bought time and stalled things out. Oh, they just go for it. That's crazy. That's confident. And it's risky as well, but it's going to leave Henny in a clutch. Molly should have Rampage dead without too much say in the matter. It spreads. Trading to the AK. He knows where Pwn was, but now he's down in dark.
Yeah, makes noise like he's going to the window, but he's not. He's taking it to the wall as he moves in to the B site. Flash first. Pwn alone, hidden now, and then with the peek, is able to put 11 on the board for his team. It gets close, it gets to the wire, right? But it's still a Whalers round.
They're giving us one entertaining game right now. If they can pull this comeback against Furia with the lead for a 2-0, that would be mad. That would be hugely impressive.
One of the things that kind of sucks here is I think, so a little update from some of the other games going on. EG able to best Imperium. That happened while we've been covering this.
Hours ago,
Yeah.
perhaps
Maybe.
months, weeks. It's all come together.
And I'm pretty sure with that happening, even if Whalers do pick up this victory, I think they're still third.
Yeah, likely with the round difference that's brought by a game like that for EG. But, you know, you're not just fighting for that. You're fighting for the fact that you can beat one of the best teams in the world and at least the best team in your region right now. Oh, Rampage is out A. It's clear. Save Guns doing nothing for Furia. But yeah, I think that would still be, you know, it's nice. It's to have that in your pocket. Say you beat Furia. Big result to have going into the playoffs that Whalers have ascertained. Taking down Triumph in a 2-0 as well the other day. And that put them in this place.
Well, DJ hunts down the kill and he finds it onto Henny. And that's pretty much all she wrote.
Ooh. If you shoot, they're going to come running for you.
But, you know.
Stalls it out for a few seconds at least. Deep Flash doesn't do a lot. Rampage is on one. Got his own utility to follow. They are just going for this flash, 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 nade, flash, flash. Get him, get him. Oh, he's not going to be got. It's Keserato with all the kills and the dink as well.
Oof.
Lovely hold. Gets away with a gun. Whalers can afford that though.
Yeah, look at the difference here too. We got the numbers up on the screen right now. 27 for Keserato. Meanwhile, everybody on the Whalers pretty even strength when it comes down to the frags. The distribution is there. But Keserato, man. I know that Temptress and taking the free kill on top of the rafters. Somehow he escapes with his life.
Smoke's outside, but they're not playing with it. You'll notice that Keserato is in the garage. Can he find much information here? He's actually, sorry, he's crossed secret. He did make it. All went silos. So they don't have that info. Art's coming up from lower. He's confirmed the fact that this outside control is a fake. Ben waits behind main, and the rest of them setting up in the lobby. Whalers waiting for aggression, but Fury are not going to push, right? With the knowledge that no one's crossed behind these smokes, they know that it's going to be a heavy lobby setup. Vinny's going to have his wits about him on the ramp side. Those are the options, ramp play or A. And with Ben outside, it hints towards that top site. Ooh, Art dropping a smoke. That might stall it out. Ben's moving in the meantime. No one's covering it. Keserato has dropped in lower and come up through ramp. So Ben's position is so much more valuable right now, although he doesn't know it. And Whalers actually might walk into the one rifle, the one weapon in this round.
Of course.
Oh, and with this crossfire as well, it's about to get even worse. Vinny drawing the attention in. Keserato here, the 5-7 takes down another, and suddenly there's weapons to retrieve. This is now a really good spot for Furia to be in. Pressure's on for the Whalers. Fury's a free kill, and Henny doesn't put up much of a fight either, but Keserato still kicking. Still putting up numbers, and Vinny wrapping through the lobby. Makes a lot of noise, but still deals with the man in question. It's left on to Bew in a 1v2. Bomb down, it's planted for Hut and Main.
Yeah, that Molotov. All it takes is one tick of damage over here, and that's going to be the end of Boo.
Got the position now. Vinny can stick the bomb, but he doesn't have a kit, and that is the biggest problem. Bew, does he fall for it?
Oh, he got flashed.
Vinny's running, and that's giving up the game. That's giving up the round. Unless he gets an immediate kill and gets straight on the bomb, it's going to be the Whalers. There it is, Bew. Beautiful clutch. 1-on-2 for the Whalers. And I think, you know, Bew wins it all there, but the big play comes in from Ben, splitting outside. Now, if Whalers did get that ramp pick and they drop B, Ben's in a great position to punish the rotations through Secret and comm audio on the vent as well. But because they actually bail from ramp and Furia, they get themselves 2 guns here and come in on the flank. Ben's able to split main, kill a player atop the hut, and help Whalers get into that top site on a position Furia never expected. He's patient the entire round, and it pays off right at the end. Oh boy, this was close. This was done. This was Furia looking to take us to a third, and the Whalers have come alive in the nighttime. Vinny, though, shutting them down as they set up for A.
Down through the vents they go, looking for this B plant. And Furia lagging behind a little bit here as this bomb looks to go down in B. A 3-on-4 post plant for the Whalers up against 14. It's been a hard fight to get them here. It's been a long haul indeed. Can they keep it going? Henny with this AWP scoped up at the ramp, not given a fight yet. There is an AWP on the other side. That's on Pwn alone, waiting for this secret push, of which 3 players are about to grace his screen. Wow. You opens up with the frag on a Henny. Molly almost kills Yuri as well. Dearie me.
It's a save. Queserato, I'd love to see that flash used to success, right? It didn't matter there, but he just threw a godlike flash. It landed on top of the vent in secret. Maybe Jakey can fly us there. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't matter, but it's going to pop above players coming through secret, and it won't blind them. They can peek with it. So it like double bounces off the roof. Weird. Never seen it before. Cool stuff. Vinny gets a great hold outside, but it's still the Whalers' desperate play, dropping B, and it works wonders for them. 14 all. Do or die. Round 29 will go in the distance.
And certainly not for speed.
Ooh, double molly, gonna deny the main peek from R, and that gets them through the vent. DJ down and into that B site. Now the rest of the gang moving into this ramp room. Vinny had a very, very quiet game. In these last few rounds, he's been finding his footing a little bit more. Doesn't get tested. Instead, they leave. They go back in the lobby. And they just might look to hit outside. They are holding on to it right now, paranoid that someone could have pushed up.
Oh, no.
At secret, they catch the timing, but DJ with the flick back. Man advantage now for the Whalers. 14-14, and a map up already in favor of the New England Whalers. They're looking to get it done in 2, and that would be quite the feat. Furia are the team to beat in NA right now. They get down through the vent. They run by Yuri. They get into this B site. Vinny is the only man that stands between them and a B plant, and he gets bested right away. The site now belonging to the Whalers. They even deal with Yuri. That's a definite save at this point. Queserato and Henny just looking to get out of there. 15 gonna grace the scoreboard for the Whalers on Nuke, a Furia classic map.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's why you got to give them credit. Like, you know, you beat Furia on Mirage. It's like, well, you know, their Mirages look kind of shaky lately. But beating them on Nuke, that's a statement, man.
Yeah.
That's something to be proud of. And Whalers, they can do it now. We either get overtime when there's no money for Furia. So also, as another note, hunting here is definitely worth it. Like, if you take this AWP away, that is the buy absolutely ruined for Furia up against 15. And so they want to do it. They want to take the AWP out of the hands of Henny. He's got 2 coming his way. He better be fast as hell. Able to hide, able to stay alive. There's the peak. They're doing anything they can to bait the shot, and Rampage will get it. 15 for the Whalers, and only 1 M4 save. They can drop guns around. They even bring an AWP out here.
They must be pumped right now. Let's go back a few rounds. This was 39 to Furia. Whalers were broken with Tech 9s. They were ecoing. They were giving away 14. They go for the ramp rush. They overwhelm. They get down to B, and they win a 4-spy round. That's kept them in this game. Furia have had 1 round since that point. Now a streak of 6 in a row for the Whalers on this T side with some great calls coming through. Can they close it? Can they do it in 2? 1 round between them and the win over Furia. Quite the sculpt. Furia flawless inside of the group. Yet to lose a series. Barely losing maps. And they might be getting 2-0'd here and now. Ben working outside. He gives it up. Patient again behind main. His team defaulting in lobby. That's been the go-to on this T side. It's not been running behind outside smokes. It's not been rushing ramp. It's been defaulting, waiting, and, you know, often pulling rotations towards the ramp. Showing presence there has drawn Queserato into that position numerous times. But not here, not today. Heavy set on A. Furia with 2 above the rafters and the hut. Then he doesn't have the util to stall out the ramp play either. Did he throw all of his grenades? He has $600. Did he even buy grenades? I don't know. But I imagine he's used them.
Yeah, this is do or die time for the Whalers.
A split.
This has really gotten off to an interesting start. A trade of frags right here. DJ on one side, Henny on the other, but Bo is going to run it right off into the site. They dump a flash, and this is not looking good for Furia. Vinny and Henny need to come alive in the nighttime. 2-on-4. Ooh! And a nice shot right there from Henny. Get deleted DJ. But the bomb is planted.
Yeah, it's quick to get them back in, but is that going to be enough? Fury are vying for overtime. Bew waiting for the Heaven Peak. There's the first, and just Henny left alive. Needs the ace in the 1v3. There's a third. Can he get any more? Pone alone, holding from the vent, and the Whalers get it done in two. Furia, the best right now, but the Whalers give them a run for their money as they take them down in this series on 2 maps. My word, the New England Whalers looking nuts, looking fresh. Join us in just a moment as we attempt to break this madness down and what it means for the group.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me.
check out this last round of play right here, and it just does not go the way that you all thought it would. That's right. You all believed in Fury, and guess what? So did Harry and Hugo, but obviously today is not their day. It's going to be the New England Whalers.
You did as well.
Yeah, well, hold on. We'll get there in due time. Thank you so much there, Mr. Russell. But, of course, for us, the muscle is on the side of the New England Whalers, and that's undisputed at this point. Yes, it gets a little scary, it gets a little hairy. Yeah, that's you, little Harry, over there on Nuke. But, of course, our Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match is where we get to dissect all of this and really not break down ourselves, but perhaps break down the action itself. And I do have Harry and Hugo, just as I promised. I know you guys get scared. They're going to go away, but they're not. They're here to stay, and so are the New England Whalers.
Yeah, that's a sick win for them, right? Like we often talk about Fury, maybe dropping the ball right at the end of the groups, and we saw that back in Pro League, but I don't want to ever take that away from the Whalers. Like that was a well-earned win.
Yeah.
They had a really impressive game on Nuke. Mirage, we were like, yeah, okay, Fury, they have flaws here. We can see that. We've seen that across the season, but the Whalers, they come in with a game plan. They exploit it to the full degree.
Yeah, I think there's like definitely times in like these like underdog games where you'll go up against like a team that's meant to be incredible, and then that team just won't play up to par, and then like the team that isn't meant to win ends up winning, and then it kind of takes away from it. But here, man, Fury have been in good form as of late, and that was just the New England Whalers like taking it to a whole new level, looking really good in the server.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we'd expect of the remnants of Ben's anime team. And believe it or not, Ben is on the line with us. Ben, can you hear me, my friend?
Hello. How are you guys doing?
Hey, man, we're doing okay. Just a little shocked, maybe perhaps a good word to put here. And for you, we get to see just smiles and elation and joy all across the team and the camp. And I just got to ask you, how are you feeling right now, man? Your hand shaking?
I'm pumped. Yeah, my hands are definitely shaking. Like, we weren't expecting this at all, but we played well, and it happened.
Yeah, it definitely happened. You guys had an answer for them seemingly every step of the way. But I want to know a little bit about your path up to this point. Now, we talked a little bit about Ben's anime team, this, that, and the other. It's been some time since then. And for you, getting to this point, do you feel accomplished?
I mean, kind of. We just made it out of playoffs or made it out of groups, and we're playing playoffs. And this is like my first big event that I'm making playoffs. So yeah, I'm like pumped, ecstatic right now.
Ben, we saw a great T-side on Nuke for you guys. How much of a read did you have on Furia coming into this matchup? Did you expect the map pick, and had you done much preparation? Because some of the calls made on this T-side were excellent.
Honestly, we thought they were gonna pick Inferno or Train, so we didn't have like any prep on Nuke, but we play them a lot on this map, and we like scrimmed against them a lot. So we just knew like if we started playing slow and like we're like doing like more fakes and have more like map presence on another side of the map, you can just like take more map space on the other side, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. But you guys were a lock-in for the playoffs anyway, right? But having this win over Furia, like to propel you in there, is that like a real feel-good, like confidence booster? Is that got everyone in the camp pumped? Because while you sound all pumped up, what's the rest of the mood like for the team?
Oh yeah, just making playoffs, it just was like it was a definite confidence booster, and beating Fury, it's just like we're ecstatic. That's all I can say.
Yeah, and I think rightfully so. Ben, I think we've crossed paths down in the Southern California lands, and it's probably been quite some time since then, huh?
Yes, definitely it has.
Do you feel like there's been a significant change to perhaps your mindset and sort of your growth as a player since then?
Yeah, I've had teammates that just like changed the way I look about the game and how I interact with my teammates, and it's just all a huge like learning experience for me, just being such like an inexperienced player, just playing with like people that are like gods of the game, and they've just taught me a lot, have a cool mental head and pump everyone up. Love it.
And probably one of the last questions I'm going to have is, your headset, it seems to be labeled left and right. Is that something that you often get wrong?
No.
Okay, I needed to know. Thank you.
Zeppa actually said in an interview the other day that the Pwn alone is the best Mag 7 player in North America. Can you attest to that? Can you give us, pump up a Pwn alone maybe?
Dude, this guy's Mag 7 is insane. He just buys it whenever, and I just have no idea he's buying it, and then he just gets 2 kills, 3 kills out of nowhere. But yeah,
I'm sold.
No doubt.
Sounds good to me. Listen, man, I want to get you out of here, but I kind of want to ask you as sort of the ringleader, we'll just say, of the New England Whalers. What is it that you would say to North American Counter-Strike fans now that need a new team to get behind? And why should it be the New England Whalers?
We're grinding every day, just trying our best to be as best as we can, and we're putting in the work. That's all I can say.
Yeah, putting in the work and giving the work back out. Thank you so much for your time, man. We'll be catching up with you, I'm sure.
Thank you, guys.
Cool. I just had to know about the headphones, though. I just had to ask it.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Felt like a genuine question, but obviously the real question now is what happened to Furia and where was the art that we were so much promised? It's usually a beautiful scene. It's usually a beautiful landscape. But, Harry, that is not the scene that was set.
No, right? Like, that's a pretty quiet performance for art. And especially because, like, you think about Furia on the run-up to this game, they've been looking lights out as of late. They just had the win back at Pro League, right? They were flawless up in this group up until now. They've been looking so damn good. And I think for me, that's what makes the victory for New England Whalers that much more impressive. And it felt like a lot of the time they were kind of using, like, some of these signature, like, Furia aggro rounds against them. The pacing was just brilliant for Whalers. That's what made this so cool to watch. As I was saying, like, it's not a case of, like, Furia showed up and it was just a really rough day for everyone in the office and, like, oh, well, this shouldn't have happened, but it did. No, it was a deserved victory. Whalers had to grind back into that second half. They were on the back foot, and that's what makes it even more impressive for me. They like, the way that they were pacing, a lot of their T and CT side rounds were brilliant, right? They would bring aggression when it wasn't expected, and then they would seemingly have the read whenever it was, like, being returned by the other side. Think about some of those outside play rounds, like where the one where Vinny team kills Art, right? Yeah, admittedly, it's a bit messy, but that was all, like, on the back of this, like, stellar little bit of outside aggression, going top red, taking down 2, getting out of there, and then in a way, taking down a 3rd, right? with Vinny having a team kill. There was just so many, like, cool little tidbits from the New England Whalers, and I can't wait to see what more they have to offer in the playoffs.
Yeah, we got to look forward to those brackets. We're going to take a look at the groups right here and right now so that you can see exactly what we mean when we say that this one has come to a head. The New England Whalers 4-1, Furia somewhere below that. Now, let's not jump the gun here, but we do know our top 3 finishers, so that one's pretty apparent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that as a result of you losing this, now I could be wrong, because on the graphic here it says New England Whalers is second. I thought Furia were, but...
I thought round differential was the first deciding factor. But regardless, I think one of the big points is EG coming in first, right? Like, that's a change. They were looking really, really good in this season as well. Every underdog team they played, they bashed out as well, which hasn't been as consistent for some of our Pro League level teams. EG dropping 2 rounds in an entire BO3 series just minutes ago.
And actually, you know, the graphic is right. So I'm going to read this out as is, as the cue card says. And it's not, I thought the same thing. I looked at it, I was like, no, surely no way that this has gone down the way that it has.
It's pretty cool, though.
But it has. EG topped the group. The Whalers get second and Furia get third. And as I make the cameraman work extra hard today, no, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. But we do know how this group is shaped up, which is pretty nuts, all things considered. We thought about who that third place team was going to be. And as it turns out, it's Furia.
Yeah, that's a surprise. They came into today 4-0. They came in as the only flawless team left in the group, and they leave in third. Not the end of the world for Furia. We know they're brutal in these playoff brackets. We know they can and do beat everyone in the region. And when they come into a rematch, if that does happen against the Whalers, I imagine they're going to be looking for blood.
Yes, and we're going to be looking for a break, which ultimately means that we come back in just a short amount of time. We do have our next matchup ready to go right here at the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020. Chaos taking on TeamOne in a best of 3 when we return, everyone. Don't go too far. You might get lost. We'll be right back. My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger!
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
Slide back to the future, got my own time. You're sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I'll be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
the shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you small fire. Half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Dirty work, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, we scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts speak, move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 thumbs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all leaned up, cooking a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in
but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace, unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live. We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We're grown-up kids. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
I feel like we're in a pretty good spot coming into IEM New York. Obviously, we have a stand-in, but I'm still pretty confident we can at least make it out of our group and give teams a run.
Well, those were his words, not ours. We're ready to jump into Group B, and we're going to see what Chaos has to offer here as things start to narrow down. Slim pickings. We start to look at the brackets, and we're not too far away from it, ladies and gentlemen. This one, well, it's going to be featuring a little bit of TeamOne on one side, and then you've got Chaos Esports Club on the other. And you can see the standings as they are. Chaos sitting in that third spot. For TeamOne, however, this is a shot at a redemption arc, and to really kind of screw things up here for the entirety of the bracket, or excuse me, the group. I've got Harry and Hugo, who are also going to help me to paint a story. And of course, for Hugo, a sigh of relief.
Well, maybe for you, Trace. You know, you got us here to bail you out, to give you some information, tell you how this group's going
man,
down.
That's what we do. We bail Trace out of these rough situations.
Yeah, so go on then. Bail yourself out.
Yeah, this is going to be a great game, right? Obviously, Chaos taking on TeamOne, the Brazilians. We spoke to them the other day. We heard from Malbs, just after their match. And he said that they've been preparing for this game. They've been looking forward to it. And so hopefully the Brazilians can show us something saucy.
Why do you just look at me and smile?
Why do you stop on that?
I just wanted to let that one. I wanted to give it the respect it deserved, right?
Well, he needed to bail himself out, and he did.
We want something saucy. As Hugo said, right, that's what we're looking for here. For TeamOne, this shot of redemption goes a little bit further than that. I think there's still a chance that they can move on up and just about scrape past some teams to get into the playoffs if they're able to pick this up, and then looking at how some of the other matches go as well. Sorry, Hugo.
No, it's fine. You can
do some more bailing over there.
I can explain how that happens if you want.
Yeah, take it away.
Yeah, sure. Obviously, TeamOne need to win their game. That's the first things first. But then they're kind of relying on a team like 100 Thieves to lose their game. Now, 100 Thieves, the question is who they're playing, because obviously there's a lot of games, and they're playing Mythic. So that's not looking like an easy loss for the Thieves, even though they have not disbanded, but the organization has left them, and these players are kind of stuck in hot water right now. So who knows what's going on for the Thieves? Probably not a whole lot of fun being in their camp, but still, they should beat Mythic. And this matchup, I think, is the big question mark of the group.
And that's basically where we put the period at the end of the sentence right there. Hugo basically said it all, so pretty much can't even really start the match just yet. I was just kidding. I got y'all going there. This is a bracket, and this is what it looks like. Furia with the New England Whalers. Now, that did just go down. We did just witness that in real time. But of course, the bracket doesn't create itself. These teams got to put themselves there.
Yeah, EG going straight through to, I guess, the semis, right? Off the back of coming first inside of their group. So, you know, obviously Liquid looking for that right now inside of Group B, but contenders are Chaos and 100 Thieves, who could also make there and go straight forward to the next round. And 3 more spots to join the likes of Furia and the New England Whalers, who really showed up this evening. Shout out Whalers one time.
Yes, but not IRL Whalers, because that's not cool, dude. Ain't that right, Harry?
Yeah, man. You know, we don't like that here. We don't like whalers. We don't like dolphin hunters, shark finners, whatever.
Shark finners.
Yeah, man. We don't like any of them.
Let those sharks go on diets.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But you know what I do like? I do like this matchup that we've got, because for TeamOne, I really want to see a bit more, honestly, right? When we had a look at them in that Mythic game, I kind of felt a little bit disappointed, especially because this is a team that has so much potential. That did the whole moving up and moving from Brazil, going to hang out, going to play with the big dogs at NA, looking really, really good at MDL, and then they struggle so much against Mythic. Now, you know, obviously, Mythic is still a good team. They're not someone that you can discredit or anything like that. But it's one that if TeamOne do want to be able to roll with the big boys, you can't afford to be struggling that much up against what is dubbed a stream team, you know?
Stream team. Now,
I love how he says what is dubbed. I like that. You know, he removes himself of all responsibility.
I didn't say it. In fact, I think it was you who originally
I didn't know that was an offensive term. I thought they were. Is that not what they go by?
I got something offensive for you guys.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Now, they say wheat thins. I was just thinking about like shark thins, because that's, never mind. All right.
That's an awful cereal, but yeah, maybe we can get it going.
Like a good cereal that would go with milk now, would it? Now, you sprinkle in a little bit of the cinnamon on top. Perhaps it's a little bit different. I don't know.
Salt water.
Have to do it quite like this, or maybe just like there's some sort of technique there. But for us, the technique is obviously, you know, few and far between. You want to talk about bailouts. Well, the U.S. economy, no, I'm kidding. We're not going to be doing that. That would be too much. We are going to be playing out all these Group B matches at one time. So that does make things for a little bit more interesting, at the very least, to say the least. And for both of these teams, I'd say it's been a roller coaster of emotions throughout the entirety of the season. TeamOne, and you're talking about that stream team known as Mythic. Well, you know what? That matchup was way closer than it should have ever have been in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's like credit to Mythic there, right? But obviously, as Harry said, I think to reiterate TeamOne, they need to bring that top level that we know they can do. They're 11-0 in MDL right now. They're looking like unbelievable talents. And considering they even went through roster changes earlier in the year, right? There's a lot of them. There's a lot in this event as well, with certain teams having to play with different players, Chaos being one of them. But for TeamOne, they lost TRK, a big name, to MIBR. Obviously, that kind of fell flat on its face. But despite that, they pick up Malves, Guatemalan guy, looks really, really good. He was carrying yesterday or day before yesterday, gave us a nice interview, seems to be dedicated, talking about learning Portuguese just to play with his team. And that has been a bit of a running idea, at least in this region. If we covered the SA region, the South American region of Pro League as well, and there were players who were joining Brazilian teams and learning Portuguese just to join these teams. And that's like huge respect to anyone doing that. I can only imagine the difficulty of having to pick up a whole new language.
Are you learning any Portuguese to join Portuguese teams?
No. I don't think they want me.
Maybe MCE is, who's going to be joining us in the studio right now. Are you learning Portuguese by any chance, MCE?
No, I know a bit of Spanish, but no Portuguese.
Well, then that's it. Pretty much got the interview. We're done here. No, I'm kidding, man. That's cool. Welcome to the show. It's good to put a face to a name. Obviously, we know who you are, but who are you?
A nobody, pretty much. Like most of our team when we started. We're a bunch of up-and-comers. We're a new team, obviously, with some new faces, and we're just trying to prove we belong.
And you know, in that journey, in that path, Chaos is showing, you know, quite a bit of brilliance right here across, you know, what we've seen in the Pro League, what we've seen for Intel Extreme Masters New York so far. But for you as a coach, let's kind of talk about some of the things that are going on your end. What is some of the biggest challenges that you face in working with your team?
We have a bunch of very troll personalities on our team, myself included. So you see it come out in matches a lot. And obviously, like, we have a lot of fun while we play. But it's kind of my job to try to keep them, and I very much emphasis on try, to keep them under control in matches and practice and stuff so that we're moving towards getting better. These guys are phenomenal, but it can get out of hand very quickly. So I kind of have to be the bad guy and rein them back in from time to time.
So when you say get out of hand, what do you mean by that? You mean you guys are like raving, or like what are we doing here when things are out of control? When do you know?
You guys have seen the, you know, multiple op setups, the Bisons, the P90s, it's you know, it's kind of become our mainstay and a point of, you know, what we are, and I love it. But, you know, sometimes we have to dial it back.
Do you guys still keep that energy in losses, right? Obviously, when you guys are winning, when everything's going right, when people are fragging, I imagine the spirits are pretty high. But what's the energy like when you're down a map, or you're having trouble in a game that maybe you should be winning? You know, are you bringing up the spirits in a case like that?
We actually, like, people don't really get that upset on this team. It's a huge benefit to us that, you know, our IGL and I are the only ones that even get remotely frustrated. Anthony does a really good job, myself not so much. But like, everyone's spirits are high. I try to keep people evened out as well, like while we're losing. And a lot of the time, if you can point out like, oh, hey, you know, that round was literally a missed shot here and we win it, just do the same thing. We aren't losing rounds by that much most of the time. It's like one person messing up or a small detail on something. So it's very easy for us, even while we're losing, we know that we always have the comeback potential. We have a pretty good map pool, and like, we aren't worried about if we drop a map coming out, because as on Chaos, like, the whole time, we notoriously have slow starts. We lose pistols a lot, so we're constantly playing from behind early.
Yeah, and, you know, that's something that Harry's used to as well, a little bit of, you know, grab ass here and there. Harry, what do you have for MC?
Yeah, but I'm curious, though, when it comes to, like, reviewing performances or, like, getting ready for a matchup, how much of this is, like, statistical, like, or is it, like, VOD reviews? Like, are you coming to the team with, like, numbers saying, like, oh, well, you know, like, in this area, this percentage of fights aren't going our way? Or is it more like just, like, the old-fashioned, like, going back, looking through a VOD, and then, like, picking out and identifying problems that way?
We haven't been doing it as much lately because we have to play with the stand-in here, so we can't really look too much into it. And then when we first started playing with Marky as well, it's like we could go and look at these, but we haven't played together that long. So it's hard to really drill in on a lot of stuff. There's very basic things that we can pick up, or like I can keep track of. Like every time we get mid-split on a map after 40 seconds, we lose these rounds. So we have to look at like what's causing that. But a lot of the time for us, we don't let people get to bomb sites. So it's like, did we let them, like, did we make the right mid-round decision? Like, are we fighting together? Like, you know, never underestimate the power of stupid people acting together. Nice. So that's kind of our motto. But, you know, as long as we're together, there is no right way to play Counter-Strike, is something I keep getting told. So we just try to, you know, send stuff at them, and it's been working for us.
Yeah, I like the vibes there. You mentioned the standing, obviously Wrath playing for Marky in this current tournament. Could we expand on that, right? Like, what are the difficulties? Vanity's talked about how they're similar players. I was wondering if you could give us more of an insight. You know, is he just taking Marky's spots? You know, what kind of preparation for you as a coach goes into making or getting Wrath acclimatized with this team?
A lot of the thing we got lucky with Marky is he's like our hardler. So we can plug Wrath in a lot easier than, say, if it was like anybody else, because we can just be like, okay, Colin, you go here, you do whatever you want. And that's basically what's happening, or he just comes with us. A lot of the spots that Marky plays are coincidentally Wrath spots as well. So we lucked out there. So there's a couple places that Colin isn't comfortable, but for the most part, we've got really lucky with, you know, maps so far and different things like that.
Which brings me to the very last question of this long interrogation known as the interview of MCE. MCE, listen, we haven't displayed the maps just yet. We're still about to get into the veto thing here. But we know that you've completed them. Are you confident in the vetoes that you've gotten today? But don't spoil it.
Yeah, I mean, the maps are good for us if we can, you know, if we get 50% of pistols and not 0 for 4, 0 for 6, whatever, we should be in a good spot. We play these guys quite a lot in practice and stuff, so we have a good feel for each other. But the maps aren't unfavorable to us. We really don't have a super weak map besides Inferno. And that's mostly because Inferno is just completely random. Like, you can beat Furia one day and then lose to an open team the next. It's a difficult map. People can get on rolls.
So it's trash.
Now, I love Inferno personally, but we do struggle on this team on Inferno from time to time. So,
well, maybe today will be a little bit different. Again, we don't know the map vetoes, but I'm going to guess Inferno's there. Thank you, MCE. We will be seeing you around, my friend.
Yep. Have a good one, guys.
Deuces. All right.
That was nice.
Yeah,
it was a banging interview.
Yeah. Now, the real key point, the real one takeaway there is never underestimate the power of stupid people in numbers. And there's 3 people right here. That's a much larger number than 1. And we're going to try to put all these numbers together to give us our vetoes. At the very tip top of the crop on the screen here that we've kind of flown in from the ground and then up to the ceiling in the back.
It's blue, Trace.
Vertigo and Overpass gone, I bet, right? That's what's going to happen here. Yeah. Vertigo, Instabanner, Chaos. We all know it. We all love it. Overpass taken out second. I said that before the graphic was even flying in, but it's that easy sometimes. Now, as to where this is heading to begin with, I think we maybe see Nuke from Chaos. They're a pretty damn good Nuke team, not one to be trifled with there, and there it is, right? There may be... Oh, maybe Mirage or Train. It's just,
I wanted to say it, but
if you name all the maps, one of them will be right.
Well, yeah, I guess.
It's going to be Inferno's a third, I'd imagine. If
I think they second bat it, right? Like, judging by what MC just said there, but I guess not, Trey. So, in fact, you could be correct.
It's something about context clues, Hugo, and, you know, I'll bail you out. It's fine. Inferno's going to get banned from TeamOne, and we're going to go to Mirage, as we all knew, and we all kind of suspect that TeamOne really do leave us out to dry on that one. And by that, I mean just Hugo Byron.
I bet TeamOne wished that they'd done the vetoes just a little bit later, because then they would have caught that interview and they would have heard, right? Our Inferno isn't good. And then they go, oh, well, sneak that in.
They don't want to do it too late.
Why don't you say so, lad? Okay, we're going to a pro tip. We'll be right back.
Hey, Future Pros. I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers, so I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2. You will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when Searson made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
Well, those are odds that we'll take any day of the week. Isn't that right, Rush? All of the percentages are just really leading up to us making that shot at some point in our lifetime, which is something I can buy into. So just like that, I also buy into our prediction game, which is where you two get the chance to bail yourselves out for change.
Yeah, I think I went with Chaos for this one. Oh my, that is one chaotic board. There's a huge amount of upset potential in this series, I would say. So it's a risk, and we all paid the price when it came to picking Furia for the last series as well. But a well-earned win from the Whalers, and maybe TeamOne looking to do the same. But yeah, I've liked what I've seen from Chaos. They've had some great calls so far in this tournament. The standing is clearly not proven to be a problem so far. And so yeah, I'm going to stand by that.
Okay, Harry, now what you've done here is go for 85% confidence on 24 total points for the Chaos Esports Club. Now, only one man would be that wild.
Yeah, man. Listen, dude, especially after getting to speak to MCE, right? I really like this Chaos squad. I really like what they're bringing to the table. And being real, I don't know, that TeamOne game up against Mythic could have just been a bad day, but it looked a little flat there. I will say, TeamOne, great team. And you look at guys like Maluki on the AWP as well. I think he's great. You put that guy in a clutch, he's terrifying. And there's a lot of promise in this TeamOne team. But I do think Chaos have got the consistency down pat a little bit more based on what we've had to go off of here from TeamOne throughout New York.
Yeah, and it's one of their early opportunities to play at this level, right? We don't actually see Team1, while they play in qualifiers or they play in MDL. We don't see them at these Tier 1 tournaments that often taking on the pro teams in official. So even if you scrim, even if you prac, it's a whole different environment when you're going up against a team like Chaos that has a lot to gain and a lot to lose at the same time. They're looking to get through this group clean as anything.
And the thing about sparring partners, you're saying it's what you can learn from each other and what you're able to use in matches versus when you're buying a P90 or shotgun and scrims and you're just running off catwalks.
They do that in matches as well.
Yeah, and that's the coolest part is we're going to see that regardless. So I guess it doesn't quite matter that they play each other all the time. If anything, it really kind of adds a layer of complexity right on top of it, which is exactly what we're going to do when we ask you to get involved over on the Twitter sphere using hashtag IEM. That's going to be short for Intel Extreme Masters. Believe it or not, that's what IEM stands for, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you head over there. You can use Twitter. I think you can use just about any social media platform you want, and we'll probably see the message. But if you want to talk to these guys directly, I think that's at Hugo with 6 O's, 7 O's.
7 O's.
7 O's, and then TV, and then it's just Harry GG, I guess. So anyway, we've got pretty much the landscape set. Everything is set. Everything is ready to go, except for us. And I think we're just about ready to get into the matchup on that notion, on that sound cue. That brings us to the first map of the series, of this epic series at that. A legendary masterclass of a series that is TeamOne taking on Chaos Esports, of course. Nuke, the first map of this series. And we're going to see exactly what this has got to offer right here, right now.
Yeah, Chaos have shown to be the hard counter to all Brazilian teams throughout history. And will it stop here? Will the buck stop with TeamOne? Let's wait and see. You laugh, but Chaos even taking down Furia here in New York, right? Making MIBR fall apart. And now TeamOne.
Oh my goodness. Gentlemen.
Yeah.
There's been a pre-release note for CSGO.
Oh, we'll get back to that in a second because it sounds big. Pesadillo holding onto the vent. Runs out of ammo. And so Wrath collects that kill. +1 token in the bank. Vanity, there's a guy behind you. Maluki gets away with murder, literally. And now it's all left onto Wrath in a 1v4, all alone. But this guy has given us some great moments. I think he's actually the second highest rated player for Chaos at this event. So certainly showing up as a stand-in. If I'm Marky, I'm sweating on the sidelines, right? This guy basically just plays all of Marky's spots and does similar roles, and also he's sick. So, ooh dear. Gonna start to make his way over towards main.
Yeah, and they've just got a death hold on this bomb.
Keep seeing him like walk into stuff. I'm wondering if he's all good. It does look a little bit jittery at times.
Maybe that's your brain, Harry.
Maybe it is.
Chaos, they had B for free, by the way. They went up the vent, and TeamOne hadn't even rotated, so they just kind of walk into the stack. Vanity not checking his back. So what's this update, Trace?
It's huge.
It's huge?
You guys are not going to believe
no,
this.
it's tiny.
A new build is now available in the CSGO Beta Depot. This build is compatible with public matchmaking. Demo playback has been addressed.
They've improved the demo UI.
No way.
Now, I'm not going to get too hyped till I see it.
When enabled, playback of demo files will create full-frame baselines to improve performance of seeking forward and rewinding within demo files.
Right.
It's been a few years, and we have suffered many a demo. But you will not be forgotten, demo, that I couldn't have the patience to watch.
Yeah, try ACL refrag.
Let me tell you, right? I don't want to jump the gun because we don't know if it's actually any good, but this is probably the biggest and best update CS has ever had in the entire world.
Or at least in this year.
But it's, I was going to say, it's definitely the biggest update we've had in 2020, I can tell you that much.
And everyone who ever tries to make even the most amateur of frag movies is rejoicing right now because let me tell you, scrounging through demos, looking for rounds in the current demo viewer is a literal punishment as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't feel humane. Pesadello. Of course, they do wait until Mihao completed his investigation using the old demo UI. And then they're like, well, now looks like a great time to drop a little update to make that smoother.
Better late than never.
Yes, and well, look at this. That kind of describes this round as well. It is going to be one of these B plays, and they do deal with Pesadello. Bomb plant found here for Chaos, and these rotations coming through. His TeamOne are left in even odds, 3-on-3 retake.
A big grenade. Lands on Jonesy and Zeppa. They're going to try to play this in a one-off. Maybe Jonesy can get one, get traded, and then they won't expect Zeppa. There's one for Jonesy. Pivots, looks for a second, will not find it. And actually right in the place where Zeppa wants to be. They didn't see him at all. But he's just buying time right here. And it's not going to be enough. Oh, yeah, it's not going to be enough. He does have a kit. But for a second, there was some confusion as to where the bomb was. Now, league-wide, 100 Thieves taking on Mythic. And I think the bomb, actually not the bomb, the round has just ended there on the first round. And then we have Liquid take on RBG. Now, I'm not going to tell you guys that RBG won the first round of that game, but they did. And they're on Inferno. So,
Inferno, 1 minute you can beat Furia, and the next you can lose to an open team. So, wise words of MCE. Some guy strutting back to his PC, getting ready for the action. And boy, it's showing up. TeamOne, they win the anti-force, and what do Chaos do? They force again. Very keen for an investment of this team, but they often make it worth our while. Smoke in the hut, Barton pushed. Chaos looking at the door. What lies above that hut? Leaf wonders. Nothing is the answer. Chaos go back outside. Lining up late smokes, I presume. Pesadeo dropping vent. Those late smokes do go down. TeamOne with no info. Outside's clear. It's just Maluki with the AWP in hell. Ooh.
No, I had a little glitch in your system there, Hugo.
The devil inside me.
You really are a robot.
Beep more.
Oh, but Barton with his big old SMG.
With the little SMG, it's the little round that could. Actually, this is a pretty big round, all things considered. You look at the purchase for Chaos, and yeah, they ain't trying to lose this. You're going to wait for the smoke to fade on Squeaky. Zeppa's going to find a rather adventurous Barton in the hut. Uh-oh. But if they go down the vents, something like that might happen. And actually, they were expecting the fight, so Esteo is only good for one. And Zeppa's going to find a rotation here on Maluki.
Oh!
Well,
yeah, a little noisy there from Zeppa, thinking that A site was clear. And it is all left onto PRT. Good for the first, but the trade looking to come through, and it will. Jonji There to put round 1 on the board for Chaos. And with the AWP invested into that round, losing it is a little bit heartbreaking for TeamOne. Maluki never even given a chance to put that to good use. It'll just have to be an eco round here. Oh, actually, I say that. Pesadello's fully invested.
Yeah, when you lose your first round, you're off a pie up regardless of the context. Especially if, you know, you're a few rounds deep. TeamOne, they know they were double eco. Jonji does make it past. Pesadeo hiding in the smoke with a dig. Oh, they have no idea. Oh, they have no idea. Vanity's watching, though. He's always ready. And Chaos are going to get down towards B. One rotation in the form of Malbs. He's come for the ramp side. Then drop PRT. Not ready for them to be so deep. And there's a follow-up. B is clear. Scout out. And Barton tagged. He's going to get chased. Oh, nice shot. Maluki gone in the meantime in the yard. And Barton, he's dead. It's just about a matter of when. And that time is now. 2-2.
Well, that's going to leave the lead open for the taking here. Chaos keen to get it. And they likely will. It's kind of that simple when you're only up against USPs. There's this one flash. That's on Barton. They attempt this A play. Maybe he can do something with it, but still going to be pretty overwhelming odds stacked against TeamOne. There's a USP to open up. The Molly going to burn Barton out from beyond the grave. And now the big guns move in and make quick work of this A stack. They deal with Zeppa back in the lobby. And with Wrath so low coming in at main, this could still get a little dicey. AK's retrieved for TeamOne.
Saves all they can muster, but that's a good eco. Gonna get out with 2 guns, as many as Chaos have, at least in this round. AWP, though, they do save weapons. That's going to allow a little more utility, but nothing more for rifles coming through. And Chaos still running the Mac. They like a fast start. Could try and get Jonji down the vent, but he's not got the best spawn. Smokes are going in, and Jonji's going to give it a go. Running towards the door with util, but no one committing. The spam is in anyway, so it might be a late play. Oh, that spray is miss. Jonji gets right down. He does it loud as well. Barton's going to know. Leaf is in the hut with a bomb. If he dies, the bomb could go flying into the A site. So yeah, he doubles back, not wanting to commit. Zeppa's spam pastes through the smoke. Jonji's coming up from outside, looking for the yard players. Maluki in heaven. That's all they've got. TeamOne giving a lot away, but they get the info that there's a player in B at least. Malbs has gone in on a ramp rotate to deal with him. Oh, Malbs is already in. And Jonji doesn't know just yet. If he breaks his window, he'll be looking at ramp, not the other way around. So free kill for Malbs as now the rest of Chaos comes splitting down into the lower bomb site. Vanity's still outside. He hasn't pushed past main as he knows Maluki is here, but they could try and wrap A. He could go through the smoke. Bomb dropped. Maluki outside dealing with him. Now they know the Heaven player is no longer there, so the ladder is still an opportunity. And with the nade coming through and Vanity's position given away, Chaos, do they still want to crunch on a stacked bomb site?
Vanity's going to start to clear lower B, and if he deals with Malbs, suddenly that opens up this B side rotation. Vent control could be huge here for Chaos, especially because that is going to be like the primary rotation point here for TeamOne, but he's just missed the timing onto Malbs. He might have a couple of freebies here from the window room, and indeed he will. Wrath, with only 10 seconds, has got to get this bomb down. Holding onto the vent is Vanity, and the bomb plant comes in with a second to spare. Malbs does get the kill, leaving Vanity alone, but with the bomb planted, there's a chance here for the Chaos side. Malbs going to grab that defuse, and he's just sticking it. Vanity is too far away. So that's the insta-defuse, the insta-win. Despite all the kills coming in favor of Vanity, it's still TeamOne locking in the round and bringing us to an even scoreline.
Great round for Malbs, but Barton as well makes the play coming down the vent. Like, risky double vent drop for TeamOne, but as Vanity hears his teammate die on the site, he goes to fake the door to double back, and Barton takes that opportunity to rotate through the vent and join his teammate. He doesn't go for the fight. He doesn't go to pincer Vanity. He goes to cover his teammate on the defuse, and so that's going to be TeamOne stealing it away. Chaos not going to be happy at that, though. Jonji back with the MAC-10. Looking for another vent dive. Shotgun in the heart. They're actually running right out the A side. That's the bomb dropped and the gun given over. What a wrap. Jonji comes out door and ends up in high. He's got the bomb. Now the ramp push coming through. No one's watching it. Free kill for Maluki. He can double up if he wants, but escaping is Vanity, smoking him off. Bomb planted. This is a mess of a round right now. TeamOne surrounding the A site from all positions. Vanity's come through the smoke. Maluki might not be ready, and there's two in heaven about to retake.
Oh, nice one from Vanity. Brings this back into an even scenario, and Zeppa has not let Malbs survive the drop. Pesadello spammed and finished off by Zeppa. And so that's going to be the save. PRT into CT spawn. PRTB. Because he's returning to that spawn point to hold on. I don't know if Vanity wanted the AWP. Bomb blew it away. Didn't look like he did.
All right, Mac. How's it going, bud?
Right.
Welcome to the fan cams.
I love Mac's shirt today, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, you got them pineapples on it.
Yeah? Is that a pizza shirt?
I also have a shirt with pineapples on, but I can't wear it here because it's got green on it. And that would ruin everything in the studio.
But it would look kind of cool for about 30 seconds, so...
Economy's been fickle in this game so far. Lots of forces. Some dangerous ecos flashing to the rafters for Zeppa. And that's going to allow Leaf to get down the vent again. Chaos, when they want vent, they got vent, really. Into the B-bomb site, Leaf being loud about it. Pace is going to drop. They already have outside control, but these late smokes are coming in. And Wrath is going up, above, and over all. Can he see PRT? If he peeked earlier, he would have had a spot. Playing safe. Molly goes into secret. Vanity back to the lobby. There's a ramp push as well. He's got to clear his corners. Maluki's pushed up, and he will get away with it. Only one traded back. Up from B is Leaf. Did go through that vent. And now back to the lower side to get the plant. Escorting the bomb on its way.
Oh, but Pesadello's gone past the Molotov and it's already in this window room. They are still looking at it, but the Deagle delivers that first kill. Leaf gets the trade, and the bomb plant still comes in for Chaos. So now, 3-on-3 in the retake. 1 M4 and an MP9 represent the best weaponry that you've got in this round, outside of the Deagle, of course, which everyone knows is superior.
Oh,
there it is. Deagle with one and a follow-up. Malbs showing us why we put this gun on such a pedestal. But there's no time for the defuse anyway. From hiding at ramp, Wrath wins the round.
Yeah, that was actually a Chaos smoke thrown on the door, which, like, you know, the door's off, and so Malbs just walks through the smoke, and he gets 2 deeks out of it. Chaos weren't really covering. Smoke is not a wall. Still going to be around though, only pistols and a bit of this and that on the other side for Team1. Yeah, look at Zeppa completely caught off guard. Could have been tucked in, maybe trying to avoid wall bangs, as they are very common into that position. Strong start for Chaos on their map pick. 5-3, another broken buy for Team1 as they rely on these saved weapons to do the work. Ooh. Quite the molly to actually cut off a B rotate. Look at Maluki, he's trapped, he has to fight, he can't go down into the depths below. Malv's on the boost, found after one, and the molly burns out PRT fighting for his life. Peso on the flank dropping another, and this is getting dicey for Chaos, but they can just molly it off and go towards a site of their choosing. Both of them empty right now. B, again, being their decision. They haven't seen Barton also on this flank. He's still an unknown quantity.
They do have to buy looming next round anyway, so they can't afford to give this a look in. I don't know if they will. Pesadello certainly looks like he's up to the challenge. Takes that first peek, now they know he's here. Already out of ramp, and John G never saw this, so for Wrath, that's unknown. They hear the AK fire off, but no one's reacted yet. Zeppa finally will. Ooh. Still gets very, very close. There's not going to be enough time to get that defuse anyway. So it will be the round for Chaos. But all in all, that's a nice round for Team1. They do a lot of damage. They force a lot of reinvestment. Now, not an issue